terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus.
Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Oke, sampai bareng dulu yuk. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas fotobom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Oke, selfie bareng Lili yuk. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas fotobom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
So good, I can't stop. So you can try to fight it, but that music don't stop. Don't stop.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama...
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ini kesempatan terakhir kalian. Laksanakan.
Saya Ayu.
Kelihatan. Itu teman kamu siapa namanya?
Orangnya ada loh Bang ini.
Oma dan opa sekalian, kita kedatangan keluarga baru nih.
Mungkin lah aku nama Devi kakek-kakek. Kacau.
Kenapa? Kuping lo kacau, Acim.
Luar biasa.
Kalau kalian gagal, penyamaran kalian terbongkar, bukan hanya karir kalian yang selesai.
Menyalep pantiku.
Experience the future of events with NICE, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect. In the heart of the archipelago lies the story of Nusantara, a discovery of a great nation, rich in culture, history, and boundless possibilities. Concepted with the grand vision of becoming the epicenter of impactful activities. A masterpiece that inspired by our history, where great kingdoms ruled our nation, commemorating wonders across generations. Embark on a journey to discover a place of billion opportunities, crafted thoroughly to relive the greatness of Nusantara. Introducing Nusantara International Convention Exhibition, also known as NICE. built on 40 hectares of land, with a total building area of 30 hectares, making NICE the largest project with the ambition of becoming a catalyst for business development in the greater Jakarta area. With a leasable area of more than 130,000 square meters, NICE is set to become the largest MICE venue in Indonesia. As we take you on a journey around its stunning facade, you'll see the embodiment of elegance and innovation. Designed to be Indonesia's premier MICE destination, NICE stands as a beacon of architectural excellence and modern design. The sleek and contemporary lines of NICE's exterior are complemented by state-of-the-art facilities, making it the perfect venue for international conventions and exhibitions events. Each element of the facade reflects our commitment to creating a world-class experience for all visitors. NICE consists of 3 main buildings with total of 55,100 square meters of exhibition space spread into 11 halls. Designed to provide exclusive experience and unrivaled flexibility for organizers to deliver the best experience while enjoying the atmosphere of NICE. The exhibition buildings at NICE is seamlessly integrated through a luxurious and centralized atrium area that spans 15,000 square meters, where all activities can be connected and brings fully integrated exhibition experiences. Surrounded with various hospitality selections, hotels, commercial and retails, and more attractions of lively and vibrant Pick 2 area. NICE is set to become not just MICE destination, but also a tourism excellence. NICE is not just a building, it's a symbol of growth and prosperity, aiming to elevate Indonesia's position in the global MICE industry. With its strategic location in Pick 2, NICE is set to become the epicenter of business and cultural activities, driving positive impacts throughout the surrounding community. Experience the future of events with NICE, a masterpiece by Industri Pameran Nusantara, a joint venture company of the esteemed Dagang Sedaya Group and Salim Group, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect.
Di 11-11. Makin gaya, tetap hemat. Untung besar di Mega Draw. Harga terendah, keuntungan tertinggi. Ayah, navigator itu apa sih?
Navigator bertugas menjaga cahaya pemandu di seluruh Nexus. Ini adalah tanggung jawab berat yang harus kita emban bersama. Ayah akan selalu menjagamu.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We won't miss, we won't miss, we won't miss, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We won't miss, we won't miss, we won't miss, we won't miss, we won't miss. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan.
Live from Nice Pick 2, MPL Season 16 Playoffs is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Merekalah 6 tim impian yang membawa harapan dan mimpi kita untuk kembali jadi pemenang. Walau mereka akan saling adu, namun dukungan kita semua akan bermuara jadi satu. Satu persatu simbol tim di belakang akan mati lampu, hingga hanya tersisa 2 saja yang terkuat menuju juara. 6 tim saling terikat dalam perjuangan merebut martabat. Karena musim ini 7 jadi angka keramat. Yang terkuat akan berjuang juga di M7 untuk membuat Indonesia kembali terlihat. And let the world see us.
Selamat datang
di babak playoffs MPL Indonesia Season 16. Ini saatnya satukan dukungan. Dari perbedaan menjadi kekuatan. Persaingan bukan berarti bermusuhan. Inilah tim-tim yang akan saling bersaing dengan dua tim yang meraih suara terbanyak dari para super fans untuk mewakili Indonesia di M7. Namun, bagi tim dan para pendukungnya yang sudah tersingkir, bukan berarti kalian tidak punya andil. Jadilah bagian dari perjalanan kita menuju M7 dengan mendukung tim selanjutnya yang bisa kalian percaya. Jadilah harmoni sepertiku. Satukan gelap dan cahaya menuju M7 demi cita-cita bersama.
Andalan kami memang tersingkir, namun kami akan terus hadir. Kami akan mendukung siapapun tim tersisa yang akan berjuang hingga titik terakhir.
Siapapun yang mewakilkan kita, kami percaya kalian bisa pulihkan nama baik di panggung dunia. Tahun ini kita tuan rumah, tidak ada lagi opsi kalah.
Superfans akan bersatu, seluruh arena kami buat gemuruh. Ini saatnya kita kembali bersinar. Jadikan dukungan kami kekuatan kalian. Jadikan sorakan kami semangat kalian. Jadikan kami percaya, kali ini M-Series milik Indonesia.
Itulah harapan para superfans. Untuk kali ini, kawan dan lawan satukan suara. Berikan semangat, energi dan harapan bagi tim-tim yang tersisa. Setiap dukungan kalian jadi tanda perbedaan kita bisa jadi kekuatan.
Itu dia, musim ini generasi bersatu. Veteran dan yang muda membahu, gabungkan pengalaman dan juga kekuatan, kelincahan dan kematangan. Mereka lah kepingan-kepingan pilar yang menyatu dari sebuah dream team.
Bukan rookie biasa, Lutfi menjelma jadi sosok penting kebangkitan Nonik. Bersama dengan Sans, hubungan mereka lampaui ikatan persaudaraan. Ketika Lutfi maju, Sans di belakang siap untuk membantu. Inilah duet Maudonik, senjata rahasia selain legenda Sang Triomid.
Siapa yang bisa bendung ngamukan sang robot merah? Eman dari Godlin ditemani Finn Romer yang blood sessional. Finn bukan inisiasi, Eman amankan eliminasi. Duet berbahaya Bigetron by Fatality.
Musim ke musim, Nino makin matang jadi pemimpin. Selalu bisa diandalkan dan buat God Delwin makin yakin. Kini Nino mengejar lagi mimpi juara bersama Yazuke sang belia. Kombinasi veteran dan rookie, simbol identitas baru alter ego yang sejati.
Legenda, seorang Albert belum mampu membangkitkan EVOS musim lalu. Untungnya musim ini EVOS temukan rookie gagah berani, tenang namun menghanyutkan. Adiknya Randy buka kembali harapan. Saat musuh dibuat kelimpungan, Albert leluasa pastikan kemenangan.
Kembali setelah 4 musim tanpa playoff, Dewa United temukan formula tepat untuk take off. Reita lagi susah sendiri. Ada Kin yang fenomenal mampu bermain dengan mandiri.
Saat musuh berupaya preventif, Ray hadir, amankan semua objektif. Loyalitas akhirnya membuahkan, dedikasi akhirnya terbayarkan. Perjuangan Cars bersama Navi adalah kisah heroik. Ia bertahan walau semusim dipermalukan. Kini, Cars bersanding dengan Apro, sang rover muda, mengukir masa depan Navi yang lebih cerah.
Di panggung ini, tujuan kita akan dimulai. Mencari yang paling layak dan paling kuat untuk menuju juara. 6 tim akan bersinggungan. 2 tiket M7 dipertaruhkan. Dan 1 title juara MPL Indonesia diperebutkan. Dan siapa yang akan mendapatkannya? Jadilah bagian dari era kejayaan yang baru di playoff MPL Indonesia Season 16. We on this!
Navi berhenti di MPL Season 15 tanpa kemenangan.
Kesempatan dari Dewa United menuju ke babak playoff harus terkubur. EVOS Season ganjil menuju MSC ternyata nihil.
Kami EVOS, kami pamit.
Nino, tegakkan kepalamu kawan.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Mereka selalu masuk babak playoff, namun perjalanan mereka harus terhenti hari ini.
Onyx Indonesia gagal menyelesaikan Golden Road-nya.
Tim yang sudah akan bertanding di babak playoff: Onyx, Decathlon, Alter Ego EVOS, Dewa, dan Navi.
Di playoff mungkin beda turnamen lagi lah ya. Kita juga lagi panas lah ya. Semoga kita bisa buat ke playoff nanti.
Triple kill berbahaya.
Kita lebih semangat aja sih lihat tim-tim makin kuat. Jadinya kita lebih tryhard sama coba untuk konsisten gitu.
Retribution plus triple kill.
Paling kita lebih latihan mungkin lebih banyak, kita lebih nyari-nyari lagi. Kalau patch sekarang kan soalnya ada 4 map gitu, jadi ya lebih semangat aja.
Triple kill di tangan Erlas.
4 tim ini juga bisa ngejar yang top 1, top 2 di playoff nanti. Menurut gue beda turnamen aja sih.
Untuk sekarang kita coba fix problem yang sebelumnya. Harus kita iniin aja konsistensi di playoff.
Kalau di season ini sih benar-benar pengen juara semua sih. Yang pastinya kita harus waspada dengan siapapun, terus kita harus berani lawan siapapun sih. Dan tetap respect pastinya.
Buat nanti di playoff ya gue yang pasti mengukir sejarah karena gue belum pernah masuk internasional sih. Jadi gue bersungguh-sungguh banget buat main di playoff kan.
Kelarin series emang impian semua player. Tapi kami harus fokus dulu untuk juarain MPL.
Gue pengen buat ngebuktiin aja sih, buat kita at least minimal M7 lah. Gue yakin Navi bisa qualify buat M7 lah, soalnya kita juga lagi panas lah ya. Buat yang mewakili M-Series nanti, ya kita buktiin lah bahwa Indonesia pasti bisa.
The opening match kicks off with Alter Ego in action. New blood, new spirit. Yazuke arrives to be the answer for Alter Ego in creating a new chapter of history. Together with veterans like Nino and Hijume, who are determined to win it all, can the rookie conquer his very first playoffs up on stage? On the other side, we have the debutantes of the playoffs, Navi! Their journey through the regular season was a battle to the very last drop of effort. With Andoryu and Ukir as their new weapons, can Navi go the distance on the playoffs up on stage? Ladies and gentlemen, here it is. All roads lead to M7. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the English broadcast as we welcome you to MPL ID Season 16 Playoffs, Day number 1. Back with me, Eterna, as your desk host, alongside with Gani as well as Arashi to bring you the next 2 matches, the first 2 matches, and the elimination matches of the day.
Yeah, unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to teams today. And yeah, Arashi, I'm a little bit nervous.
So in a weird way, right? The fact that like it's been a sad day for RRQ fans. Ooh. In a way, right? I'm kind of just looking forward to what's gonna play out because we have all these new faces. I think I'm looking forward to some kind of underdog story by all means. But the fact that we have to deal with business and send 2 teams back home on the first day, it's always a sad time, for everyone involved.
It is. It really is, right? Because these teams have been battling it out for 9 weeks in the playoffs, and we felt how exactly close it was in the final week of the regular season, back in week 9 of the regular season.
Yep.
And 2 teams, after all that struggle, we'll have to say goodbye to. So we're going to see exactly how that pans out because once again, ladies and gentlemen, there will be 2 matches ahead of us, both in a best of 5. Our first match of the day will be Alter Ego versus Navi, followed in with Dewa versus Evos. And I've seen, the predictions coming from the casters, a little bit of a sneak peek, but you guys will see it later on yourselves. But it's looking really close. It feels like a very split 50-50 for each of the teams. And once again, just to remind you, we're going to take a look at today's schedule. So you guys get to see, the proper timings of the matches that we have up on stage today here in Pick.
Pick indeed. We got Alter Ego and Navi for our opening match. You mentioned it, Eterna. Best of 5 style. And we will have Evos taking on Dewa United. So, yeah. That is going to be very interesting.
For sure, man. The fact that these teams are just so... Man, they've been inconsistent, and that's why it's kind of scary here. We have expectations for Alter Ego, for Navi, for Evos and Dewa, but we don't really know how they're going to perform here after the week, well, almost a week-long break. They could improve by so much, especially with the shaky, crazy meta we have right now, or they might slump and have issues building up with the pressure of the playoffs.
I think a lot of people are actually talking about that, right? Because we see some teams really trying to, practice their minds out for the playoffs. But we've seen some of the stories of particular players, and it seems like they're, relaxing a little bit. So that could be a very 50-50 result. But once again, we're going to take a look at the playoffs bracket. We have 2 matches ahead of us. 2 teams will have to go home. Whoever wins today will be moving forward to the upper brackets up against BTR and Onyx respectively. And then comes the lower brackets of things, right? The second life finally for tomorrow. But then the next day, we're going to have to say goodbye to more teams.
Yeah.
It feels like a very unrelentless bracket.
It's brutal, gotta be honest with you. And if you see the brackets right there, ladies and gentlemen, lower bracket finals will be a best of 7, so a little twist. Last season it was still a best of 5, so grand finals and lower bracket finals will be a grueling best of 7 match.
Wait, wasn't last season also a best of 7 lower bracket finals?
No, I feel like it was a best of 5.
I think it was a best of 7.
LBF?
Yeah. Okay. Because it was the competition towards going to MSC. Wait, what?
Wait, what's going on?
Excuse
Hey,
me?
thank
What
you.
is this?
Thank you so much.
Hello?
All right, in case
No
you guys
way.
are wondering, hey, guys, you're black and white, say mute. But yeah, in case you were
Can we
wondering.
really not say anything?
But yeah,
Hello. Test.
Liquid and RRQ, they're out of the playoffs contention. So thank you so much, Bomb or producer, for
Name dropping is just like that.
Okay, we're back.
All right.
Thank you.
Well, it certainly is unfortunate our teams aren't here, Eterna.
It's fine.
But they're here with us in spirit, right?
In
We
spirit.
bring the Team
Tweety
Liquids, the RRQ.
Is in my heart.
The Kingdoms, right here.
The kingdom is right here.
Right here.
But speaking of the kingdom is right there and Weedy is right here, technically they're not going to be able to battle for the throne.
Yeah.
So we're looking at 6 teams right now. We have Alter Ego, BTR, Onyx, Evos, Dewa, and finally Navi for the very first time. Congratulations, Navi, by the way. since their name swap, finally they've been able to make it to the playoffs here in MPL ID season 16. And the big question is, among these 6 teams, who will be representing MPL ID on the international stage? Because M Series is right around the corner.
2 teams, 2 representatives. We saw what the Philippines region were able to do. 2 teams already done, right? Aurora and TLPH. Let's see who will represent Indo.
A lot of people seem to think that it's a done deal for Onyx, and then it's all about second place. But be careful, Goni. You never know what's going to happen. Again, this shake-up in the meta is unlike anything we've seen before, I feel like, when you can see not just different heroes, different types of heroes in the different lanes, right? The fighters back in the gold lane is a massive shift from when we last saw it back in season 7 or 8, around that period of time. So I think even if you're Onyx, there has to be some kind of concern here, some kind of pressure.
Yeah, it's definitely been a while since we've seen that. We're going to see how that's going to impact all of these 6 teams as we take a look at the history of Indonesian representatives in M Series. And the one thing that really stands out to me is the fact that for the second time, RRQ will not be representing MPL ID during the M Series. They missed out on M5 and now they're going to miss out on M7.
That is, okay.
That's pain.
It's pain, Arashi? Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, even though, right, you guys were in M1, M2, M3, M4, and M6.
M6 is literally the 2 teams.
No. Yeah, the 2 teams.
Well, I mean,
It's not
Goni,
really
it looks like Onyx has represented Indonesia for
3
quite a
times,
bit,
yeah.
right?
Only 3 times though.
Name an M Series that Onyx has.
Oh,
already?
Onyx Philippines has one,
That's
by the
not
way.
fair.
I mean TLPH.
Exactly. 2 can play that game, Mr. Goni man.
Well, I can't, but y'all have fun. Y'all have fun.
But seeing that Alter Ego will be competing today, we're going to take a look at the M Series roster from Season 6 back at M2.
We can definitely see the differences. Alter Ego, they have tasted an M Series stage, but it wasn't really like, I don't know, it wasn't their best roster, I feel like.
Right, there was the whole thing with COVID, messing with the arrangements. That was really unfortunate, man.
Yeah.
But now I think that also a big difference is that we have a lot of new faces, a lot of rookie energy, technically, for the current Alter Ego. So again, we've seen rookies burst out explosively, especially for TL just last time, right? So
Thank you.
I think there's a
pretty
healthy chance that Alter Ego might do the same, right? Who's to say they can't really go all the way?
Yeah, it's really, really interesting. And Alter Ego, will they be able to surprise us once again?
I wonder if we might see some player swaps yet again, because in the regular season they were still very comfortable switching things out. Because Yazuke, come on, Yazuke is great, man, but occasionally they pop out with the occasional Rin. So is that a curveball they're keeping, for the late stages? Because if there's one thing I could say about Rin, he's kind of unexpected, right? Hairstyle wise, but also with the hero selection. Sometimes you have no idea what to expect.
And so far he's only used 3 heroes, right?
Assassins.
Always assassins, right?
He's played the Baxia this season, so
unexpected.
But I guess we'll see. You're right. We do still have some roster swaps that are potentially something that they can utilize here for Alter Ego. As we take a look at Yazuke versus Andoryu. Technically, we have seen Andoryu participate in MPL PH. But considering he just moved to Indonesia, we are considering him as a rookie. So it's a clash of rookies, and it's especially spicy because Andoryu made a statement with the media that Indonesian are good.
Indonesian are, oh, wow.
And a lot of Indonesian junglers took it quite personal and quoted back to it whenever they had a massive performance. And Yazuke is no exception, man. 100% on that Fanny. That is definitely something to watch out for Na'Vi this time. But on the flip side, for Alter Ego, that Hayabusa, dude. The Hayabusa that terrorized Onyx just a little bit, Goni. You know, kept them on the back foot again and again. That was definitely an insane performance by Andoryu. So both junglers have some real carry potential all the way from the jungle.
That's going to be very important as well. And if we're talking about both junglers here, both rookies, Yasuke and Andoryu, I'm also intrigued to see the objective battles, right? The lore takes as well. Who has like the edge here? Because more on the match later, we got Ray, who is very strong on their objective takes, which definitely allows the team to get the win. But man, Andoryu, I want to see him more steady during neutral takes.
I agree. I think there are several moments that we saw from the regular season where Andoryu makes weird plays. A little, overzealous when it comes down to the attacks, and then he kind of blunders and then creates a difficult situation for the team. So there's definitely room for maturity for Andoryu, but the same thing can also be said about Yasuke. But if we have to compare both of these junglers, I would say that Yasuke is a little bit more consistent.
I think that's...
Would you agree, disagree, Arashi?
In a way, I think it's because we are more used to Yasuke doing Yasuke things. Whereas for Andoryu, we've seen him try out different styles, right? A more objective style, a more carry style, dive heroes, and also kite back heroes. So I think he's trying to do a lot more different things, which can be a great advantage here, especially in the drafting phase with this duel between Coach Do and Zephyr. But on the flip side, Yasuke is gonna be a bit more used to doing his thing, with his muscle memory, and that could be important in a situation like this with the high pressure. Sometimes players, they default back to what they're most comfortable with, and for Yasuke, I think there's no question. It's just the carry assassin style.
By the way, I just want to give a huge shout out to the Navi Nation, right? They're really coming over to the venue there. I think they were at the MPL Festival earlier on already, rallying behind the team, supporting the team. And you guys can do too. So don't forget to come over to the arena. We are at Nice Pick. And the MPL Festival, there's so many things that you guys can enjoy.
It's so big, dude.
It's humongous.
Humongous.
And the stage here is beautiful.
I agree. And rightly so, right? Navi Nation, this is technically their first time after the rebranding that they are able to make it through playoffs. So yeah, the Navi Nation really turned up this season.
Born to win.
Born to win.
It's a long-term investment by the
BTW.
BTW, by the way. But yeah.
Oh, BTW. Born to win.
Yes.
Exactly.
I just got that.
I mean, it's a great time for them, man. This is like their moment, technically. They're finally here. And I feel like that's why you're seeing a lot of enthusiasm, because they for sure want to show up, Their team finally making a breakthrough, right? Potentially going further in the playoffs as well. If I was a Navi Nation, I wouldn't miss this for the world.
Yeah, me neither. But you're here. And RQ's not.
Oh. Well, see, I mean, if RQ were here, I would be even more here.
Even more here.
If that makes sense.
But it looks like the players are doing their ping test right now. And there's something that I really wanted to ask. Considering that there's a few rookies on the side of Alter Ego, there's a few rookies on the side of Navi, some of which maybe do not have experience in a best of 5. Who do you think it would impact more, Navi or Alter Ego?
I think it's fair to say it's tough. I think Alter Ego hits with the best of 5 more, right? Andoryu is technically has more experience. Internationally as well. But then again, Cars never really has a taste in the playoffs technically under Navi name. So I think it's both 50-50 then. I might have to change my answer.
I think the crowd here is such a big factor, MPL ID playoff crowd sometimes hits kind of crazy. And I feel like pressure-wise, Navi might be a bit more used to it just because they were up against RRQ for the decider. That's a lot of pressure, right?
Yeah.
But that's pressure. When it comes to the crowd, the energy, that's a whole different ball game. And when it comes down to that, I feel like Alter Ego has more of an edge here with the experience, right? They have Nino, who's been here for a long, long time. They're always in these crazy, I don't know, hype energy games.
Yeah.
So if the crowd goes crazy now, right, there's a chance that Na'Vi might not be used to it. They might get swept up by the atmosphere, make some blunders. For Alter Ego, it's a regular day in the office, right? Get swept up with momentum, go crazy.
I was actually not present during that final decider match. How crowded was EXO Hall?
It was a full house.
It was
Full house?
It was a full house.
You know, usually how when there's a medium play, if that makes sense, the crowd immediately starts chanting, whether it's Na'Vi or RRQ, very fervent fans. In that game, because of the pressure, unless something very decisive happens, everyone's just quiet, dude.
Oh.
It was a silent arena. The pressure, dude, you can cut the tension with a knife. It's crazy.
I wish I was there. I wish I was there. But I mean, considering that, I do think that that could be a factor. That's definitely something that we do need to, take in account for, because no matter how many times the players, if we ask, like, do you feel pressure? Blah, 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 blah. And they say, no, it's whatever. You can tell that it impacts them in one shape or another.
Just because you don't feel like there's a direct impact that you can state. Oh, what's the difference here? Oh, no difference, but subconsciously, right?
Yeah, we can tell.
Definitely.
We can tell.
Even for us, playoffs, regular season, it's a different situation.
So, with that being said, what are we to expect in this best of 5, right? I mean, Alter Ego, they did really well last season during the MPL ID Season 15 playoffs. You remember that match, their play-ins, and then they were able to beat Bigatron in their next match.
They were down 2-0.
Exactly. Do you think that they could replicate that same success today?
I think with the experience now, looking back, I think they have that mentality, right? When they're behind, they don't give up easily. We saw that from them last season, like you mentioned. So, yeah, Alter Ego, if they're able to keep that locker room steady, like very calm state, I think they're able to lock in for at least this match. Because, if you win today, tomorrow they have lower brackets, and that is already enough to have some sort of a safety net.
Yeah.
You make a mistake tomorrow, but no mistakes today here for both teams.
Which is why I'm wondering if we're going to see a lot of the curveballs, a lot of the surprise picks come out today rather than tomorrow, right? Because again, there is no chance anymore. And we're talking about Zephyr and Dull. On one hand, it's the genius, says Nafari, right? The genius that knows a lot more about the bigger picture. And then there's the architect who's always come up with crazy stuff. This really seems like the meta for him, right? But unfortunately, I do also wonder, on top of that, what he was in the gold lane, especially for Na'Vi. Because Shive does not seem comfortable on those fighters just yet. There has been a couple of days here for him to try out stuff, but is that enough?
So many questions. So many questions. I'm wondering what surprise picks, because technically you're right. I mean, Cars picked up Yushin.
Yeah.
Cars, Yushin, EXP lane. That's wild.
That is very different. That is very different here from Coach Do. But let's see, right? Will we see that for the...
Yep. Looks like they're ready. Let's throw it over to the team entrance. In just a bit. Now.
For 8 seasons, they walked through doubt. For 8 seasons, they were battered and bruised. A shameful record held. Not even a single win last season. A long lose streak. 0-16. But on Judgment Day, toppling down the Kings of Kings on the final match of the regular season, they proved that their names still stands true.
They're here to make every loss worth it. Na'Vi!
They were forged in the fires of failure. Natus Vincer, born to win, and now they are reborn in the playoffs. And they will prove that they deserve to be here. Meanwhile, this team, their 3 masks taken off slowly. One of sorrow, one of agony, and one of anger. Time and time again, they fail. Every season, a season of tears and apologies. But now, after a dream start to the regular season, they are ready for redemption.
here to prove that their peak was never behind them. It's right in front of them. The three faces, Alter Ego.
No more cries, no more apologies. It's time to cement their legacy. Alter Ego known for chaos, but the real chaos lies inside of them, in their hearts. And playoffs will still be their stage to grace.
And here it is, folks. One team chasing the form they once had, the other rewriting history after the worst run imaginable. It's Alter Ego versus Na'Vi. Only one story ends in redemption tonight.
Coaches, the brains of the operations, Jack Lee, Do, alongside Zephyr and Styx. Will they be able to drive and bring forth victory to their respective teams? We shall see. A team that doesn't want to say sorry anymore, and a team to prove themselves in the playoffs.
There ain't no second chances. You lose here, you're done. You're eliminated.
Here we go, the official team lineup for both Alter Ego and Na'Vi. Thank you, boys, at the caster table. Realize and Miracle for welcoming them up on stage. These are two teams with so much history behind them, so much to look forward to as well, as they look forward to win this match and move forward in their playoff run.
Seems like questions answered, right? Rin Yazuke, it will be Yazuke that will be deployed here, at least for the first game. Let's see. Will Alter Ego be able to not apologize?
Not apologize.
Not apologize.
This season or this
Sorry
playoff.
ko.
Nino, he was the rookie of the season back in Season 8. Now he's a vet and leading. They built this team around Nino and going up against a young team, quote unquote. Will he be able to edge it off?
There is a highlighted matchup there in the EXP lane between Nino and Cars, both eager to prove themselves too. But we'll have to see, man. Again, it depends so much on the draft at this point. And I do wonder, both teams technically have an edge when they do get the ball rolling in the early game, right? They can play with that snowball style, but I feel like Alter Ego has more of a grip in that department. So I wonder if Na'Vi's idea is to fight fire with fire, or do they have something else, right? Some kind of way somehow to stifle that aggression and bring this game to a late game style. Because if they gotta remember, the stamina is a big portion here. It's a best of 5, not a best of 3. So the player fatigue, the mental strain, and also the strategy options are gonna be stretched thin here over the course of 5 games potentially.
So, boys and girls at home, who do you guys got? Are you Team Andoryu or are you Team Yazuke? I forgot what number they were supposed to type, but please do type and show your support. Earlier on, you saw the the lower third that popped up. Was it 1 and 2 or 4 and 5?
I believe it's 1 and 2.
Okay. But either or, let's take a look at the meta check for Alter Ego Esports. So far, they've had 45 unique heroes. And if we take a look, we get to see a little bit more what they like on blue side or on red.
Well, immediately I'm looking at the Gatot because I like playing the Gatot myself. I think it's so versatile, can do a lot of different things with it. But these days, it requires some kind of combo. It's great with the CC, it's great against the Kalia. So usually that kind of hints at it. But you can see right there, that Tsushin, man, that's where it's at right now. The fact that you can have a mid laner that can clear, that can brawl, that can be survivable against all of this aggression in the current meta, it's such a good hero to have at your disposal. And I do think that it should be contested. At least Coach Mirko, usually if you're when we're playing ranked games, always says, Jushin or nothing, man. If it's open and you don't pick it, you don't want to win.
And it's not just Miracle, because fun fact, I've been playing a lot of ranked games with Cordelwin, and he's always like, Gatot, Jushin, first pick. Or not, he gets really upset.
I see.
That is interesting. That is interesting. But also, I think a hero that is going to be quite popular here in the playoffs is going to be the Lunox. It's not really in the cards because it's based on regular season, folks. But I think the Lunox is also a hero that you can definitely keep an eye to if we're talking about the mid lane. A hero that is, unfortunately, needs items, but very, very versatile entering the mid game and late game, you know,
Yeah.
as a second damage dealer.
Donnie, be honest. How much is Octa paying you for saying that?
It's more than that. I can't say that on broadcast.
But meta check for Na'Vi, it feels like not too much stood out. Did anything, stand out to you, Arashi?
Well, we saw the Lapu Lapu show up there. One of the fighters that Shive has been able to actually play to some success. It did get them that win, that decisive win to get them to the playoffs, by the way. So that's why I remember it so much. But aside from the Lapu Lapu, you saw the Granger, and you saw, and that kind of shows you how Na'Vi wants to play in the gold lane. They like Shive, usually playing one of these more safer backline heroes. So that's a point of consideration for them. On top of that, by the way, when Alter Ego was showing their stats earlier, don't forget, they have that Fanny. Right? And for the longest time, Fanny is still respectable, but only against certain players, and Yazuke is one of them. And I don't think you see the same type of pressure from Andoryu.
So with that in mind, right, I think the Fanny needs to be respected, but also another hero that I feel like Coach Do needs to be aware of. But you talked about Lapu Lapu Shive. Now, are they concerned of Arthy's X-Board? Right? Also popped off, I think, can definitely be a last pick option for the side of Alter Ego. They did that up against Onyx, which they got that dub. X-Borg also a hero that is very, very annoying. A lot of immunity.
Yeah.
If Immortality built early, it's going to be very, very hard to kill that hero.
Especially if X-Borg snowballs.
Exactly.
When he gets those items rolling, his damage just really ramps up, and it is really felt by people that want to play fighters or tanks in their certain lanes. So Alter Ego will be first pick this time around, so that surprise factor not so of a threat, I would say, for game number 1, but I guess we'll see, because we're heading straight into the drafting phase. The map has been set. The players are ready. Dangerous Grass will be our first map in this best of 5, ladies and gentlemen. Opening match of the day for MPL ID Season 16 playoffs. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. And the bans are already in place. Esmeralda, Kalea, Gatot Kacha banned away by Alter Ego. Na'Vi have taken away the Hellcurt, Jushin, and the Deoxia.
Well, immediately my eyes are on the Yisun Shin. It's a Dangerous Grass after all. You know, if we know anything about the maps, this Dangerous Grass is one of the maps that really escalates the fighting, the pickoffs in the game. And the Yisun Shin is a great angle against it. Both teams don't care about it. CC for Alter Ego. No Gato to combo with it though. No, not for Na'Vi. Grok, Kimi showing their mid lane cards very, very early here. I wonder what are they trying to hide by showing all this?
Yeah, I think the mid prio is definitely still there for Na'Vi with the Grok and the Kimi. The clear for that early game is quite strong, which allows them to rotate either towards the jungle, the top, or the bottom lane.
Yeah.
Let's see what will Alter Ego respond with here. Yisun is still on the board, and they will combine it with the Yuzong. That's smart, because Yisun Shin is hard countered with the Yuzong.
So this is interesting. Are we looking at CC in the gold lane, or?
I believe so.
So CC gold, Yuzong, EXP lane, these are very strong side laners that Alter Ego have picked up for themselves in the first phase. But remember, like you mentioned, the fact that they have the Kimi and the Grok to rotate around, it feels a little balanced to me. What do you think Na'Vi is going to close things out here with?
Jungler, I think. They should pick up the jungler here.
What are we thinking?
I think so. For Na'Vi, Andoryu.
Hayabusa is open.
Hayabusa, Lancelot, Fanny.
Not a lot of targets available for the Hayabusa to pressure and assassinate though. They go with the Lapu Lapu here. Seeing that it's going to be a brawl, that Alter Ego are going to be clumped up. There's chances for a big engaged play with the Tectonic Charge and the Bravest Fighter. But again, immediately the sides are back to the mid lane here, especially for Alter Ego. They need to find some kind of prio, some kind of clear. But Na'Vi actually feels that they might go for the Valentina with all the big ultimates available.
I think that's a smart ban. Targeting Ijume and Alter Ego. You know what? You don't pick up your jungler at 3. Let me limit the jungler options. And I think it's very, very interesting to see Alter Ego. Nino back then, Arashi Eterna, he rocked the Yuzong a lot. So this might be a huge throwback for Alter Ego and for Nino to really pop off with the Yuzong again.
If he's in the lane against the Lapu Lapu, I believe the Yuzong has quite a significant advantage in that department. And in the team fights, this Kimi, depending on how Alter Ego engages the fights, this Kimi will not have any presence, dude. Like the Yuzong can just negate all participation from the Kimi by just being in between. Because with a Petrify, you're done. You can one shot even with maybe only 1 or 2 items.
Yeah, definitely an answer to the back line of Na'Vi right now. But it looks like the Lunox has actually been the choice of ban from Na'Vi. Are they hinting that they're picking up something like a Baxia maybe for the jungle?
That is a possibility, right? And Alter Ego, I don't think they bite the fighter junglers. They instead ban the assassins here with the Hayabusa last ban. So Na'Vi, technically Fredrin is still open if they really want to have a strong turtle take. They do take the Harith though.
Wait a minute.
So that's a lot of magic power coming from the Kimi, the Harith, and the Grok.
And if you look at the jungle options, there's a lot of physical damage dealers available left for Na'Vi to round out this composition. So this is a concerning situation to be in.
I mean, right now the Fanny is still available. Fredrin is still open.
Yeah. Alter Ego.
See though.
I think they need range, right?
I think they will get range.
Yeah, again, I think that is quite
high loss.
beatable. And the high loss. So they want 4 members that can dive, but a hero that is quite stable in the back, being the Eve.
And they ban out multiple assassins and dive threats like the Esmeralda, like the Gatot. So this is looking pretty okay. Na'Vi probably needs to be the one to try and get something to sway the odds here.
Which is what? Because if they go for something like the Fredrin, he's going to be stuck in a box.
Poked heavily.
Because of the real-world manipulation, the spam ability over skills as well.
Yeah.
But they still go for the Fredrin.
Don't have a choice.
What do you think? Na'Vi or Alter Ego based on drafts? Real quick.
Alter Ego game 1.
Alter Ego? We'll see what the casters think. Ladies and gentlemen, as we throw it over to Mirko as well as Realize.
Thank you guys, and welcome to the first day of MPL ID Season 16 playoffs. You are accompanied by me, Realize, and Mr. Mirko right there. This is the first match of the playoffs. Alter Ego against Na'Vi. Elimination day, day number 1.
And already off to a rocky start for Na'Vi, man. That first phase was kind of bad. They started out really good, got the foundation laid out with the Grok and the Kimi, but they greeded out on picking up the jungle. I really think the Lancelot should have came in red 3. Instead, they go Lapu Lapu. And now, yeah, the Fredrin's good, but you're up against a CC Yuzong.
The shred is there. The damage is there. And let's see if Na'Vi can hold themselves as to not disintegrate. This is game 1 of the first match of MPL ID Season 16 playoffs. Land of Dawn, here we go. Let's take a look at the lineups. Very strong picks coming in from Alter Ego. They're comfort picks. The Yuzong, though, is now rising in popularity lately.
Yeah, it's been amazing, man. And you can really see the impact of it, mostly from Yuzong users, though, right? You can't just pick it up and say, hey, it's going to work in every single matchup. But technically, if you're good at it, it will work in every single matchup. You can see already Nino will go for the time on cars, forcing the flicker out. Now, that's of immense value. What?
Nino?
Taking 2 turret shots.
Oh.
Hey, the pressure in playoffs is different.
Yep. Emblems by Games Max. As the Yuzong, Nino does take the QC. Yijume, though, under a bit of pressure right there. Alec will be there to help the prio mid. So that QC will help the Yuzong in terms of trading. But the Lapu Lapu himself is also quite strong when you want to go for that 1v1 in the lane. However, Alter Ego so far having snatched control of the early game with a 300 gold lead, dwindling down to 200 in-game equipment by Dunya Games. Not much to say, as it is still the first minute of the game. Rapid boots quickly for Afro. He will be constantly on the move as that Grok to get that prio going, to get those skirmishes happening. And those first two objectives will be very important for both teams.
Especially for Na'Vi. They got a utility jungle, so they can't actually play for the later stage of the game here. Good wall. Mid lane prio, and Doryu and Yazuke both at level 4. It'll really come down to how these XP laners set up for their junglers. And right now, the battle spell diff Still on cooldown for Cars, for Flicker. 45 more seconds to go. Petrify up for grabs already for Yuzong.
Nino has level 4 as well, has the BDF to go with. Andoryu under pressure. They want to go in, BDF as well.
Straight onto Andoryu, RWM locking him down as well. That's first blood, easy peasy for Alter Ego. As expected, Bravest Fighter from Cars. Not much you can do here. There's no space that they can get to Andoryu. He's dead. They gotta give this away. It will be a free turtle too as the horse gets beaten down.
He's completely zoned out. I mean, we talk about the nature of this Fredrin being that utility jungler, but how does he want to operate? How does he want to navigate? In the team fight, there are so many zoning tools coming in from Alter Ego. The BDF, and then you have the box coming in from Hijume as well. I like though.
Now that's a bit sus. They win out the neutral objective, but you can't just be giving kills away to the Kimmy. Ukir, he's still a threat, man. Like, sure. The plan A for Na'Vi would definitely be win out neutral objectives, get that early game, but they can still play for late game with the Harith and this Kimmy.
True that. On predictions by GoPay though. Unanimous decision here in the English desk, all for Alter Ego. 3-1, 3-2s, and a 3-0 from you, Mirko.
Yeah, hey. You know, you never know these days if it's a mere curse or a mere bless. I just take the... It's very convenient, you know? I'll take the convenient road. If Alter Ego lose, hey, it's all planned. If Na'Vi lose, it's also all planned.
It's all planned. The curse and the blessings coming in from Mr. Mirko right there. But so far, Alter Ego, they have their grip quite strong in the early game. And how does Na'Vi want to, you know, try to navigate their avenues into that team fight, into that objective takes, because all the control coming in.
Oh man, that auto-targeting is a question for sure. The Mountain Shocker went over to the lower HP target. So far, the pressure playing in playoffs has gone to both teams, man, but mainly, I think more so to Alter Ego.
Yeah.
Yazuki with a miss. Mountain Shocker, early we saw Nino taking 2 turret shots for no reason. And I think that has really halted this lead. They should have been able to at least build up a 1k gold lead by this point.
I want to talk about the 2 strong spacing tools that Alter Ego has. Number 1 is the Mountain Shocker, and then you can top it off with that RWM. So that's going to be very insane for Alter Ego to keep in check the fact that the Fredrin needs to walk up to take the objectives. Glowing 1 for Ukir. At least the Kimi is online, so they can play that front to back with the Kimi too. Especially when you have a Harith, late game still is an option for Na'Vi. They want to pounce around the turtle though. Andoryu is close by, forcing the flicker for Hijume.
No RWM too. Hold on a minute. Alter Ego, they thrive on early game control. Alex going in. Hijume is so far back. That's going to be Alex chunked in. No revitalized already with no glorious pathway. A big resource burnt out as Na'Vi continue to play around the turtle here. RWM's used up. Ukir's able to cut away now. Bravest Fighter going to be used up as well in the back line. Getting the sundown as Alex gets shot down by Ukir. Cars with the dive. Under turret. Nino getting the kill onto Andoryu. But look at Nino's HP bar. Deleted by Shiva and Ukir. Now with the flicker forward as well. They're going to go for it. Apro has the tectonic charge. They won't go for a dive, but that was one hell of a win for Na'Vi.
Feels like Natus, Vincer, or Na'Vi are no strangers to the playoffs. We talked about them not having enough appearances in this stage, but they are able to sort out the jitters. Early game, yes, it was a very much nightmare Sive.
They're just taking every fight they see on the map. Alter Ego, we commended them for a phenomenal early game in the regular season.
Wait.
Arfi goes in for the dive as well. Hold on now! The playoff jitters! Arfi taken down by Shibe! What is going on with Alter Ego? Zero composure.
What in the holy misplace are there coming in from Alter Ego? That was Arfi, and then Alec just spamming the buttons to go in and go out. That is worrying coming in from Alter Ego. Item checks now for both teams. Hunter Strike for the Yuzong. Uh-oh. At least Hijume is going to be fine because Alec is close by.
I got to give props to Coach Aldo, though. Because I remember talking to him after regular season. He's like, teams are going to be afraid to take fights in the playoffs. That pressure is always different. So maybe this is that vision for him. Early game, I don't think you would even think, you know? You look at the lineup, you'll be like, all right, Alter Ego's definitely got it. But if you don't go for these brawls, if you don't go for the aggressive moves, and if you've got that stage jitters, then Na'Vi ultimately playing the safer game, just clearing out lanes, playing for late game, is the better strat.
Yeah. Could argue that maybe game 1 would be a warm-up for Alter Ego, but they are not strangers to playoffs, even if they do boom out quite early. But Na'Vi, man, what a debut for them. With this 5 roster that they have, after the rebrand, after the rename that they have, seems like they want to pounce even more, maximizing all their leads. Zoning out Alec, again, caught in the middle of no man's land.
That's for play with Spider, used up over to Hijime. Alec, good quick round from Hijime, tectonic charge! Lands on the back, now Alec been taken low as the Black Dragon Fruit gets used up, and Cars is going through all of them! Still trying to go for the damage, that's a free turtle just for Cars. So again, it's Na'Vi who get the winning trade. Now they pop into Conceal, no tectonic charge, the wall comes in as well. Hijime doesn't have the flicker, pops into RWM, but gets gunned down by Ukirashibe. Constantly jumps around on the Zaman Force, and they reclaim the 2,000 gold lead.
We talked about them not having access to the objectives, but hey, if you can scale for the late game, Na'Vi is gonna be a different monster, man. They have the Kimmy, who I believe should have the Sky Piercer too, but Sive is just a silent lion being awoken, and there goes the Sky Piercer, recently purchased by Ukir. So Alter Ego, what do they do now, right? They do have the initiation tools, and it shows to them. We have glimpses of them. If they take the fights, if they take the brawls with enough, confidence, they can win it out because they have so much control. The BDF with the RWM and the Mount Chalker too.
I agree with you. This is, in normal cases, if both teams are playing to their normal levels, it will be an Alter Ego win. But Alter Ego are playing so differently. That is a very interesting Black Dragon farm there. I think they would have cleared the mid lane anyways.
Yeah.
They're shook. Realize is the term for it.
Yeah.
They're gonna go on to Andoryu at this point. Anyone up front, that's Furious Dive used up as well, but the backliners are all still free. Alter Ego, what is this? The punish! It's all about punishing his Alter Ego. Keep on making mistakes. Cars in the back line. He has a flanker, he dives in and finishes Hijime off as the Grok will zone RP. Na'Vi take a tier 1 for free in the mid lane.
Alter Ego are crashing down. Look at Afro going at Yazuke. Cars.
That's a stun over. RP slashed down. And Shive, he might be able to go for the tier 2. Oh my lord. Tier 2 taken down by a composition that should be scaling.
Na'Vi showing it how it's done. Alter Ego again. Seems like all their experience in the playoffs totally just simmered away for Na'Vi as probably the newcomers in the playoffs. Seems like they have stage experience from before. And again, Na'Vi, with the scaling that they have, this is not how you want to give away all the leads that Alter Ego has, because Na'Vi, with that scaling composition, and now 5.5k gold lead, it's just going to get worse for Alter Ego. I don't even see a window where they can even win.
Absolutely not. That's Cars going in without a care in the world. Tectonic charge finds Nino. The wall off. Yazuke stunned up, has the Traceless. They're going to dive in. A taunt over to Alec. But they'll take it slow. Shive pops his Mon Force. Maybe not. Maybe they'll go fast. Alex zoned away. RP as well. The Eastern Shin forced to walk back like a good boy.
Man, Na'Vi are fully confident. And it's just not one team, Mirko. It's every individual stepping up to the plate, making plays, going in for the flicker moves, and now they want to siege into the base.
That's a taunt coming down as well. Alec already shredded. Zaman Force also. Alex is able to get away. The Lord is still very, very healthy. As Nori gets a two-man taunt, goes up and praises Rat. Cars! Dives in, slashes him there! And it will be the Black Dragon form used defensively as he runs away. Traction Pulse not landing. RP still able to cut away. Real world manipulation. Cars!
Going on.
The glowing wall taking on him, but he doesn't care. He stays alive. And Na'Vi took a base turret with the first Lord of the game.
Beautiful. But again, they had to lose Andoryu and after, but I think that's going to be okay. Because they were able to take down Yazuke and a single base turret. The inner ones at that. The Cars will reposition up top to clear the wave and push out. He would get himself a turret for himself. The Oracle purchased this Lapu-Lapu, man. In full swing. And now how does Alter Ego want to respond to this? Because, again, it's just hard for them.
No.
Na'Vi are very, very clever on playing this composition. Again, we talked about the nature of this being a late game scenario.
Yep.
Yes, the Fredrin does get locked up. Yes, it's going to be hard for them to fight out Alter Ego when Alter Ego wants to dive in. But I didn't even see a single dive made by the three masked men. They are not brave enough to take the brawls. And it's just Na'Vi in full swing. not stopping anytime soon, so Alter Ego, all they can do is just play defense.
Just have to do that. You know, I think the AI win probability is a bit too generous. If I was the AI, I would definitely say 99 to 1. This Alter Ego, they're going to have to rely on a generational fumble. Again, they're up against a scaling comp. By all means, this should be Navi's position right now. They should be the ones down by 7K, and they would still have an angle to win because they have good clear, they have that late game later on with the Harris McKimmy. Alter Ego, they got Eve. All right. But that's it, right? Their composition really relies on getting the lead early. And the fact that Yazuke is still gone for the Hunter Strike into Endless Battle build instead of the more sustainable, safe with the War Axe against his composition is honestly quite wild. I don't know how they win this game. I think it's as good as done. Well, that's a win. That's a win. So
a little win.
Yay.
Well, Nino with the orange buff. I know you want to ask the questions, right? Is this the stage jitters coming from Alter Ego? But if you want to bring that case, Na'Vi, man, this is their first time together.
Exactly.
In this playoff stage. So I think they have that never say die mindset going into this playoffs. Just completely, go at it. Just fully confident on what they are doing. They know and they trust each other. They have that confidence individually in every single one of them to go and make the plays happen, to go for the executions. Alter Ego just left fully shook on what happened. And now for Alter Ego, obviously, when we take a look at the winning conditions, we can't really see a window unless, yes, a single blunder coming in from Na'Vi might be a place where Alter Ego can capitalize. But I think as of now, Na'Vi are playing it disciplined, are playing it slow, they're playing it front to back, and no reckless movements coming in from them.
At this point, realize Alter Ego aren't looking for a window. They're looking for a whole gate to be open for them. Because a window, that's not enough of an entrance here for them to come back in the game. Na'Vi pops in a conceal. They go for the traction pulse. Nino's going to be caught. Has a Furious Dive, but it's used defensively. Now as they dive in onto Alec in the bottom lane. Turret will be threatened. It should be a free take. Lord taking very low. Oh, Tectonic charge up to 2 now. And Doryu get a 2-man taunt as well. That's a stun over from Alec, but it's over only onto Cars. RB pops in the curtain call. That's another taunt over from Andoryu over to Nino. Immobilization not hitting. They're still able to stay alive. But it's a 9,000 gold lead, and Na'Vi have the far lane control.
Keeping the pillars of the base intact, at least they are able to shun away Na'Vi into ending the game because that was a real angle. The Lord was bashing on the crystal. And now Alec has to bite the bullet. Meanwhile, they prepare themselves a tri-lane push. There is a wave, a little one, up top. This is Cars with the bravest fighter. Might bit off more than he can chew. Andoryu from the back.
Yep. That's good for them. Traction pulse lands on Alec. Yazuki is trying to look for an angle here, but won't be able to find it there. Good stun over. Shiva is going to be engaged now, but he still has a Purify. Hold on now. That's Alec with a dive. Black Dragon for him as well, but Alec's going to be gunned down now as that is a Black Dragon for him all the way to the back line. Shiva with some on-force. Pro dives in, finds 2, and Doryu will die. No! It doesn't matter if he dies. Ukir gets an unstoppable. Now it's RP on the yo-yos against a big man with a sword.
They want to go even deeper. The crystal wide open, bravest fighter. Hijime, what can he do?
It's a zoning ult, and all they need to do is that zone punish. Game 1 for Na'Vi.
The first mask cracked open by Na'Vi as the Na'Vi Nation are up on their feet. Stage jitters, what is that? Na'Vi are familiar with playoffs. Game 1 goes to their favor. Alter Ego completely silent on what happened in that game. That was total control coming in from Na'Vi. Seems like Alter Ego, they didn't know what to do. No confidence instilled. Not even an ounce.
Usually, the saying is from a wise man, literally, in the Philippines, no dragon, no fight. Alter Ego had dragon, they fought, it didn't matter. How have they fallen this far is the question. Alter Ego, they gotta go back to the drawing books. Coach Styx, Coach Zephyr. Oh man, I can't even begin to understand how disappointed they must be because they crafted an amazing draft.
They had a winning draft as Na'Vi had to rely for the late game to happen. For them to be able to win out and even possibly have a chance in that game. The man Alter Ego, back to the drawing board they will go. It seems like it's the same sight, the same scenery, over and over again. Constantly losing and again just fumbling.
Might not just be the case of the game, by the way. Here in Nice Pick 2, the Na'Vi Nation are outnumbering the Alter Champs.
Man.
Ridiculous. And you get to see it here again for Na'Vi, which is kiting back. Nino, I think, with the Dragon, the idea is always you want to zone the jungle, right? So he has that in his mind and he's just tunnel vision. I have to zone Endoryu, I have to zone Endoryu. He needs to understand by the time we get to mid-game, he needs to zone Ukir and Shiben, not the utility jungle, man!
We did see that, as Aldo is happy. But panelists, break it down for us, will ya?
As composed as ever, Na'Vi take game number 1 in our first best of 5 in the playoffs. And it goes against all expectations. I think even after the drafts, we were talking a little bit more about the predictions after the drafts. A lot of us have mentioned that Alter Ego drafted the better draft, but what happened in that early game? Alter Ego, Arashi, what?
I think Mirko summed it up a little bit there towards the end. He was tunnel visioning on zoning the jungler, but it's a Fredrin, right? First of all, he's not really too concerned about trading with a Yuzong. And second of all, when you're busy zoning away the Fredrin, that means that the Kimi, right, that's so vulnerable that I assumed will not be allowed to play the game at all, gets a free hit. I mean, dude, Ukir was 3-0 by the first turtle, I believe. That is not how you wanted the game to go at all.
And it is, I think, the crucial part in that game was before the second turtle, Arashi. The first turtle, I don't mind, because based on drafts, Alter Ego got, executed perfectly. They were able to zone out Endoryu, the Fredrin, to not be able to get to the turtle, even take him down as well with the Black Dragon form as well. Done. But before Turtle 2, where I feel like Alter Ego got a little bit overzealous in their preparation and they lose control. And that's where Na'Vi saw an angle where they're able to control the river, which allows them to take momentum. Turtle 2, Turtle 3, again converting at the Lord fights, adding more gold to their lead. And unfortunately, with the draft composition that Alter Ego drafted, they got to win the first 2 turtles without a marksman. Technically, sure, Yi Sun-shin counts as a marksman, but on the other side, you have a Harith and a Kimi, who is very, very strong in the late game, who got the snowball, and it was basically unstoppable at that point. No blunders, props to Na'Vi, well-deserved game 1.
Yeah, because, there's a small window of execution that, Alter Ego really had to accomplish by. And the fact that they missed that window allowed Na'Vi to go for the snowball, like you mentioned. It really was very difficult for them, even if they were able to drag it to the late game. Because that was a very quick game, right? 15 minutes and 35 seconds. Things just went really wrong for Alter Ego with that execution. And we gotta ask, what's going on with Alter Ego? Is it stage jitters? Because, Nino was playing really off. Arthi was playing a little weird as well.
Yeah, the failed dives early on.
Exactly.
Happened a lot. And honestly, if it's not the jitters, it really felt like they had no idea how this comp was supposed to work. Because we had a guest appearance here from Ranger Amas. Went over and he was like, dude, look at Alter Ego's comp. In theory, right, Na'Vi should not have any leg to stand on in a mutual objective take. With the real manipulation and the Black Dragon form, we should be able to zone out the whole team. But what happened was they were tunneling on some members and they allowed the backline to get jumped on by Abflow, to get jumped on by cars as well. So despite having a Yeve, technically, it felt like this was a game without a Yeve. There was no big trap moment with the real manipulation. There was no harassment, no poke, no damage output. And a big part of how Alter Ego were trying to get control, to get vision, is by sending Alec out and just taking damage that way. So there was no trade back from Hijime, and for the most part, the fights always start with Alec at half HP, and Na'Vi just will not let that slide, dude.
Absolutely not, and Cars would also not let that slide. The machine Cars Player of the game presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE on the Lapu-Lapu this time. And we saw that impact that he was able to have.
He just went all in, dude. And with all the setup available, you can kind of give Altrigo a pass from getting comboed because again, there's just a lot of big AoE tools. Navi knew Altrigo want to clump up and fight together, and they punish it well. The thing is, if they shouldn't separate this far off and allow Navi to have an easier time just kiting back away from danger. They have to kind of force the issue and kind of chase down Navi, almost put them on the back foot. And the fact that they were so disconnected here, they send Nino out, but everyone else is zoned by cars. It just means that Navi, they get the most benefit from a fight like this. And you can see Hijume kind of confused on how to position. Do I want to move forward to try and catch people? They want to back away from the Lapu-Lapu? And eventually he just kept getting caught like this, and it just did not work out for Altrigo at all.
Honestly, honorable mention to Afro though. Yeah. Because even in the previous replay, we saw, unfortunately, Arthi was unable to get that kill over, died on the CC as well because of Afro and the wall that he placed in. And in these neutral objective takes, when they clump up as 5, he's always able to get his ult down and allow also to help facilitate cars as well.
Great display on how to play a Grok, right? Holding on choke points, waiting for the right timing on the tectonic charge. Dangerous Grass allows him to have more control as well, you know, surprise attacks. And yeah, you're right, I think he is my personal MVP. But of course, Cars and Afro played a huge role on controlling fights, taking the crowd control as well. Alter Ego Esports, unfortunate. The Hylos wasn't able to withstand the pressure from that composition.
This was like so unfortunate for Altrigo because if they wanted to go and play that style, like all-in dive, and then leave Hijume to deal with his own problems, then why go for the Hylos? I feel like with the Hylos, right, this is more of a front-to-back composition that can zone, that can chase, right? So even though they have all these dive tools, in the early game, if they went front-to-back with a Yves and Yi Sun-shin, they're not really losing out that hard to a Harriet and Kimi that need some more items. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I feel like they should be the ones who play a bit more aggressive and play front to back instead of just diving and making the composition, I don't know, messy the way it was, because that allowed Cars to get so many more moments to really jump towards the back line, and it negated Hijume any kind of impact. If we look at the damage dealt numbers, I think Hijume's numbers are going to be really, really far down.
It is. And again, so unfortunate, Alter Ego Esports. They lose control, they lose composure. I think it was just them not coordinating well, right? In that game, at least, after that second turtle, RFU went in diving, miscalculating, and that really cost them to have more control. And the Yi Sun-shin wasn't able to freely farm after the second turtle. Got zoned out a lot. And just Na'Vi, I think their execution was more sharper in that game during crucial moments.
They seem to be more in sync, and like they seem to be playing like together a lot better. You saw that the Harriet and the Kimi were kind of covering each other. Afro and Doryu and Cars, they never seem to overload on crowd control as well. If there's a big tectonic charge, then you see immediately Doryu and Cars save some of those skills, some of those stuns for a different moment. On the flip side, for Altrigo, it just seems like when something's happening, they just immediately start blasting using all the ultimates, and you gotta be a bit smart with with your utility in a matchup like this.
Yeah, so all these things, this needs to be worked out.
For sure.
This needs to be worked out real quick, real fast. So it's up to the coaches to go for that really quick review. Oh, who's that? Sorry, distracted. Seeing players in the back rooms, but yeah, because match 1. There's a lot of pressure, and I don't know, can Alter Ego recover from something like that?
We have seen them recover though, last season, right? They were down 0-2 against
But it was a
Bigatron.
different roster.
Yeah.
True.
That's the thing. So, I mean, hopefully they're utilizing the best device in the business, ladies and gentlemen, because we would like to remind you, Samsung Galaxy S S25 FE. Amazing specs, but also super, super affordable. It's crazy. Right, Arashi?
It runs for about how much? Like 8 mil, more or less, IDR? Yeah. That's really cheap considering it's a flagship spec phone. I mean, it's not the top, flagship phone.
But it's the S25.
It is close, right? The FE version still has the large battery, the 5,000 more or less mAh battery, the quick charging, the dynamic AMOLED 2X display, 120 FPS. I mean, dude, even if you're a content creator, like the camera is still really legit on this phone. All that for 8 mil. I'm just saying, that seems like a value deal.
And here's the thing, it's not just about gaming power. There's an AI there that can allow you to be more productive, give you ideas, solve your problems. Go get it, boys. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE right now.
Technically it's not even 8, because you can still get benefits worth up to 2.9 million IDR, including a 256 gigabyte memory upgrade if you struggle with storage space, and you get a clear case. It comes with a charger as well, I believe. So overall, it comes down to less than 8 for a flagship level phone.
And exclusive for you guys, MPL viewers, you guys can get a free 25-watt travel adapter, which is what Arashi was mentioning earlier on, by using the voucher code right below us here, MPLS25F. Okay, get yours now. Don't forget to purchase it on the Samsung.com/ID or whichever e-commerce that you're utilizing right now, because this promo is only available until October 31st, Halloween. So don't forget to check it out, boys and girls.
That's in a couple of days, by the way.
What's the date today?
29th of October.
2 more days?
Yep, in a couple of days.
29, 30 days. Yeah.
Don't miss out.
Don't miss out, boys and girls.
TikTok, bro, TikTok.
God,
What was that?
execution by Alter Ego.
It was.
That was something.
The coordination was lackluster, I believe, in that game there. It doesn't seem like they were communicating properly. It felt like each player has an idea of their own. Okay, I see an opening, I want to dive. RF went in, dead. Kijume, yo guys, what is going on? I can't go. Yeah.
And then Nino did that, overcommit
With
the
the
lane
Yutong, yeah.
under turret, taking 2, almost getting taken down as well in a winning lane, supposedly.
Yeah, I wonder if Zephyr maybe tells them how they should have run that composition, if that would have changed things, or is it actually a jitters thing? Because if it's a jitters thing, it's not about, the game knowledge, right? And on the flip side, Na'Vi, how about that, dude?
How about that?
They're new, right?
Composed.
But I guess they're used to the pressure after that close call towards the end of the regular season.
With
They
RRQ.
seem completely at home, dude. There was no big mistake, no real big blunder, no miscalculation.
Which is uncharacteristic of Na'Vi.
Exactly.
Technically.
Exactly.
Because even in that match against RRQ, we saw a lot of mistakes that Na'Vi made. But we didn't see that today.
Yet. Let's listen.
Yet.
I mean, it's still game 1, folks. It's
Way to be
so
pessimistic,
early,
Donnie.
right? Best of 5. But definitely momentum is on Na'Vi. If they're able to keep this ball rolling, draft-wise and execution-wise, we might see technically a quote-unquote upset. Because remember, folks, this is the 3rd placer of their regular standings going up against a 6th placer of their regular season placing.
Makes sense. But earlier on, MVP was Cars, right? On the ESP lane.
Yep.
I'm wondering how he will fare on the same poster as Sanford.
Wow.
Who just won MPL PH back-to-back.
Yeah.
Potentially also being able to come back to Jakarta and winning another M Series
Dude, that would be
trophy.
crazy.
It's possible, right? Jakarta buff for TLPH or Echo previously.
Yeah, you're right. 40, man, I think he is the benchmark, the golden standard in the XP laner as of now. So yeah, all eyes on him, right? Including Cars, who performed very well on the Lapu Lapu, by the way, earlier. But not for Nino.
Right. I think the point is to show his Sanford in comparison stat-wise to our EXP laners. But I gotta say, dude, this is why stats can be a little bit deceiving. Even though some of these stats look close, overall, I don't think anyone's really making the claim right now that, at least not just yet, that some of these EXP laners can actually beat Sanford. You know what I mean?
Don't feel like the numbers are close though. I don't understand why people think this is close, because 331 total assists to 270, I think that's still a really far number. And if we're comparing his total damage dealt to Nino, 2.1 to 1.8, I also think that that's a far-fetched disparity of stats.
And it's 6 players against 1.
Exactly.
Technically, the best, it's handpicked, but it's 6 players against 1. So definitely though, right? Sanford is still far ahead if we're talking about EXP laners.
Yeah, they're picking the best stats for our players for sure. But hey, if they keep improving like this, who's to say they can't reach that level? But again, we can't claim without evidence. We have to wait and see. And also, for this matchup, because this was one of the highlighted matchups player-wise, it did not come through all that well in game number 1, especially for Nino, man.
Unfortunately. Again, I think both players has a similarity where the team built this team around them, right? Na'Vi built the team around Cars. Alter Ego built this team around Nino. Mind you, Nino was the rookie of the season back in Season 8. And now he's so loyal, right? Already 8 seasons in Alter Ego through ups and downs, and gotta
Hasn't
step
he
up
been
now.
around since Season 7 though?
But he was a rookie of the season for Season 8.
Right, but he has been with Alter Ego since Season 7.
Yes.
So he's been around for more than 8 seasons.
Yeah. And he's gone through a lot of different nicknames, because that kind of caught me off guard. El Sorry, because he's been a lot of things.
El Sabar.
El
at some
Sabar. What other, he has so many L's at this point, all the L titles. Not L as in
What about you, Arashi?
L.
What L are you?
I have no idea. I can't nickname myself.
El Arashi.
That's not how it works. So hopefully he kind of bounces back right here.
Whoa, 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 what's going on there?
That's the spirit right there.
Is that the secret to
jumping jacks?
No, the hitters, the nerves, right? Get relaxed, get moving.
That makes sense. So you feeling a little nervous, Arashi?
Not really,
I shoot jumping jacks right now.
How about you do it, Connie?
Okay.
Get your 10,000 steps in.
Oh.
You've been a little bit obsessed with that.
How many more steps do you have?
Just about 4,000.
4,000.
Wow.
Damn.
But I mean, back to that previous poster, we're seeing 2 veterans on each side, 2 players who have been with the team for quite some time, right? I mean, Cars has been around since Season 11. Nino has been around since Season 7. So there's a lot of expectations surrounding these 2 players and how they're able to impact the team. And right now, I think despite Nino being the veteran, he's usually the most frantic when it comes down to comms. Right? So will he be able to kind of transition from that Nino to someone who's a veteran and who can, reset the team, considering now that they're 1 point down of Na'Vi?
They should be able to, right? He's the vocal guy. He's a bit of a mood maker as well at times.
I mean,
but it's Alter Ego. They love chaos, Arashi.
My checks still show that Nino is the most
But hey,
frantic.
He's a mood maker, so he can kind of get everyone, back down. They look kind of nervous.
They look calm. I mean, it's not really chaotic.
I don't think that is a calm face on Nino right now.
Yeah, they look nervous, man.
Nino looks a
He's
little
literally
stressed.
thumping his chest. He's breathing.
Let's go.
He's inhaling oxygen.
Looks a little worried.
Looks locked in though.
Not just worried.
All right, here we go.
Zephyr is chill, drinking water. But yeah.
I mean, Zephyr got a good draft.
They, round 2, all right? I think they got to step up here, especially execution-wise. And again, props to Zephyr. Game 1, I really liked their draft.
Agree.
But their execution was a little bit questionable. So they got to repair and refine their execution. And I feel like it's just their communication purely. If they're able to communicate properly, they should be able to,
if they do
execute
win
well.
game number 2, I would love to know what Styx and Zephyr said to the kids.
Right. What's the solve? What's the solution that they came up with to get Alter Ego, back in
On
form?
track, yeah.
Back on track, yeah. If there's one thing I can criticize from the first game's draft, though, I really feel like maybe not give Alec the high loss. Because this guy wants to be aggressive, right? Putting him on a high loss, it's the same feel when you see Edok on a high loss.
Keyboy.
Or Keyboy on a high loss. You're like, yeah, you can do good things, but overall...
Wasted potential.
Yeah, like you could be doing so
I agree.
much more.
I agree. I think he's a playmaker, and yeah, just give him the playmakers, right? Like Afro, right? Given a Grok, he's a playmaker. He will make plays with a hero that can play make.
Because I think the Hylos pick in for Alter Ego in that first game is they needed a little bit more beef to that composition, right?
Yes.
What else could they have utilized other than the Hylos? Because Grok was first picked by Navi, eliminated. Gatot was banned out.
I thought Kacha was banned out. You're right.
Yeah.
I think an option if I don't like this option.
Against all the
with Alec.
Katajo, Khalid wasn't really a good option either, actually.
So I think if it's a gamble, but the Cho, not really.
Oh.
The Cho, technically is the playmaker, can give you mid prio.
Yeah, but
will
the
force
problem is
your
they
opponent.
put CC in the EXP lane.
But there's a Harris.
No, CC was in the gold lane, was he not?
Oh, I mean
Yeah.
the Yuzong in the EXP lane.
Yeah.
Right.
They lack the playmaking tools, honestly. I guess that's why they picked up the Yves as well.
Yeah.
But again, I feel like if they want to go and be a bit more aggressive, right, the way they were, diving in like that, then something with damage would work regardless. If they want to play that style, then I guess the Hylos was the go-to. But maybe it's not a style that fits Alter Ego technically. Their general mindset.
So it looks like Alter Ego are going to be back on first pick.
Woo!
And we're going to take a look at the random map draw for game number 2.
Ooh.
And it's going to be the Broken Walls.
It's
So,
neutral.
With Alter Ego back on first pick, what would you guys suggest for them to do differently in the first phase?
Yeah, I think they can pick up the same 3 heroes like they did it back in game 1, but I think if they want to switch up, they gotta ban the Harith now. I think, right? That's what they're targeting for, but that might force that this might, Navi might change their cards here.
Is it so that they can pick up the Gatot for themselves? Is that what you're referring to?
I think so. If they have the Gatot Gacha, at least
Okay.
they have two playmakers.
Well, right on the dot. Harith banned out by Alter Ego, ladies and gentlemen, in the drafting phase for game number 2. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. So Esmeralda and Kalea gets banned. Gatot is open this time around. Navi ban out Baxia, Jushin, and the CC. So Hellcurt is open. Gatot is open. Yeah, those are the 2 heroes that are open now.
Well, to say the Yuzong and the Lapu Lapu are still open as well. But technically both these heroes can go to the gold lane too. But Alter Ego, they want to play around this Yuzong. That's great. Again, if they want to go for this, they need to build around it properly, right? Get the right tools to follow up on his dive in, and maybe get some tools to kind of help, catch some of the members of Navi, so that when Nino does go in, he can actually get a proper pickoff window instead of trying to get it solo.
So Navi with this, they can pick up the Yisun Shin. That's gonna be the Gatot Gacha, and I believe I don't mind a Kimi. Yeah, I don't mind the Kimi at all. Seeing what Ukir did in game 1. Alter Ego, they can pick up Yisun Shin if they want to, and I think the pair here. I think this right here. I think they gotta go the Roamer. Yeah, the Roamer here, right? So with the Grok and the Yisun Shin, it really allows them to have more playmaker tools alongside the Yuzong, which back in game 1, the sole playmaker was just that Yuzong.
Exactly.
Technically.
That and maybe the Yves, if you want to really make an argument for it. Now for Navi though, they have the Kimi, good cat ability. against more danger though, the Gatot alone, so far at least, should still be okay. It should still be enough to really protect Upir if he doesn't miss position. So what do they want to show out first? Do they want to pick up that the Lapu Lapu and have that flex potential technically?
Yeah.
It was very important to their win conditions in game number 1, so they go for it again.
You know, I really like the jungler 3 for Na'Vi, but after what Cars did in game 1, it felt he was unstoppable. You know, I think, so Lapu Lapu 3, I don't mind it at all. Andor, you can rock tank jungler at least. So I think Na'Vi now going in, they gotta ban the Lunox, right? They gotta start pinching towards the mid laner.
I feel like now Alter Ego are looking at the Lunox and Na'Vi are looking to try and get a utility jungler. Because the Gatot and Lapu Lapu alone, no one's really tanky enough. They need something else to kind of help stave off the initial tectonic charge, the initial Mount Shocker as well. So far they don't have it. And for Alter Ego, if they do get a Lunox on top of this composition, then whoever gets jumped on will get bursted down immediately, and then Na'Vi won't be able to play the same way they did in game number 1.
Yeah, that's why these heroes are all banned out. But for Alter Ego, they're not too concerned so far about those tank junglers in the hands of Andoryu. They're still going to stick with the assassin bans from him. Lancelot, in the last game we saw the Hayabusa being banned out as well. If the Fredrin gets picked up once again, how do Alter Ego plan to answer that?
Depends on how they want to play this. I'm still wondering for Alter Ego, are they still looking at a Yve angle? Farsa seems to be the bigger concern for Na'Vi right here, because he can pick off and burst potential.
I like that, man, right?
They're still stuck with very little utility though. For the most part, it's just one big tectonic charge, and that's about it.
Yeah, that's why the Farsa ban, I think, was crucial and might win them game 2. They lack bursts from inside of Alter Ego. With the Lunox out and Farsa, that allows Na'Vi to have more breathing room.
I mean, if they want burst, they could go for something like the Kagura. It's not as popular, but it is an option. Oh!
Wow.
Guinevere picked up by Na'Vi.
That's a good pick.
This is bold.
So it's a fighter jungler that can be a bit more aggressive compared to the Fredrin, technically. And all things considered, you can still kind of negate some damage by leaving your clone all the way in the front too.
This is quite bold because against a Yuzong and a Grok, you know, Guinevere can definitely be backed up into a corner if, say, her skills are not on board. So yeah, gotta be precise with this Guinevere. Valentina for Hijume.
I don't like it.
It was banned out earlier. It's a safer option here to kind of bring some utility. Now it's still Yves Ranger. But see, now they have like a engage comp in the front, and then like two really like they have backline members. This would be the composition where you would want a Hylos instead.
Yeah, but I like the Granger pick, honestly. I think that really balances their composition very well.
Yeah.
We talked about their lacking in burst. I think Granger fills that department very well, especially, you know, if they got the snowball.
Considering Harith is banned too.
Yeah.
It's good damage output because they were lacking damage quite severely in game number 1. So now that won't be an issue. But they have to really snowball this time. I feel like there's a lesser margin of error for Alter Ego.
Okay, one last pick for Na'Vi.
Another fighter.
Obsidia.
To kite back against the Yuzong, presumably? That's a bold move though. It's not as easy as it seems, I think.
All right, predictions. Alter Ego or Na'Vi for game number 2?
I personally like Alter Ego still. I think it's more pressure, right? More damage.
Okay, I gotta go with the bold pick here. I gotta go with Na'Vi. Gotta go Na'Vi.
Dang, okay.
Yeah.
We're taking a look at the early and mid-stage ability. It looks like things are looking more in favor of Alter Ego when it comes down to the drafting phase. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna throw it over to Mirko and Realize to walk you through the game.
Thank you, panelists. And now we will take a look at game number 2. A few mishaps in the draft, and you expressed your concerns, Mirko, on how it was crafted in what was quite tunnel vision.
Well, let's get into the land of Dawn first. Yeah, I got a lot to unpack here, man. Well, actually, like Alter Ego strat. Let's start with that, right? Like, they did a good job here. They went for the same road, but they have safer picks now. No longer Fighter Gold. Navi's Obsidia pick, though, yeah. That feels a bit off to me, man. I'm looking at it, and you're like, who are you going to cancel? Is it purely just to, like, who's the Hunter Bone going to land on? You're going to get poked down. Nino's obviously still going to win this lane, and with the experience he got in game number 1, he won't take 2 turret shots now, you know?
Yeah.
So I really think Alter Ego should get this down. I personally really like the Guinevere pick, though, because the Fredgen would have been very difficult to go up against both Yuzong plus Grok. So you need anti-CC somewhere, and the Guinevere gets that. You have that anti-CC, so they want to contest for neutral objectives still. They still want to go for those fights. It's just Alter Ego, I think, have the better team fighting tools.
Yeah. You can go in and out as well with the Guinevere. Almost like a Lancelot, but emblems by Games Max.
Wow.
Obviously quite quick, but Impure Rage for the Granger. And for the Eve too, with the
pull yourself
together, yeah.
Bro, that's a very defensive choice. I don't think he's going to be flickering forward, so he understood the assignment from last game. He knows that Cars was able to hold him down a lot. That'll really help him in surviving a lot of these skirmishes.
Needs to cycle the flickers quite quickly, because he had his fair share of offenses coming in from Na'Vi, constantly on the pressure towards Hijume, so maybe he wants that escape route. Oh, as Yasuke eyes for a potential gank on towards the mid lane. So far, it's just A-okay for both teams. As Nino obviously will win out the lane up against the YSS, Lapu Lapu. The Yuzong has that survivability with the lifesteal too, but the Obsidia though, down bottom up against the Granger, feel like it's only going to be a game of chess. As now the turtle will spawn. Who will win the first encounter?
He really should be Alter Ego. Black Dragon Form used up as well. That's going to be the RWM. Zonio here. Where's Apro? Gets caught all alone. No AOG to escape either. And it will just be first blood. And Doryu looking for an angle to get into Turtle. Arfi has rotated from bottom lane as well. This is free. And this is more like Alter Ego.
Arfi rotated up towards the Turtle Pit. And Sive will be left to his own devices down bottom. He's going to farm up a bunch. Obviously, Obsidia, you want to scale into that mid-late game, but yeah, that question again lies, right, as opposing threat for Na'Vi. Who does Sive want to hunt down with the Hunt of Bone? Maybe the Granger, cancel out his dash, but I don't think that's going to be, you know, the bigger picture when it comes to the team fights. Do you want to cancel out the Wii Shin? It's going to be hard, obviously, but I do see an angle where they want to use the Obsidia to dive towards the Eve, but again, you will be so susceptible to the peel coming from Alter Ego. They have the Yuzong again, right? They have the Grok.
And that ain't a dash, he's flying.
Yeah, he's gonna fly over like Toy.
What?
Towards the fan, you know?
Oh,
that Fanny.
Oh,
Banana Bone.
The fun interaction with Fanny.
Don't forget you can cancel it out. Uh-oh.
Sonic Charge. Apro stunned up. Chain CC by the Grok. And that's another kill over at Alter Ego. Now, this is how, you know, maybe they just go for the passive picks on RP as well, you know? It really just feels like it fits the bill a bit better for their playstyle in playoffs. I don't know what Zephyr and Six told them, but it really seems like that panic from game 1 is gone.
Play a bit more calculated. It seems like they are also confident at the same time. Taking those fights, taking those contests. But this Guinevere, though, still not able to see action because Alter Ego were able to space away and segment the fights clearly. I mean, Alec, again, with the Grok, will have that insta stun tool with the Tectonic Charge.
Yeah. In case you guys are wondering, you were talking about the Obsidia pick, how I didn't like it. My alternative pick that I was yelling to realize for Na'Vi to go for was Claude. I thought it would have been a pretty good matchup against the Granger, great against the Yi Sun-shin and the Eve as well. So yeah, we'll see the matchup. So far, not doing too good, Shive. You're losing out and clear in the bottom lane. He's getting into the double lane. Good one. Spatial migration into the mid lane. Good pickup from Na'Vi. And Hijume a bit too far off from his turret.
I love that. Good setup with the Violent Requiem plus maybe the Traction Pulse. They can follow it up with basically anything, right? The AOG, even a Bravest Fighter. Windtalker first item for Sive, obviously. Fundamental core item for the Obsidia. You need that wave clear plus the movement speed to kite away your enemies. And now Turtle fight again, number 2.
Good tectonic charge to the back line there, but it's only onto Endoryu. Black Dragon form used up as well to zone Endoryu, but he's gonna go in. Still looking for an angle. Opera gonna be stunned by the Mana Shocker. Alex able to run away. The Brave Spider's still there. Cars with a flicker forward. The RWM will zone Ukir away, and Cars gets isolated. RP with a double. Shive looking for the trade in the mid lane onto the tier 1. He doesn't get it. It's literally 1 HP. Traction pulse lands on Nino, but that's good. Because Arfi's all the way up top, and Doryu gets shown on the map, and the green camp gets taken away by Yazuke.
Wait, Doryu might get dove upon here. Arfi.
Oh!
Oh!
A kill! Arfi just guns him down, and Doryu! Way too aggressive! And Yazuke takes the orange. This is the alter ego we were expecting in game number 1. Yazuke with the retribution. Apro! Boss! RB gets a Sky Piercer stack.
Boss. What was that? Arfi again. Completely brave on the wrong side of the tracks, but he doesn't give a single care about it. Gun down on Doryu. Again, this Guinevere still yet to see the light of day. I mean, that was only the Violent Requiem into the Traction Pulse, and that's it. And Hijime with the Eve. That RWM has proven to be a very strong tool to deny Na'Vi advancing forward, and now Sive might be the victim of a dive. Hanabone.
One of the Hanabones of all time. Look, Alec got healed from that. It was an escape mechanism, but right now Na'Vi, they really, they gotta think about how they're gonna do damage.
Come on, Hanabone is a self-peel tool.
That's true. That's a grok though, right? Like, even if you get this kill, I mean, it's something. But do you really want to throw 4 ultimates in when the turtle's about to spawn in 10?
Yeah, Alec's gonna have a field day, accepting the fact that he was able to burn down Na'Vi's resources. Now, Alter Ego will dance on the precipice of this turtle. 2.4k gold lead, and they will pounce forward. I don't see an angle where Na'Vi can go in unless Andoryu makes a play.
Yeah, there's a Black Dragon form Brave Spider already used as well. Karn still has the retry win from Andoryu! After being so far down, that's a Brave Spider over to Yazuki. Traces away, Ukir taking low RP! Looking for the shot, Hijime with the flicker forward. Void Blast one more time, the glowing wand taking him down! And Andoryu gets knocked up by the tech charge. Now it's RP looking for those big stacks. Cars 1 HP, another stack to Arfi.
Load out the Granger special, that's the Arfi signature pick. The Granger in his hands is very, very scary. Look at this Granger go, the Sky Piercer with the Malefic Roar as well. 6-0-1. And you said it, is this the formula for Alter Ego? Go back to the conventional ways. Yazuke, low HP on Doryu on the pounds.
Oh, it's gonna be the chase, he dodges away from it, wow! Just with the Violent Requiem. Nino should be able to get the trade down here, unless the spatial migration is back up. It's taking him down. Hold on now. That's another for Na'Vi. A buy one, get one special, and Cars secures purple buff. Alter Ego making the wrong moves on the map, and Na'Vi capitalizing.
Yeah, they're selling their kills as easy as ABC, but I want to kind of highlight one item that I think Andoryu picked up. That was the Brute Force Breastplate for the Guinevere. So this Guinevere is going to be more on the front line again fighting, and we'll try to look for those resets quickly, because that Brute Force Breastplate will make him at least quite a bit more tanky, but this Guinevere will be the catalyst for most of Na'Vi's way into the backline for Alter Ego, because they do need that access, they do need that setup. The Guinevere does bring that quickly for Na'Vi. It's Alter Ego. They are still not in the clear just yet. They need to be careful because Na'Vi can go offensive like this.
Great move there. Tech charge to disengage. Car's going to take it very, very low as RP goes up for stacks as well, with the Brave Spider still there. Shibe is able to get rid of Nino. That's 1 for 1. Both XPs down. That's a spatial migration landing, but it's only onto the roamer right now as RP is able to go for the free hits, and Noryu gets away. Apro. Another trade should be, yes. Yazuke with a dash in forward. Legendary Arfi 8-0-1. How many stacks does this man have?
We have to check, but I think it's around 60. Ukir under pressure, but he's going to be just fine. CE for Andoryu to add more damage. But man, this Obsidia tickles, honestly.
Yeah. It really comes down and realize too, the traits for Alter Ego spatial migration should be used from Andoryu, but he doesn't want to risk it. He knows he's 2 levels down. Here, if you go for equal trades like this, it's worth it for Alter Ego.
80 stacks.
Arfi can get all those stacks.
Yeah.
So he's on 80. How are you gonna deal with it? Look, Andoryu, 2 more shots, and he's done. He's dead there with the Sky Piercer being at 80.
Man, Alter Ego are playing a dangerous game of war of attrition. They want to run out Navi's resources, the ins and outs of Navi, their tools to go in, and then Alter Ego have a marksman, a turret that's able to shoot down bullets with 80 stacks in the Sky Piercer. Man, when Navi are out of resources, they're basically cooked. This Granger will just go on a rampage, and that Lord down bottom will push forth the bottom side turret too. I feel like this Guinevere, Andoryu is looking for an angle, but he got spot out. Yazuke!
Interesting. He already spotted them out, but he still walks into it. Yazuke turned into I am Guprek down below by the guy Takacha who's trying to zone. Egypt is doing a good job. Alec goes up to take charge, but it only lands onto the clone as Apro able to disengage. And now the lands on Andoryu. RP with a finishing touch. Cars the bravest fighter. Hijime flickers out. That's a stun over. But with 80 stacks, even these tanks are going to be falling like flies.
The machine is out of engine and out of petrol as Alter Ego completely put it on a stall. Navi, they were looking for the dive angle to the back, but it's just not enough. Andoryu, that was a very good pickoff towards Yazuke, especially when you layer it down with the AOG. That's a good setup that he could always lay down, and Alter Ego need to be on the pound. But RP gets chasing down.
Hold on, RP taking very, very low. Still has a Sky Piercer. Shiva cannot find it. Amazing peel from Nino and Alec. Those 80 stacks will be protected even with Alter Ego's lives.
Protect Mr. President. And RP is the VIP for tonight. He completely obliterates Navi with the Sky Piercers, and now they want to go even deeper into the base.
Good zoning with the Black Dragon form as Yazuke gets the turret down low, my lord.
Man, this is where it gets quite tricky for Navi because they can make flank playlists like this. And I know you could try to look for RP, but again, the peel is so good. Look at Alec and Nino protecting them. It's just completely hard for Navi to find that route again. The Guinevere does have that ability, right? To go in, burst down, control, the Granger. And that Guinevere is not going to be alone when he goes in for the Violent Requiem because that Gatot Kacha will always be on a standby. But you can take a look, Mirko. The Obsidia with 25 stacks will still hurt.
Only if you get the right target though, right?
Yeah.
So Alter Ego, RP, you need to be very, very careful here. Navi have gotten to a position where they can actually start dealing damage. But with 80 stacks, it's hard to think of a comeback angle here. Navi trying to force their way in. Cars with the bravest fighter already jumping in, but getting poked down at half HP as RP dashes away from the traction pulse.
Yep, they're gonna reset again. The cycles will go in. Tectonic charge!
80 stacks, realize 80 stacks on RP. These tanks are nothing to him.
Man, dinner for RP is served on a silver platter. Cook it to medium rare. And now Navi will have their backs against the wall. And also preemptive measures coming in from Nino, and I believe from Alec too. With the blade armor, this Obsidia will quite struggle, but no. Nino still not has the blade armor just yet. It's just gonna be Alec still. But they want to look for the siege. Again, the Lord spawns down bottom. They want to create that tri-lane push to make Navi completely worried about which parameter they will try to hold. Nino goes in.
You're gonna go for the siege. Nino's actually getting gunned down from the skies. He has to be careful. Winter Crown ready for the Eve. They actually didn't manage the waves properly here. They went in straight for the mid lane and then the bottom lane as the real Roman Blade gets used up. Tectonic charge lands on Ukir and Doryu. Has to walk back to the base now. That's gonna be Cars jumping in. Yazuki is still able to trace us back as he gets the kill. Lord dealt with already. Shive and Ukir holding it down. RP. Look at the final shot on Shive there. But he's able to get away. Mid lane, very, very low. Now they're looking at top lane. RP walking up. Hunabone does not land, and Doryu try to go for a spatial migration, and Navi, hold on.
They need a moment. They need a single moment where they can lock down RP, where they can lock down possibly Hijime too, and then create the turnaround with the Guinevere. They want to cycle it again. Black Dragon form.
Round 2. They could be doing this all day, air day.
Man. They'll take the fight again and again. As Alter Ego, they can just reset because they have those spells, they have those abilities that will always enable them to siege into the base without a single fear of of losing. Asive, he does scale quite well into the late game, the Subsidia, but again, it's good for single targets, and when you don't really get the gun down to the Granger, to the Eve, it's gonna be quite hard, especially with the Hunt of Bone too, that locks you to that single target. So now on Doryu, he has the angle, he has the chance to go in. Yazuke spots him, so he's gonna flee away. No pickoffs to be made. And Alter Ego, they play the slow game as Alex able to screen away the players of Na'Vi. A single tech charge will take them away to their last breaths. 35 seconds to the Lord though, so they still want to try to just hunker down and possibly get comfy.
They can get real comfy, man. Alter Ego with an 8,000 gold lead, 80 stacks again that they got relatively, well, very, very early actually. That's safe. Okay. What? They're gonna go for everything over. Ladies and gentlemen, those 3 ults were used up onto the tank. There is that tech charge! Na'Vi use their resources on their own, and this is exactly why you don't do that. Alter Ego are wiping out as Hijime flickers in forward, doesn't quite get the last Void Blast to ensure the kill, but they'll get the game. GG. 1-1 in a best-of-5 elimination series.
Terrible targeting coming in from Na'Vi. Wasting their resources on a Grok is not wise at all. And now, seems like Na'Vi will still have to go the extra mile, the extra distance. Alter Ego take the second game, 1-1, the equalizer. Confirmed by Alter Ego. Man, Na'Vi, it seems like every window, every opportunity was closing down for them. They had that Guinevere Gatal-Kacha combo to kind of bet their hopes on, but still, it's just not enough. Especially when you have tanky members who are able to peel away from Mr. President. Arfi, by the way, 80 stacks, 11 kills, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, that's just insane.
Just a really good job from Alter Ego. Again, going back to the drawing board, Six and Zephyr probably gave him, you know, a speech, a pep talk there, because game 2 looked very different to game number 1. Game number 1, they were super panicky, you know, not composed at all. Game 2, I don't know if it was a draft that fits their agenda more, fits their comfort more, or if it was that pep talk. But Na'Vi now find themselves in a tough spot. That Obsidia pick, a bit too far-fetched. And the targeting for Na'Vi, I don't think you want to do all that, man. Not onto the roamer.
Still trying to make and draw a conclusion on why the Obsidia was picked, maybe again to dive, right, with Hanabone. But it's just hard when you have 2 active members who are constantly on the move, coming from Alter Ego, especially the Grok, right? A single button could just end them right there. And the Yuzong too, just diving in constantly with the Black Dragon form. So it's just hard for the Obsidia to function, and then you kind of have to bank on a Guinevere. So yeah, man, it's just completely hard. But hey, panelists, break it down for us.
Na'Vi learned the hard way what it feels like to be on the other side of a full stack Granger. And the fact that all the rest of the members of Alter Ego were able to facilitate that, it was really GG as soon as that hit, you know, the 80 portion of that game on the Sky Piercer. And that was the Alter Ego that we were expecting from game number 1.
It seems like they recovered well. You know, this time around, they were well coordinated, and it seems like the fortune does not favor the bold here in the second game. The Obsidia pick, the Guinevere pick did not work out for the side of Na'Vi, but you know, I like this sort of gameplay coming from side of Alter Ego. They can't keep it, you know, there's chaos in there, but it's more controlled.
Well, it's a front to back after all, right? There's a limit on how crazy you can get with that kind of composition. But I feel like they played it really, really well. I don't think Arfi was forced to use the Purify a single time there. For the most part, he was just able to position so well. Yeah. Again, due to the range difference. And because of the range difference and the movement advantage, because they're all moving really, really fast, Arfi wasn't exactly a immobile target. You saw that Andoryu again and again try to be that guy to stop Arfi, to try and burn the Purify, to try and zone him out of fights. But he just was not able to find him. And because of the Yushin Shin aspect, Altrigo kept sniffing out whatever traps Na'Vi have, and the fact that they're not on a dangerous grass map, I think it kind of played against Na'Vi in this composition.
It was very difficult for sure, but we do have to say congratulations to our player of the game for game number 2, and that goes to Arfi, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. And I like that you mentioned it. Wow, I just realized 922 GPM, but I like that you mentioned about the fact that Arfi felt really untouched in this particular game, 13-0-3. But also huge props to the cover, right? Because we saw in certain moments, especially towards the later portions of the game, there were a lot of attempts for him to get dived on. But the cover coming in from Yuzong, from Nino, from Alec on the Grok as well, came super clutch. The protect Mr. President system or strategy that they tried to go for really was executed according to plan.
Yeah, I think, again, it seemed like their communication was just so good here in the second game. You know, they know what to do. They know when to really commit towards fights. And it seemed like Na'Vi now, who isn't, you know, their communication isn't really sharp in this game at least. Especially in the early game portion where it mattered. During neutral objective fights, they got a turtle, by the way, mind you, they stole it. But after that, with their range, they lose out on most of the fights.
And don't forget right now, the issue with how Na'Vi has been playing, especially with that Lapu Lapu, Cars has always been able to make plays like that without being punished as hard. But now that Na'Vi are against 3 backline members, all outputting damage, you know, if you don't get the pickup immediately on the Lapu or on the Gatot and all these dive heroes, you're forced to get out as fast as possible, because otherwise you just get nuked down by the Sky Piercer Ranger, by the Eve, and also by the Yi Sun-shin. So the increase in damage output from Altrigo kind of deters the playmaking ability of Na'Vi indirectly. And I feel like Na'Vi were not ready for that. You saw them still try to make the Cars Lapu Lapu hero play again and again, but as we saw earlier, this time, he gets picked off and taken out way before the members of Altrigo are in any real danger.
Yeah. Also very unfortunate, Sky Piercer also built in by Ukir, but he wasn't able to get that stacks down, and I think that could have been a difference maker, especially in the mid portion of the game. But they weren't able to find those opportunities at all. I don't think it's more so a communication error on the side of Na'Vi, but more so a composition that really didn't allow for that to happen, right? It was very difficult to execute. I mean, Obsidia as well, I think Mirko mentioned it before they went into the game of how he really didn't like the Obsidia pick in the gold lane. And the big question is, why did they pick the Obsidia here? Because usually the Obsidia, with all its faults and errors, is so good against assassins. But in this particular situation, there's no assassin on side of Alter Ego, so why the Obsidia pick?
I honestly think that they're really tunneled on kiting back, because the reason why they won so hard in game number 1 is they had the movement advantage. They're able to slow down and stop Alter Ego, and for the most part, almost deny Nino any kind of real impact in the game completely. And to their credit, Nino has 0 kills this game, but the difference is everyone else had more to do here, even though Nino himself gets shut down. If he jumps towards the Kimi, towards the Obsidia, the Hunt of Bone, and the general, the fact that the Kimi can hit while moving is enough to kind of make sure that Nino can't really do much after. But this time, if you focus too much on that, the Grok comes in, the Yi Sun-shin has windows to try and go for assassinations as well. So Na'Vi overall just did not have the same amount of control. And because they are front lines, again, they're all fighters, technically, not real tanks. They can't really stay in the front and scout out for information and make sure that the backline, that Ukir and Shive can walk up properly and position properly. And that kind of favors Altrigo, because now it allows them to find these flanks, these weird angles for Alec, who's now on a real engager on this Grok to find some of those plays.
And a big reason why they're struggling to get the positions are, I feel like the Granger got his stacks a little bit too soon here, Eternal Arashi. You know, it was really unfortunate for the side of Na'Vi. I believe it was 50 sacks or even 60 sacks just after 6 minutes?
Yeah.
So that's a little bit too soon for my liking, which, yeah, for the Gatot Kacha, for the Lapu-Lapu, they can't roam around the map accordingly.
That's why in this situation, I find like the itemization choice and order of choice for Arfi was on point. Because usually we do see that Rangers go for Hunter Strike first item.
And
then Sky Piercer, but in the situation he went for Fury Hammer, Sky Piercer. So that first kill that he was able to achieve in the game was already one stack that he had in his pocket to utilize more so, and really just at the end, snowball out of control.
And it's really intelligent, right? Fury Hammer, there's penetration to it, but he doesn't commit towards the Hunter Strike. He wasn't, technically he was greedy, but it seems like Bude.
With Nafari?
With who? Nafari?
Nafari? Bude, what's going on?
Berdebar. Namun di tengah-tengah ketegangan ini, Bude melihat ada tamu spesial. Jadi langsung aja, siapa dia? Kita akan langsung panggil, siapa dia?
Nafari.
Siapa dia?
CEO Alter Ego.
Nafari?
Go, go, go.
Oh lala. Hadir dari Malaysia.
Dari Malaysia.
Balik
ke Indo karena gak lolos playoff di Malaysia.
Oh jujur ya.
Iya.
Tapi di sini nih, kalau melihat game pertama, game kedua dari Alter Ego, bakal pulang cepat apa bakal jalan terus?
Game pertama kayak biasa Alter Ego kadang mesinnya emang rada panasnya lambat, tapi dilihat dari game kedua tadi mainnya udah bagus banget. Insya Allah bakalan menang di game-game berikutnya lagi.
Oh lala, ini memang calon CEO atau udah CEO sih sebenarnya ini?
Nanti tunggu announcementnya aja Bude.
Tinggal tunggu announcement. Tapi sebagai yang biasa ngelihat anak-anak bertanding dan season ini akhirnya mereka bisa berperform baik. Kita jadi ngelihat Alter Ego kan pernah membawa nama Indonesia di ajang M tuh.
Betul.
Sekarang udah M7 nih di depan mata. Kalau kita ngebahas tentang gimana sih kans Alter Ego untuk ke internasional, bakal sejauh itu nggak?
Kalau ngelihat kayak season M2-nya, season 6 ya itu ya. Sekarang season 16 banyak persamaannya sih menurut saya Bude. Kayak roamnya yang sekarang agresifnya sama kayak yang dulu. Mid-nya agresifnya juga. Terus jungle-nya kayak jungle Prodigy gitu. Sekarang Yazuke gitu. Jadi mudah-mudahan bisa sampai ke M-Series di season ini.
Nah kalau ngebahas jungle Prodigy, kita kan juga melihat bahwa regenerasi kayaknya terus-menerus berjalan, dan regenerasi Alter Ego menurutmu gimana sih?
Kalau dilihat dari regenerasinya pun bagus ya Bude ya harusnya. Mungkin kan yang kayak jarang ada regenerasinya ya Nino doang paling ngantuk EXP itu. Nino pun juga jatuhnya regenerasi dulu dari Godland terus ke EXP emang karena Nino anak emas aja kan. Ya tapi sisanya banyak regenerasi dan menurut saya regenerasinya di season ini apalagi sangat-sangat bagus.
Kalau kamu jadi CEO bakal ada anak emas nggak nih?
Kalau saya jadi CEO, anak emasnya nggak ada sih. Karena saya tuh fair, saya sayang sama semua player saya, sama semua pemain-pemainnya, sama coaching staffnya. Jadi semua saya pukul rata, saya sayang sama semuanya.
Visi misi udah mulai ya, di spill dikit-dikit nih ya. Jadi vote Nafari untuk CEO Alter Ego selanjutnya, atau bakal nanti Kodelwin ngasih nih perlawanan ya. Oke, kalau ngebahas tentang perlawanan Alter Ego, kita akan bahas juga di mana dari tahun ke tahun Indonesia punya perwakilan yang bisa dibilang dari total semuanya tuh ada 6 tim yang udah menjajah ke ajang M-Series. Dan inilah dia, kalau membahas dari M1 ada RQ dan EVOS dengan El Clasico yang sampai ke internasional. Lalu kalau membahas tentang era Alter Ego sendiri, player-player Alter Ego di M2, inilah dia wajah-wajahnya yang sekarang sudah ganti semua. Kamu ngelihat player-player ini gimana sih? Apakah memang ini menjadi era yang lebih baik untuk Alter Ego? Prime-nya nih.
Kalau dibilang prime-nya mungkin kita tetap harus nunggu hasil di season ini, cuman potensi roster ini menjadi prime Alter Ego sangat-sangat besar menurut saya Bude.
Dulu kan kalau kita ngebahas tentang Sally Boy, The Miracle Boy, satu tagline yang kayaknya tersematkan dan sampai sekarang pun gak bisa terlupakan. Apakah Yasuke bisa menjadi atau melampaui The Miracle Boy ini?
Kalau saya ngelihat dari performance-nya, dari gameplay hero pool, menurut saya bisa lebih dari Sally Boy. Karena Sally Boy hero pool-nya nggak terlalu banyak, Bude. Nggak kayak Yazuke gitu. Jadi Yazuke menurut saya jauh lebih di atasnya Sally Boy.
Wah, ini dia. Langsung terbuka ngasih tahu aja kalau hero pool dari Yasuke itu banyak. Karena sekarang ngaruh banget ya. Apalagi untuk jungler dengan meta-meta yang berbeda. Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang EXP lane-nya. Gimana? Nino sekarang menempati posisi EXP lane yang kita tahu berganti-berganti. Dan sekarang dia menempati posisi itu.
Menurut saya Nino tetap adalah Nino, salah satu player terbaik yang pernah saya kenal di Mobile Legends. Jadi dengan hero pool-nya, mekaniknya, attitude-nya, senyumannya, semuanya ya Nino sangat-sangat, menurut saya sangat-sangat roster yang sangat-sangat fit untuk EXP Alter Ego. Bahkan dia mau main apa aja terserah dia lah karena emang dia jago gitu.
Oh, kalau Delvin itu anak masin karena ada alasannya ya. Kalau kamu memang kayaknya fangirling ya, fanboying.
Enggak sih, karena emang ada datanya aja gitu kan.
Oke, tapi kalau ngebahas lagi, line up ini masuk ke dalam slot M7 harus nunggu hasil. Navari nggak punya kemampuan untuk meraba-raba gitu?
Enggak sih Bude, cuman prediksi saya nih harusnya benar-benar Alter Ego bakalan ngasih perlawanan terus lah intinya Bude.
Perlawanan terus, ngelawan terus. Karena benar di M2 itu pernah dan kita melihat ada 6 tim yang pernah membawa bendera Indonesia ke ajang M-Series. Dan dari era ke era, Navari ngeliat apa sih kriteria apa yang harus dimiliki oleh tim Indonesia untuk menjadi perwakilan nih?
Yang paling pertama, kalau kita udah ngomongin kancah internasional, Bude, yang paling penting mentalitinya sih. Karena kita bakalan mewakilin negara, kita bakalan wakilin region Indonesia. Jadi siapapun yang wakilin itu harus punya mental yang kuat di luar dari gameplay atau playstyle hero pool, tapi mentalitinya kita harus benar-benar kuat gitu, Bude.
Iya, dan kita ngeliat RRQ 5 kali turut serta ke ajang M-Series. Dan kalau bisa dibilang 1, 2, 3, 4, yes. Dan cuma di M5 aja mereka absen, tapi M7. Onyx udah 1, 2, 3, ini kira-kira siapa nih M7 nih? Kalau dilihat-lihat, apakah akan ada tim baru atau gimana Navari?
Kalau prediksi saya sih Bude, Onyx sama Alter Ego.
Oke, sebagai calon atau kandidat CEO Alter Ego yang turut serta langsung di sini, the real CEO ya, datang langsung nonton ya dan mendukung, boleh dong kasih suara, kasih semangat untuk Alter Champ, untuk Alter Ego atau mungkin untuk the real CEO-nya?
Untuk player-player Alter Ego tetap semangat, kita jangan kasih kendor ya, pokoknya benar-benar main fokus, main tetap jadi diri sendiri, selalu kasih pressure, langgar mereka ya langgar apa, tabrak aja begitu maksudnya. Dan untuk Alter Champs terima kasih udah selalu dukung Alter Ego, semoga kita bisa menang di match ini dan di match-match berikutnya. Thank you buat semua supportnya dan buat CEO yang lagi streaming di sana, saya wakilkan kamu, tenang aja, oke?
Oke, dan sekali lagi dong kita akan Alter Ego.
Alter Ego, go go go!
Navari, go. Oke, langsung go to para panelis yang sedang bertugas, silahkan.
Thank you so much, Bude Clara Mongso, for that quick check-in with Navari, apparently the new CEO of Alter Ego.
He says, hey, just wait for the announcement. I ain't gonna spill too much. He did seem quite confident though, and I guess he does have some personality.
I wonder what Codelwin has to say about that. I bet he's like at home.
Is he malding?
Is he restreaming today
I think
at
so.
the venue or just back at home? Probably.
Not quite sure on
Not
that.
sure, but if he's at home watching that interview, he's probably like,
I mean, Navari said he's the CEO in front of Delwyn already, so it's not like the first time that.
Well, but now that he said it so publicly, is this where, public pressure will force him to make a move?
I wonder what Codelwin has to say about that. It's gonna be interesting to see. But boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you guys watching MPL right now, don't forget that you guys can get free 15 diamonds.
That's not 5.
It is super easy. All you need to do is join the Yellow Diamond mission in MLBB. Just scan the QR code on your phone and redeem your voucher to get free 15 diamonds at gopay.co.id/games. And if you guys outside of this want to go for, top-ups, there's lots of skins that are available right now. I've gotten a few free ones already with the MLBB anniversary event. But
Yes,
if
sir.
you guys want to get your hands on the other skins, you guys can go ahead and check it out at GoPay Games because payments are super easy, they're efficient, and they're also super secure because you guys can play directly with the GoPay app. So check it out, boys and girls.
Check it out. So easy, super convenient. Like Alter Ego.
Huh?
They were quite...
Super easy and super convenient.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
The drafts.
They were able to execute their drafts quite easy, quite conveniently in game 2 earlier.
Are you calling Alter Ego easy?
I'm calling that game earlier.
Okay.
Game 2. Relatively easy.
Okay.
Slightly misleading, but it makes sense.
Thank you.
If we're talking about easy things, it's also very easy for you guys to go ahead and check out the GoPay app because you guys can vote for your champion once again. And there is going to be a teaser here that GoPay will be giving away prizes worth up to 2.5 million IDR every single day to 1,000 lucky winners. So don't forget to download the new GoPay app. And remember, with the Vote for Your Champion, there are still 7 motorbikes that are still available. 5 smartphones are also still available. Imagine that, you vote and then you get a motorbike.
Hey.
It's like,
So why
that's a
not?
W, man.
Because we already do it, right? To get a free value. And now there's an extra chance to win more. Same thing for this, though.
Thank you. You're welcome. Sorry.
Finally, dude. Avocado.
Avocado delight.
I've been
Oh my
waiting.
God.
I've been waiting.
Yes,
oh,
sir.
man.
That's crazy.
Guys, you know,
I should try it.
Good Day, it's launching a special edition in collaboration with MPL. You got prizes of free MLBB diamonds and how's the avocado?
Oh, that's good.
Does it actually taste like avocado?
That's different. Yeah, you have a subtle
I wanna
avocado
sip.
taste.
I want to
Yeah.
sip. I want to sip. I want to sip.
It's actually really good. I like this.
Exactly. Buy Good Day special. All right, with the addition of Mobile Legends from the nearest mini market or store. Find the unique code behind the packaging label. Scan it and redeem the code. You'll instantly receive the diamonds or skins. Collect the prizes and make your gaming moments even more GG with Good Day.
You gotta try it.
This is I have tried it.
You gotta try it.
It's good. It's good.
The avocado?
Have you tried it?
Yeah.
You have?
So it's behind this,
Avocado,
right?
yeah.
Right? It's, oh my God,
Good.
so good.
It's behind this, right? The code?
Like what Arashi did. And if you're lucky,
It's on the,
No.
it's on the bottle.
It's in the bottle.
if you're lucky, you'll get a
No.
scan.
You didn't get it?
QR code.
Not lucky.
Oh man.
Not right now.
You want
Unfortunately.
to try? So guys,
I don't know how to open it.
you know what? While they're enjoying their Good Day, gotta remind you as well.
Oh.
Then buy Sympathy or Simpati if you pronounce it in Indonesia, and enjoy lots of benefits from watching gaming, shopping music to safe internet browsing. My favorite aspect as well. What's more, even more exciting, every Simpati purchase gives you an MLBB Diamond voucher that boosts your rank, that gets you more GG, gives you more GG, with a price of only 35K, Rashi.
Yeah, for 35K, you get 3 gigabytes of data plus 30 minutes of calls and SMS too. So, hurry up and buy at the nearest outlet or visit tcl.id/sympathy.
You lucky?
The Sympathy is the best for you.
Got it? No.
I don't think so.
Okay. Unfortunate.
This isn't it, right?
No.
No.
It's here on this part, right? I don't know. I've never gotten one.
Same, I think Omawa got one before.
Yeah, they're so lucky. And over at
They're
the info
cheating.
desk.
Well,
Cheating.
but yeah, Sympathy, man. Especially if you want to try and come to a nice pick too. The area is kind of far out, but with you can verify it. With Sympathy, you can get like 5 bars of signal, no problem.
5G.
Yeah, and not all providers have that here.
Wow.
Yes, sir.
Huh? Wow, 3 back-to-back games. All first pick Alter Ego. Navi, really enjoy second pick, huh?
They want to have us a chance to throw some curveballs out, but Alter Ego I don't know, man. They're doing great with their first pick momentum here. Always getting some really good picks. And it almost feels like the youth song, right? That they pick first pick in game number 2. They're not really getting a lot of value from it directly. But technically, they are forcing Na'Vi to try and adjust and pick heroes to deal with the youth song. It's kind of working out for them. I wonder if Na'Vi are the ones who have to try and get over this youth song dilemma.
I guess we'll see Dangerous Grass map for game number 3. We're inching closer and closer to match point, and it all depends here. Drafting phase of game number 3 presented to you by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Will it be another Yuzong first pick, or will it be banned out in the first phase? It looks like it's opened up. Alter Ego, Esme Harris.
Wow.
Banned out. Is that the Grok third ban?
Yeah.
Okay, Grok, Helker, Jushin, and Baxia, but they go Gatot first pick instead.
Yuzong is completely open, but the Grok here. Mind you, for this series, it has been 100% win rate for that Grok. Eliminated from the side of Alter Ego. Now, will they go for the Yuzong here? Or will they go... Yeah, I think the Yuzong. They want to play Yusunchin, they gotta go with the Yuzong. The CC is still on the board though for Na'Vi.
The CC Gatot combo is quite irritating to deal with in the Land of Dawn, so I think Na'Vi might go for... Can they play the CC? Cars doesn't seem to do so well on that hero, but they go for it. It can be flexed over still though. Opier on the Kimi for the 3rd time this series.
They're really sticking to this Kimi mid.
Yeah.
I mean, technically it makes sense, right? Jushin being banned out. Jushin would be your go-to mid lane pick in this current meta, especially if you want to gain control of the early game, look for picks early. That's definitely possible. Kimi, however, requires a little bit of help to secure those kills in the early game, especially if you do want to go for that, because the Kimi relies a little bit more on items compared to, you know, like the Yves of the world, the Farsas of the world, because her base damage isn't as big as these heroes.
So overall, it's still basic attacks after all, right? And the Kimi kind of forces you to have a roamer or a jungler that can kind of tank for you, because Kimi is not a burst hero. You need to kind of prolong the fights as much as possible. And Alter Ego already go with this Uranus, so already a different angle. Okay, it's gonna stack up really well passive-wise against the Kimi and the CC. And technically now, Na'Vi, if this is EXP CC that's supposed to really get some dominance, maybe they're expecting the Yuzong. Now against the Uranus, it's a non-lane.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very tough here for the side of Na'Vi. Now seeing at the drafts, how do they deal with the Uranus here? Sure, they got a CC for that early game, but late game, will they have enough burst to melt the Uranus down? Na'Vi seems like they're doubling down on rotation. They're gonna go with Khalid. Early game, it's going to be very, very swift rotation-wise from their composition, but will they be able to convert it more on objectives and or kills?
Either way, this is what I meant by Kimi needing assistance, right? Khalid is a hero that can be really aggressive in the early game and potentially facilitate more picks. So just in case, let's say they don't secure a proper burst hero and they only rely on the Kimi, if they can feed Kimi kills, force Kimi to use something like the Sky Piercer, I don't think the Uranus would be too much of a problem later on.
Depends on how far ahead Uki can get. If he's gonna be the sole guy melting down the Uranus. We've seen Kimis go to DHS as well that will do max HP damage. It's gonna work well here against the Gatot and the Uranus, technically. But it's gonna still take a lot of time. And so far, Na'Vi are banning away the Xbox as well. This might be a gold, CC gold, full-on dive angle. Trying to turn the aggression up against Alter Ego instead.
Huh. Are they...
Ruby.
Are they preparing for a assassin pick for Na'Vi? Export ban,
perhaps.
Ruby ban?
They want short range or slash melee heroes here, seems like,
Could
right?
be Hayabusa.
Hayabusa is still on the board. Yuzong is still on the board for Na'Vi.
Oh, it's ban out, final ban by Alter Ego actually.
Never mind.
here, the Fredrin, right, that was so good in game number 1, can work. They can use the Khalid as the engage tool, as a damage tool, and then the Fredrin can kind of lock people down for the CC, for the Kimi to shred over. That's not a bad idea either, I think.
Okay, it's locked in. Fanny, there you go. Fanny has been opened up for the past 3 games. Ladies and gentlemen, finally, it has resurfaced here for game number 3 in the hands of Andoryu. Which makes sense why they banned out the Ruby here. Alter Ego.
They still have the Lunox, right? Lunox is still on the board.
Yes.
For Alter Ego.
Safer.
It's, again, Brilliance, if it's available, can definitely make your opponent miscalculate.
I mean, if they want to go for like a classic gold lane pick into a Fanny, a Moskov is available.
You're right.
We didn't want to go for that though. I don't think we've seen RFA play too much Moskovs, especially this season. They might really tough it out and just go for the Rangers though, just on how good RFA is on that hero. Oh wow. Oh, wait a second.
Huh?
Arlen and Valentina.
Wait, Arlet Uranus.
Valen Gold? Valen Gold?
No, there's no mid laner.
Oh wait,
yeah. Valen mid.
Oh, so Arlet Gold.
I guess so. Or...
That's different though, honestly.
There's a lot of flex in Alter Ego right now. It's confusing us a little bit, probably giving Na'Vi a little bit of a challenge as well.
They wanted some AoE crowd control tools. Kind of stop the all-in. None of these tools are particularly easy to land from Alter Ego though on a Fanny, so it's already a bit concerning for Alter Ego. Last pick, Alice. Oh boy.
You asked for AoE crowd control. Alice gives AoE crowd control. Real quick, boys.
I like Navi's this time.
Okay, I gotta go AE.
AE Na'Vi. It's split here on the panel for the English desk. Let's throw it over to the casters and ask what they think about the drafts.
Well, what we think is that we are bamboozled. This pick coming in from Alter Ego is quite the pick. Very unique, yet very, very peculiar. That gold lane that they had, I believe it was a Uranus gold, because Nino will be the one spearheading that Arlet. We'll just have to see how they operated in the Land of Dawn. It is game 3 of Na'Vi against Alter Ego. 1-1, who will break the deadlock and confirm match point.
That's a good question, Realize. Let's jump into the Land of Dawn to find that answer. Ladies and gentlemen, we got an Arlet Gold XP Uranus Gold. Oh, it is Arlet XP.
So Uranus Gold.
Uranus Gold.
Wait, okay.
So it's purely to deal with the CC, but you don't get as much value because Uranus usually you get XP so that you can try to, again, as well, the Valentina pick up. Oh, wait, he dashed into the immobilization and he's going to lose out on a lot of prio! My lord, Hijume! Very, very low to start the game off. And yeah, I gotta say, I'm really liking Na'Vi. He's trapped, you know, forced to flicker. Oh no! Oh no! He popped regen! Oh no, a small micro mistake there. Should be a take here. Opera goes in again, that's gonna be the cable. Oh, a big mistake from Andoryu. All right, so that's an Alter Ego win in the end.
That's an answer to the Fanny too, the taunt from the Gato Kacha, right? To stop the Fanny in his own tracks. Emblems by GamesMax, obviously. RP goes for the Brave Smite to have more sustain in the fights later on. CC goes for it too, and nothing out of the ordinary. Lethal Ignition again for the Fanny. For that extra bit of damage when you go in for the assassinations. Oh, wow. But this Uranus goal, I'm very, very curious on how it is going to operate. Is it just going to be, you know, the BP boy is just going to be the sandbag?
Yes, so. Hold on, Apro. Way too aggressive in the mid lane. They won out the early trades, and that made them think that they were invincible.
Good 2 kills coming in from Alter Ego, both in the pockets of Yazuke. And man, he's not the guy who you want to give away the first 2 kills to, especially Yisun Shin now is fully online for this turtle number 1.
Yep.
But we talk about prio, it seems like Alter Ego kind of have that in the Uranus too, to block away Na'Vi and their advances to the turtle. And then you see Andoryu with the Fanny. He has to go through a lot of taunts, a lot of controls coming from Alter Ego, and they want to speed this up.
They want to go for the fight now. There will be the immobilization. The AOG will lock 2 members down. That's going to be Cars and Apro taunted down as Nino walks up, goes for the vengeances. And Apro escapes. And Doryu did not have the purple buff. So you really got to question Navi's fighting angle there.
Yeah. They were fully confident in game 1, and it seems like game 2, game 3, it all slipped away. As Sive will be able to compensate the losses with a few minions. Alec will be okay. He is a Gatot Kacha. As they want to go in.
No AOG for Alec. He's going to go for the cut down here, but he's just so tanky. It takes a lot, actually too much, because it ends up being an equal trade. Yazuki on a killing spree.
Yeah, even better for Alter Ego, because now Yazuki has 3 kills to his name, but don't you forget, he has a bounty in his head. So that's going to be very, very important. Audience prediction by Gope, 66% for Alter Ego. The Alter Champs faithful are finally in the building making noise. So now, Na'Vi, let's see how they can really win out this game, right? They have, again, the Kimi, who, by the way, has been the same hero being picked up by Na'Vi 3 straight games now.
Yeah.
That's going to be the front to back for Na'Vi, right? But then you have Andoryu as the extraneous variable that can always dive into the back. Like I said again, the control is just way too big. Andoryu!
Oh man, walks up and he gets slashed down. Nino, who was missing. It just doesn't get called out, and Doryu felt like he could just dash away. Radiant Sandstorm stolen. Flicker for Flicker with the AOG used up as well. Alter Ego, oh, no Flicker means it's free. Benjamin with a splash of damage. Na'Vi collapsing under the pressure. They'll finally get a kill back. But everything goes to Alter Ego.
But even if that is the case, Mirko, I do think the kill towards the Uranus is not going to be as much of value, because it's a Uranus after all. All it wants to do is just soak up damage, and it'll be the punching bag for Alter Ego to play with. But now V want to pounce towards them, and now the turtle will be queued up at Sive close by. Andoryu will also come in full circle. Alter Ego are ready to take this fight. It seems like they're going to go 5v5 on this.
They have to. They're going to try to get the big lead down. Alec going to go for the taunt now. Will be able to land it on Cars and a full burst down as well. Cars needs to be the one who goes in. Final slash lands on 2. Apro gets a 2-man summon. There's no damage. And Doryu just gets a pick on Alec, and that is it. Alter Ego steady ahead of Na'Vi.
At least the kill for Andoryu, but again, right, you can't really rely fully on the Fanny. When Alter Ego has so much ways to approach the game, he wants to take away the orange buff. Traction pulse. They're committing.
The life of Shive. That's going to be a very costly orange buff. Contest Cars. A massive mobilization. Apro doing a lot of damage as well. It's going to be cut down over to Yazuki, but it's only onto Apro. So you can say it's worth it. I don't think it's all that worth it. Okay, now, wait, 3 kills on Apro. That gives him a shutdown. Apro, hold on now, is able to sustain a bit longer. Sandstorm gets him away, but RP claims the shutdown. So in the end, it's a way for them to come back, but RP just got a lot of gold.
3 kills for the Khalid. That's not optimal. That's not ideal.
Yeah.
And then the Khalid has the bounty. On top of that, as RP is able to get himself quite a bit of gold, spoils of war, his own hands. Because again, Alec has that one objective in mind, disrupting the purple buff, because this is very, very pivotal for Andoryu. Mountain Shocker.
Purple buff take. Because Andoryu wanted more. He went for the orange buff, but he wanted to take more green cams, while Na'Vi did not have cryo.
Yeah.
We're seeing some really glaring mistakes here from both teams. Realize it's shocking.
It is. It is more than shocking. It is very, very, I'd say, abysmal what they're able to showcase today. 3 straight games with quite a few blunders here and there. And this seems to be the climax of it, because Na'Vi totally out of control on what's going to happen in this game. Cars wants to jump in. Seems like Alter Ego always ready to take the fights.
Cars so has the mobilization. Only going to be taken low, but has the AOG. Nino goes over the final slash, lands it on Natalia. The wave will be cleared out in the mid lane as Alter Ego look to position for turtle number 3.
Natalia, is that Maloyski in the playoffs? Well, Yujume now. Close by in the grass. Look at RP though, he's cutting the waves, making sure that there is no pushing wave for Na'Vi to go for it, because Alter Ego, they have a massive wave down bottom that's gonna crash into the turret. So it's gonna be fun. If it's a 4v5, at least they have that cross map win down bottom, right? And this is making Na'Vi a bit more indecisive on what they want to go on. They will pounce on the turtle, but now the conceal pop, they want to fight this full swing.
Car's gonna pop in the ultimate, looking for the big play now. Oh, trace this in, Raging Sandstorm as well. It's gonna be Andori picking up the turtle as Apro dives into the backline, but Yazuke is still able to sustain through it all with the help of the Revitalize. He's able to escape. Raging Sandstorm doesn't land. RP with the flicker, picks up the killing spree. Now who's that a win for, right? I think it's still Na'Vi. They only lose a roll for turtle.
That's true. But I kind of beg to differ because Alter Ego has that bottom wave push down. Oh. They have the turret as well secured, right? Alter Ego still back 2.4k gold lead. So it is still kind of a slight win for Na'Vi, but again, it's not the best win you can kind of get, right? At least Andoryu with the Fanny will be able to be tasked to clear the side lanes. And games backed by GoPay, this marks Arthur's debut with Uranus. His MPL ID career since Season 15, making Uranus the 18th hero in our F0 pool.
And now it really should, okay, yeah. Earlier there was a question, right, who is it worth for, but with a turtle pop, oh, you man. What happened there? AOG over to Apro, Cars in the backline as well. Zoning them is doing a good job, but Apro gets stunned up by Nino. And it will be the curtain call as well. Alter Ego really disrespecting. Oh! Jumping in as well. The final slash dodge away from. And Doryu gets caught in a taunt, still able to go with the cables. Now Nino taking low, immobilization on 3, but there's no one there to deal damage. A stun lands, Nino dives in, Ukir gets caught and baited by his own teammate. Cars will fall to Arfi, who gets a mega kill.
The only instant follow-up you can have after Cars pops his ult is probably the Fanny and Ukir too, but that's still a DPS on Doryu.
Oh, he's gonna go for the 1v1. That should be a win, and it will be a solo kill. Mid lane Tan Hijume able to pick up another, and that's the purple buff. Say sayonara to all your purples and Doryu.
Man, oh man, adding insult to injury. El Nino goes in with the 1v1 towards the Fanny on Doryu, completely buried. 6 feet under. Endless battle for the Yisun Shin. Yazuke is having a field day with this YSS. And now you kind of ask the question, who's going to be the ultra carry for Na'Vi when it comes to the late game? This Fanny quite shaky. There is so much control to stop the Fanny on cabling around. Do you want to bank it on Tive with the CC? But if you want to go for the CC too, you got to accomplish the front to back first. In which Cards wants to dive to the back too with the ultimate. So then it's kind of scrambled up for Na'Vi. Meanwhile, Alter Ego, they love to take these fights. They love to just go in. Yep. Because Na'Vi, they don't have any options. They don't have much options. Maybe Andoryu can operate in the side lanes, but then again, he is needed to take these objectives now.
Doryu does not have purple buff. This makes it very, very difficult. That's going to be final snatch up with the 2 members. Izuki is able to flicker out, but Shibe is going to be caught in the midst of it all. Traction pulse lands on 2. Ijume with the flicker forward, and Doryu out-damaged by Yazuke. Apro stunned up. He cannot heal. Yazuke is on the verge of picking up a Maniac, but Cars denies it away from him. Alter Ego say, we don't care. We'll get a Lord plus the 3 kills earlier. And it is all AE.
Natus Vincere, Na'Vi hanging in the balance now. Alter Ego completely dominating them 21-8, and so far for Alter Ego, this is the most comfortable they've been today at least. Let's take a look at the replay presented by the official Tournament Smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. You can see how Alter Ego were juggling the Lord, and then they were trying to counter-engage Na'Vi with, again, Afro as the spearhead in that take, but again, the control was too much. The damage too was just too immense for Andoryu to deal with. He wants to go in again. The man, dare I say, this is game over for Na'Vi.
It seems like that's been the case, you know? We see the first few fights, and it's GG.
No!
Loisky, BBB in the building. I wonder what he thinks about both these teams right now. The man's restreaming, obviously, because the team did not make it to playoffs. Unfortunate. Shout out to Sheffin.
Are you loving Beloyski streamer era?
Yeah, I actually do, man. That's gonna be Cars with the Throne of Ruin, landing on 2, Traction Pulse as well, but there's absolutely no damage! Raging Sandstorm, Vengeance, all used defensively. At least Andoryu is able to get the purple buff from Alter Ego's jungle. But now, how do you come back from this?
It's the only crevice that they see, right? Again, the side lane. But how long are you going to kind of bank your hopes on that, especially when the bottom side turret ain't even taken down by Na'Vi. They have top side acquired though, and that's about it. Mid is still intact for Alter Ego. They have Prio in all 3 lanes. They want to go in for RP. But again, that's a Uranus. You don't want to go and commit.
Yeah.
On a beefy boy like the Uranus. Again, the punching bag for Alter Ego. Na'Vi, man, it's so hard to come back with this composition, it seems like. Stefani playing from behind ain't really the best. 1v1.
This ain't it, man.
This ain't it.
It's flashy and all, it's cool to watch, but...
Good cables.
Good cables, exactly, but it's very... Well, RP likes it. He likes the pain.
He likes it rough.
Uranus always likes pain.
Well, Na'Vi doesn't like the pain though. They're completely down under. And they can only bank on possibly an engage coming in from Afro. But then again, that was my concern ever since the game started.
Kumar Bush!
Kumar!
I can't believe it, we see it again! Vanny dashing into the cable, Alter Ego are ahead on dangerous grass. I thought that would be obvious, but I guess not, realize.
Is this Ron?
Oh, hey, come on, hey.
Sorry.
That's my boy, man.
Yeah, he is.
My boy.
I'm sorry, Ron. You know I love you, but 15 seconds for the Lord. And Na'Vi, I feel like this is just a slow and painful death. It's a slow burn now. It's gonna come sooner or later. It is imminent. And all they can do is just clear the wave. Yes, they do have the Kimmy to do just that. Quite strong again. But when you have an 8.2k gold lead, it seems like nothing is gonna stop you.
Yep.
They'll try to start it out, but as of now, they have to address the wave down bottom because it's pushing for Na'Vi. At least they have that silver lining for them. And they will look for the traction pulse. Nino goes in.
Final slash of Raul here, and that's going to flicker out as RP waits in the back. Oh my lord! Kimmy gonna be slaying now as Nino fights it. It's gonna be Opera with the Radiant Sandstorm as Cars is able to actually wait in a lot of time, and Na'Vi deal with one. Nino for Ukir, and Doryu respawning. Lord is up, and Eason Chin is the one who is sent there to start things out. Na'Vi somehow are still in it with no Ukir.
As long as Eason Chin is still alive, Alter Ego are still dangerous, and they want to go even more deeper.
Immortality Bada, and he instantly has to use it. That's in the cable. Oh my lord! Alter Ego, hold on! Might be going in for a bit too many aggressive maneuvers. A shutdown for Shive. You're telling me this is possible?
Not quite yet, Mirko. Gonna crown for Yazuke. He knows he has to still play the safety card. Because, again, safety is #1 priority. Glowing wand for the Uranus, so it's a magic build, Uranus. I just realized that the Enchanted Talisman too. Queuing up all the abilities quickly. Yeah, this Uranus, man, will hurt quite dangerously as well, especially when you have a tanky
Glowing
boy
wand,
like that.
by the way.
Glowing wand too, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Stopping the healing anti-regens. Whatever.
Look at RP. RP's just holding the Vanny down. Alright, Dory's still, I believe, still able to get the purple buff. Or sorry, orange buff. Purple buff should be available for him here, yeah. So they have ways to still fight Alter Ego.
Yeah.
Oh man, Hijime doing a lot of damage. Good poke to Shive. The traction pulse lands. It'll be a red tree from Endoryu. Yeah. That means for a few seconds, there's a big window for Alter Ego to try to burst the Lord down.
They have to juggle this. They have to juggle this because Endoryu doesn't have the retribution. But for Alter Ego, they need to blitz this away, keeping Na'Vi away from the pit. It's gonna be Alec again as the front line. What will Na'Vi do here? It's going closer and closer.
Able to get the curtain call over to Hijime, and RP goes for the damage. Nino is able to go for the final stack, but the Lord gets reset, and Doryu will have retribution. Back up, Shive. Pops into Vengeance, gets slain. Alpro looking for the angle again. That's going to be thrown up Ruin, but it's only onto one as he blinks out of there. Nino's still there as well, and Doryu goes on to RP. Traction pulse, Sky Piercer not given. It's Alpro again with his 6th kill in this game.
The kill is acquired, but do you want to give it away to Afro?
He's gotten 6!
6 kills as the roamer. It is, again, not ideal. But hey, what can you do when you are pitted against a very, very unfortunate situation? At least for Alter Ego, they're able to get the Lord for themselves. Now it's up to Na'Vi to just defend the base.
It's a net negative, man. When you get fights, you lose that Lord, you want to at least be like, all right, don't worry, we got Kimmy stacked up. You know, we have something, some value. But when it's Apro, I don't think you want him to get those kills to reset his bounty. He already gave a shutdown once, by the way. And again, probably is unintentional. But you want to try to give those stacks over. Ukir's been sitting on the Sky Piercer from like second item, and he's got no stacks.
Completely zero stacks. Uh-oh, Andoryu still has the cables. Contemplating on going on Alec, but it is not going to be wise. So that's going to be the blade armor secured as well by Afro. At least extra damage reflection. But now the Lord will march into the base. Na'Vi, they have to hold for dear life.
Yeah. It's a good move by them. Oh, wait, Yasuke went in for a very aggressive move against a Vengeance CC. It's still not horrible for Na'Vi. Obviously, it's bad. They did lose 2 base turrets, but as long as they are able to keep the last base turret, that far lane, intact, they still have a good chance.
Alter Ego are also respectful, right? They don't want to really rush it in because they know that a blunder can turn the things around for Na'Vi. Divine Glaive at least secured for the Kimmy.
They're fully stacked up.
Extra penetration for the Kimmy. Because so far, no Sky Piercer stacks, right, for Ukir. That's going to really haunt him. So the later the game goes, because you're going to need those stacks to assassinate targets like Arfi, targets like Alec, who are very, very tanky and very, very full of health. So now it's going to be Arfi again, just zoning away with the Uranus, but he might bite off more than he can chew.
I do not think we want to go all in here. Oh, AOG landing on the cars. And a full lockdown as well. Traction pulse now. Throne of Ruin used up, but the immobilization doesn't land. The winner crown comes around as Andoryu tries his best to get into the team fight. Great Winter Crown by Yazuke. Instantly swaps it out for the Immortality. And Alter Ego can look for the end now.
Came in clutch for him. Andoryu wants to try to save the game for Na'Vi, but what can he do with just cables and a dull sword? Alter Ego want to go in for more.
Uh-oh, Apro does not have Raging Sandstorm! The Immortality goes down and he should surely fall. There's the final flash, brings Shiva back into the fight now as Ukir gets terrified. And Doryu got taunted mid-air by Alec! Yasuke on fire, hold on now, Traction Pulse!
No minions.
Immortality down, finally getting the Sky Piercer, that's 2 Immortalities down, but Ukir will lose his life. Immortality getting them a get out of jail free card as Alter Ego push match 1 to match point.
Finally, match point for Alter Ego. And for Na'Vi, it's Judgment. Again and again. Judgment. They were there, down in the dumps, for the last day of the regular season. 1 match away from not making it to playoffs, and now they set foot on the same situation like how it was in the regular season. Judgment again and again for Na'Vi, because Alter Ego is 1 win away from knocking Na'Vi out of MPL ID Season 16 playoffs.
Yazuke doing an amazing job this game. Nino as well in the early game, really pushing the tempo. But I gotta ask one question, you realize, right? That early game, how was it that botched? The Fanny getting purple buff, level 2 straight into a fight. Like, I understand that you are a Khalid and Kimmy, you want to look for those early fights.
Yeah.
But you have to be wary of the sustain of the Gatakacha. That's his entire kit. You have to also be wary of Valentina's early game sustain. You can't just be doing all that, right?
I think it was...
I believe you can see, like, the Valentina just dodge away from so many, Terrify as well. That's why Valentina is usually picked up against Assassins, because she's so versatile. She's so flexible as well. It's very hard to catch. But if she falls behind, it's done. They could have played for that, but they didn't. They tried to go for the gamble, and it just didn't work out.
Could it be overestimation, right? Because Andoryu was so...
Overconfidence as well, early game.
He was so trigger happy with the cables going in and out when he knows well that Alter Ego has so much control, and the Valentina is also very sleek. Very, very elusive.
The adjustment now is you gotta pick up the Lancelot in first phase.
He needs that. And our panels, please answer our questions rather on what happened in that game.
What happened was it took a little bit more time this time around, 19 minutes compared to the 15 and 16-minute victory that we saw earlier on from game number 1 and game number 2. But either or, we've reached match point. Alter Ego are one game away of moving forward to the playoffs and eliminating Na'Vi. Andoryu on the Fanny. It turns out it didn't work out this time, and Alter Ego picked up an unconventional draft and were able to make it work.
Yeah, I feel like the Uranus was just
gold lane.
The gold mine, if not of that draft, right? Nobody can kill Arfi at that point. They got the early game, early lead, and no one from the side of Na'Vi was able to stop the Uranus. Even Fanny built Sea Halberd, but it just tickled the Uranus.
I mean, everyone was building Sea Halberd, man. Fanny, you saw Shive on the CC as well with the Sea Halberd. And even with the DHS on Ukir, it just wasn't enough, man. They needed a proper front to back, but all from the beginning, the fights were always so chaotic. And Nino on the Arlet, man, shows us how it's done, how to be aggressive on a pick like that. And Na'Vi didn't really respect it quite well. And looking at their positioning, I'm confused to see why they kept sending Afro to try and do these flanks, these big dives with the Raging Sandstorm, because it's not required, man. They had to front to back. They have to make sure that their damage dealers have the space to do damage. But Alter Ego, because of the confusing formations, are able to sneak in that Uranus, sneak in that Arlet, and the Valentina all the way to the back. And the pattern kind of persists here. The team with the better movement potential that can kind of kite around and still do damage more efficiently comes out on top.
And so, once again, with the Arlet being one of the heads of discussion here in this particular game, he deserves the MVP or the player of the game, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Because at this point in time, the Arlet was a menace to two people, right? Andoryu, who really wanted to have a little bit more of a grip in these particular team fights, as well as Ukir.
Yep.
It seems like no matter where Ukir is positioned in these particular team fights, despite him getting some of the kills, even into towards the later stages of the game, I mean, the Arlet from Nino comes out of nowhere, takes him down, and then they have absolutely no damage to retaliate against Alter Ego's composition.
And there's not enough safety, right? There's not a lot of moments here for Shive, Andoryu, for Ukir to actually stay in position and output that damage. They can come in for a little bit, but overall, the moment that Nino set his sights on them, they're forced to back away immediately, which is why we called for some kind of protection, some kind of peel for Na'Vi with this backline heavy formation, but they didn't go for it. And instead, it's Alter Ego who just made things as messy as possible. And despite not having any siege, any long range, they just kept making it work. They kept forcing the issue here, forcing Na'Vi to overreact, to make these big moves and punish them. And look at this, dude. Overall, not a lot of big crowd control tools to shut down the Fanny, no hard counter. It's damage, right? Alter Ego has been shutting down the ultimate potential from Na'Vi by using damage, whether it's the damage dealers, it's the assassin, it's a gold lane. They just make sure that we're doing so much damage that you are forced to get in and get out. And they force Na'Vi to just play this rushed, flustered game.
Yeah, I think Yazuke here reminds us of Yisunshin. Snowball Yisunshin is still very much scary. Damage profile-wise is just so powerful from the side of Alter Ego Esports when the gold lead is like this, especially. Sure, it was a 19-minute game, but I think more than half a portion of it was just Na'Vi behind. No counterplays whatsoever, I feel like. No real concrete counterplays, at least. They got a trade here and there, but nothing really too threatening from Na'Vi towards Alter Ego Esports. And you can see here from the statistics, 17 assists, 20 assists from both the mid laner and the roamer. That shows that Alter Ego Esports, they were outclassing Na'Vi in all parts.
Na'Vi made a lot of mistakes from the early game.
Bad calls, yeah.
Really weird calls, and even if they do get some trades here and there, it's for a roamer.
Yeah.
And they gave all those resources towards Afro, who in the end gave multiple shutdowns towards Alter Ego. So even if they wanted to give those resources over to Afro, sure, he's an assassin. As a Khalid, he will be able to have a little bit more to say when it comes down to like assassinations of the core members of Alter Ego Esports, which is kind of hard to pinpoint who is the core because of this really weird draft that they brought in. But at the end, because Afro was always the first person to come into these team fights, he gets punished, and all those resources, all that bounty that they were able to collect from Navi gets given back over to Alter Ego. So that's something else to nitpick on in this particular game.
I mean, he gave a shutdown to Arfi, by the way, so
yeah,
he's not on a carry by all means, but that means that this Uranus becomes even more of a menace, even more of a problem here. He does not have to go back to base, he can match the split push. In this game, the way Alter Ego were using this Uranus made it worth it, you know? Usually you would think there'll be a lack of damage, but because it wasn't really abused or punished from the draft, from the execution by Navi, it ended up being just fine, even being very good for Alter Ego. And you gotta give a shout out to Alec, man. The fact that Navi have the better siege, Alec was so quick to try and AOG behind Navi whenever they overstep just a little bit, and that is what kind of allowed Alter Ego to have so much control. Every time they overextend, they know that Alec is looking for a chance to just cut them off from their base and spell doom for them. So they are forced to play so safe, and that allows Nino, allows Arfi, allows Yazuke, all these heroes from Alter Ego that's kind of greedy, that needs some more resources to really get so much more space to farm up and get items.
And with that space, right, Arfi was able to collect Oracle first item, which just supplements the Uranus very, very well. You know, and with that item, it's enough for Arfi to zone, 3-4 members from the side of Navi mid-game. And it really allows Alter Ego to just be more invasive towards the map. And yeah, well done. 2-1, well deserved as well. And match points. Job is not done though. They can't get too complacent now.
By the way, this was a really good example of a game with really weird items, right? Kimmy DHS, Valentina Starlium Scythe,
the basic attacks,
Glowing Wand Uranus. Are these common items that we see on these heroes?
I think
all improv, I feel.
Situationally, you have seen some Kimmies, not all, some Kimmies and some Valentinas go for the DHS and the Starlium. But again, it's great itemization from both players because they really like thought out what they needed to do here. Because for Hijime, of course, he can go for like an enchanted talisman and be a DPS utility type of person. But that's not what he's trying to do, right? He was trying to burst down whoever tries to move forward. Again, because they're trying to fight the damage of Navi with damage. Which is why Andoryu wasn't really locked down. We didn't say, oh, Andoryu locked down. He just got deleted again and again in these fights, and the Starlium is part of that. And the DHS, it's an option for the Kimi to deal with these beefier heroes.
Like the Uranus.
Honestly, man, in this game, it felt like it was kind of futile. Dude. He was spraying down, and no one was really getting threatened by the damage.
No one was dying. Oh man, that would have been a headache to play the Kimmy, and honestly, gotta say.
No one even flinched, I think.
Yeah, not a good time for the Kimmy, but speaking of good time, you guys back at home can have a good time.
Whoop.
All
Here's
right.
good time.
How's your favorite team? Did they win or did they lose? Because either way, it can still be a good time. Don't forget with the double chocolate or the
double chocolate.
What's the other one? Classic.
The classic.
Original.
Yeah.
Original or was it classic? Well, the not double chocolate.
The single chocolate.
The single.
The single chocolate, ladies and gentlemen.
The chocolate chip only.
Yeah. It's just so delicious.
Yeah.
The single chocolate chip.
It's a good time. When you watch MPL right now, you need a snack. It's a perfect one. All right, especially if you like chocolate and cookies.
Yeah.
This is chocolate cookies.
Because if you like both, then it's double kill.
Bang bang.
Bang bang indeed.
But yeah,
well,
especially
I can focus on Truant, so
especially you're a kingdom, you're a liquid nation.
The cavalry.
The cavalry. Thank you.
Nation.
Liquid
Y'all
nation.
need a good time.
It's a crossover event
between Navi and TL. What in the world?
Are you saying that the
What
Liquid
hell
fans
do you-
are supporting Navi now?
Probably. Because that's what Kajo said in the interview. He was like, we'll support our bestie, Navi. And I was like, why are you guys besties? Oh, because like we didn't make it to playoffs together.
You know what?
A couple times.
Guys, enough yap. Have some sucre, all right? Man, I'm
amazing.
Just call me Oprah, basically, all right? I'm handing out all these goodies. Sucro, the coated peanuts originally from Indo.
Uh-huh.
It's perfect to accompany your gaming experience. You got original, you got barbecue, you got Gribo flavor, and also soybean to make your day even far more exciting. For sure, pro gamers and even you guys, amateurs, snack with Sucro.
This is the original. What's yours?
The fried coated soy.
Oh, that's the best.
Kedelai. The
That's my favorite.
That's my favorite.
Huh?
Trade.
Okay.
Oh, good catch.
Nice.
Okay.
That's synergy, man. Something Navi kind of needs for the next one, honestly.
Navi. Okay, you know what? I got another option for you guys at home.
Okay.
Man, the snacks baron here.
Hey, call me Oprah. Call me Oprah.
Yoritos! And don't forget with the Yoritos, not only is it super delicious and crunchy and convenient and so on and so forth, it actually comes with a Mobile Legend Diamond vouchers.
Yes, sir.
That are inside the package. So
gotta buy it first.
you get the snack, you push rank, and you get the diamonds. Triple W. Okay, let's go. Open, 3.
I'm gonna say
that's a bit too hard.
It's a blank for both.
Damn, I don't think I got it.
It's a blank for both, Arashi.
Oh no,
not.
Yeah, me neither.
Dude, see,
unlucky.
How is it possible? Oh wow, I just got one in the talent room just earlier.
Are you serious?
Yesterday.
Was it yesterday?
Yes.
Or this morning?
Was it?
I can't tell. I'm in the zone.
Here you go. Yorito snacks.
Thank you.
This is the flavor I haven't tried. The
ayam bakar
grilled chicken flavor.
They're all good. I like the cheese one too.
I like the cheese one.
Cheese is good. All right. Looks like the boys are enjoying their snacks during the break. Oh man.
Good.
One more game, potentially. Match points.
Look at this guy.
Can you imagine Navi investing so much but getting nothing if they come home?
That's why they gotta invest in gold more.
Gotta invest in gold more.
The safer investments. I'm with you. Oh.
Whoa. Haven't seen that in a while.
The UVS gold bar. How many grams is this? 0.1 grams.
Hey. Yep.
Can I keep this?
Hey. What a way. What a way to secure that future. I don't have it. Oh. Well, later.
Because we have sweets. We have gold.
That's why
I prefer gold.
I'm gonna get more than 0.1 grams, 0.0.
Okay, whoa.
Because I want to secure my future. All right?
With who?
With UBS Gold. Guaranteed 100% authentic, 100% safe, and 100% profitable. Come on, start. UBS Gold is the answer for your future.
And because it's in a card, you don't lose it.
Exactly.
You know?
And it's convenient. It doesn't really take up space, honestly. Because the annoying part about sometimes if you have like, you worry on where to keep this safely and securely. But since it's in a quite the manageable size, you can keep this in your wallet.
That's true.
And it's not a big deal, you know?
I mean,
What if you lose your wallet?
What's brancas in English?
Safety deposit.
Yeah, I'd put in my safety deposit box.
Oh, these?
Yeah.
I see, okay.
I have a lot of these.
I got like a good, maybe 6 different cards.
Yeah.
Playing cards?
No, like Facebook.
What?
You need to specify, Rashi.
I mean, I've already profited, man. Like,
yeah.
We've literally...
Again, long-term investment, right? Late game. Waited for the late game.
Late game. I'm keeping this. Thank you, Zipper.
You're welcome.
You should be allowed to, right?
What?
You should be allowed to.
I wish they had... Bring the vending machine back.
Hey, if they don't know it.
I miss the vending machine.
Yeah.
When's the last time we saw that vending machine?
That was like season 9?
9? It might be 9.
Season 10?
Really? Was there a vending machine?
There was an UBS Gold
It's right outside of the arena gate.
Yeah.
Or door, whatever you call it.
You can buy it like, put in 300,000.
Wow.
Especially with things getting kind of shaky these days. You know, gold is just great.
Guys,
Finally.
Navi first pick selection.
Uh-oh.
It's a time for Navi to turn up.
Are we going to game 5?
That'll be crazy.
We might get a game 5.
Hang on a second. Alter Ego the one selecting it though, right? Home team?
No.
Loser team. I
Oh wait, yeah, losing
First
team.
one.
My bad.
Yes, but then. So Aldo finally changed his mind.
His hairstyle as well.
Nice.
You look.
It's a fresh cut.
The cut looks like yours, Arashi.
I disagree.
I think it's very different.
Like, I'm not even saying his haircut is bad. It's actually different.
Yeah,
brother.
it's-
What are you looking at?
it's different. But
Dude, we should pitch to have like a hairstyle cam for like next season. Just like, you know.
I want to do like a look-alike contest, you know?
with facehugger. Looks like facehugger.
Who, Arashi?
Not you. There was a player who someone mentioned looks so much like me. I don't remember who it was though.
Luke?
No.
No, CW.
No way.
I don't know.
I look like Unk W? W Unk?
You're older than him.
That's true. Why are you bringing it up? We're the same age, by the way.
And by the way, we're getting to the drafting phase, boys and girls.
Hey!
Presented by the official smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Expanding Rivers is the map choice for our 4th game in the series. Navi first pick, Fanny, Grok, Gatot banned out, Alter Ego, Esme, and Baxia.
Wow.
So many heroes are now open. Hellcurt's open for grabs.
Yeah.
Do Navi want to sneak in a sneaky Hellcurt pick?
Oh.
Well, I mean, the way Afro been playing the way he's been playing the Khalid, might as well, I guess.
I don't know, but expanding rivers, right? So I would assume fast-paced mobility heroes to be more prioritized.
Oh, the Sushin is open!
Oh, there we go.
I did not realize that.
It's over! I'm kidding. I love Zushin. Favorite hero. Number 30 Chisav, by the way.
Oh, number 30?
Yeah.
That's a flex right
I don't know if that's a flex or...
Everyone in Chisav plays Mobile Legends, so it's a flex.
Okay.
Okay, fair enough. I don't live there, so I wouldn't know. But hey, Uranus again. With
Kalea.
the Kalea. Now it's a flex Uranus though, weirdly enough. But the Kalea can be countered by the Gatot, but it's banned out by Navi. So they have to find some other way to deter the jump in, the pickup.
Now I really like Alter Ego Lunox 3.
Ooh, I like that too.
I like the Lunox 3 here.
Denied from Alter Ego as well?
No, Alter Ego. Alter Ego picks up the Lunox.
Oh, right.
Or Kalea. They combine it with the Kalea.
Navi can deny it though if they want.
But they have Zushin.
Gold lane. Oh, but yeah, no, Shibe, huh? Shibe on
Haya though.
Weird Heroes. Hayabusa on Alter Ego, not Navi.
So with this...
This car's finally on the Yu song, by the way, so he's gonna try and flex those dragon muscles.
Assuming it is a Yuzong in the EXP lane, right?
Gold lane?
I mean, we saw Uranus Gold earlier.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna count anything out. At this point, everything is flex.
Fair enough. Lunox Bando, Gani. Navi recognizes that threat.
That's why I really like the... But then Hayabusa will be banned in the second phase, so it's like pick your poison.
Seems like Alter Ego are assuming that Navi will go for a weird gold laner, and Ruby is the only one that Shibe even sort of does okay on. He hasn't really been experimenting with a lot of different options right here.
I mean, if we're talking fighters, Ruby, Cho, Esme.
Esme banned, Cho is the only one available.
Keep in mind on the export potential pick from side of Alter Ego though.
Yeah.
Last pick, right? It's scary, you know, they ban out the Ruby and the Granger. Will they go for it though?
Granger ban. Shive, what does he have left? Is he gonna go back on the Obsidia? Because
wow.
I mean, against an assassin.
It stops the Hayabusa from moving around. Still gonna be so risky though. Final ban here for Navi. Is it another mid laner?
Yeah, I think should be another mid lane.
Like
What?
Farsa.
Kimmy, Farsa, you?
Span the Kimmy, you know? the Farsa is quite vulnerable against the Yutong.
Is my life.
So is the Kimi, but we've been saying that the Kimi is under danger from the Yutong, but so far, Yutong against Kimi, I think the Yutong has the better win rate. Claude though, for Alter Ego. So it's a more of a team fight comp, but with some pickoff. Alter Ego keeping the final pick there quite hidden.
Because there's synergy, right, between the Claude and the Kalea, so it makes sense.
Na'Vi, what do they want to pick here? Some kind of hero that can scout out, you know, they can kind of like get in the way of the Kalea. A lot of times in this season, the Grok becomes the main answer, but it's also banned out by Na'Vi.
Godthought's gone too.
So what's good here for Afro?
They go Kalea.
Hylos and the Bruno.
Oh.
I guess the only real tank front line is the Hylos. Because you would go the Uranus, but all three guys picked it up already.
And it's, I mean, technically the Hylos, right? Its job is just to protect the Bruno.
Yeah.
While the Bruno is, you know, in a perfect world, would be free hitting the frontliners, including that Uranus and or Kalea. But will it have enough damage though?
Mid lane though.
What's it gonna be? Alter Ego have options to play with here. They're not really locked into a certain style, which is why I think Na'Vi were confused really on what to kind of target in that second ban phase.
They go Eve, yeah, safest.
That also slows everyone from the side of. It's a counter for the Tsushin. It slows the Hylos down, so it slightly negates the Glorious pathway. It's still vulnerable to the Yutong though, so let's see how Cars wants to play this.
So, who you guys got?
I think as like my early predictions, it's a 3-1 Alter Ego.
So we're going to...
I am going for Alter Ego last. This is going to be the last game for me.
What about you, Rashi?
I think Na'Vi might... There's a chance they're going to take this one. With the Tsushin, with the Yutong, I feel like there is a chance. I'm going to pick them this time.
All right.
Keep this interesting.
Another 1-1 between the panelists. Ladies and gentlemen, let's head over to the casters. Match points.
Could this be the final game for Na'Vi in their maiden playoffs after the rebrand? It could potentially be the last game for Alter Ego 2 as they advance to the next bracket. Welcome to Game 4 and possibly the last game of first match of today. Na'Vi up against Alter Ego.
Realize it's now or never for Na'Vi. They went 0-16, the worst possible stat last season. They gotta make it count by winning here, at least get to game number 5 because they fought so hard to make it to this point. Shive on a comfort pick, but so is Arfi on that Claude.
Yeah, the Bruno, the go-to pick when all the picks are closed down. Meanwhile for Na'Vi, they kind of have a strong trio mid, right? With the Chusin, maybe bar the Hylos, because again, the Hylos will only be that front line. A sandbag again for Na'Vi. But so far, the Yi Sun-shin will enable most of the pushes coming in from Alter Ego. Plus, this time around, with Alec on that Kalea, this is where Na'Vi has to be up on their feet. But again, talk about the emblems though, by GameSmax. Nothing out of the ordinary. The Concussion Blast. Concussive Blows rather, obviously we'll try to clear out that wave. Get that mid prio, down bottom though. Yuzong against the Uranus. The Yuzong still has the upper hand as of now.
Big flick, turn tap, pull yourself together for both. The duo in the mid lane. That's going to be an all-in over to Ook here. Still though, pops in a Purify in time. That's going to be the Shadow kill and first blood over to Hijime. He's looking for the double. Does he flick? He does! No punish, it is all Alter Ego.
Hijime is relentless and Alter Ego imbue the chaos early on. Alec doesn't have level 4 just yet, so no Tsunami Slam. But you could see the prio that Alter Ego have. Yes, we talked about Na'Vi with the Juicin and possibly the Yi Sun-shin too, but Alter Ego with the Yve will also not be scary just yet. RWM, no? Will be cancelled.
Wait a
Bucket
second.
form coming in.
That was horrible for Alter Ego. A botched execution. Quad Shadow going to be used up as well as Alec goes away. Can it retreat in time? And Tori wins out the retreat battle as Hijume, with no flicker, gets eaten up by Cars. Blazing away from RP, but it does no damage yet. Bruno's still up top. Crimson Beacon, RP stunned up! And he has flicker, not Purify. That means it's 2 for Na'Vi.
That is bad. Na'Vi are able to punch back 1-2. And they get the blows.
Look at this value for
This is just beautiful for Sive. He's gonna plunder, get those balls in, and get the plating too.
He's at 2.
It's a complete plate, no?
Tsunami Slam, that should be a kill back. Yeah, and Doryu stepping up way too aggressive. The greed is still there for Andoryu. All the way from the Fanny game.
Well, Andoryu, man, not the best performance that we have come to see for him after what he was able to showcase in the regular season. But at least Sive is alive. He's online with all the gold he was able to get. He was able to scavenge after what was a very sloppy skirmish coming in from both teams down bottom. And that little bit earlier on, item check, closely going quickly to the Haas clause, it seems like, for the Bruno. Sustainability will be the name of the game. And now, we talked about the Yves pick up against the Juicin. It's also kind of a counter to Juicin. Hold on a minute. RWM.
And Yazuke comes in for the finishing. Again, Na'Vi. They get another. And it's like, this has happened twice now. Actually, if you count game number 1, and I mean the games before this, it's happened multiple times. They gotta respect their laners, dude. They gotta respect the gank potential.
The blunders, man, are just immense from Na'Vi. And back to my point, the Yves. It is very good in the lane up against the Juicin, and it will also slow down Na'Vi's advances. The RWM, again, is a good zoning tool, a good slow tool. When the Hylos wants to go in with the Glorious Pathway, plus maybe Cars with the Yuzong. I think Cars will be the silver lining, because with the Black Dragon form, he can kind of dive into the back, going into Hijume. But he needs to get his targeting right, because in that first game where he was it was Nino, excuse me, the targeting was quite bad. He kept on going for the Gaton Kacha, not for the backline. And now it has to be perfect. Tsunami Slam Purified.
Yeah, that one was a bit weird. Yazuke, though, should be able to get this, and will be able to get it. Another kill over to Ukir. Oh, he Crimson Beacons, but he doesn't split the damage over to the rest of the members. That's going to be a stun over. Mountain Chakra not landing. Now the Black Dragon for a Petrify as well. Yazuke shut down by the machine on the Yutong, and Toryu should be able to get this for free. No Tsunami Slam, no RWM. All the resources burnt out, but Na'Vi are actually the ones low. RP still has the flicker. That's going to be Nino with the flicker in forward. That's a knockup as well. That's the damage of Lazy Duet doing enough to take them all down. Alter Ego get the better trade.
Whatever Na'Vi get, Alter Ego get more. They're able to plunder even deeper into Na'Vi's backline and get all the objectives. Right, I mean, the objective was taken by Na'Vi, but Alter Ego, they're still able to find an equal trade to compensate for the losses of the objectives they're not able to get. And Nino with the Uranus will also be a very important member. They want to push out. We talked about TV getting that lead. It's all gone because the Claude was able to just take down that turret. So now they have to scale to late game. Maybe wait for the Bruno to go online. A few items, but that Bruno was taken down in the skirmish. It's kind of sad because the Crimson Beacon can't really save Okira and even CV now.
They're still individually laning here when Alter Ego had stopped the laning phase. Na'Vi, some very, very interesting mistakes.
After what they did in game 1, we thought they had a chance. We thought that they might be the dark horses for playoffs. Taking down Alter Ego in day number 1 will be a spectacle for the Na'Vi Nation to keep putting in their faith on the team that they support. But it seems like this team is crumbling to pieces, disintegrating slowly but surely. Alter Ego, though, it's a party. Mountain Shocker.
But the flicker comes out, and now this should be a trade pack. Nope, no Tsunami Slam just yet. Alec picked up again. Yazuke gets watch out, but it's only onto Apro now. As RP jumps in with the BMI as well. Pops in Revitalize there. Apro and the Glorious Pathway to stay alive. 2 big resources spent.
Trade of resources. The Revitalize will not be available if Alter Ego go in and decide to take the turtle right now. Okay. As Nino makes his way into the mid lane, Yazuke, again, pops the Crimson Beacon. So with the Quad Shadow, I feel like you can always try to bait out that peel tool for the Juicin. The Crimson Beacon will be very important. Tsunami Slam.
Yep, and this time no Glorious Pathway, no Revitalize. That's a free kill over. No Crimson Beacon either, so Ukir cannot even force the issue. Black Dragon form. They want to contest for this, and Alter Ego say, sure, we'll just back away. Alec is an Tsunami Slam. It's going to be a retreat battle. This time it's won out by Yazuki despite Cars getting the Petrify. He's tried his best. Shiva and Noryu bursted by RP and Nino. Heejin with the chase down. RWM. Ukir. No Crimson Beacon will have to blow another battle spell. No Purify. Afro gets up. But it's just a horse, the lone stallion.
It's not Sanji, is he? But man, Alter Ego is behind enemy lines. They don't give a single care on what Na'Vi wants to do. And now Na'Vi, they themselves don't really know what to do because there is so much pressure coming in from Alter Ego with Yazuki constantly baiting out the Crimson Beacon. There is no escape plan for them. And the RWM to stop any engage coming in from Na'Vi. It's just gonna be Cars to dive into the back. But then how do you follow up? When you have no Crimson Beacon left, when you are basically zoned out with the RWM. So it's a battle of questions now for Na'Vi. They have to answer a lot of questions for Alter Ego. This is them breezing past Na'Vi. And for Na'Vi, man, I feel bad for them after what was a very, very clutch performance against RRQ in the regular season. Engraving a spot in the playoffs. This is not how they want to go out. This is not how they want to lose.
Oh, there's a Purify there. Alec went for the wrong target, but that's fine. Blazing duet from RP with the Shadow Kill! They're going through everyone's health bar. A double for Yazuki. Give it another double for RP. They're taking everything.
Thieves. Complete thieves, Alter Ego.
And not even at night. They're thieves in the light.
Man, this is what you get when you challenge chaos. And Alter Ego, they set their sights on the next round of the playoffs as Na'Vi, they crumble completely. Ask the questions, is it the state jitters? Is it just them not acquainted to the climate of playoffs? But game one, they were able to prove that they are indeed pressure-proof, and now completely torn apart by Alter Ego. Na'Vi left confused, and I don't really see a winning condition in which they can really activate. Waiting for Sive. Sive is 0-4. This Bruno, as of now at least, is quite relevant to the game, right? Waiting for a few items, but it's still minute number 9, and Alter Ego are just speeding things up. They want to speedrun this, and man, is it over though, Mirko? Even if it is over, it's a bad way to go out.
It's a horrible way to get out. A very forgettable way, or actually, might not be forgettable. That's the thing. With a performance like this, it might just be plain out. People will remember you for just being bad in the playoff, you know? I don't know. This, for their run, how miraculous, I mean, how close it was from them not making it. We really thought they would be able to step up today, but Alter Ego are showing that there are levels to this game, and at this point, I agree. The only way they come back here is if Alter Ego get a generational fumble down.
They have to blunder. And they have to fumble the game. Sive still 2 items, 3.5k gold difference. Tsunami Slam!
Over the Cars, that's going to be the immobilization from the RWM. And Shiva's taken low! Yazuki gets the Sky Piercer stacked. And that's 1. That's the MM, now 0, 5, and 0. Yazuki with the Quad Shadow again as Endori tries his best, but he's only hitting on Uranus. RP with the Blazing Duet under turret! Cars will not be able to save this game. Na'Vi have been knocked out of playoffs. And Alter Ego are a step closer to regaining their former glory.
Na'Vi, again, their names born to win. We thought that they would be reborn in the playoffs. But that was a completely short trip taken down by Alter Ego, who again are on a mission to restore, to reclaim their past glory. And this is the first obstacle they're able to take over, tackle down Na'Vi after what was a very clutch performance against RRQ. After everyone doubted them, after shamed by the lose streaks, by the records that people want to forget, they make it to playoffs. But it seems like their best is just not enough. As Na'Vi bid farewell to playoffs, the Alter Champs waving away towards the Na'Vi Nation. Is it time? Is it time to lose faith on Na'Vi?
Well, for now it is. They have no more shots. Just one loss here and you are dead in the play-ins. Unfortunately, weren't able to rise to the occasion. An unfortunate choice for Na'Vi here. A couple of times, those decisions. I wonder what's going on for Na'Vi, because they played that awfully.
It was beyond awful. It was questionable at best. And Alter Ego, there wasn't a single time where they had to face a struggle. In what was a very, very, I'd say, breezy game. It's a very quick game for them to play. And up on stage is, of course, Bude Clara Mongstar with Alter Ego in an interview.
Dan dari setiap kekalahan pasti ada pelajaran. Dari setiap perjuangan ada
Every loss,
kebanggaan.
there's a learn.
Hari ini mereka pamit, namun bukan untuk berhenti. Karena
gotta say
semangat
goodbye.
Na'Vi akan terus hidup di hati.
Hopefully
Semua
Na'Vi
dukungan dan
still
cinta
stay in
telah
our
mereka
hearts.
dapatkan. Terima kasih Na'Vi Nation.
Thank you, Na'Vi Nation.
Dan mari kita sambut
And let's
satu perjuangan yang telah berhenti.
say goodbye to
Langkah Na'Vi
one
harus
journey
berhenti di
that has
sini.
to come an end,
Inilah dia.
to an end early.
One last bow.
One last
from
bow.
Na'Vi.
To Na'Vi.
Dan
Yeah.
pada kekalahan, di situ pula ada kemenangan. Memang begitu
The other
kontras, tapi
side of
kemenangan
the
hari
coin.
ini Alter Champs.
It's a win for the Alter Champs
Membuka play-in dengan kemenangan yang cukup
to open the play-ins. Alter Ego
3-1 kemenangan kalian.
with a convincing win over
Di mana Nino
3-1.
membuka playoff dan kalian sudah berhak untuk melaju ke babak selanjutnya.
And you guys deserve to advance to the next
Ya
stage.
bersyukurlah kita nggak pulang pertama kan. Kita masih lanjut buat besok
Grateful.
melawan BTR. Yang
That
pasti
we were able to
kita
advance.
latihan lebih keras sih Bude yang pasti. Jadi kayak kita nggak sia-sia aja sih kalau misalkan kita nggak pulang pertama. Itu aja sih yang harus Bude tahu.
Seberapa keras Nino? Latihan yang Nino bilang lebih keras itu. Kasih tahu kita seberapa besar pengorbanan kalian untuk sampai ke playoff ini.
Yang pasti pengorbanan, semua pro player punya pengorbanan lah ya. Kayak kita ninggalin keluarga di rumah, kita ninggalin pasangan. Yang pasti kita bagi waktu buat tim aja sih bareng-bareng. Kayak libur aja kita cuman dikit banget buat persiapin playoff ini saja sih.
Kurang dari 2 minggu namun mereka sudah bisa menunjukkan gameplay yang begitu apik. Tapi kalau dari Nino sendiri, untuk di panggung playoff, hal terpenting apa sih yang mungkin menjadi bekal kalian untuk hari ini?
Lebih ke mindset kali ya Bude ya. Karena menurut Nino playoff tuh beda turnamen aja sih sama regular season. Jadi kayak kita lebih hard lagi aja latihannya.
Oke, mindset kalau nggak boleh kalah kah atau mindset seperti apa tuh Nino?
Enggak. Sebenarnya mindset gak boleh kalah tuh menurut Nino jelek. Lebih baik mindsetnya main bagus aja. Ntar juga ngikutin.
Main bagus.
Main
Udah
bagus.
seberapa bagus nih permainan Alter Ego di match pembukaan?
Alhamdulillah lebih bagus dibanding Na'Vi. Itu aja.
Oke, apa aspek terbesar? Mungkin yang bisa kasih tahu Kak Yasuke kali ya. Yasuke kasih tahu di sini. Permainan Yasuke terlihat begitu apik dan jika dibandingkan dengan Na'Vi kita melihat 3-1 poin kemenangan dan apa sih hal
What
yang kalian
is-
punya namun Na'Vi
You
nggak
guys,
punya di babak
what
playoff
does-
ini, di babak play-in ini.
What does differentiate you and Na'Vi?
Mereka nggak punya Nino sih.
They don't have Nino, said Yazuke.
Kenapa? Emang Nino
Why?
ngapain sih
Why
di
Nino?
tim Alter Ego
What did
ini?
Nino do?
Nino megangin semua orang tadi.
Nino zoned a lot of players.
Pokoknya tugas Nino itu megangin player-player Na'Vi. Oke, tapi sebagai jungler di sini yang
As a
dilihat
jungler.
juga permainan Yasuke, para talent bilang
Yasuke's
di playoff
gameplay.
ini sedikit berbeda, lebih tajam.
It's a little bit
Yasuke
different.
merasa berbeda
It's
nggak
sharp.
dengan permainanmu dari regular
You
season
feel
dan juga
that
babak
way?
play ini?
Yazuka, regular season and playoffs?
Dari gue sendiri, gue
From-
ngerasa berbeda sih.
From myself,
Kayak lebih prepare aja sih sekarang.
I'm just more
Apa
prepared.
yang Yasuke persiapkan untuk babak
What does-
baru ini?
What did you
Pasti hero
prepare?
yang banyak lah, hero power yang banyak.
More hero
Sesuai ya
power.
dengan kata calon CEO kalian Navari, katanya hero pool dari
Like
Yasuke
what
itu memang
Nafari
banyak.
said. Yazuke's
Benar.
hero pool
Dan kalau ngebahas tentang hero, mungkin
is
di
much
sini
wider.
semuanya juga sudah tahu. Tiba-tiba ada Uranus Gold Lane.
Ooh,
Dan
Uranus
apakah
Gold
memang
Lane
Uranus
appeared.
menjadi hero playoff kalian nih?
Is this your hero?
Udah emang lagi sengaja Bang Kenny dapetin Uranus.
We're just teasing.
Tadi kalian sempat rebutan atau gimana tadi nih?
Rebutan.
Terus gimana cara menentukan siapa yang pakai Uranus?
Kata Bang Kenny, udah Arfi aja nih biar musuh.
They're pulling a tug of war on the Uranus pick between Nino and
Kalau
Arfi.
coba Uranus Gold Lane,
Uranus Gold Lane?
gimana ngelawan
How?
Navi?
Against Navi.
Jujur sih kurang puas Bude karena salah emblem.
Honestly,
Oke. Tapi
I'm not
gimana?
satisfied because emblem is wrong.
Tapi tetap menang karena tim aku jago Bude.
Oke, karena
But
tim.
I still win
sekali lagi.
because
Tapi
my team is
ngebahas tentang
better.
Kemenangan hari ini untuk Arfi
After the
melangkah
victory today,
selangkah lebih
One
dekat
step
lagi
ahead
kepada mungkin sejarah
Maybe.
anyar untuk alter ego.
To
Mengukir sejarah
perhaps
baru.
put
Dari Arfi
yourselves
sendiri,
in
penampilan
history.
Kalian di babak playoff ini gimana?
How do you rate your
Lebih
performance?
Unggul dikit lah hari ini buat Navi.
We have a slight edge over Navi.
Apa keunggulan apa nih yang
What
Arfi
edge?
rasakan?
Main tim kita lebih dapat
As a team.
as a team.
Nah,
Our team
kalau
play
ngomong
is
tentang as a
way
team,
better.
Tim ini menjadi pertanyaan banyak orang. Game kedua, 3, 4 tuh beda banget sama
Game
game yang
two,
pertama.
game
Kayaknya
three,
tugasnya Jumeng nih ngasih tahu
Way
deh.
different performance-wise if you compare to game one. Hijume.
Kita, kenapa game 1
What happened game one?
Game 1 gara-gara belum panas aja sih.
Game one, we weren't-
Ya, semuanya bukan dari per orang, semuanya belum panas aja. Jadi
It was a warm-up,
panik aja, men.
game one.
Apakah ada nervousnya di panggung ini?
Was it nerve? Was it the nerves?
Gak ada sih kalau buat
Not
kita.
really.
Gak ada. Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang game 1 yang belum panas,
If
lalu
you talk
game
about
yang
game one
kedua
that
kalian bermain
you guys weren't
begitu
on
apik.
luck.
Apa yang kalian lakukan di backstage? Apakah sapernya atau Bang Kenny mulai jewerin satu-satu
What
atau
did you
kodein
guys
telepon?
do?
Alek mau jawab, Bude.
Kasih tahu lah.
Morale boost
Jawab Lek.
in the
Kasih
locker
tahu,
room.
tadi habis game 1,
Alec,
apa yang kalian lakukan di backstage?
what did you guys do to recover?
Marahin.
Gimana? Coba tirukan.
We were scolded at.
Soalnya, aduh, gimana ya, Bude? Aku kira game 1 testing, tapi
Oh,
terus
we
main.
Alex said game he
maksudnya tuh
thought
kayak-
game one was a test ping.
Gitulah Bude.
Iya.
Nino tried to
belum panas
recover.
aja, Bude.
Cek ombak. Oke, tapi
Wow.
kalau ngebahas tentang panggung ini,
Talking
kalian
about the
bermain
stage.
menjadi match pembukaan. Alex sendiri,
Opening match,
nervous
Alex
nggak?
sendiri.
Atau bagaimana
Any
vibes dari
nerves?
Alter Ego?
Or was-
Vibes-nya sih
What was the vibes like for Alter
tenang
Ego?
semuanya. Mungkin kalau
You're
nervous
happy.
enggak sih, soalnya kan aku season 14 pernah MPL juga kan. Terus
Yeah,
pulang
season
pertama jadi
14,
ambil pelajaran dari
My
situ aja.
experience
Biar
wasn't
nggak nangis
really
lagi
too
Ninonya.
good season 14
Jadi kita harus menang.
in the playoffs. So
semuanya
now
bareng-bareng,
season
ayo,
16
biar
it's
nggak
it's
nangis.
good.
Bener Bude.
Mindset yang sangat bagus loh Nino. Kamu seneng gak sih punya teman-teman begini?
Seneng, cuman
The
ya
mindset
jadi
is
bahanmu doang sih Bude. Mereka Bude ke aku.
Tapi ngebahas tentang tangisan kalian season lalu, bisa dibilang season yang cukup apik juga di babak
Last
play-in kalian
season,
berhasil nge-reverse sweep Bigetron.
You guys
Tapi
reverse
setelah
swept
2-0,
Bigetron
menang
2-0
dan memulangkan Bigetron.
and then
Nextnya kalian bakal ketemu Bigetron
a 3-2
lagi
reverse sweep.
esok hari.
Next step is
Gimana?
going to be
Yang pasti
another Bigetron match.
Ya seneng aja lah ke
We're
nextnya
happy.
gitu Bude. Apalagi ketemu
We
BTR lagi
won
kan.
in the play-ons,
Di playoff tuh selalu
play-ins.
ancur-ancuran aja sih sama BTR. Cuman yang harus
Now we
diwaspadai
are
mungkin lebih
going
ke
to
arah
face
nama
Bigetron
kali ya,
again.
hero-heronya yang Eman main fighter.
And we gotta be aware of the
bakal
hero
jadi tugas
pools,
Yasuke dan
especially
juga
Amon on the fighters.
Arfi iya.
Berdua
Going up against
Iya.
RV.
Aman aja, mereka juga jago sih.
mereka juga jago.
Yeah,
Tapi
both are good.
melihat kita tahu kalian udah menang. Next yang ngelawan Bigetron, apakah ini akan menjadi hasil
You
yang
won
sama dengan
next
season
against
lalu
Bigetron.
atau hasil yang berbeda?
Will the
atau
result
apa yang kalian benar-benar
be the same as
mindset
last
ini
season?
untuk nextnya?
What is next? preparation
Yang
wise?
pasti kita main bagus aja. Ntar
No.
juga kalau menang mah ngikutin sendiri.
Hopefully
Itu aja. Cuman
we
yang
can
paling
just focus on
jangan
ourselves
bandingin Alter Ego
and
yang sekarang aja sih udah agak membaik lah.
be the best and
sekarang
play our
tak
best
bisa
game.
diremehkan. Dan kalau ngebahas tentang esok, ini
We're talking
dari
about tomorrow.
Yasuke sendiri.
Yasuke.
Oh, lawanmu adalah Nanael, satu player yang juga
Against
pernah bersama
Nael.
dengan kawan-kawanmu. Ada suka bisik-bisikin apa nggak? Bisik-bisik sesuatu gitu?
Ex alter ego.
Bisik-bisik ya.
Any tips from your
Gue bakal
teammates?
balesin dendam botak sih.
Oh, Yasuke said, I'm going to take revenge for Rin.
Udah ya.
Gitu aja?
Udah ya.
That's
Tapi
all.
kalau ngebahas tentang lagi dan lagi, tentang alter ego di season
Talk about
ini.
alter ego this
Kita
season.
tahu banyak sekali yang berubah-ubah.
A lot
Kalau
of
Nino
changes
sendiri,
for
bersama
Nino
dengan kawan-kawan ini,
with
roster
your
ini
teammates,
akan sejauh
with this
apa
roster.
Nino melangkah? Seberapa bagus line up dari alter ego?
Seberapa
How
bagus
far
ya
do you
pasti
think
ya
will
bisa
this
dibilang bagus
alter
lah,
ego
makanya
lineup
menang
go?
kan, Bude. Cuman ya kita juga nggak bakal nge-sia-siain kesempatan
We
itu
will
gitu.
not
Kita
take
bakal
this playoffs
bermain
in
lebih baik
vain.
lagi aja.
Just gotta focus one by one.
Dan berusaha yang terbaik.
And give our
Apakah
best.
roster ini
Is
sanggup
this
menjadi
roster
top 2 untuk bisa mewakili Indonesia di ajang M7?
with this roster
Karena aku
is
percaya
alter
diri
ego?
ya, yakin bisa.
Yakin
Rep
bisa.
Indo in M7. Nino said
Setelah
yes.
mendapatkan kemenangan
I
atas
am
Navi,
sure.
ada yang ingin mungkin disampaikan untuk kemenangan pertama kalian hari ini?
Any messages to say
Alhamdulillah
with this
sih,
win?
udah sorry
Thank
call
God.
lagi. Itu aja sih, Bude.
Gak ada sorry
No,
call hari ini.
no
Gak ada.
sorry
Dan
from
semoga
Nino
gak
this
akan
time.
pernah ada.
Gak akan pernah ada, semoga ya ke depannya.
Hopefully not anymore,
Gak
said
ada.
Nino.
Ada calon CEO kalian nih, tadi Navari hadir.
We got Nafari.
Nino, ada yang mau ingin kamu sampaikan
Any
kepada
words,
calon
swords?
CEO?
Kemarin
Nafari?
dia sempat ngasih pesan sih, katanya aku jelek banget landing pace-nya. Cuman sekarang ya aku buktiin lah.
Nafari got a
Iya,
message
jadi itu
from,
aja sih.
I mean, Nino got a
Soalnya
message
dia
from
main ke
Nafari
Gea,
that
Budi.
his laning is
Beneran itu, ya.
bad.
Terus katanya
And
ngomongin Nino,
Nino
dia
proved
bawel.
Benar, tadi
with this
juga di sini
display.
Iya, ngomongin Nino kan.
Anak emas.
Anak Jume. Jume. Sekarang Jume.
Bener.
They're just bantering about the golden kid, quote unquote.
Oh, oke. Jadi di sini kita sudah tahu bersama-sama ya.
So
Inilah
now-
dia Tamun. Sambutlah 5 player dengan
Please
hasil yang
welcome
begitu
5
emas
players
hari ini.
with a great
Sambutlah
result.
kemenangan dari Alter Ego.
With the convincing victory, let's welcome Alter Ego Esports.
Alter Champs berpesta di Nice 2 Pick. Dan tentu saja kalian juga bisa bergabung di sini seru-seruan rame-ramean karena kita menanti kalian nih. Dan keseruan ini belum berakhir karena akan ada GoPay hadiah GG. Ayo udah pada nungguin kan? Jadi Super Fans sebentar lagi akan ada yang membantu Bude untuk ngasih tahu gimana sih caranya untuk mendapatkan saldo GoPay untuk kalian. Jadi akan ada Lunox. Halo Lunox, kasih tahu dong GoPay hadiah GG.
Hai Super Fans. Dengan senang hati, aku akan bagikan saldo GoPay untuk semua Super Fans yang menyaksikan Playoffs MPL Season 16. Caranya, unduh aplikasi GoPay di Play Store atau App Store. Buka kamera pada smartphone untuk scan QR Code yang akan aku berikan. Klik buka hadiah untuk terima GoPay hadiah. Dan selamat, saldo GoPay dari GoPay hadiah berhasil masuk ke akun GoPaymu. Semua sudah siap? Ini dia QR Code-nya.
Aduh, thank you Lunox, terima kasih, hatur nuhun. Dan para super fans juga di sini udah lagi sibuk nge-scan. Congratulations sekali lagi untuk yang mendapatkan GoPay hadiah GG. Inilah dia dompet andalan MPL. Dan kita juga penasaran bagaimana tim Alter Ego mengandalkan satu sama lain. Karena dari tadi pembahasan mereka adalah kepercayaan diri dan kepercayaan terhadap teman-teman mereka. Skor 3-1 telah mereka dapatkan. Mereka melanjut ke babak selanjutnya. Seperti apa kemenangan dan game penutupan mereka? Kita akan langsung bertanya kepada para panelis. So panelis, take it away.
A 3-1 victory by Alter Ego over Navi. Once again, congratulations and thank you so much, Bude Clara Mongstar, for that interview with Alter Ego.
Yeah.
And before the match began, we mentioned what Andorio said in the interview. He said that Indonesia's junglers are not good. And unfortunately today, he has to suffer a defeat or swallow a defeat to Yasuke, an Indonesian jungler who seems to have a little bit more control over the game compared to Andoryu in our opening match here during the playoffs. So let's break down that final game. Arashi, you lead it.
Well, I think we're seeing some of the highlights here, and it's just the fact that Alter Ego, they're just doing a great job stifling most of the game plans, any of the options available to Navi. So eventually Navi are just forced to do reckless things in their efforts to try and find something that can finally work, that can stick maybe. They're throwing basically a whole dish of food against the wall and seeing what might stick around to make something happen. But the player of the match
goes to Arfi. Game number 2, game number 3, game number 4. And yeah, it's so weird. It's uncanny that we'd see a Uranus there in game number 3, but he deserves the player of the match presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. And our opening match of the day here for Arfi reveals that he is a versatile gold laner. He can stick to the conventional, the Grangers, the Claudes, but he can also pull out really weird picks. I mean, technically we've been accustomed to the Ruby, the CCs, and the gold lane, but...
Forget the X-Borg.
And the X-Borg, Uranus is also something that he has in his pocket, so... For the next opponent, BTR, be aware of his hero pool.
That's going to be a very interesting lane to watch, right? Arfi against Amon. Definitely a highlight. But yeah, I mean, heat map-wise here, as a Claude, from the minute 5 till the 10th minute mark, he was all over the place. And mostly because he was able to farm the first 5 minutes effectively. And with like 2 items, sure, you want to get the third item to have that spike, but with 2 items, you definitely can help out your team. And if the rotation from the side of Yazuke being Hayabusa is so threatening in the mid lane, it's just easy farm for Arfi in this game. And that's why you can see early blazing duets from Arfi, which hits at the mark and helps Alter Ego to really be dominating in this game.
The fact that the threat for a big AoE tool that's not just crowd control, but it's actually just damage, shows you again, like that idea really sticks and really works for Alter Ego here. They prefer the damage more so than the crowd control. And for Arfi in particular, that heat map shows you that he was active farming, but then also he was participating in fights all across the map, and how these fights really go farther than you would expect. It can start on top, you know, on the upper side of the Lord of the neutral objective pit, all the way into the jungle still. And for Alter Ego that likes to go all in, you can see how they play when they do have a composition that supports this. They would go all the way, even into the base if they think that there will be a good opportunity. And unfortunately for Navi, they fell behind, and against a composition like this, they're only really built for a team fight. So they keep trying to go for a team fight that can win. But with Arfi, so clean on the Claude, so safe, knowing where to go, when to go in, it just made sure that all these team fights were a lost cause for Navi.
Yeah. Wonderful, wonderful performance by Arfi, backed up with every single lane member. I mean, even Arfi admitted up on stage during that interview that when he utilized the Uranus, he picked the wrong emblem. Was
Yeah.
that what he meant?
Yeah.
He picked the wrong emblem, but because everyone else was doing their job, everything was doing their part, they were still able to win out the game. 11 minutes. I didn't realize how fast that last game was.
The fastest game in the series, right? 11 minutes.
11:01.
Shows that Alter Ego, they check all the boxes here for their win cons. And take a look at Chive, it's struggling on this Bruno. 0-5-0. And there was no win cons after 0-3, I think, from Chive. Yeah, that's just done and dusted.
Can't say I'm too surprised, man. And the current meta, and especially against a team like this, the Bruno, you have one dash, and that's about it, right?
About it,
maybe a flicker, but he's forced to go with Purify. So he is just so immobile, and Alter Ego pretty much ran him over, right? They didn't stop at Shive. They got to Shive, and they looked past him to Ukir, to whoever the heck was running away, and they just trampled over him, dude.
I didn't understand why the Bruno was their choice for their gold lane. That's one thing. There's a reason why we don't see Bruno too often in this current meta, one of which was what you mentioned. And also, the value of the Bruno really centers around that early game. And going up against a team as aggressive as Alter Ego, with that composition as well, the fact that they went in for the Bruno, that was a huge gamble and a huge risk that didn't pay off.
To be fair, with the Yu Song and the Yisung Shin, I think they were planning on having a bit more presence in the early game. Even with the Tsushin that we were hyping up so much, they should have been able to find some more moments there. But because I think there were some particular fights that really didn't go their way, right? They start losing control of the game.
Yeah, Ukir made a lot of mistakes as well.
And once that happens, it's just done for Na'Vi.
So let's take a look at the mic checks for Alter Ego for our opening match of the day.
Jatuh adalah 3.
Ada.
Dia ultiin gua.
Lihat gua. Boy.
Lapu lihat.
Gua lapu. Kita masih pegang lord, lapu aja, Bun. Terusin. Aman gua. Nice, guys. Gua majuin ya.
Ayo.
Paning ada biru,
Maju. Ayo.
Bersaja ya.
Orang. Oke. Kimi flicker.
Fanny sama gua, guys. Ngapain, guys? Udah ikat Kimi. Mati Kimi. Nice, guys. Sini. Mati, Pan. Kena dua. Terusin, guys. Rata daerah tetap.
Mana gua?
Gua
TP ban.
Pakai wave bawah. Bisain ya. Kimi dong.
Mati gua.
Mati Kiminya. Mati.
Gua serok.
Bisain, Golte. Nice one.
Nice, guys.
Nice one, guys. Ayo, los.
Ready gua kayak los.
Gak ada ulti, Orangin, guys. Nice.
Gua des. Nice.
Kalau dia naga.
Sabar, guys. Naga kiting orang.
Udah di set.
Ayo, guys. Maju lagi yuk. Ayo maju lagi yuk. Wah, lihat gua.
Udah kapal. Nice, Pan. Ada gua. Udah Petro.
Ayo, lihat gua.
Nice banget, no. Pan. Ada gua.
No, nanti kayak gitu lagi ya, no. Bareng gua ya, lo. Ayo, guys.
Yuzong udah butuh Wir. Siapa?
Di video.
Goltin belakangnya. Gua imbangin. Sekarang nice. Bisain, guys. Aman santai. Ratain dulu ya kalau bisa, guys.
Kau di gua. Ya, no. Gua pancing ulti ke sini.
Ya.
Ready, Wan, Kaswa.
Gua TB Tora gua TB.
Kaswa.
Tora gua TB sob. Aman gua.
Tower, bisain. Tower.
There you have it, the mic checks for Alter Ego in that match against Na'Vi.
Yeah.
You can feel the energy seeping out of Mino there.
As always.
But unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, this does mean that Na'Vi are officially eliminated out of playoffs. First time in the playoffs. Eliminated on day one. I guess it's progress.
I mean, what can you do, right? It's progress, you know.
Progress.
It's one step at a time, right? They've been improving. If they keep improving, they'll get somewhere.
And considering that they are eliminated, we do have something special for you guys backstage at the Jersey Wall, I believe, with Bude Clara Mongstar and I believe Coach Zephyr. And it's a tradition that we've had for the past 2 seasons, I think, yeah?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
All right, turning off the jersey on the Jersey Wall. So, Bude Clara Mongstar, I hope you're ready because we'll be here waiting.
Begitu spesial pastinya karena di sini Budi akan ngobrol
Special
dengan coach
occasion.
sang pemenang Alter
We'll
Ego,
talk with
Bang Kenny Zephyr. Congratulations atas kemenangan pertama
Bang
di babak
Zephyr.
season ini.
Makasih banyak Budi.
Tapi Bude penasaran,
Congratulations
apa
on the
yang
win.
kamu
Thank you
racik
so much,
untuk
Bude.
anak-anak di babak playoff?
What did you give to
Ada sih mainnya
your kids?
confident aja, terutama
Just play confidently.
kayak bagian Avan, soalnya kan Avan Yazuke itu dia
Especially
masih banget di MPL
Yazuke.
kan. Jadi mungkin ngasain dulu aja stage-nya.
Just feel the stage
Terus jadi
and play
penasaran,
confident.
buat player-player yang mungkin belum merasakan melalang buana di babak playoff,
Especially for the players who are rookies,
rasakan
never
sebenarnya? Apakah mereka sebenarnya
tasted
selalu
the playoff
gimana
stage.
cara alter ego
How
menjadi sebuah tim yang membantu mereka
does-
bangkit dan atau
How does
menjadi
alter
PD gitu?
ego will it
Untuk adaptasi
help
di
these
tempat
kids to have that
stage
confidence?
ini mungkin emang butuh waktu sih.
It takes
Emang nggak
time.
sesuai harapan kita yang bisa langsung wow, langsung jago gitu kan.
We cannot expect
Tapi
to
untungnya anak-anak atau Igo
bring it to
ini
wow
langsung adaptasi
instantly.
dengan cepat sih. Jadi saya sebagai coach juga bangga.
But grateful
Berarti game
seeing
satu
the
itu
kids
butuh
they're able to
adaptasi ya?
Bisa dibilang gitu.
they're able to
Kenapa
overcome
sebenarnya? Kalau
that.
anak-anak
Game
bilangnya
one,
belum panas.
Iya.
Tapi coach
Game
kasih tahu
one,
kita,
warm
apa
up.
sebenarnya terjadi di game 1?
what happened game one,
Ya,
coach?
kayaknya lumayan penyakit anak-anak AE sih, belum panas sih. Yang panas aku soalnya abis game 1. Ya.
A lot of it's just
Enggak lah, aku baik-baik aja.
kids are not
Coba
warmed up.
contohin apa yang
I
membuat
was
karena
fuming
kita ngelihat dari game 1 ke
sarcastically
game kedua,
for after
itu
game one.
perbedaannya jauh loh.
After game one,
Gameplaynya
game two,
beda.
gameplay
Oh
was
biasa,
very
itu
different.
mah tinggal dikasih kata-kata mutiara dan motivasi aja untuk anak-anak.
It's standard.
Supaya
Just
anak-anak
give the
bisa main
kids motivation,
Contoh-contoh kata-kata mutiara apa itu?
Go! Gitu.
words of wisdom.
Bercanda.
Oh.
Alter ego, go.
What was the words of wisdom said?
Cuma cukup diingatkan
Bude
kembali
Clara,
berarti ya?
Zephyr said,
Semangatnya,
alter ego, go,
spiritnya
go,
harus
go.
diingatkan kembali. Kenapa kita ke playoff ini?
Oke,
Just
tapi
remind
kalau
the
boleh
kids
mention
why we
hal-hal
are
apa sih
in the
yang bisa
playoffs.
dibilang ini sekarang di atas Navi ini di match kali ini, apa yang bisa
Now you guys are
Mas
above
Sever
Navi.
sebutkan 3 lah.
3
3 hal yang
words.
secara di atas kertas kalian di match ini di atas Navi.
Why you guys are above
Mungkin
Navi.
kita preparation dengan draftnya lumayan unik.
Our preparation and
Mungkin
drafts
kalau
more
sebagai
unique.
Navi ngelihatnya, oh ini bukan di data yang sebelum-sebelumnya di
Navi
regular season.
maybe
Jadi
saw
menurut aku
from
salah
the
satu
data,
kemampuannya
from
itu.
our past
Yang kedua
data.
adalah
Second,
mungkin data-datanya juga masih kurang sih
Dated.
untuk kayak dari segi jungle, dari
our
segi bottom.
datas
Emang kita belum poin data-datanya aja.
are-
Jadi emang kelebihannya itu sih. Kayaknya menurut aku
hidden
yang
our,
preparation
we
lebih
hide
siap
our
aja sih.
cards data-wise
Mungkin ada tadi Navari
during
datang
regular
sebagai
season.
calon CEO ya.
Iya benar.
Oh iya
That's
benar.
why
Tapi
maybe
Uranus itu
Navi
artinya memang udah disiapin untuk babak playoff
lacks
apa
data
Special
on us.
tadi spontan.
Itu emang udah disiapkan sih untuk
We
playoff.
prepared it.
Uranus
We
Goldplay.
have prepared the Uranus
Oke,
Gold Lane for
tapi next
playoffs.
untuk Bigatron
Bigatron,
besok bagaimana
Tomorrow.
persiapan dari Cypher sendiri?
what's the
Ya,
preparation
menurut
looking
aku
like?
bakal jadi match yang menarik sih.
It's gonna be a
Soalnya kita
very interesting
ganyang-ganyang aja
match.
kan. Ya udah kita lihat yang ganyang yang terbaik siapa.
We are going to just
Siapa
go at it
ganyang
hard.
terbaik. Tapi derby STM besok akan menjadi match yang
Derby
menentukan
STM
lampu
tomorrow.
mana yang akan dimatikan, akankah
Which
next
light
karena masih ada lower bracket
from
jadi
this jersey
panjang.
wall
Tapi
will
sekarang
be
kamu berkesempatan
turned
untuk
off?
mematikan lampu dari
And this is the time where you
Navi.
turn
Mengubah warna putih ini menjadi merah, Sever, kamu punya
jersey,
hak
turn the
untuk
light
menandakan
off
bahwa mimpi dari Navi
of
akan
Navi.
terhenti di sini. Dan Sever,
Zephyr,
momen ini untuk Anda dan Alter
please
Ego.
Untuk
do the
Code
honors.
Win, CEO terbaik atau Ego,
for CEO, for the best
santai kok.
CEO,
Nino belum
Code
nangis untuk
Win.
match ini.
Nino
Itulah
will
dia. Dan
take the win.
momen perubahan warna jersey
This
dari
is
Navi
it.
menandakan Navi telah
This marks
usai. Dan
Navi's journey in the
untuk Alter Ego
playoffs is
masih akan
done.
ada melawan
And for
ke
Alter Ego,
Bigatron. Coba
next
dong
step is
ajakin
going to
Alter
be
Champs
up against
untuk nonton
Bigatron.
kalian di babak upper bracket melawan
Message for
Bigatron
Alter
besok.
Champs for tomorrow.
Untuk Alter Champs,
For all the champs,
datang jangan
Come.
lupa shuttle-nya
Don't
juga
forget.
free kan dari MPL udah bagus
the
banget
free shuttle is there.
preparationnya. Dan kapan lagi kita duo STM tapi kali ini yang kalah gak langsung pulang.
Ooh.
Jadi let's go datang Alter Champs.
please come because Derby SM tomorrow. No team will
Masih
go home,
bertanding
so
upper
just
bracket dan itulah dia. Semua
Come watch.
harus berkumpul dan semua juga
You
kepingin
guys
tahu
need to
bagaimana
gather.
kelanjutan dari match ini. Langsung aja
you
kita lemparkan
guys want
kepada
to
para
stay
panelis.
tuned.
Monggo.
We will see next match. Let's go.
There it is, the Navi Nation's hopes and dreams for the playoffs here at MPL ID's Season 16 turned off by Zephyr just like that.
Oh,
brutal.
Dedicated
so
that moment
brutal.
to Codelwin as well. Said, I'm gonna get Nino the dub today.
Just today or tomorrow as well.
Well.
Or
He needs to prove himself again tomorrow.
Technically tomorrow, you know, if they lose, it's their journey is still alive. So
lower brackets are still available, so their second life is still there.
Second life.
That's exactly what he was saying, right? Come and watch us, because this is the first time, I think, in a while, where we have an STM derby, you know, the Chaos Derby.
Chaos
But hey, the guys who lose have a second chance. It's different.
Different.
Might be even more chaotic, because they know, like, you know what, there's a plan.
Nothing to lose, technically.
Or they might meet each other again in the lower brackets.
Yeah.
What is
sure.
that?
No,
What-
yeah.
what is
What do
that
you
face?
mean?
I agree.
I'm on your side.
Yeah, okay.
What was that face?
No, I was for a split second. I thought it meant Onyx. Okay, yeah.
Why so
I agree.
defensive, bro? Why
No,
so
I agree.
insecure?
I agree.
Like, if it's a done deal, like, you know, just relax, bro.
Yeah,
That's why all eyes are on us.
All eyes are on Royals Guard as well, right?
sir.
Because you guys can get a 70% discount with your purchase of Royals Guard, considering that they have the dust for the
or the thumb sleeve.
thumb sleeve as well. Because
Yes,
my
sir.
hands get kind of wet sometimes when I play like really intense ranked games.
Number 30, Sushin.
Jisauk.
It sucks because I was 23. And then I got demoted to 27 and now I'm 30. But I think I
So the
should be
hand-
back up.
Look at the sweaty hand.
Exactly.
They
Because
demote
my
you for
hands
that?
get wet.
That's crazy.
My thumbs do get wet too.
Yeah.
That's why I prefer the
Sleeves.
I prefer the sleeves. I'm a more sleeve guy.
Sleeve guy.
When everyone gets kind of wet when
Arashi.
they're into it, you know?
Arashi is a powder guy. If you think about it.
Yeah. I feel like the thumb sleeves are so like restricting. It just feels so weird. I prefer just powder, you know, because it feels like the same phone, just smoother. So I don't like covering it like that.
Why not both?
Left thumb sleeve, left
Exactly.
right thumb
Need a
powder.
little variety in
Sprinkle
my
some
life.
powder on the thumb sleeve.
I mean, that could work too.
That is
Or is that overkill?
out of bounds right there. That is out of bounds.
Slide. I'll just slide over.
That is out of bounds.
Like you're
Arashi.
playing a Fanny and you just end up under turret somehow.
Yeah, you try to throw out one cable and two comes out. You're like, whoa. That's
What
some next level tech.
happens? But yeah.
I feel sad for Navi, man. 3-1.
Yeah.
It's not expected. Like literally everyone voted for
I
Alter
predicted
Ego.
Alter Ego 3-1, but it's still sad.
I think it's sadder because the first game made them look like, oh, hang on a second, they have a chance.
Yeah, because they were so clean in that game as well.
Yeah. And then afterwards, it
And then
just
the
looked like-
Navi passive came.
BUT, but Alter
Okay.
Ego turned up.
Although,
Yeah,
Stefan did
game
mention,
two.
like, it's not a Navi thing, it's an alter ego thing.
Yeah.
Like, the kids, they just need a bit more of encouragement. I'm sure if you could translate what he was saying, because he was saying, like,
Yeah, it's hard.
because Bude was asking, what do you tell them? Like, you didn't do good enough.
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that, you know? So,
But yeah.
there's
Yeah,
a
it's
hint
hard to translate. It's hard to translate.
Bit of a joke.
But he was referring to saying something rude.
But then he was
And
like,
then he twisted it.
like, oh,
into
never mind.
Something not rude.
Gotta be positive.
Gotta be positive.
So technically our answer, our question was answered, right?
Yes.
We wondered what happened between game 1 and game 2 because Alter Ego's gameplay was so different from game 1 and game 2. And apparently, you know, Zephyr really stepped in, had a lot to say, I think, about that first game. But he did mention that it is normal for the kids because some of them haven't experienced the MPL playoff stage for them to adapt, essentially.
I think it's funny that he said, like, game number 1, their engines aren't warmed up yet. Because
Yeah.
I was warm in the back room looking at how
He
they
did,
were performing.
But honestly, at
Yeah.
the venue, it's super cold, and you guys can experience it for yourself, considering that the playoff tickets are still available.
Come.
So go ahead and go to the official MPL website, buy your tickets, and come over to the venue because there's not just the venue, but there's also the MPL festival.
Yes, that's
So-
free, by the way.
That's free.
Y'all need to come.
Exactly. A lot of booths, a lot of activities. You guys saw earlier on in the lower screen earlier the POV of the Mythic tickets versus the Legend tickets.
Sure.
And there you go. That's the festival, the MPL ID Festival from 29th to 2nd October.
Yes.
There's watch parties too there.
Yes.
Watch party.
All these fun stuff happening on the stage.
I mean,
Yeah.
right now it's KB and H.
Oh, is it?
KBNA.
Is
It was
on site
Nafari earlier.
streaming.
It was Nafari earlier.
I think both then.
I think Cordelwin is coming as well at some point with
You all need to
Fatih
come. You all need to come.
Upi Lutfi Halimawan from Onyx.
Yeah. That's on it. I know that Lutfi guy.
And the access to this venue is just so good, man. Got the public transports, the roads are big, not a lot of traffic. It's great, man.
You can ride in the Arashi mobile.
Ooh.
Nah, only special people.
You gotta sign a clause before that, though.
Only special people get to sit in that mobile.
Because you need to sign a clause.
Like special in a good way, right?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
Like us.
Hey.
Special.
More special. But we are gonna go on a short break before we head over to our second elimination match of the day. Evos and Dewa. See you guys after.
Terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah.
kepada semua super fans dan juga tamu undangan serta VIP. Selamat datang di MPL ID Awards. Ini adalah ajang apresiasi untuk insan-insan e-sport yang paling berpengaruh dalam ekosistem MPL Indonesia season 16. Mulai dari player dan pelatih yang telah berjuang keras di musim ini. Dan mereka telah menghadirkan MPL ID yang lebih baik, lebih menarik, dan menantang dan juga seru untuk komunitas.
Betul sekali, karena sepanjang regular season kita telah menyaksikan begitu banyak aksi mencengangkan, momen tidak terduga dari para pemain, kecerdikan para juru taktik. Dan musim kali ini semakin menarik berkat andil dari mereka yang bergiat di lingkup MPL Indonesia. Di MPL Awards kali ini kita akan memastikan semua perjuangan mendapatkan validasi melalui sistem voting yang dilakukan oleh komite, talent, media, dan juga komunitas. Kita akan segera mengetahui siapa saja pemenang dari berbagai nominasi penghargaan musim ini.
Benar, karena semuanya tentu menantikan momen ini. Bagaimana tidak? Karena kita tahu betul untuk nominasi pertama, inilah pemain yang sebelumnya ada di bawah radar. Namun musim ini kita melihat bahwa dirinya kian bersinar, Alisa.
Wow, dan dari diragukan berujung pada pembuktian. Musim ini mereka tak bisa diremehkan. Dan inilah Bude, nominasi Most Improved Players by Good Time.
Nominasi Most Improved Players by Good Time. Bigetron by Vitality, Finn. Bigetron by Vitality, Nile. Dewa, Okta. Alter Ego, Nino. Dewa, Ray.
Semuanya pasti bertanya-tanya siapa yang akan mendapatkannya, karena Most Improved Player season ini tentu akan sulit menentukan. Karena oleh sebab itu kami akan mengundang Ibu Friska Andini selaku Senior Brand Manager Good Time Indonesia untuk naik ke atas panggung membacakan pemenang nominasi. Kepada Ibu dipersilahkan.
Selamat sore semuanya. Senang sekali hari ini Good Time diberikan kesempatan untuk mengumumkan Most Improved Player. Pemenangnya siapa ya? Di Good Time kita ingin mengajak semuanya di sini, player ataupun para penonton, untuk selalu mabar bisa Good Time. Mau menang ataupun mau kalah, semua bisa Good Time. Karena kita percaya bahwa di antara momen menang atau kalah itu ada proses yang tetap bisa dinikmati, ada pembelajaran yang bisa dinikmati juga untuk selalu improve, untuk selalu lebih baik lagi dari hari dan harinya. Langsung saja, pemenang dari kategori Most Improved Player by Good Time adalah Dewa Okta.
Dan mari kita sambut bersama Dewa Okta. Season ini dia membuktikan dengan hero-hero anyar dia, permainan unik yang dia berikan, membawa dirinya bisa menyematkan Most Improved Player. Season ini berasa seperti Okta yang berbeda.
Dan tentu saja Dewa Okta mendapatkan trofi Giant Check senilai 10 juta rupiah dan UBS Gold seberat 5 gram.
Season demi season ia jalani. Dan kita melihat dia berjuang bukan hanya di satu tim, namun di Dewa United Okta bisa membuktikan diri di season ini. Apalagi dengan ikonik hero dari Okta, Lunox, tak bisa kita lupakan. Mari kita abadikan momen ini bersama dengan Good Time. Okta menjadi Most Improved Player.
Baik, sudah cukup. Terima kasih banyak sekali lagi. Kami ucapkan selamat dan congratulations to the most improved player by Good Time, Dewa Okta.
Terima kasih Bu Friska dan kita ingin mendengarkan sepatah dua patah kata, satu paragraf juga boleh dari Okta.
Terima kasih untuk MPL serta jajarannya, and big thanks for the manajemen Dewa, Om David, Koh Tommy, Coach Rek, Coach Aceng, dan teman-teman Dewa saya lainnya yang telah membimbing saya selama ini. Terima kasih juga untuk orang tua saya, pacar saya, dan anak-anak Dewa yang telah mendoakan dan mensupport saya selama ini. Sekali lagi terima kasih.
Terima kasih dan selamat sekali lagi Dewa Okta atas kemenangan yang diraih. Semoga ini menjadi awal dari improv yang lebih keren lagi ke depannya.
Benar, dan tentu saja kita melihat bahwa dari para player, perkembangannya, dan juga bisa dibilang hasil yang mereka dapatkan tidak akan lepas dari peracik strategi dan pemersatu bagi tim itu sendiri. Coaching staff dan juga bisa dibilang sang pemikir di balik layar dan di panggung MPL adalah coaching staff.
Tanpa mereka, tim bertabur bintang pun bisa hilang arah, Bude. Dan untuk itu, inilah nominasi Coaching Team of the Season by Telkomsel.
Nominasi Coaching Team of the Season by Telkomsel. Onyx, Bigetron by Vitality, Alter Ego, EVOS,
Dan kami persilakan kepada Bapak Patrice Richard Jackie Ray selaku Manager Branch Serang dan Khairil Irfan Partomuan selaku General Manager Regional Jakarta dan Banten sebagai perwakilan dari Telkomsel untuk naik ke atas panggung sekaligus membacakan nama pemenang dari Coaching Team of the Season.
Pertama-tama izinkan kami dari Telkomsel mengucapkan selamat kepada seluruh pemenang yang tadi sudah melakukan pertandingan dengan sangat baik. Dan tentunya Telkomsel sangat bangga bisa berada bersama teman-teman di sini mensukseskan kompetisi Mobile Legends ini, dan kita sudah 5 seasons turut bersama-sama dengan MPL, dan tentunya ini menjadi kebanggaan kami bisa mensupport teman-teman yang ada dan yang bertanding di sini. Dan pastinya kita juga menyiapkan sangat banyak dukungan, terutama dari dunia games, untuk teman-teman yang ingin bermain game dengan baik, dengan lancar, dan juga membeli diamonds dari Diamonds Mobile Legends di duniagames.co.id, dan itu semua kita berikan untuk mendukung ekosistem games di Indonesia. Dan kita juga sangat berharap bagi para pemenang untuk tetap bisa mempertahankan prestasinya baik secara nasional maupun internasional, dan kita majukan dunia game di Indonesia. Demikian, dan saya ucapkan selamat sekali lagi. Mari kita majukan games, ekosistem games di Indonesia bersama-sama. Terima kasih.
Dan pemenang dari Coaching Team of the Season by Telkomsel adalah Onyx.
Selamat untuk tim Onyx. Coaching staff yang kita tahu diracik pula berganti di season ini, namun mereka bisa membuktikan bahwa mereka membawa Onyx menjadi nomor 1. Di sini Adi, Cewek, dan juga Gem. Bertiga, Coach Gem ya, Coach Paddington, Coach Cewek, Coach Adi.
Tentunya perpaduan dari ketiga coach ini telah menghasilkan Coaching Team of the Season, di mana membawa Onyx sendiri menjadi juara di regular season, dan pemenang dari Coaching Team of the Season mendapatkan trofi, plakat, dan juga giant check persembahan dari Telkomsel.
Tentu tidak mudah meracik player-player bintang untuk menjadi juara regular season. Mereka nyaris tak terkalahkan. Mereka hanya kalah 2 kali di regular season, Alisha.
Bude, bahkan winning streak yang sulit sekali ditembus oleh tim-tim lainnya dapat dipertahankan oleh Onyx berkat tuan dari coaching tim yang begitu luar biasa pastinya.
Dan kami mempersilahkan perwakilan dari Telkomsel untuk kembali ke tempat dan terima kasih sekali lagi. Inilah dia coaching staff yang akan memberikan sepatah dua patah kata untuk kemenangan di season ini. Silahkan.
Ya, jadi penghargaan ini terutama diserahkan buat coaching staff Onyx MLBB di season ini, yaitu Pak Manwe, Coach Game, gua sendiri, Kak Indah untuk di performance coach, terus yang terakhir Ko Gary untuk di physical coach. Ya, semoga dengan adanya penghargaan ini kita bisa lebih baik ke depannya dan lebih improve ke depannya untuk di turnamen lokal dan internasional. Terus ya thank you juga buat manajemen Onyx udah beri kepercayaan kepada kita. Semoga di playoff ini hasil kita lebih maksimal pastinya untuk menjadi juara.
Mungkin dari cewek atau Coach Game ada yang ingin disampaikan juga?
Coach Game.
Woi, belum nyiapin ini. Belum nyiapin ya ini ya. Pertama pastinya terima kasih atas Tuhan untuk berkatnya sampai hari ini. Woi, ditinggalin ya. Udah, intinya ini semua kerja keras kita semua lah, baik dari coaching staff sama player. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih. Aduh, Coach Game itu ditinggalin loh, Coach Adi sama Pak Manwe. Tapi mereka memang coaching team of the season yang begitu unik di season ini. Mereka menunjukkan diri. Dan pembuktian yang begitu manis tentunya untuk Coach Adi di season ini, Alisa.
Betul sekali Bude, kita telah melihat perpaduan yang begitu kompak menghasilkan tim yang luar biasa pula. Tapi Bude, selanjutnya kita juga memiliki nominasi yang tidak kalah bergengsi. Karena penentuan Dream Team of the Season by Good Day. Lah pemain yang masuk kategori ini telah dipilih langsung atas hasil vote dari para superfans.
Benar, oleh sebab itu untuk membacakan pemenang Dream Team of the Season, kami akan mengundang Bapak Dedi Napitupulus selaku Brand Manager Good Day ke atas panggung.
Good day everyone. Saya ucapkan selamat kepada seluruh tim yang berhasil melaju hingga MPL Season 16. Dan kita juga dengan bangga kembali menjadi sponsor untuk MPL Playoff untuk ketiga kalinya. Kini dengan kerjasama Good Day x MPL. Di mana Good Day memberikan consumer promo, tentunya memberikan keuntungan bagi para pecinta Mobile Legends untuk mendapatkan hadiah diamond atau skin di balik label kemasan. Dan tentunya saya mengingatkan buat teman-teman yang suka Mobile Legends, jangan lupa ngopi kopi Good Day buat good game semakin seru. Dan untuk pemenang Dream Team of the Season adalah Gold Laner Onyx Skylar. Jungler Onyx Kairi. Explainer Onyx Lutfi. Mid laner Onyx Sans. dan Romer Onyx Keyboy. Selamat untuk pemenang Dream Team of the Season by Good Day.
Dan inilah dia, Dream Team of the Season disabet oleh seluruh pemain dari tim Onyx. Mereka membuktikan diri sebagai individu setiap lane-nya, setiap role-nya. Mereka lah yang terbaik di season ini. Dari regular season kita melihat bahwa performa mereka di atas langit.
Kita bisa melihat Dream Team of the Season dengan Gold Laner Onyx Skyler, Juggler Onyx Kairi, EXP Lane ada Onyx Lutfi, Mid Lane ada Onyx Sans dan juga Romer Onyx Keyboy. Perpaduan yang begitu luar biasa di season kali ini dengan hanya 2 kali kalah dengan mempertahankan win streak sepanjang regular season ini juga menjadikan mereka juara dari regular season MPL Indonesia season 16.
Tentu saja mereka akan langsung mendapatkan seluruh yang mereka bisa dapatkan karena ini adalah momen untuk setiap individu, setiap role-nya.
Masing-masing mendapatkan trofi dan pastinya merchandise menarik dari Good Day sebagai Dream Team of the Season persembahan dari Good Day.
Plakat dan bantal besar sudah bisa dipeluk, kali ini kita abadikan momen kebahagiaan ini.
Baik, kami ucapkan terima kasih kepada Bapak Dedi Napitupulu selaku Brand Manager dari Good Day. Dan kami persilahkan untuk kembali untuk Tahan dan Skylar. Mungkin kita ingin mendengarkan sepatah dua patah kata dari kemenanganmu hari ini, silahkan.
Halo. Pertama-tama terima kasih buat MPL dan juga buat coaching staff. Ada Coach Adi, Coach Game, ada Cewek dan terakhir ada Coach yang selalu bantu, ya udah percaya gue lah di season ini. Dan juga makasih juga ya support dari ada keluarga gue, istri gue yang udah selalu bantu lah gue dalam buat berkarir. Makasih banyak, thank you.
Thank you Skylar dan sebagai Gold Lane Dream Team. Tapi kita akan mendengarkan selanjutnya dari The Best Jungler, Kairi yang diwakilkan.
Dikarenakan kondisi Kairi yang kurang baik, jadi saya sebagai perwakilan Kairi mengucapkan terima kasih buat semuanya yang udah mensupport Kairi sampai sekarang. Sekian, terima kasih.
Yap, dari seorang manajer Onyx pun kita doakan yang terbaik untuk Kairi. Namun selanjutnya dari EXP laner kita Onyx Lutfi.
Terima kasih yang udah voting aku, yang udah dukung aku. Terima kasih juga buat keluarga yang udah support aku dan terima kasih juga buat MPL Indonesia.
Terima kasih Lutfi dan selanjutnya kita juga akan mendengarkan dari mid lane Onyx Sans.
Alhamdulillah bisa dapetin ini lagi. Terima kasih buat Good Day, MPL dan rekan teman-teman saya. Alhamdulillah full Onyx yang dapat. Dan Coach Adi, Coach Game, sama Cewek, terima kasih juga udah banyak bantu kita. Dan ya, kita bakal kasih yang terbaik lagi di playoff. Thank you.
Yep, last but not least, romer kita ada Onyx Keyboy.
Tes. Yang pertama-tama terima kasih buat Tuhan Yang Maha Esa, terus juga buat keluarga yang selalu ada, terus juga dari Onyx, dari coaching staff, manajemen, terus juga anak-anak yang lain. Terima kasih buat Sonic juga yang selalu dukung kita. Kita akan berjuang di playoff, semoga kita mendapatkan hasil yang terbaik dan menuju ke turnamen internasional. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih and once again congratulations dan inilah Dream Team of the Season. Sang Raja Langit Onyx.
Disabet habis oleh tim Onyx dari setiap role-nya. Namun jika kita membahas tentang performa para player, di season ini banyak sekali player muda. Mereka berbakat. Mereka mungkin bisa dibilang muda, tapi bukan berarti mereka tak berdaya. Karena kita bisa tahu, belia juga bukan berarti minim gaya.
Kita bisa melihat di season kali ini debut mereka sudah membuat sensasi. Masa depan siap mereka ukir menjadi legasi. Dan inilah nominasi Rookie of the Season by GoPay.
Nominasi Rookie of the Season by GoPay. Bigetron by Vitality Shogun. Dewa Kin. Alter Ego Yazuke. EVOS Randy. Tim Liquid ID Joe.
Semuanya pasti penasaran, nama-nama sudah terlihat, namun kami akan mengundang Bapak Rudi Tantio Setiawan selaku Head of Product Marketing GoPay untuk bergabung bersama kami di atas panggung dan membacakan pemenang. Kepada Bapak Rudi, dipersilahkan.
Selamat sore semuanya, terima kasih Bude dan Alisa. Pertama-tama saya ingin mengucapkan banyak terima kasih kepada pihak Muntun, kepada Mobile Legends dan juga MPL Indonesia yang memberikan kesempatan kepada GoPay untuk memberikan award Rookie of the Season. Tidak terasa sudah 4 musim lamanya, GoPay menjadi satu-satunya official e-wallet yang mensupport MDL, MPL, bahkan M-Series, termasuk M7 nanti di Januari. Ya, dengan 4 season ada di sini, menjadi privilege buat saya bisa melihat bagaimana para pemain muda dari MDL masuk ke MPL bahkan bertanding di kancah internasional di M-Series. Kalau kita masih ingat musim lalu bagaimana 2 Rookie of the Season MDL by GoPay season 9 dan 10 membawa timnya main di upper bracket di playoff season 15. Dan season ini Rookie of the Season MDL by GoPay di season 11 juga berhasil membawa timnya finish di urutan ketiga regular season, bahkan baru saja membawa timnya menang. Kalau kita lihat bagaimana para rookie-rookie dari MDL tidak hanya masuk ke MPL, cuma numpang lewat. Tapi bagaimana mereka juga bisa menjadi bagian penting timnya, menjadi tulang punggung timnya. Dan kami dengan bangga dari GoPay bisa melihat bagaimana rookie-rookie tersebut telah berjuang dan menunjukkan potensi mereka. Tidak gampang sebenarnya kalau kita lihat bagaimana mereka bisa mengubah prestasi mereka untuk menjadi reputasi. Sudah banyak kita lihat para pemain pro player yang lebih senior dari mereka dan membutuhkan konsistensi untuk bisa mengubah prestasi menjadi reputasi. Dan ternyata tidak hanya membutuhkan konsistensi yang cukup, tapi mereka membutuhkan komitmen untuk bisa mempunyai konsistensi selama bertahun-tahun. Ya, jalannya masih panjang untuk rookie, sama seperti GoPay, juga kami berkomitmen terus untuk menjadi dompet andalan para gamers. Melalui aplikasi GoPay, kami memberikan pengalaman finansial yang mudah dan nyaman bagi para penggunanya. Kami memberikan gratis transfer 100 kali sebulan, kami memberikan gratis untuk top up dan cash withdraw di minimarket, juga pembelian pulsa dan paket data dengan harga murah. Dan yang paling penting dari semuanya, kami juga menyediakan top up diamond yang aman, mudah, dan murah di GoPay Games. Ya, sebagai komitmen kami juga untuk naik level bareng GoPay. Bicara tentang komitmen, kami dari GoPay juga berkomitmen terus untuk mendukung ekosistem e-sport di Indonesia, terutama MLBB. Dan dengan ini kami ingin mengabarkan bahwa GoPay telah berkomitmen untuk mensupport MDL dan MPL untuk 4 musim berturut-turut berikutnya sampai MPL season ke-20. Kami berharap dengan komitmen dan support dan dukungan kami akan semakin pemain muda yang muncul dan memajukan ekosistem e-sport di Indonesia. Akhir kata, saya mengucapkan selamat pada pemenang Rookie of the Season by GoPay MPL ID Season 16. Dan pemenang Rookie of the Season by GoPay adalah Bigetron by Vitality Shogun.
Inilah dia, bakat dari Bigetron yang kembali naik daun. Bagaimana tidak, dia berhasil bersinar di musim pertamanya di MPL dan membuktikan bahwa dirinya layak. Dirinya bahkan mendapatkan banyak sekali pujian dari match ke match, dari game ke game. Seorang EXP lane dari Bigetron by Vitality, Shogun membuktikan bahwa dirinya bisa.
Dan pemenang dari Rookie of the Season by GoPay mendapatkan trofi dan giant check persembahan dari GoPay senilai 10 juta rupiah.
Cukup. Yap, setelah kita mengobrol momen, terima kasih Bapak Rudi, boleh kembali ke tempatnya. Namun kita ingin mendengarkan sepatah dua patah kata dari Shogun.
Oke, yang pertama-tama aku mau berterima kasih banget pada orang-orang terdekat saya dan keluarga saya yang udah ngedukung sebelum MPL mulai. Di MDL sempat struggle juga, tapi kalian tetap percaya sama aku. Dan aku juga mau berterima kasih pada tim, Nael, Ron, Eman, Vin, Moreno semuanya yang udah percaya proses pada gua. Dan coaching staff juga yang gak bosen marahin gua. Ya pokoknya mereka yang bikin aku seperti ini gitu.
Once again kami ucapkan selamat Rookie of the Season Biathlon by Vitality Shogun.
Wah, memang kita melihat bahwa regenerasi bisa menjadi pembuktian dan berakibat manis juga mendapatkan hasil apik. Dan kita juga melihat bahwa hari ini belum berakhir karena semuanya masih ada penasaran. Ada satu kategori terakhir yang akan kita bahas karena kalau ngebahas tentang regular season, ada player-player yang mendapatkan banyak sekali pujian. Dan iya, dari season ini namanya selalu muncul, Alisha.
Betul sekali, sebagai tajuk pembicaraan dan banyak sekali momen berkelas yang dihasilkan, konsistensi membuat mereka menjadi magnet perhatian dari para super fans maupun pendukung mereka. Dan inilah Bude, persembahan nominasi MVP Regular Season MPL Indonesia Season 16 by Samsung Galaxy.
Nominasi MVP Regular Season MPL ID Season 16 by Samsung Galaxy, Onyx Suns, Bigetron by Vitality Eman, Onyx Kairi, EVOS Albert, Bigetron by Vitality Moreno.
Kepada Bapak Martinus Manurung selaku Head of Esport Business Development Muntan Indonesia, kami persilakan untuk naik ke atas panggung untuk membacakan pemenang nominasi.
Terima kasih Bude dan Isha. Dan inilah momen yang kita tunggu-tunggu. MVP Regular Season MPL ID Season 16 by Samsung Galaxy jatuh kepada selamat Onyx Suns.
Boleh bersama-sama kita teriak gila Suns. Dari awal kemunculan Suns sudah menggemarkan MPL. Dari berbeda role, berpindah kali ini. Sekarang mid lane Suns membuat semua mata terbelanga. Semua mata tertuju pada Suns. Permainan yang gila, permainan yang luar biasa. Dia tunjukkan konsistensi dan bahkan di season ini dia membuktikan kembali dengan permainannya yang apik.
Betul sekali, dan Suns mendapatkan trofi, Giant Check, dan HP Samsung S25 FE persembahan dari Samsung Galaxy sebagai MVP Regular Season MPL ID Season 16.
Terima kasih kepada Bapak Martinus Manurung. Sekarang saatnya Suns menang lagi Suns. Pialanya banyak banget nih Suns.
Pertama-tama saya ingin berterima kasih buat keluarga saya, orang tua saya yang ada di Makassar, terus buat pacar saya yang selalu ngedukung saya di belakang layar. Terus saya berterima kasih juga untuk Sonic yang selalu dukung kita berseason-season. Walaupun gimana keadaannya dia tetap selalu ada di belakang kita untuk ngedukung. Ya mungkin itu aja, dan ya terima kasih untuk Samsung dan MPL ID. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih, and once again congratulations Onyx Suns sebagai MVP Regular Season MPL Indonesia Season 16.
Iya, lagi dan lagi nama Suns selalu muncul dari season ke season. Bahkan kalau di season ini kita ngebahas semua match Onyx itu seru banget.
Betul sekali Bunda, kompetitif, taktik dan strateginya begitu apik. Dan bahkan dari mulai draft pick saja, mungkin beberapa kali caster juga sudah sering memprediksi ya Bude, seperti apakah permainan yang akan mereka sajikan nih di setiap matchnya.
Iya, banyak sekali hal yang telah kita saksikan bersama hari ini. Namun itu adalah para pemenang dari MPL Awards musim ini. Dan terima kasih kepada Superfans, kepada para sponsor, VIP, dan semua yang telah terlibat dalam proses penentuan pemenang di tiap kategori.
Dan semoga apresiasi ini bisa menambah semangat bagi para pemain dan pastinya setiap timnya untuk menorehkan prestasi yang lebih gemilang lagi.
Tentu saja. Dan acara ini memang berakhir. Namun setelah ini kita akan kembali menyaksikan match kedua di babak play-ins. Babak playoff MPL Indonesia Season 16 akan ada penentuan siapa yang akan melanjutkan ke langkah berikutnya dan siapa yang harus pulang. Ada EVOS dan juga Dewa. Jadi hari ini Bude dan juga Alisa mengucapkan terima kasih atas penyaksian kalian di MPL Awards MPL Indonesia Season 16. Dan pastinya tetap di playoff MPL ID Season 16. We on this!
Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Oke, sampai bareng dulu yuk. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas fotobom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Oke, sampai bareng dulu yuk. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas fotobom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
So good, I can't stop. So you can try to fight it, but that music don't stop. Don't stop.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang.
Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ini kesempatan terakhir kalian. Laksanakan.
Saya Ayu.
Kelihatan. Itu teman kamu siapa namanya?
Orangnya ada loh bang ini. Oma dan opa sekalian, kita kedatangan keluarga baru nih.
Nggak mungkin lah aku nyaman jadi kakek-kakek. Kacau.
Kenapa? Kuping lo kacau, Acem.
Luar biasa.
Kalau kalian gagal, penyamaran kalian terbongkar, bukan hanya karir kalian yang selesai.
Menyalep pantiku.
Experience the future of events with NICE, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect. In the heart of the archipelago lies the story of Nusantara, a discovery of a great nation, rich in culture, history, and boundless possibilities. Concepted with the grand vision of becoming the epicenter of impactful activities. A masterpiece that inspired by our history, where great kingdoms ruled our nation, commemorating wonders across generations. Embark on a journey to discover a place of billion opportunities, crafted thoroughly to relive the greatness of Nusantara. Introducing Nusantara International Convention Exhibition, also known as NICE. Built on 40 hectares of land, with a total building area of 30 hectares, making NICE the largest project with the ambition of becoming a catalyst for business development in the greater Jakarta area. With a leasable area of more than 130,000 square meters, NICE is set to become the largest MICE venue in Indonesia. As we take you on a journey around its stunning facade, you'll see the embodiment of elegance and innovation. Designed to be Indonesia's premier MICE destination, NICE stands as a beacon of architectural excellence and modern design. The sleek and contemporary lines of NICE's exterior are complemented by state-of-the-art facilities, making it the perfect venue for international conventions and exhibitions events. Each element of the facade reflects our commitment to creating a world-class experience for all visitors. NICE consists of 3 main buildings with total of 55,100 square meters of exhibition space spread to 11 halls. Designed to provide exclusive experience and unrivaled flexibility for organizers to deliver the best experience while enjoying the atmosphere of NICE. The exhibition buildings at NICE is seamlessly integrated through a luxurious and centralized atrium area that spans 15,000 square meters, where all activities can be connected and brings fully integrated exhibition experiences. Surrounded with various hospitality selections, hotels, commercial and retails, and more attractions of lively and vibrant Pick 2 area. NICE is set to become not just MICE destination, but also a tourism excellence. NICE is not just a building, it's a symbol of growth and prosperity, aiming to elevate Indonesia's position in the global MICE industry. With its strategic location in Pick 2, NICE is set to become the epicenter of business and cultural activities, driving positive impacts throughout the surrounding community. Experience the future of events with NICE, a masterpiece by Industri Pameran Nusantara, a joint venture company of the esteemed Dagung Sedaya Group and Salim Group, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect.
Selamat datang di 11-11.
tugas menjaga cahaya pemandu di seluruh Nexus. Ini adalah tanggung jawab berat yang harus kita emban bersama. Ayah akan selalu menjagamu.
Target dikonfirmasi. Cahaya pemusnah. Siap, maju. Demi semua lari di dimensi lain. Cahaya pemandu tidak akan bisa dipadamkan karena aku adalah navigator. Aku akan jadi navigator terhebat sepanjang masa.
Kamu pasti bisa.
Kupikir semuanya sudah berakhir. Sampai kehampaan berbisik padaku.
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12 to October 19, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semifinals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualification for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten low light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten low light bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Oke, sampai bareng dulu yuk. Demi apa? Selfie jadi bebas fotobom. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Oke, sampai bareng dulu yuk. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
So good, I can't stop. So you can try to fight it, but that music don't stop. Don't stop.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ini kesempatan terakhir kalian. Laksanakan.
Saya Ayu.
Kelihatan. Itu teman kamu siapa namanya?
Orangnya ada loh bang ini. Oma dan opa sekalian, kita kedatangan keluarga baru nih.
Mungkin lah aku nama jadi kakek-kakek. Kacau.
Kenapa? Kuping lo kacau, Acim.
Luar biasa.
Kalau kalian gagal, penyamaran kalian terbongkar, bukan hanya karir kalian yang selesai. Menyalep pantiku.
Experience the future of events with NICE, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect. In the heart of the archipelago lies the story of Nusantara, a discovery of a great nation, rich in culture, history, and boundless possibilities. Concepted with a grand vision of becoming the epicenter of impactful activities. A masterpiece that inspired by our history, where great kingdoms ruled our nation, commemorating wonders across generations. Embark on a journey to discover a place of billion opportunities, crafted thoroughly to relive the greatness of Nusantara. Introducing Nusantara International Convention Exhibition, also known as NICE. Built on 40 hectares of land, with a total building area of 30 hectares, making NICE the largest project with the ambition of becoming a catalyst for business development in the greater Jakarta area. With a leasable area of more than 130,000 square meters, NICE is set to become the largest MICE venue in Indonesia. As we take you on a journey around its stunning facade, you'll see the embodiment of elegance and innovation. Designed to be Indonesia's premier MICE destination, NICE stands as a beacon of architectural excellence and modern design. The sleek and contemporary lines of NICE's exterior are complemented by state-of-the-art facilities, making it the perfect venue for international conventions and exhibitions events. Each element of the facade reflects our commitment to creating a world-class experience for all visitors. NICE consists of 3 main buildings with total of 55,100 square meters of exhibition space spread into 11 halls. Designed to provide exclusive experience and unrivaled flexibility for organizers to deliver the best experience while enjoying the atmosphere of NICE. The exhibition buildings at NICE is seamlessly integrated through a luxurious and centralized atrium area that spans 15,000 square meters, where all activities can be connected and brings fully integrated exhibition experiences. Surrounded with various hospitality selections, hotels, commercial and retails, and more attractions of lively and vibrant Pick 2 area. NICE is set to become not just MICE destination, but also a tourism excellence. NICE is not just a building, it's a symbol of growth and prosperity, aiming to elevate Indonesia's position in the global MICE industry. With its strategic location in Pick 2, NICE is set to become the epicenter of business and cultural activities, driving positive impacts throughout the surrounding community. Experience the future of events with NICE, a masterpiece by Industri Pameran Nusantara, a joint venture company of the esteemed Dagung Sedaya Group and Salim Group, where every detail is crafted to inspire and connect.
Selamat datang di 11-11. Makin gaya, tetap hemat. Untung besar di Mega Draw. Harga terendah, keuntungan tertinggi. Ayah, navigator itu apa sih?
Navigator bertugas menjaga cahaya pemandu di seluruh Nexus. Ini adalah tanggung jawab berat yang harus kita emban bersama.
semuanya sudah berakhir. Sampai kehampaan berbisik padaku.
Welcome to MCGG Rising Stars. From September 12 to October 19, take part in the regional contest, open to all players. Step up and prove your strength.
Division finals will run from October 24 to November 2. The top 16 players in each division may advance to the next stage of MRS. Check your in-game mail for information. The S3 Finals group stage kicks off from November 8 to November 9. The top 6 players from each group will qualify for the S3 Finals semifinals.
The semi-finals will be held on November 15. The highly anticipated grand final arrives on November 16. The champion will earn a direct qualification for the first MCGG World Championship. The battle is on and the world is watching.
Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Dari plot twist, serunya nggak habis-habis. Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Demi apa? Konten no like bisa jadi so bright. Samsung Galaxy S25.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan. Jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita kan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua
Live from Nice Pick 2, MPL Season 16 Playoffs is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Nice Pick 2 akan menjadi saksi bagaimana dua tim yang akan bertanding di match kedua babak playoff MPL Indonesia Season 16 yang sesaat lagi akan hadir. Di mana dua tim ini memiliki satu tujuan untuk bertahan hidup dan mungkin mewakili Indonesia menjadi juara. Di sisi lain kita melihat perjuangan dari EVOS dan juga Dewa United di regular season. Mereka cukup dramatis dengan kita tahu saling membalas satu sama lain. Kemenangan mereka dapatkan 2-0 sama-sama. Namun di match kali ini tidak akan ada kesempatan kedua bagi kedua tim ini. Dan jika kita membahas tentang hari ini, pastinya kita bertanya-tanya setelah mendapatkan satu tim yang melanjutkan ke babak selanjutnya, yaitu Alter Ego yang menumbangkan tim Navi dan memulangkan mereka di match kedua ini. Siapa yang akan bisa bertahan dalam Best of 5 series? Karena semua tentu saja sudah mempersiapkan sesuatu yang baru. Dan kita akan membahas juga bagaimana dengan perjuangan dari kedua tim ini. Dan langsung kita lihat bersama-sama. Dan jika membahas tentang menuju juara, Dari 6 tim tinggal tersisa 5 tim saja. Karena kita akan saksikan bersama-sama dengan adanya perjuangan yang terus-menerus harus diperjuangkan. Dengan warna yang sudah menjadi abu-abu, Navi tidak bisa menuju juara karena Champion Race sedang berlangsung. Ini baru hari yang pertama tapi kita melihat betapa berdarahnya, betapa kerasnya perjuangan dari setiap tim. Dan jika melihat para veteran dan juga young blood, mereka memiliki satu tujuan yaitu menjadi juara dan menuju juara dari tiap generasi, dari setiap perjuangan itu. Setiap timnya dengan ada 5 tim tersisa hari ini di match ini akan mengerucutkan menjadi 4 tim saja yang harus berjuang kembali di esok hari. Namun kalau ngebahas tentang esok hari tentunya mereka bisa bernapas lega karena mereka berada di upper bracket. Namun hari ini tak akan ada nyawa kedua, tak akan ada kesempatan kedua. Karena kedua tim ini harus bisa menjawab tantangan di babak playoff. Best of 5 series, bagaimana mereka bisa menuju juara. Tentu itu yang harus dibuktikan. Dan sebelum kita melihat bagaimana aksi dari tim EVOS dan juga tim Dewa, Budi ingin mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Coffee, Good Day. Dan partner ini sports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Gamesmax dan juga Good Time. Bersama dengan advertiser Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah supplier Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Guard, Imaginary dan juga Kaila Food. Dan jika membahas tentang kedua tim ini dengan support system yang begitu banyak, EVOS fans sudah hadir. Mereka tentu ingin mengawal bagaimana EVOS untuk kesempatan selanjutnya. Akankah mereka bisa mewakili Indonesia di ajang M7? Karena kita tahu betul EVOS menjadi satu-satunya tim yang memiliki piala M-Series di Indonesia. Sedangkan dari Dewa United, mereka punya harapan besar karena inilah panggung playoff mereka. Mereka ingin bisa menjadi angin segar dan juga kontender terbaru untuk M-Series. Jadi sebelum ke M-Series, sebelum menuju juara, mereka harus bisa menaklukkan satu sama lain hari ini di match kali ini. Dan bagaimana persiapan dari tim EVOS dan juga Dewa United, kita akan melihat. Dan sambutlah, inilah dia Dewa United dan EVOS.
Dari sini pas jadi awalnya di sini.
Apa kabar hari ini?
Baik.
Gimana Ray persiapannya sejauh ini? Sudah 4 kali sempat cuti playoff dan kali ini akhirnya Dewa bisa berhasil masuk ke babak playoff. Gimana persiapan dan perasaannya?
Oke, persiapannya ya kayak biasalah, script terus sama nyatuin chemistry sama ya mungkin timnya.
Tapi try hard aja dan mungkin kita akan melihat juga ya kira-kira Dewa bisa menghasilkan yang terbaik ya. Tapi ngomong-ngomong kayaknya ada Albert gak sih datang? Albert sini dong, aku mau tanya-tanya dulu. Albert gimana nih hari ini kabarnya? Baik, gimana persiapannya nih untuk EVOS yang sudah beberapa kali lolos playoff, ini juga kan suatu momen yang baru juga nih bagi EVOS.
Persiapannya yang pasti ya kita latihan terus, kita benar-benar try banget lah buat di tengah-tengah.
Rehat banget juga ya sama. Oke, dan ngelihat persiapan kalian berdua sudah matang sekali. Kira-kira kalau dari kamu sendiri pengennya skornya berapa sih hari ini?
Skor kalau bisa 3-0.
Oke, kalau bisa pasti bisa ya. Kalau dari Dewa sendiri mau berapa nih?
Berapa aja yang penting menang.
Berapa aja yang penting menang ya. Oke, kalau gitu Alisa pengen tanya satu terakhir nih untuk Albert di babak play-in EVOS akan?
All in.
All in. Oke, melawan EVOS Dewa akan?
All in.
sama aja ya dua-duanya. Oke, kita akan melihat apakah di match kali ini apakah Dewa ataukah EVOS yang akan memenangkannya. So, kita akan lihat di match kali ini. Dadah.
And we're ready for the next elimination match of the day. Will it be Alter Ego with Dewa or will it be Alter Ego with EVOS? It looks like Albert and Ray are already at the venue. Had a little bit of a chit chat with Alyssa earlier.
Yeah.
As we once again welcome you guys to the English panel with me, Eterna, as the desk host, alongside with Goni as well as Arashi.
Thank you so much. After a thrilling 3-1 match, we will get to see who will Onyx face in this current match right here. One more team will have to advance, and also we have to say goodbye to another team.
Is it the power of friendship or is it one man's efforts? I think that's the real question here, because let's be real, we're not trying to throw shade or anything, but everyone has been kind of on the same page, sort of, that for EVOS, it's a group assignment, and the others, it's not like they're not working, right? They help out and all that, but you know one guy is doing the heavy lifting, dude.
Yeah.
It's because he's SRQ, that's why.
It's also
Are you
SRQ,
blazing?
by the way.
But
yes.
also Exonic.
A lot of people have been
yeah,
saying that same thing. So we're going to see whether or not that has changed.
Yeah.
Because from the past seasons of MPL ID, we've seen a little bit of a similar shade and it doesn't do too well. They don't go too far, right? Skylar back with RRQ during, I forgot what season that was, like 3 seasons ago?
I believe it was season 14.
Season 14?
I believe, yeah.
And, you know, again, in that particular season, they didn't go too far. So we'll see whether or not the rest of the members of EVOS have stepped up and whether or not Dewa have also stepped up to be able to fill that plate. Because for the most parts of the regular season, Dewa have been very up and down when it comes down to their execution, their performance, and the results that we usually get. But just a recap for those of you guys who are wondering, ladies and gentlemen, this is the playoff bracket. All in a best of 5 up until we get to the lower bracket finals and then the grand finals, who are both at a best of 7. Navi earlier on in our first match of the day was eliminated by Alter Ego in a 3-1 fashion. And we're going to see who's going to be stepping forward, as Goni mentioned earlier on, up against Onyx. Will it be EVOS or will it be Dewa United?
Oh boy, whoever passes here though is up against a big challenge. So they have to play this match while still thinking about the bigger hurdle that lies after. But such is the nature of a big tournament like the playoffs. So I'm curious to see what kind of meta, what kind of interesting pitch you can see. Because we weren't expecting a lot from Alter Ego. I think I had more expectations for Navi, but they brought out the Uranus goal. But now there's Dewa that, you know, at least back then, could not for the life of them play for the meta, right? When Octa was just doing his own thing. I'm wondering if there's anything crazy that's going to show up today as well.
I really do hope so. I really do hope so. I was really excited about the Uranus gold lane. And if there's any team to pull out something crazy, perhaps it will be Dewa. And we're going to take a look at a few highlighted plays from the regular season between these two teams. Considering leg number 1, leg number 2, it's a 1-1 between Dewa as well as EVOS. So the big question is, who will be able to win it out today? Considering it's no longer a best of 3, but it will be a best of 5.
It's gonna take longer, more determination, definitely. And I mean, sure, leg 1, I believe it was EVOS who got the dub. But after that, it's the patch, right? The patch. And Dewa got the dub, I believe, after that. So technically, Dewa has a slight favor in entering this playoff stage. But again, the experience, I think EVOS, they gotta at least show that they are more experienced in playoffs. It's a whole different ballgame.
They have Albert and Key, both very seasoned players. And technically, EVOS as a team that's known to be able to go the distance, right? Remember, Matchpoint EVOS was the mythical team for the longest time, right? You almost win, you get to Matchpoint, and then they just hit back and go all the way. So they have the reputation, sort of, and Dewa are just less experienced in that fashion, right? In adapting, in the mind games and the drafting phase. So I do think they have the edge mentally speaking. But overall, I think if it comes down to just on paper, like it definitely is Dewa.
Ooh.
I agree. I think because of the changes in the patch, a lot of the players find value with the meta that we're currently looking at right now. One of which is Octa in that mid lane, right? Considering he did win an award earlier on as most improved player. Am I right?
Right. Yeah, it was up there. Yeah.
So with that being said, he picked up heroes like the Lunox that weren't meta to begin with back in the day, and now that Lunox has finally come back into the meta, we're seeing heroes like the Jushin, we're seeing heroes like the Kimi that Octa really, really does well with.
He was
I
very
would say.
stubborn on.
Stubborn on.
Quite honestly, it wasn't really working out all that well from the beginning, but he just stuck to it. And now, Octa does not follow the meta. The meta follows Octa.
Ooh, yeah.
That's
I like
crazy.
that. I like that. Octa, the deadly mid laner, can Evos contain King Octa? That's a big question here. We're looking at Suelo and Roundel, both mid laners for Evos. Technically, I feel like there's some similarities with Suelo because Suelo in the mid lane has picked up really weird picks. Like we've seen the Terizla in the mid lane. I think there were a lot of experimentations around that, but it feels like this patch, this meta in particular, again really favors Octa.
I want to see more from Octa. I do.
More?
More.
Even more? Dang!
But then, I think EVOS is definitely aware of this sort of tricks, right? Sort of hero pools as well. So I do expect from the side of EVOS, like no BS, just ban the Lunox out. I think that you gotta respect Octa a lot here in this current match.
Well, therein lies the issue. If they focus too much on Octa, there are other members to worry about for Dewa, right? Right now, they are on a roll, and it really does seem like each of their roles have at least some kind of strong suit that has to be respected, has to be thought about. I'm not sure if I can say the same thing for EVOS just yet. Although, that also means that if EVOS has made strides in improvements and during the break before the playoffs, Dewa are going to be caught completely off guard.
Yeah, that's a big if though, right? We're hoping, because usually between regular season and playoffs, we get 2 weeks off, right? So that's a lot of time for teams to prepare, but this time it's only been a week.
Yeah.
A week isn't too long in the grand scheme of things, I would say, especially if you want to change so much within the team. And I like that you mentioned tunnel visioning too much on Octa because then they have to think about Kin.
Exactly.
Kin is definitely a gem, especially in this season. He's a rookie and he has shown a lot of potential. One of the main factors why Dewa United also secures a playoff spot, I believe.
I agree.
And
for sure.
Yeah. The Yuzongs though, have we really seen him on the Yuzong? But the Lapu and the Arlet, I agree. I think
In the regular season, he has picked up the Yuzong.
Yeah, I recall. Is it often or is it 1 or 2 games only?
I'll have to check on the...
I do remember there was one game where he was doing pretty well on that Yuzong. Quite a spectacle there. Because the whole point was like, hey, dude, his art was respected, was banned out.
Definitely, yeah.
His Alice. So he had all these options.
right.
And then he got forced over into the Yuzong. And he was still doing great. And we were all like, dude, what's the point of respecting this guy? Because he has so many options, it doesn't even matter.
And that's going to be a problem. That's going to be a problem for EVOS. And considering when it comes to EVOS, like you mentioned earlier on as well, the fact is, you can just respect Albert, no?
To a degree. And we have seen that approach too. And we've seen a similar reply from Albert, where you ban out like, 4 assassins, right? And he'll have one thing left in the bag. It shouldn't work out, but it does because he's just Albert. But again, that can only take you so far, especially now we're at the playoffs, where teams are a bit more serious. They have more preparation, more strategies in the bag. Now they can only focus on the 6 teams in playoffs instead of the whole, all the teams in MPL.
All 9.
And they're focusing on the one single week instead of a long 9-week type of deal. So they can really squeeze down on Albert's possibility.
Absolutely, because if we're looking at the poster right now, there is a peculiar similarity, right, between Albert's Total Lord, Turtle, and Kill with Evos' Total Lord, Turtle, and Kill. Take with that what you will, but it feels a little too Albert-sided.
Yeah, it's like his stats just match up with the team's stats. Eerily, honestly, right?
Yeah.
You can almost imagine him being Iron Man. It's like, I am evil.
I am evil.
But I gotta give credit towards Ski though. If given like the playmaking heroes, i.e. the Grok, I think the duet, right? The prot duet is definitely still there. The synergy is definitely there with Key and Albert. That's
duet?
Yeah.
I thought they were duo.
Or duo.
They could be a duet.
Yeah?
What's the difference?
I'm not sure.
I have no idea too.
Duet or duo. You know?
The point is there's two people, guys.
Yes. I think he enables a lot of the like neutral objective takes or say, initiation. He got a I really like Key on the Grok, not the high-lows.
So you want a hero that's more active for Key to find
more initiation heavy, yeah.
All right. So a little similar to the Alex situation from
similar.
match number 1. And that you mentioned neutral objective takes. Now that was a bit of a problem for Evos the first time that they met. Oh no, the second time that they met in leg number 2, where Dewa was able to find a lot more neutral objectives on the board because of Ray. Because once again, this is Ray Tribution in the jungle versus Albert in the jungle, who hasn't found as much success with that retribution in that regard.
That's why they gotta really fix that department. I feel like Evos, especially during neutral objective takes, if they have a chance to contest, go somehow find an angle to hinder the movements of Ray, or say, find a cross-map play.
I dare say though that the retry itself from Albert is still very respectable, man. But he has been shining a lot more in the killing department. So I feel like if they really want to allow Albert to actually match up to Retribution, right? Even though technically he's been also more brawl heavy instead of like the stealing technically, but it has to be a team effort, right? He needs someone to open up the maps. He needs someone to kind of lock down the dangerous crowd control tools that can lock him down. Because otherwise, especially on an assassin, he's kind of forced into that situation. You can't really change the game, right?
Well, in match number 1, we saw a lot of assassins being banned out. Might we see a similar kind of situation, considering it's an Evos match that we're seeing next?
I think so, right? I think Albert, his performance is assassin-centric, and if Dewa United does not have a solution at least neutralize that sort of assassin sharpness from side of Albert, why not just limit those options like we saw from the previous match, right? I think especially the second phase, it's always, if the other team has not picked a jungler, it's always committed, let's just ban and limit more options on the jungler. I think that should be the approach. Same here, same case.
But see, if they do that now, on the flip side, if Dewa does that, one-man focus against Albert, you have to remember, they have Randy now in the picture.
True.
You cannot ignore the guy. Some might say he doesn't rise up higher than Ken or the other EXP laners like Shogun, for instance. But he's been performing really, really well, comparatively to the whole team. So this is yet another layer that allowed them to actually do so much better in the later stages of the season.
So we're looking at the EXP showdown, we're looking at the jungle showdown.
Yeah.
We touched on the mid lane as well, but what about the gold lane, guys?
Ooh, this is interesting. The gold lane. I think we might see fighter v fighter, but what we saw from the previous match, when it's available, we can see a marksman v marksman as well, and I feel like Erlon is still more reliable, quote unquote, on the marksman.
On the marksman.
On the marksman. Or /Harith
bold italic underline there
Oh,
on the
interesting.
marksman, right? On the more typical gold laners
Conventional.
before the conventional gold laners before the meta really jumbled things around. I think the really good part about Erlan is that he has that clutch factor. He dares make the crazy plays. Unfortunately, right, that also means that there's more risk involved with his playstyle too. So I think it comes down to, again, how the team utilizes him, right? Because if he's doing crazy stuff alone, it's gonna look really bad on paper, you know. The optics, it's gonna look like he's just semi-trolling. But if he does something crazy while the team is, you know, ready to capitalize and all that, that could be, you know, something that catches Dewa off guard. Especially again with the experience difference.
Speaking of Erlan, Bane in the gold lane. What do you guys think about that pick?
Very situational. I don't think that's.
Because
Yeah.
it's been ruining my rank games. But
I mean, in RG, it's definitely strong, right? A hero that, yeah, it's so annoying. Has a very like AOE ult as well, and but in high tier, I feel like it's very situational. We might see a case where the Bane might be like deployed, but I don't expect the Bane to be like a casual pick here in this match.
So this is a hot take by all means, but I have this running theory that in ranked games, any hero that can have a burst of sustain is gonna be good because people just don't think about it and they're like, oh, low HP bar. You go in and the Bane just goes baited. You know, and that's exactly why I play the Gatot It feels like, it feels so simple sometimes, but that's my own theory. So we'll see about that. I feel like sustain used to be the way to go as far as like, you know, winning out especially the area contest near the neutral objective. But now, especially after match number 1, I really feel like with the current heroes and the meta, it's gonna rely more on damage output to really win it out. Because I feel like if you walk in, and even though you don't have a tank, if you walk in and in the initial contact you chunk the guy down to like half HP, immediately whatever roamer or EXP laner you run into is forced to back away.
so we're talking about heroes that have high damage output in the early game.
I think so, yeah.
Okay. So what heroes are we looking at when we're talking about that? Is that more like mid lane centric? Are we talking jungle? Are we talking gold?
I think this match is quite healthy, right? We can get that from, say, now Yuzong, it's very strong in the early game. Kimi, of course, level 1, level 2, is very strong if you pair it with a strong roamer as well. So it's...
Even the Khalid, the roam was
a lead as well, yeah.
I feel like it's from most of the lanes, except for gold lane. I feel like right now the gold lane is still...
Even with the fighters now available, I can argue.
But they're still farming kinda though. But I guess they do. We've seen teams bring out the Lapu and like join the fight level 4. So again, options are there, but it depends on what kind of drafts you can have at your disposal. And honestly, it depends on your player's hero pool. Because I don't think Evos and Dewa in particular, especially in that gold lane, are known to bring up a lot of surprises. Right? At least compared to the other teams in MPL ID right now.
Right now, yes. I mean, maybe other than the conventional heroes, we've seen the Ruby come out from him, Lapu and CC, but that's about it. Nothing out of that box. If we look at Erlan, there's the export and the Luna.
Okay.
Hang on a second. The Lunas, I think we all still kind of remember. Let's not talk about that in too much detail.
True.
Did he not do that well on the X-Borg either?
But the option is there.
All right, okay.
Right, so let's just put it that way. The option is there. It's available for them to work around. So again, with the current meta changes, the patch changes that hit, there's just so many possibilities that can be utilized that it's even kind of hard to pinpoint what exactly draft that we're going to be expecting for this next upcoming match, considering Uranus Gold is suddenly a thing. So you can go all fighter, look for that mid-game power spike, and look for a snowball from there.
And here's the thing, I feel like if Erlan or EVOS does not prepare a hero for Erlan this playoffs, like what we saw from RV, at least Uranus Gold, you know, that was a good example. I think Erlan or EVOS, I think they might struggle with their journey here. They gotta find something more hero power-wise for Erlan, which can't surprise like opponents, especially now. I think they gotta, pull all their tricks because at least tomorrow there's a lower bracket.
Yeah, that's true. So they gotta bring in their A game right here. And again, they might be forced to bring out some of their secret strats, but it's better to bring it out now, have it, seen, compared to like not getting a chance to use it before you get to those decisive moments. Looking at EVOS as a mid laner though, that we haven't really talked about too much, Roundel. Bit of a weird one. I think there were criticisms towards this guy because he was a bit too forward because he was playing the Angela and he was not playing safe enough. But now again, with the current meta, depending on the picks, that kind of mindset of being able to move forward is something that you want. It's just so difficult to find a balance of getting in range to do damage or to do an outplay and being far away enough to not really get picked off.
I mean, if we're comparing to Dewa as this mid laner, I like how they don't have nicknames. It's just EVOS as mid laner and Dewa as mid laner. But we're seeing a stark contrast when it comes down to statistics. A little in favor more towards Octa, and which is why we've been talking for Octa for the past like 5-10 minutes of the early portion when we broke down this next matchup. But that's the tricky thing about the mid lane right now, because there's so many different mid laners and the style is also very different. Like with the Yushin, you can play a lot more aggressive, especially with particular emblem sets. But if you're playing the Kimmy, you have to be a little bit more aware of your spacing and your positioning. And then there's the Angela, who is super vulnerable, but can sustain a little bit better in the lane. But it looks like the fans are ready.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, EVOS fans are in the building right now, going for a march into the arena here at Nice to pick. So don't forget to come over if you guys want to join in the action, because I gotta say, the atmosphere is different from when you watch it up on your stream or on your device, and it's so different when you're actually here in the arena and you're hearing all the chants.
In this amazing venue. Nice
in this
pick,
amazing
too.
venue.
Nice pick.
You gotta come.
You all need to come, all right? So EVOS and Dewa, oh man, I honestly, I can't wait for game one, because in case you missed it, folks, match one, Na'Vi got the first game, but then Alter Ego got game 2, game 3, and then ended at game 4. So it is technically ruthless, right? Winning game 1 doesn't guarantee anything.
No, not at all. That's for sure.
That's why it's best of 5.
Nice. That is true.
Who do you think benefits more when it comes down to the momentum, the hype and all that? Because for EVOs, the fact that they're more experienced also means that they won't be as hyped, but that could be a blessing and a curse. Right, so...
I feel like for this specific match, Dewa cannot lose game 1. I feel like, right? Seeing the players, seeing the set of rosters, EVOS there have more veterans.
Momentum goes a long way.
Yeah.
Momentum goes a long way, but it looks like the players are ready. And with that, we're gonna throw it over to the official team lineup.
Dewa are the gods, but their divinity are yet to be proven. Immortal, yet all too human, they have never really proven their godliness.
From the shadows of Season 12, they rise once more. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Dewa United!
Today they return after 4 seasons in exile. Can they finally ascend and rule from heavens above? Can they smite down their opponents from up in the skies? The White Tigers have awakened. EVOS returns to the playoffs. Fangs sharp, hearts burning, and eyes set on the glory that once defined them.
With the legacy of champions, the pride of M1, reborn with a new generation, the White Tigers of Indonesia, it's EVOS!
Insatiable hunger for victory, they are on the pounce. It's not just a comeback, it's a resurrection. They have been caged for far too long, and now they are ready to break free. With the baby alien ruling a pack of white tigers, can he spearhead yet another victory? Can they reclaim their past glory?
The big question here today, will it be redemption or will it be legacy that comes through? This is Dewa versus Evos, the comeback story against the champions' bloodline.
And of course, the brains behind the operations, the spearheads of the strategies, Vin and Bravo, with Coach Wright and Achang. Can they craft something perfect? Can they out-strategize the opposing team? Dewa having to prove their godliness, and Evos having to prove once more that their fangs are sharp and they can restore their past glory.
We saw this earlier in match 1, some of the teams feel pressured on stage. We'll see if Dewa and Evos can step up on stage and perform just like they did in the regular season.
This is it. This is the moment that we've been waiting for. This is the moment that Anak Dewa and Evos fans have been waiting for. Finally, a step in the right direction, onto the playoffs. But this is the battle, this is the hurdle that they must overcome against one another to move forward in their playoff run. Official team lineup for Evos: Erlan, Randy, Roundhill, Key. And then we have Dewa as well, still with the main 5.
Oh, look at that. The banner. That's what you want to see if you're playing in the playoffs, baby. That is cool.
It feels like an Evos home turf, Arashi, with this sort of crowd.
Don't want to be speaking too soon, man. The Anak Dewas usually bring in some fire off their own. Look at the meta check here for Evos, first and foremost. Hero pool-wise, a lot of options there on the blue side. But Lancelot, I think, is a bit more respected, especially against Evos in particular. And for the most part, his fanning isn't really labeled like the best in Indonesia, but that's still a very serious fanning. Overall, as you can see, like you mentioned earlier, Donnie, the Granger, the conventional gold laners is still where the main strengths of Evos lie, the gold lane. But Alter Ego has shown that you can still gain success with those conventional laners. There's no reason why Evos can't take a page out of their book.
It feels like for Dewa, they gotta stick with that, right? Because the pocket pick win rates don't look too good. Nana 0%, Blue 50%, Daira 0%. But that's definitely information for Evos of the options and the choices if they are backed into a certain corner. Looking at the most picked now, Harith is also one of the main go-tos, Jushin and the Lunox. So that's a little bit of a feel of more towards Octa once again. Fredrin and YSS is also something that we need to be aware of coming up against Evos.
But if you look at the numbers there, the highest win rates, the highest win percentage is that Arlott, man. You saw it there. The individual hero win rate is there. But above 70%, I believe, if I saw it correctly earlier. So that definitely is a big factor to consider, especially with the Fredrin showing back up in the meta. It's a great combo to allow multiple Vengeance resets on the Arlott. You're gonna piece the victory.
That will come up very soon. There we go. By the Samsung Galaxy S25 FE for Evos.
Right. Give Aaron his comfort heroes to perform at his best. He has options, but it's not good to force him out of his comfort zone, right? Go with what works, because there are options that is still within what he can and has shown that he could do. Then limit Kin's power heroes, because again, Kin is just such a big factor right now, especially when it's about engaging. It's about being aggressive. And technically, don't forget about the combos that is required for Kin's picks to perform well also. Now for Dewa, prioritize Alice or Arlott for Kin. Make sure he has a chance to make a solo play, but also a big team fight engagement. And play aggressive and pressure Evos from the early game. Especially if they can allow the pressure to bleed over from the mid lane into the jungle. That's usually a surefire way to shut down the jungler of your opposing team. Don't forget, I believe Dewa have access to that Helkert pick. that's always a big nightmare to deal with, quite literally.
I like it, right? Perhaps a forced ban on that Helker might create more avenues for Dewa United to perhaps seal a game or the match because of EVO's forced to ban that Helker. But we gotta check here. It's gonna be the second pick here for EVO, so they want to get that last pick value, which last match Navi wasn't able to utilize.
Yeah, only Alter Ego was. But I guess Navi won first game on second pick. So it feels still quite 50-50 right now. And we're looking at the win rates. You can see the disparity between the blue side and red side. But there's definitely a shock factor that Dewa will have to be aware of from EVOs. Let's take a look at the random map draw for game number 1.
Let's see.
What is it going to be? Okay.
Expanding.
Huh?
First time in the playoffs.
Flying Cloud.
Yeah.
All right.
We finally get to see all 4 maps. We saw 2 dangerous grass, 1 broken wall, and 1 expanding rivers in that first match. And now we finally get to see Flying Clouds in playoffs MPL ID.
So here it is. How will the Flying Cloud map impact the drafting phase? Ladies and gentlemen, here it is.
Hey!
We're looking at the venue. It's full house right now. EVO's fams and Anak Dewa really coming through. This is the drafting phase for game number 1, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Already a very quick first pick, Grok.
Oh, wow. Grok Cryo pick. We're seeing this again and again. Back then, it's not a pick that really counters a Kalea. We've seen Grox get punished by Kalea a lot in our regular season. So I wonder if EVOs have that idea too. Remember, Key does better on those pick-off heroes. And on top of that, Halkert respect immediately for EVOs. I think that's a very wise experience.
Yeah, you touched on this, and EVOs seems like they're hiding. They're not hiding their cards here. Gonna pick up the Zushin, which is definitely right. Cryo, as expected, but the Granger. Well, we talked about it on the keys to victory. Give Airline his comfort. Seems like let's just give Airline his comfort.
Very straightforward from EVOs. Very strong 2 heroes as well from EVOs. We're gonna see the retaliation coming from Dewa. And a very stark contrast of bans as well from our first match of the day, right? Gatot is still up for grabs. We've been seeing different varieties here. Kalea as well. But wow, straight for the Fanny for Dewa United for Ray alongside that Lapu Lapu.
I gotta say, that feels really early, man. There doesn't seem to be any real urgency faced by EVOs on Dewa to pick the Fanny all the way there.
Ruby.
As a response?
I mean, maybe that's why they picked up the Fanny, because the 2 cores from EVOs have already been shown.
Well, I think the Sushin isn't really that vulnerable comparatively against the Fanny. And again, right now, EVOs can pick something up to really shut it down. It's gonna be the Kalea, as we were thinking about. So now technically there are 2 ways, there are 2 targets that are going to be ideal for EVOs. Although, they don't really have a lot of burst damage, so this might be a Kalea used more for sustain that we've seen becoming more and more popular. So we might not see a lot of other heroes picked up by EVOs to really try and get burst, to try and play pickoff.
So we're going into the second phase now, and unfortunately so, because EVOs have opted to go for these 3 heroes for the first 3, Albert is still without a jungle.
They're squeezing down on the mid lane here. Going for the Lunox because they know burst damage is something that Dewa should be looking for. And Dewa, respectively, look at their bans, man. It's all about the sustain. They're denying these big frontliners like the Uranus and Baksha. They're denying the Angela as well that can save whoever gets jumped on. And even now the Hilda. So they want to make sure that whoever they get their hands on can get secured. So that kind of leads me to think about something like an X-Borg, right? With the 3 layers of HP bars. But technically now, I'm not sure if EVOs can forcibly slot it in for Rendy.
By the way, this is huge respect over to Octa by EVOs.
Yeah. two already, right? They take the Zushin away. They ban the Lunox and the Eve, like asking a big question towards Okta. What are you gonna play?
Well, in his hero pool, the Kimi is still left there. But I think Evos wouldn't mind going up against the Kimi because that means that there will be less burst damage to supplement this already very pick-off, burst-heavy style that they have drafted.
The night sky tells all.
I mean, Kadita is also an option if they're backed into a particular corner.
Wow.
Considering, you know, Zushin, Granger as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so Esmeralda gets banned out here. Phoveus picked up by Evos.
Wow.
Phoveus. All right.
That's a strong hero for Randy, right? Can be annoying, can initiate fights as well. And if Randy plays a reset, Evos, that might be the difference maker.
Yeah, considering CC's already banned out, what other laners? Oh wait, I mean, well, Lapu Lapu is flex, no?
Yeah.
Technically, it is flex.
The Alice is still an okay option, and they do indeed go for it. A bit of a signature pick for Kin. But the low Yi for Okta, on paper, it does make sense. A good early game damage, diversion to supplement the rotations. It is going to be a lot more vulnerable than back then, though. Evos, though, going second, they have a chance to show something surprising here.
I see Luo Yi, and I'm just traumatized by Sanji's Luo Yi from MPL PH. It's kind of wild.
It's going to be a good Joy, because they need magic damage too. It kind of works out.
Could be. Joy, Gwyn.
And with the Joy, they need someone that can actually burst down even the big fighters too. But no, they go for Frenchman. It's a whole sustain angle.
Yeah.
Assassin versus Jungle.
So we're gonna throw it over to the casters now to bring us to game number 1 between Dewa and Evos.
Thank you, panelists, and we are en route to match number 2. It is loud in here. As
Very
the
loud.
Evos fans are roaring, and the Anak Dewas are also electrifying this arena right here. Nice pick too.
Hey man, the Evos fans brought a banner. You haven't been able to see it. They got a Tifo better than Arsenal, by the way. Shout out to Gani, who's cast in there. Amazing drafts from Coach Wright. Really, I think they've outdrafted Evos.
Wow.
But we've seen Na'Vi do really well in the drafts. Alter Ego do really well in the drafts in match number 1. And guess what? It's never really about the draft and playoffs. It's about how you execute because it's complicated to pull off.
It is not as easy as ABC, so now the Land of Dawn will be witness. If Dewa can prove their divinity and ascend up to the skies, or will it be Evos again, roaring and restoring their past glory? It is game 1 of Evos against Dewa United.
This looks amazing for Dewa United, man. The front to back to deal with Evos' front to back themselves, the Lapu Lapu to go through them. And the early win, that really should be a win here as we see a battle. Key getting brought back under turret. We'll lose out on the trade, and it's a flicker out for Key. A resource win for Dewa.
It's a very good resource burn, especially with the Kalea too. But now, Ray against Albert. Ray with his special hero, I'd say, the Fanny. Being picked up multiple times. Clash of Eras, veteran against the Youngblood. I mean, Albert isn't really a Youngblood, I would say, because he has been there.
Veteran, bro.
Since his RRQ day, so it's a clash of the veterans against the veterans.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the Alice, though, in the hands of Kim. He's one of his strong heroes in the regular season. He has been proven to be the initiator for Dewa multiple times. And this Alice is indeed very, very scary. Picked it up 3 times, but only a 33% win rate. Now it's 4, so he will have to prove his end of the bargain there. Emblems by Games Max, nothing too out of the ordinary. But again, you want to go Lethal Ignition for the Fanny.
Pull
Go for the Assassin, but to pull yourself together for the Luo Yi.
Yeah.
So maximizing the Purify because he's up against a Kalea.
Yep. I think it's a really, really good take. Here as well, just Prio up in the XP lane. Kin taking the Bargain Hunter, so he wants to get to those crucial items quicker. They know that they have that snowball potential up against this composition, and if they win Turtle 1, it's going to be so, so big. So we're going to take a look at the items again. It's the rush to the boots for both roamers. Nothing really too crazy in the item department. More so crazy emblems earlier. Yeah, pull yourself together, and that Bargain Hunter. Mid lane Prio, the battle.
It's quite even as of now, especially with the Kalea Chusin. A very strong mid duo to go in and out, especially pushing Dewa back. Ueza
Has to flicker out. That's a big win already. But that's going to be the ultimate. Immobilizing 2 members. Throne of Ruin. Octa doing a lot of damage. That's going to be the retry win for Albert. Skin has to back away, but Ray wasn't in a position to fight anyway. So Evo's just take it out free.
Albert sitting back with the Fredrin isn't really a special pick for him. Diversion.
An attempt. Getting him out of the wall as well, but they won't be able to do much. Octa in a tough spot now. Does have the Purify. Will have to be careful. Krasus Ram! Mueza 1 HP. Roundel will get first blood, and already Dewa are crumbling up top. Kin in a 1v1 against Rendy will be able to escape.
That first blood onto the hands of Roundel. This Juicin will have a good day as of now. But let's talk about the diversion coming up from Dewa. It's one of their win cons to their angle to go in and out, especially against EVOS. Yes, they do have a battle-ready fighter in the hands of the Lapu Lapu, but then again, EVOS, they have way too many peels. When it comes to the diversion, you have the Tsunami Slam, and then Roundel just gonna constantly pop the Lantern Flare. So they have to be more calculative in their approach. And now it's just giving Erlan time and space to farm. This Granger, especially within the hands of Erlan, is his specialty. Final predictions by Gope. Again, another unanimous decision this time around, though. I go for the 3-0 with EVOS.
Yeah, we've been correct so far on the English desk. Not a single one got it wrong. We all went for Alter Ego in match number 1. I wonder if it's going to be the same thing here. EVOS, the ones ahead. With a composition that also needs to snowball. So, again, I think it'll come down to Turtle 2, Turtle 3. We'll see some big skirmishes there. And the big question is, will Ray have purple for that? Nice steal from Rendy.
Rendy against Kin. These are the 2 new members of both Dewa and EVOS. The catalysts as of now. Quick Oracle coming in from the Alice. First item, rushing it down.
So that's what the Bargain Hunter's for.
Yeah.
Just want to get more healing. Obviously, you have magic defense as well, but I think you pick it up more for the healing here because it's just the Juicin who's able to dish out damage.
Yeah.
You can see for Erlan though, he's really looking for those stacks. He knows that if he snowballs early, it's a done deal. Rendy caught by the wall, but it's Rendy who wins out in the trade as Evo's looking for the turtle now. Mueza walking up, getting poked down. That's going to be the Throne of Ruin on a 2. Oh my, Tectonic Charge as well as maybe cuts him down. Key on already. Appraiser's Crown with Retribution now as Key tries to go for Tsunami Slam. Able to find it now as that's going to 2-man taunt. Ray still able to escape. Kid in the midst of it all now. Octa will run away with a diversion. They all get out. EVOS get a 1-for-2 trade.
Not only it is an offensive tool, but it is also a defensive one. But that is going to be a win, a huge one for EVOS because Erlan is now munching on the plates, even though it expires, but still they are able to get the turtle to boot for themselves. Dewa, a slight win with a kill towards Rendy. But hey, it's a Phobius by all means. So it all comes down to him frontlining for the team. Albert this time around with the Fredrin. Again, you would argue that he's one of the game changers for EVOS with the assassin picks. But now with the Fredrin, he will be in a much more supportive role. This sets the stage for Erlan to step up because we have seen him time and time again cracking under pressure. He hasn't been the same since he was back when he was pretty on his prime with EVOS the regular season. So we'll see if he is able to step on the plate. This time around though, Dewa still looking for counter plays. They still have Kin again with the Alice ultimate that will set up his teammates for success. And EVOS, all they want to do now is just control. They have so much pressure, it seems like. The Juicin, the Kalea can always bring resources in the hands of Dewa. And Albert, look at him, so relentless.
Level 9 to Fanny, level 9 as well. That's a big win for the Fredrin. Key pops in to conceal. We'll be looking for Kin here. Tsunami Slam over. Diversion coming down as well. Kin pops in to throw in a ruin. Goes in for the mobilization as well. But no one's there to follow it up. Kin gets away with a diversion into top. Albert caught around the yin-yang reactions. And it's the XP taken by Erlan.
And I love how Dewa has set this up to a fact where they have disengage options. Oh, look at that. Look at those medals.
Whoa.
It's Aura. This guy right here. The MVP of M1. Flexing that medal. When is the team going to get that?
Hey, man. This year. And it's indoor Sanaya. And they just revealed the venue for M7. I'm glad they announced it early for BTR, you know? All in, though, over to the rock. Mueza cannot find a way in. Roundel gets poked to half as well, though, as Kin jumps in, able to go for the blink. Rendy now doing a whole lot with the Dark Wave as well. Turtle control. That's gonna be the 3-man into the tectonic charge. Ray goes in for the cut as well. So that's gonna be the Labu Chain CC'd. Albert picking up the kill on Ray. It's Airline going with the gun down now as Kid is caught in the midst of it all. Will go for the stun again. Tsunami Slam to lock him down for Airline's second stack of the game.
Yeah, 2 kills, especially. Your job gets easier because there is the Kalea in the hands of Key. Quick assassination, quick pickoffs with the Tsunami Slam and the Granger combo. I was trying to connect my point again to where Dewa, they have this engage option with the Alice first skill, and then you have the diversion too, where EVOS really wants to go in the team fights. They want to brawl it out. They have the Phobius, who's, by the way, benefited quite well. Stefani is there with Kin too, so you can always get the resets on the ultimate, but EVOS so far have been winning on the trades. 3.1k gold lead for Dewa. It's all about just going in surprises. Again, diversions. And you have the tech charge too in hands of Mueza.
It's all about diving for Dewa. They've been playing EVOS' game in the last 3 Turtles, man. Like Turtle 1, sure, fair enough. No purple buff for Ray, which means, alright, you know, we're gonna give that. But Turtle 2, Turtle 3, they have a Lapu Lapu, a Grok,
yeah,
a diversion as well, Fanny and Alice. But they're playing to beat the front line. The Granger's so free. Erlan, he's never had this much free space in the regular season even, and that's why you can see the itemization already at a Melfic roar. This is looking bleak, man. Dewa need to adapt. They need to understand they need to go for the guy right there, maybe. He's able to escape a Mueza. Unfortunately won't. Oh my lord, Erlan. The last time I saw him get this much space, it was in MDL.
Granger danger. Albert wants to go for more. Octa.
Bonk as well. But not enough damage to take him down. Almost a bullet.
Wow.
Biting Octa.
Comes in clutch for him. Again, a safe haven. The Malefic gun as well, or rather Malefic roar, excuse me, purchased by Erlan. He goes in for the fleeting time because he knows it's all about the Tsunami Slam. It's all about just picking off Dewa, whether it be Octa or Ray, especially when you have the Granger. And so far, yes, Dewa. Ray is able to plunder that purple buff, and he will get away unscathed, so it's gonna be fine. But he popped his retry, so I think that could be info for EVOS if they want to go for the Lord, but I think for now, seems like they kind of want to pivot into it. Trying to push out the lanes too, make pressure, even if Ray is able to answer that. Seal play!
Tectonic charge is only onto Roundel. Erlan with the quick reactions. That's a good stun over. Key looking for Tsunami Slam against the Kin in the midst of it all. Now going to be caught, still able to sustain for a bit, but Erlan gets the Mega. 40th stack on the Sky Piercer. It's looking a bit too good to be true for EVOS, man. Erlan, crazy reactions, performing under the lights.
Yeah, man. Erlan proving his doubters wrong. And Rendy on a brawl with a big fat rock there, Mueza. They'll still be able to get the Lord. They want to chase for more. It feels like Roundel is able to just peel away with the Lantern Flare. They plunder the orange buff too.
Realize it's gone from bad to worse, man, for Dewa. Erlan, who was already untouched, now has a win of nature. So if Dewa finally, you know, restructure their winning condition, restructure the way they're playing and look for the dive, it'll still be difficult. The guy just pops with a nature and that's it. Yeah. Almost 80% of your burst is gone.
Yeah, and we talked about the dive as well, right? But you mentioned it. They have to go through a very hefty frontline. They have the Phobias, they have the Freptin, and the Peel is there. Plus, Roundels, who's going to constantly pop the Lantern Flare. So how do you really want to target Ranger, right? How do you really want to target Roundel, who, by the way, can self-peel with the Crimson Beacon, too? So it's going to be a problematic situation now, complicating a very difficult thing. Mueza!
That's a Tsunami Slam, but it's only onto Mueza. That's going to be thrown in Ruin, locking 3 members down. But again, Airline's free in the back line, doing a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage back, though! From Terra Ray! Going through the ball, but Airline is untouched! He gets a double, and it makes it 3 for 2. Still in favor of Dewa. But at this point, with 60 stacks now, if I was Airline, I'd say, die for me. I got you, team.
It's all over again. Airline finally proving he has what it takes to be on center stage with the lights beaming down on him. He was constantly criticized. Take a look at the replay here, presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. It goes on early with Albert going in on Mueza, but they know if they can lock down Mueza, Dewa does not have the engage tool. So they go for Mueza, and really just jumping around. Great try to reach Erlan, but again, it was just too hard for him to even touch Erlan's toes.
Absolutely, and at this point, you're gonna have to rely on Kin. And by the way, in case you didn't know, in case you didn't trust me on the 60 stacks, he bought that Sky Piercer first item. So yes, 6 kills all on Sky Piercer. This is why when you're up against a fighter composition, fighter gold on the enemy team, on the Granger, just pick up Sky Piercer first item because you just play the gamble with your enemy team. If you lose, I champ, bro. But if you win,
fair enough.
Bang! Those are some big stacks, man. Purple buff stolen away by Albert as now Mueza is going to be caught in a tough spot, locked up. Oh man, tossed around.
Man, Dewa might be the gods, but Erlan is godlike. He is unstoppable. They want to go for more.
Two-man throne of ruin into the stun of the Bravest Spider. Key going to be taken low now as Roundel jumps in. But Ray does a lot of damage with lethal ignition, taken down on Roundel. Not enough to take anyone down, though. Again, for Evos, it's a big win. Erlan now, full stacks.
Again, that was just them scathing the front line. Erlan was completely untouched. In the back line, I believe he hasn't even popped his Winner Nature just yet. Goes for the BOD, maximum damage, he says. There is no need to try to pry away the healing from Dewa, so he can go for maximum damage.
We're going for this? No.
And that's a reward as well for Evos.
That makes sense, you know, you don't want to go for that. And it will be an Evos Lord win. 5,000 gold lead for Evos, now a Lord as well. For Dewa, it ain't horrible yet. Their wave clear, though, is pretty horrible.
It is. I think the Fanny might do some work, but again, you don't really want to wave clear in front of your enemy. You want to activate your side lanes.
4,000 gold lead?
Yeah. 4.4k gold up against the Lapu Lapu, up against Maybe. And maybe if it dives into the backline, he's just going to be toast. He's just going to be Evos' dinner. As of now, the Lord will march in. Tri-lane push established for Evos. Man, they're just playing to protect Erlan at this point, and I like how it turns out to be good for Evos. They plunder that purple buff, again not giving access to Ray to just cable around unless he wants to go encounter jungle. Down there, he might look for an angle for Erlan. That could be one window, but he is just going to shadow him and forcing Ray to recall.
Okay, so the siege isn't that good either for Evos.
Yeah.
If you look at their composition, right, most of them are like zoning heroes to enable, again, this Ranger hyper carry. So if they want to enter, they got to brute force it. Albert has to walk up. Renty has to use some resources to get close. Let's look at the far lane, though, because it's a bit too low with its Lord charge as well. Mid lane they go for. Wave clear a bit bad now, maybe. Pops and Bravest Spider, they won't be going in. They still have to deal with the Lord, and the Lord is still so healthy, by the way. Oh man, Mueza baited in.
Look at that.
On a charge, Kid goes into the middle. Again, it's going to be Erlan with the 80 stacks, cutting him down front to back style. Roundel very low though. Ray has the flank on him. Albert goes over the taunt now. It's going to be a big bomb! Erlan gets the double. Facilitated by Albert. That's a triple for Erlan. He's so low. Little Ray looking to play. Key is able to lock him down now. That's the immortality buy as well from Erlan. Rose Gold Meteor from the man who has always been doubted. The Forgotten Tiger will be looking for that Savage, and it is a Savage.
Erlan with the Savage. Uproar in the arena as the Evos fams are up on their feet. The baby tiger doubted again and again. No longer a cub, he is a full-born white tiger. That was given on him, to him, on a silver platter, proving the haters wrong. Evos 1-0, Dewa are on their knees.
Erlan, it's been, as a fan of Erlan, I gotta say the regular season, the last few seasons, it's been tough defending you, man, but finally, all you needed was to make it to the big stage. So far, a phenomenal performance. That's how you debut in an MPL ID playoffs.
That is high stakes again. We talked about him maybe cracking under pressure as he takes center stage. Pressure, what pressure? He completely obliterates Dewa. Gets the Savage, walks off casually. Erlan, thank you for giving Mirko yet another reason to glaze you.
Game's not done yet, though. Well, the game is done. The match's not done. Man, that 3-item swap was just beautiful to see, man. It's, again, like I said, the last time I saw Erlan get this much space, it was in MDL when he was playing for Evo's Icon. And I'm not talking about going up against MDL level opponents, no. When he was part of Evo's Icon, he was in the SBS Championship up against Filipino teams, up against good international teams, and he was carrying Evo's Icon. And this was the version of Erlan that I've been glazing. By the way, Doma was his name, if you guys don't know.
Doma. Well, panelists, please break that down. What do you think of that Erlan Savage?
The first Savage in the playoffs, ladies and gentlemen, and it is by Erlan in his domain. Back when he was, Doma's domain. But that's the version of Erlan that Mirko was referring to back at SBS, and we finally get to see that shade again. So everything that we've been discussing pre-panel, the fact that it has always been carried by Albert, we finally get to see the other members of EVO starting to step up. And there's an argument to be made for every single lane.
I think all 5 members played their role perfectly, I gotta say, in this game, right? They were so precise, Arashi, on how to execute neutral objectives, big fights as well. And you can see it right here. They lose out Rendy, but take a look at the retribution, not from Ray, from Albert. And after that, because of the turtle buff, they were able to just steamroll the fights. And last turtle, it was a given, I feel like. The angles that Ray wanted, it got collapsed.
I really feel like it's just such a clean performance in a sense that they didn't do anything too crazy. They just made all the right decisions. And it really seemed like Dewa were waiting for a mistake, and that mistake never came.
So let's crown the MVP of the match, or the player of the game here, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. It's Erlan on that Granger. And twice now, for those of you guys who've been tuning in since match number 1, we've been reminded of what a good Granger can do, especially when he gets the ball rolling, especially when those Skypiercer stacks really ramp up. 910 GPM, 1301 KDA. At the very end of it, it was so difficult for him to get picked off. We saw attempts from several members coming in from Dewa, but Randy was so good at the cover. We saw Key on multiple occasions as well, covering Erlan, and that's why he deserves the player of the game.
And it's no coincidence, man. This composition, it's not like they saw the danger and they're like, okay, we have to protect Erlan. This was the plan from the start. They took the Granger very early on. They get the Kalea for, without a burst damage source, with the extra sustain. They took the Fredrin as well, and the Phobias. And what you have is an impenetrable wall of crowd control that even the best of mechanics cannot get you through. Every single time Ray tries to go in, every single time maybe tries to make something happen, it just was not gonna happen, man. So they have more crowd control, they have more sustain, they have more poke, and technically more DPS because they have an actual gold laner, a marksman over there. And it's just a great game plan. And the usage of skills becomes the name of the game here for EVOs. And it was just so calculated, it's crazy. Every single time Kid tried something, every single time Okta tried something, it was always met immediately with a response. And it was no clearer than right here when Ray spent so much time waiting in the back, waiting for the right opportunity to go in. And the moment he does, the moment he feels like, I can't wait any longer, they surely have burned some of these skills already. He goes in, gets taunted, gets tsunami slammed. They saved the whole ultimate just for the guy because they understand there is no need at all to use it on anybody else.
Yeah, the trigger discipline coming from he was tremendous, right?
The whole team, honestly.
The whole team as well. But yeah, well-deserved win. It felt quicker. I thought it was an 11-minute game.
Yeah. I don't know how, but it's a 15-minute game full of action, full of emotional ups and downs, especially for Daewoo United, because time after time, everything that they try to throw at EVOS failed. And it's unfortunate, right? The Luo Yi last pick in for Octa really didn't work out as well, because even from the early start, they were caught so low in the trade against the Jushin, and that's the value of the Jushin and why it's always so prioritized either in the ban or the first phase of the picks.
It's why when you were asking earlier, Turna, is it the draft? I mean, is it possibly a draft issue, an execution issue? It really feels like it's more so on the execution, just because you saw in the mid game there were so many fights that were so close for Dewa. EVOS with this cluttered composition was falling victim to all the yin-yang effects, to all the AoE coming in, especially for Octa and Kin together, right? But unfortunately, they played that style so far in the mid game when they really lost the early game, either from the laning phase or from the 1v1s or 2v2 skirmishes. And by that point, they were a bit too far behind. It really could have been a much closer game. But that's where this best of 5 format really favors them. They have time to adapt and learn from their losses here.
Yeah, if the money was even at that like sort of time frame, Arashi, it could have gone in Dewa's favor.
Yeah.
But that wasn't the case. Far behind gold-wise, and you can see here already from the numbers. Yeah, Erlan.
8,000.
That's a lot of damage, even from Erlan.
Yeah.
70,000.
That's my point. They want to play front to back. The low Yi can work. It wasn't like a dumb pick by all means. 60 I can't read that.
68,000.
68,000 damage. That's a respectable amount if you consider that it's close enough. What, like maybe 6k off from Erlan, who was 13-0 snowballing 80 stacks, right? So there is some value to that pick, but they just didn't execute it properly, I think.
I don't know. The Fanny pick early was a little off to me.
Bold,
you mentioned it during the drafts, and I thought maybe because we saw the cores, but the instant response with the Kalea pick coming in from EVOS, at the end of the day, really put down that pick. That was heavily prioritized by Dewa in the first phase.
And you can see why the Granger is so prior from side of EVOS, right? I think.
Oh yeah.
I initially thought, wow, that's an early Granger pickup. But if Erlan was able to pull that sort of performance, go first, pick it. I have no problems with it.
So how do we reset from this? How do we come back from this from the side of Dewa? Do they change up in the ban choices? Do they respect the Granger? What's to do?
I think they need to actually make sure that the draft has more synergy. Because like I mentioned, the Fanny kind of sticks out. Because if you want to play for team fight, we already said that Kin, Octa, maybe even, they had some real damage going on, especially when EVOS are clumped up together. Ray, not so much, right? At some point, you did see him try and slice and dice through in the middle of the jungle. But even then, when he did that, he got punished very heavily.
He got
immediately picked off as a result. So I feel like if they really want to play for team fights like this, there was no need for the Fanny technically. They don't need this hero that can roam around fast, that can kind of assassinate, because they're not going for that anyhow, right? So I feel like if they really want to go and match EVOs, fight fire with fire, then make sure that all the guns are pointing in the right direction.
Okay. So synergy and composition. What about you, Gani? Any tips for Dewa to come back game number 2?
Yeah, I think they gotta, seeing game 1, I think they gotta just start, be more precise. It means like you gotta commit when there's a call. You gotta commit. I don't see the coordination in game 1, unfortunately. Whereas EVOS, they were so concise every move that they made. They make in game 1.
It seemed like everything was pre-planned. It's all calculated, right? So whenever the curveballs come, they just seem all so ready. Man, that was an exciting game by all means.
I mean, no matter what happens in game number 2, it definitely was an entertaining game. And with entertaining games, you want the best snack as well. Don't forget to check out Kila Food. This is the best-selling product. We have the basreng. This is the original daun jeruk. What are you holding?
This is the pedas.
Pedas.
Daun jeruk.
So spicy.
Open it up. Open it up.
Don't mind if I do.
All right.
Don't forget, you guys scan the QR code, all right? Get a 50% discount.
50.
Okay, for just such value, good snack.
Check out this crunch.
Wow. ASMR by Arashi. Should make a channel right there. Can I have some? I haven't tried this.
That was good.
Flavor.
It's spicy though.
Yeah. For me. Can enjoy it.
Somebody can.
Man, that's
Yeah,
really good.
nice crunch.
I could see myself finishing more than 2 bags, honestly.
Do you guys like that version or this version more?
Now that I've tried this, I think this is my favorite.
You want to try this again to compare? How did you open it so quick? What? Oh,
It's violent.
you did it.
It's
Okay.
violent, Eterna.
I'm not a violent person.
That's what she said.
I like semi.
But actually.
Okay, there you go. Compare.
Right. Here? You want me to compare?
Yeah.
You know what baswang stands for?
Baso goreng.
Okay. You gotta make sure, Eterna.
So it's what? Fried meatball?
Fried meatball, yeah. Oh, that's great.
Okay, so are you team red or team white?
I am team red.
I'm team white.
Oh.
I think it brings out the down jeruk flavor more. Like the orange.
The orange leaf.
Is that a thing? Orange
Flavor.
leaf? No idea.
Probably.
So good, guys. Well done, Killer Food.
Thank you, Tequila Food. Thank you, Tequila Food. But also, we'll thank you after you guys get your hands on the M7 tickets because M7 is about to begin. Get your hands on the tickets from the 2nd of November, so in just a few more days. Go ahead and check out the website id-mpl.com/M7. And remember, the early bird tickets are 20% discount. I'm getting a lot of DMs asking where the venue is. The venue is already announced for the wildcard stages. It will be in Exo Hall where we have MPL regular season. And for the knockout stages, that will be held in Senayan or Tendor. So that is the same venue as M4, I believe.
Check it out,
Yeah.
just come.
I think so, yes.
Like, free your calendars, right? January. Go to work.
Don't.
Go to the window. Come.
Come on down.
Gotta come.
To
All
Funky
right.
Town.
Don't forget, okay, November 2, 12 p.m. GMT plus 7. Or 7, right?
Yes,
we're 7.
GMT plus 7, 20% discount on the early bird discount. So you guys don't want to miss out. Can't wait to see you guys in Jakarta, Indonesia.
But we have home turf advantage.
Yeah,
Will it
that's
make a
what we
difference,
said
though?
at M4.
Exactly. Will it make a difference though?
I'm not gonna say anything.
Oh, why? That's rare coming from you. I thought you would bring
MPL
everything-
ID, I can
He doesn't want to jinx it.
talk big,
He doesn't want to jinx it.
but
M series.
So don't forget, because every ticket buyer will receive a limited edition M7 premium chest
yes, sir.
containing permanent M1 to M5 items, guaranteed
5
to
years.
include the Prime M series skins, the battle emotes, and the recall effects. And the item codes can only be redeemed at
Wow.
the M7 venue. So you guys have to come to get your hands on the limited edition M7 premium chest. So don't miss out, guys. So you get the tickets, the in-game awards
Yes, sir.
as well.
There's a lot of things as well. Because we got the M7 Carnival that is definitely on the venue, all right? 25th of January is at Stadion Madia Gelora Bung Karno. That's, gotta look that up. Enjoy an exciting watch party as well. We got exhibition matches, player meet and greet sessions. We got artist performances and so much more.
Well,
the ticket prices are just 20K.
20K?
For a regular day pass.
Wow.
And if I know you're looking at that, you're an important person, Arashi. You're a VIP type of person. That's only 50K.
Only 50 for VIP.
Sure, that's below $5 USD by the way.
What do you get with that VIP ticket?
All right, VIP pass holders, look at this dude, all right? We'll receive an M7 premium chest containing permanent M1 till M5 items as well. Guaranteed you the Prime M series skin. Battle emotes. we got M series recall effects as well.
Yup. Get your hands on the tickets, boys and girls. Once again, go to id-mpl.com/M7 because, once again, 2nd November, mark that on your calendar. Don't miss out.
Mark it.
See
Put
what
an
I'm
alarm
having?
on it.
Jakarta, Indonesia. But let's take a look at the team.
Jakarta.
Galaxy Zone cam by Samsung Galaxy. Oh, you can see Fallen.
Hey.
Taking some selfies with her flip. You can see them as well. So if you guys are holding a Samsung device, once again, you guys get to sit in the team Galaxy Zone, which is up front, right in front of the stage.
Man, that's some VIP experience, Gani.
Definitely.
And it seems like there's a bigger, there's more rows now in that Galaxy Zone. So you want to come on down.
Coming down, baby. To Indonesia.
Yes, sir. Get involved in this. As the players, you can see they're front row center, ready for the next game.
Game number 2. Will we see a similar pattern to match number 1? I guess we'll see from the first pick selection. Evos will have first pick this time, so both teams have swapped sides. A better win rate for Evos on blue. Let's take a look at the Dewa. What are they like on red? 57. Oh, they have a better win rate on red.
Above average, right above the 50% mark.
7% above average.
7%.
Yes.
You're right.
So that's in a situation like this, every single percentage counts. So hey, this might really work out in Dewa's favor.
Give me dangerous grass. Yes. There we go.
Wow. But to say, this is if they were coming second pick, they have a chance to go with the curveballs this time. Now with the dangerous grass as well, a lot of options.
Helkert.
Oh,
leave it open.
I don't think now.
I don't think they will.
Please.
They left it out game 1, and it wasn't dangerous grass.
That's true. It was banned out in the first phase. But we'll see, ladies and gentlemen. We're flying through the clouds right now, even though it's not the Flying Clouds map. It's actually the dangerous grass map. But here it is, game number 2. Drafting phase presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Yeah, okay. Helkert banned out.
First ban. They are not taking any chances whatsoever. Nope.
Same.
All right. Overall, though, for Dewa, it's the same idea. They're banning away all these beefy members. But maybe what they need to ban away instead are these healing members or these DPS members. Now, Evo's on the first pick, gets Sushin yet again, but Dewa can take away the Granger this time.
You know what I find peculiar?
What?
Evo's won game number 1 against the Fanny, but they still ban it out in the first phase.
They don't want to meet the Fanny this time round.
Okay, so no second time. All right.
I wonder if that's because they want to go for something more vulnerable in the backline, perhaps. That's the only reason why you would over-respect a bit of an assassin pick, even though it wasn't really doing all that amazing. But Dewa has now immediately shown the Hayabusa. And again, in the right hands, the Hayabusa can go crazy, man.
To lead the charge.
With the Granger, that will be a target for the Hayabusa. But with the Hilda, that means a lot of pressure in the jungles. So Ray's gonna be careful here. And let's say for Dewa, they need something strong in the mid lane. And they have the signature Lunox pick. Is this the key to their victory, Gani?
This might be it, right? This might be it. Because Octa is we know how strong Octa is on the Lunox. So yeah, let's go. Dewa United. They should now focus on banning out the junglers.
Yeah.
I think that should be their approach. And for Evos, they should prioritize it. If they really want to have a good base on that Rager, just leave it on the gold laner.
Yeah, but the first thing that Dewa want to do is protect the Hayabusa, right? With the Gathot available, they're afraid that if it falls into the hands of Evos, Hayabusa gets taunted quite a bit, right?
Wait, it's Clover.
What? Clover! Welcome, Clover! It's a nice 2-pick. Welcome to the playoffs. Haven't seen you in quite some time.
Looks like he's having a great time. All right, back to your point, though.
I remember Clover. Oh, man.
Oh man, indeed. Oh,
1-1 banned out though.
TITB.
He actually is, yeah. Quite literally. But the 1-1 ban though, the golden becomes a bit of a question for Dewa. They have banned the Kalia and Gatot, so they themselves are batting away these roamers because they have a Grok already.
So they're assuming that the Hilda is not going roam?
I think they might. Even if they assume it's going roam, I guess. Oh wait, no, yeah, I guess they're not assuming it's gonna go roam, you're right?
I mean, there is a layer of flex to the Hilda, can still be put into the EXP lane, but you don't see that quite often. I would have figured that Dewa would want to ban the Ruby out, but it turns out Evos are the ones to ban out Ruby instead.
You want to go all like a bit deeper with the dive here? Because technically Evo's
lot is open.
Ooh. See if that comes through, man. Again, I was thinking that Evos, they want to kite back a bit more with the Tsushin and the Granger. So they are the ones who want to go all in and would be a bit more vulnerable to something like a Ruby. They go for the Lapu Lapu Gold again, I'm assuming? It is still flex by all means. I think they're trying to get Kin a good matchup. Because earlier, Randy had his number. And we all know that they kind of rely on Kin to do well before they get everything started.
Definitely, they want Kin to pop off this time. Evos with the next two picks were looking at EXP and Roam too. So they have room to kind of swift things around. What are we thinking? Jungle as well.
Bound by
Phoveus?
Fredrin again.
Lancelot now makes...
They could quite literally go Fredrin again and have the same advantage they had.
Yeah, I would say Fredrin. For more neutral objective.
No, they want the Lancelot. Interesting.
Oh,
That's why they banned the Ruby, right?
Yeah.
Because they want the Lancelot. They were United last pick. Lapu Gold or EXP with this sort of composition.
Lapu against the Phoveus, not exactly a winning lane by all means. I wonder if they want to go for something else to, you know, just to get a winning lane for him against the Phoveus, like the Esmeralda comes to mind.
Oh.
It works well against the Hilda as well, technically.
I don't know, against the Granger, Claude maybe. They want to gamble. It's gonna be the Joy. So, wait, Joy.
Joy what?
Huh?
No, Hayabusa definitely jungle.
Joy Gold?
No, hang on.
Joy.
They're raising their hands. Is that? Wait.
Do you think that was an error?
I would assume so. Hayabusa Joy. Which one of those heroes can be flexed? What, like mid Joy?
Well, I mean, we're still going through with it.
So mid Joy, gold lane Lunox. Or what, gold lane Joy?
I was thinking gold lane Joy.
Oh, okay.
What?
Wow. I mean, we're kind of whiplashed here.
I'm
with
at a loss. What?
Joy
Wow.
Gold? Miracle Realize, what do you guys think about this?
Honestly, I don't know. I'm scratching my head. We're spinning around in confusion as to where that Joy is gonna go. Speculations are thrown out in thin air. It was Joy Gold, might be Joy XP, but I think the most sensible is to put the Joy XP and just keep the Lapu Lapu Gold. But we'll see. As of now, though, it seems like it'll be Joy XP. So thank
Against the
goodness.
Phoveus, fam.
Yeah, but it's so many movement skills like for the Joy that will always give the Phoveus advantage. It seems like we're back to season 13, season 14, Joy XP, season 12 even.
Season 11.
11.
MSC when Boots won.
MSC.
MSC, yeah. Still just confused with this pick. Concussive Blast will be the choice for the Phoveus and the Emblems by GamesMax here.
Aggressive
Gonna clear out the way faster and then get Prio. And that's the thing, right? Like, Joy doesn't really... You don't get Prio. You don't win against the Phoveus.
Yeah.
You're horrible at setting up. You're just kind of there. I don't know. I love Coach Wright's draft. This one, though, feels like desperation. I don't know if it's a call from the players or the coaching staff, but it does feel a bit desperate, you know, to pull off something as risky as this. Or, you know, the caster safe term is interesting.
Interesting. Or experiment, but it is safe to say that this Joy doesn't fit our bill just yet, so we'll have to see how it'll operate.
I hope it proves us wrong. Man. I want to
Hopefully.
see it do
Because
well.
EVOS, it seems like they're recycling the same win condition again. Give Erlan the Granger. You play front to back again. This time around, you just completely frontline him. Ray, though.
Watch that already used, though. That's a big resource burn, and the XP will be taken by Rendy. Ray doesn't even get it. Rendy should be able to get level 4 quicker than the Joy.
Yep.
And I think that was supposed to be the Joy's strength. Now that Rendy has Infernal Pursuit, how are you even going to get close? The Hayabusa has already used Quad Shadow. They're going to go on to the neutral objective now. Actually, straight on to Mueza they go! That's the Dark Wave Flicker combo. Roundel able to get away now. Let's get the all-in from Kin. Retry win, obviously for Albert. Kin pops into Vengeance, but he's going to be lifted up, thrown back again. Dewa United, they overcooked.
It's burnt. Obviously, you can see in the first turtle.
Oh,
Ray
no.
even run down by Key.
Yo, he's going to have to use the Quad Shadow or the Shadow Kill. If they use more than those resources on him, which they are going to be using onto Key, it's bad. Even if you get the kill, it's bad. That's Octa diving in, but he's going to lose his life here, right?
No mana.
He doesn't have the brilliance either. It's such a dub for Evos, and it's Albert who picks the kill up. The baby alien.
It's all over the place, scattered. And they are unsure of what they want to achieve with the macro movements plus this Joy XP. And it's safe to say, Mirko, that EVOS will always have Prio in the turtle because there is there isn't really someone who can really set up maybe Mueza and maybe, but again, you need your XP laner to be on all fronts. And Rendy will do a great job, but then again, if you have the Joy just running around, that's perma refresh on the Infernal Pursuits, on the stacks. So man, how does Dewa want to play this? EVOS, again, they will try to do the same things, but two-man liftoff. Not going to be followed up though, so yeah, EVOS, again, just putting Erlan on an island, just let him farm and scale, right?
This looks bleak for Dewa. I mean, we were trying to give it the benefit of the doubt. I don't know, man. I got game fact. Gope. And the Sky Piercer first item.
Yep. The marksman.
90.9% win rate, by the way. I believe that's on Granger.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is a total of 11 picks.
That's my
11 picks in regular season. So with this playoff and this one, it'll be 13 picks. So far, he has a very high win rate. Dewa.
It's an all-in over to Roundel. Good tapping as well. They go for a straight versus Kin. Which for the angle as well now. But Rendy's just jumping all over the place. Gets the Infernal Pursuit on the last guy. Gets another jump, but it is Kin who walks up now. It's going to be Ray. Caught in a bad spot. Key taken down by Kin, though. Hold on now. They might be cooking, actually.
Hold on, hold on. And I take back my words. Prio in the turtle. It's time for Dewa to do the heavy lifting. Albert, what is he going to do here?
Almost gets the kill, goes for another puncture. Erlan unable to get the last shot over towards Kin. And all of a sudden, Dewa are back in the game.
Yeah. They're able to cut down the gold lead from EVOS down to 873 gold. And Dewa, at least they are clinging on. But you can see EVOS just constantly under pressure, again with this Juicin, plus the Hilda. Much more oppressive, dare I say. And Albert given the time and space to dive into the back to just run around. Kin though.
Hold on now.
Ultimate, but then he's gonna be fine. That backs him up.
Yeah. You get a little bit of pressure down below, you lose pressure in your jungle. You're up against a Hilda, so you gotta be careful there. Moises doing a good job at reacting to the plays, and does look like Evos want to put the pressure down on maybe more now. Because Erlan went for the first item, Sky Piercer. They really want to get that value. Kin though, he's doing a pretty good job. Again, Hank earlier set him up to actually get some good hits on that structure.
Again, Kin, right? We talked about him being one of the difference makers for Dewa. Back when he arrived first in Dewa, he has far been the catalyst for most of their wins. Can he prove it again here?
That's a win in the trade. Unless he takes a Thorn Rose, and that's different. Two-man tech charge. Octa right there, a stun as well. Locking Rendy down. He's going to go in for the all-out on Octa, but Ray picks the kill up, and Rendy, he's fallen twice in the last two team fights early.
They are winning some of these little trades that are happening in the map. Down bottom it was Kin. Again, just fighting on that turret. Up top, taking down Rendy. They can set up for the turtle too. I mean, Rendy will respawn, so that'll be okay. But along with the Granger Sky Piercer, right? You have to be careful of this guy. Again, I want to reiterate that EVOS will have almost the same win condition. Front to back, again, just frontlining for Erlan. But this time, the threat of a dive in the hands of the Lancelot will be very, very scary. So Dewa needs to be careful for that. Maybe Bear's Fighter.
Goes in, tries to go for it. Can't able to go for Electrifying Beats, fully stacked up as well. Now over around, forcing the Crimson Beacon, but the Quad Channel doesn't land. The Shadow Kill does, though, with Retribution as well. Albert Thorn Rose. Ray goes into the Quad Channel on the back line. His key's still there. Randy, what the heck was that tech charge? That looked like a DJ White play.
Wow. Didn't even catch Erlan. And Key wants to go in for more. He is a Hilda after all. So you can always zone out Dewa United. And no one is going to contest. Uh-oh, Kin goes in to Erlan.
Flicker out, Vengeance as well! That's a solo kill onto Erlan. Kin gets away. Now it's going to be round with Flicker. Muez is still there. Kin! Barely taken out, but he survives.
Man, Kin is the game changer. And is that why they picked up the Joy? To access Erlan, to get a potential assassination, stack it up with a Hayabusa. You have two threats in the backline towards Erlan. He has to be more careful now as EVOS, they want to fight back.
He goes for the zone, but Lunox is on him now. He goes for more damage over to Octa, but he pops into Brilliance now. It's going to be Ray who wins out the Red Tree battle. Kid in the back line will be slain, and it's Erlan to get revenge.
Rendy.
Now it's Rendy on 2. No more stacks on the Infernal Pursuit, so they're going to have to back away.
Yeah, they're going to reset back to square one. EVOS scrapping so far in most of the team fights. At least Dewa are able to tone down the gold lead again. But if you take a look at the bigger picture, Dewa is able to get a turret down bottom. This is quite scary. Oh, maybe!
Goes in, and this time Erlan, he had so much space in game 1, no space in game 2.
Dewa learned from their mistakes. You cannot give the main man his space. You can't give a gap, a canyon for him to play around. And they did just that. They consistently screened out Erlan, zoned him out, pressure him. With the threat of Hayabusa and a Joy looming on his back, he has a bounty on his head.
342 gold for Lancelot. That's the lead. And then a bit for Erlan, and that's it. Everything else on Dewa. Key. Man, he is getting shredded down, even though he's on a Hilda. That's a stun from Maybe, and it's Kin on the Joy with yet another.
This is scary now for EVOS. We talked about maybe, this time around Albert has the Lancelot. He can be a dive threat to Dewa, but then who does he want to target? Kin has the Vengeance. He's very fast too with the Rhythm of Joy and Electrifying Beats. He can be a menace to Albert too. Does he want to go for the Lunox? Lunox is the Brilliance. So this is where it gets very dilemmatic for EVOS. As Dewa, they are the ones who are dictating the mid game now. 5 seconds to the Lord. They have full control even to the purple buff. Rendy so far hasn't been able to benefit as much with the Infernal Pursuit resets, especially when the Joy is in the hands of Kin. You would argue that maybe he would be able to do that, but look at Kin, he's just running around Roses. Around EVOS' jungle.
And they burst the Lord to Dewa. What happened in game 1 to game 2? And how are they making the Joy against a Phobius work?
Man, I'm inclined to say that Dewa are, I don't know, they have quite huge bravery.
Oh, that's a Crimson Beacon. Oh, good flicker out, man. Translates it over to Rendy, but look at Kin, so free. Going in over, trying to find Erlan. He sees a Hilda chasing him, and he's like, where's Erlan at?
Two can play that game. And now they want to siege into the mid lane.
Oh, and all in over Rendy. Stands no chance. Albert Khan in the midst of it all now jumps into the puncture, and he's still able to... Whoa! Okay, now that's a bit too far, Kin.
Biting off more than he can chew, and yeah. Greed does kill you. Now they can clear this Lord quite easily, even though it'll eat up quite a bit of damage down to that bottom side turret, that inner one. And yeah, Dewa They need to put on a leash on Kin. Oh. Albert wants to go in for the puncture.
Good kind of execution as well. Now he has to be time. Oh man, he cannot perfectly time the Thorn Rose. It's an all-in straight into his face with Octa! Dealing so much damage, and is that, do my eyes deceive me?
Sky Piercer.
A Sky Piercer for Octa.
Yeah. You have to count now how many stacks he has, because it seems like he just recently purchased it. If that is true, he has 10 stacks. But the Lunox with the Sky Piercer, I tell you, is a very scary entity to deal with. I don't want to mess around with that. As Kin wants to go in, Tectonic Charge misses.
It's an all-in into the back now. Oh my lord, a shadow kill from Ray! Finds Erlan, a smack to the face from Mueza. Sends Erlan back down. It is a wipeout for Dewa. And they will be looking for more. Now it's Key and Albert trying to defend. Key on the Hilda while being this far behind. I don't know what he can do. It's not even the far lane, but they don't even care. They're gonna go for another.
Thorn Rose will enable Albert to move around freely again, but they want to go for the end. They want to go for the jugular.
Holy moly, that's a retribution to cancel it out. Albert still able to buy some time now, has another puncture, goes in again, and is able to delay the game one more time. Erlan respawning back in the game as Randy tries to go for the Dark Wave. Far lane still intact, but Evos have lost 2 base turrets.
Wow, Evos, the White Tigers, losing their claws, their fangs, just dull. They are not biting back, Dewa. We thought about this composition being so strange and it might just not work, but Ken is proving us wrong. Look at him. He's dancing around. He loves this. He loves this.
Look at Coach Wright.
Coach Wright is just laughing. He's like, hey, it worked. It worked.
You called me a mad lad. I say y'all are the mad lads.
Coach Vin, though. Very stern look.
Yeah.
In his eyes.
After getting beat by a Joy XP against a Phobius, I don't think you can laugh it off. They're going to have to think about this now. What else does Kin have in his... Well, now that's cause for concern. Never mind. Never mind. Evos is going to give it.
Yeah, they're going to concede it. And if you take a look at Evos' wave clear, I think the Granger does kind of supplement that. But again, Dewa are just going to run at you. If you see Evos clearing in front of the base, Dewa has the capacity to just play it outright straight. They have a Joy who's running around rampant in the back, and then their attention just becomes divided. The Hayabusa can come flying in. Octa is on 5 kills on the Lunox, scaling even greater in the late game. It's just going to shred Evos for days. And then you have Mueza with the setup. So it's all coming full circle for Dewa. Evos, this might be one last defense. Will they be caged again, or will they break free from Dewa's clutches?
Well, the far lane is definitely gone now for Evos. How do they defend this? 5 members strong. Dewa United looking for the end here. It's going to be Octa diving in. Tectonic Charge as well. Key able to flicker out the safety, but the base is wide open as Kin zones Aaron on the back line. And they'll go straight for the base. Turret locking it down. It doesn't matter if Evo's got a Savage. Dewa equalize in game 2.
They made the unthinkable happen with that Joy XP taking a trip down memory lane in Season 11. Kin, the game changer for Dewa United, the catalyst, is able to provide Dewa with an opening. They take game 2. It's 1-1. Evos are left confused. Pandemonium losing in such a dominant fashion, where they were the ones completely polarizing Dewa in game 1 with a Savage 2 on top of that for Erlan. And even Albert, in a comfort pick like Lancelot, wasn't even able to deliver anything of significance in that game. Dewa, man, that is a very, very strange draft, but they made it work.
It's the atomization as well, and then the reason as to why they picked it up, right? In game number 1, it was a full peel comp for the Granger.
Yeah.
This game, Evos went for much more multi-dimensional draft with a lot more carries, but in doing so, the Granger's not as protected anymore, and that makes it super vulnerable to the Joy. And the Joy isn't even a full damage build, right? It's like a mix, where now he just can't hit him. He has Vengeance, firstly, but even if he doesn't have the Vengeance, he's doing too much damage. He's sustaining a bit too much. And we gotta say, hey, we all doubted this draft. We were all like, where's it going? Gold lane? It turned out to be XP. And that's why we have so much respect to Coach Wright, I guess. You know, he's able to pull off some crazy op picks. Well, and his players are able to execute. I don't know how they didn't execute game 1, but they executed this.
They saw Lancelot in blue 4, and they went for the Joy in the red 5. So that's very, very insane. Playing 4D chess right there. But panelists, what do you think of the Joy pick? Was it good or was it excellent?
At first, we thought it was weird. We thought it was going to go to the gold lane, and then we saw it move to the EXP lane, and we thought that in that lane against Phobias, it shouldn't have worked, but it did. Who would have thought that result would be in front of us for game number 2 for Dewa as they come back 1-1 against Evo's? Boys, break that down for us. What happened?
It was a huge throwback, right?
Yeah.
I think, way back when Luke was still playing.
Yeah, actually.
He wasn't able to use the Joy properly, but take a look at Ken. He was able to display a beautiful performance on that Joy. Erlan, who got a savage game 1, did nothing game 2.
That's why I was thinking that the Fredgen would be required to kind of stop all the forward momentum. Because again, this whole team is diving forward. If you have a main carry like Erlan, like a Granger, that guy is having a bad time, and a bad time he did. Game number 1, he had extra healing. He had a Tsunami Slam. He had the Dark Wave. He had the Fredgen just tanking, but more importantly, stopping all the assassins, the divers. Erlan had nothing in this game. He was fending for himself. And dude, that pick from Dewa, it brings joy. Quite literally.
It brings joy. It brought joy. I'm pretty sure all the Anak Dewa, they're celebrating right now because of that victory. And we've got to hand it to him, right? In a world where Joy EXP lane has not been a thing for such a very, very long time, he was still able to make it work even in a losing lane. And that's why he deserves a player of the game, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Break that down a little further, because when it came down to the laning phase, the Joy was punished, right?
It was.
Was a little bit. He was already on the back foot for the most part. That allowed Randy to even get level 4 first. So they were really on the back foot the whole time. I feel like, again, the real turning point is the moment there's enough damage on the members of Dewa to really threaten Erlan. From that point on, it was just difficult. And the thing with this pick, it's just so obnoxious, man. The Joy is one of the only picks, one of the only assassins that can almost do DPS or even burst down like a tank, technically. And with this build, the rush with the concentrated energy and the vengeance after battle spell, you are deceptively tanky and you have so much mobility. So it's really the best of both worlds, or rather the worst of both worlds if you're trying to stop Kin. And you're seeing it here with Erlan and Roundel, from supposedly having the space to do damage and be that reliable damage dealer, they were just forcibly pushed onto the back foot. And as a result, even, the Lancelot of Albert that we've seen great potential from had no room to really look for assassinations. He's just forced to wait for the right moment to try and go for like a big AoE play, but that's about it.
And this is why I prefer Key being on a playmaker.
Yeah.
Sure, the Hilda pick makes sense up against the Hayabusa. You know, you can be that constant nuisance. But yeah, now without a playmaker, quote unquote, Albert is left alone on this Lancelot to maybe find a play, which was really hard for Albert in this game at least.
Yeah, the composition just really didn't aid in that effort. And to make it all worse, Octa was on a comfortable hero.
Yeah.
He was on the Lunox, not even a comfort hero. I would say that's a power pick for Octa. And then
in the meta too.
Exactly, so that's double the trouble from Octa. And then Hayabusa for Raid, absolutely zero stoppers from the side of Evos, making it really difficult for Evos, especially after the laning phase, to look for a stopper towards Dewa's composition.
Dude, what a snipe though from Dewa United. The Joy out of nowhere. I wonder if there's some scrim knowledge to back this up, or did he just freehand it?
But the thing was, didn't you see them like put their hands up?
I think they were tossing, like they were,
like high-fiving.
Yeah,
I guess. Because I thought, surely, right, with a Joy Hayabusa, there must be a mistake, but turns out, my assumption was the mistake.
I'm glad that we're wrong.
Yeah.
I'm glad that we were proven wrong today. Another example of how flexible the current meta really is. I don't know, the Hilda pick just really didn't sit right with me. I felt like they tunnel vision too much on the early game, and they didn't take into consideration of other factors that would push it out of the laning phase, push it to neutral objectives. And they didn't have an answer towards like the crowd control, lack thereof.
Was it picked like 4th pick for Evos?
The Hilda was 2nd pick after the Jushin.
After the Hayabusa,
Did we see... No, knowing that the Lunox was available, I feel like that was just way too bold of an assumption, man. Because I feel like that's... You should know, like, if you want to try and abuse the sustainability, the tankiness of your picks, you need to make sure that Lunox isn't in the picture.
What? Look at Erlan's damage.
He did almost less than Hilda.
He went
26,000.
He went silent this game after
loud game one.
Game one.
The contrast is definitely for real.
On the same hero as well.
Oh man, that's why I really like Arash's point. They didn't have tools to protect Erlan, and without space, that's the impact. That's crazy. Game 1 to game 2 is crazy.
But that's in line with what we were expecting from Dewa, right? Instead of trying to do too many things that their comp is a bit more disjointed, what do you guys want to do? And they said, you know what they want to do? We want to die. We see Erlan on a carry, we see him getting a Savage, we want him gone. And they went for a 5-man dive comp, and it worked out.
By the way, Octo went first item Sky Piercer. That's how confident he was.
Oh, you're right.
He didn't even go for boots. He went for Sky Piercer straight up, boots, and then he went for the glowing one.
That's crazy.
That's a straight up G right there. Wow.
Considering the early game was kind of shaky for Dewa for just a little bit before the initial ultimate power spike, that was a bold move.
Exactly.
They weren't winning by all means initially, right? I think at like the 5th or like 6th skirmish, 1 or 2 skirmishes after the turtle is where they actually got like a big comeback fight. That was crazy as well. I wonder if Evos didn't make that like overextension, would the game have gone the same way? Because they were controlling, they were getting the neutral objective, winning skirmishes, especially in the lane. Randy was doing work. And out of nowhere, Dewa just got like 3 kills and just got an all-out win. And everyone, I mean, if you saw Realize and Mirko, they were like, yo, what just happened?
Yeah.
Mirko went from like, they overcooked to like, hold on now, maybe they're cooking.
And I love the way I love how he understands that he's on a Master Assassin. That's why he's looking for isolated players. And like mid-game, I believe it was Randy. No, sorry, it was Erlan who was all alone. That's why he was able to utilize that Master Assassin with isolated players. And against the Granger, he brought the Vengeance as the cherry on top. Just to, ruin the farm and the mentality of Erlan in that second game.
Because like, some assassins you can kind of deal with alone as a Granger. You can hide back away from, threaten with the Rhapsody. But Joey is one of those assassins you cannot get off you, man. He sticks to you like... He sticks on you, first of all, and he went concentrated energy for his item. So even if you're trying to threaten with damage, which has been the tone of the games in the playoffs so far, he has that built-in sustain. And he has so much damage, so much AoE too to heal back up.
That's why the crowd control would have been so important. But I mean, nobody would have expected a Joy last pick anyway, so we can't blame them too much. But again, Evos are 1-1 now after winning game number 1. It looks like Dewa were able to come back for game number 2. And the problem is, Evos right now, they're chasing a legacy that was built way before they even joined Evos, right? The fact that they were able to pick up that M1. A lot of questions, a lot of eyes are on them to see whether or not they're able or will be able to make it to the next M series here for M7. And it's looking shaky.
Because so far, when things go straight forward, it makes sense, but I think we're seeing that they aren't really comfortable dealing with all these curveballs. And boy, we're seeing a lot of them from the other teams. And that could be a big factor. By all means, it's only 1-1 right now, but from the looks of it, from how well they were adjusted and found these solutions, it definitely looks like an uphill battle for EVOs. But who knows, right? There could potentially be 3 more games before we know who makes it to the next stage.
That's the thing. That's the thing. This is why it's very, very dangerous. EVO's first game was second pick, I believe.
Second pick, yes.
So yeah, in this series at least, red side 100% win rate. So that last pick value, both coaches were able to utilize it properly, right? Last pick Joy, and the first game last pick Fredrin for Albert.
Wow, Fredrin.
Now, seeing that like EVOS, they lost game 2 being on blue, expect EVOS to have red side next.
Probably. We'll see if anything changes when it comes down to the order, but what's not going to change is this. Kin earlier on with that player of the game on the Joy, again a hero that we haven't seen in so long.
Yeah.
And he surpassed expectations even from his debut, right? As soon as Kin joined, we saw a constant, or an instant switch up with Dewa and their performance. And a little similar with Randy, but why does it seem like Kin has overpowered or overshadowed Randy's performance?
But overall, Kin also benefits from his team kind of being suitable for this really chaotic meta, first of all. And on the other hand, I think there's a huge difference in hero pool. Because so far for Randy, he's really turned up on what, the Arlets, the Phobius. It's not about it. He's done well with the others, like the Uranus, but it's not a presence that really carries hard in the games. Whereas for Kin, I mean, especially with the addition of the Joy now, dude, like in the drafting phase, this guy is an absolute weapon for a coach.
So we're looking at Alice, Arlot, Joy. What else is heroes?
Lapu-Lapu.
Yuzong, to a degree.
Yuzong.
To be fair, Yuzong isn't a signature pick just yet, but he can play it to a good,
definitely,
with some level.
That makes sense.
Oh man. And both are rookies, keep in mind, right? But also I do want to add what differentiates Randy and Kin, I feel like just play style, right? Kin is definitely a flashier player. Sometimes it looks natural, but he likes those flashy plays. He makes the flashy plays looks natural is what I'm trying to say.
Right.
But Randy, I think he is, a solid, reliable EXP. More, team player kind of EXP laner. But Kin, you know what?
I can agree.
I can find this individual plays. I can take this 1v1s or even 1v3s and gets the outplay. But yeah, play style wise, I think that's what Randy and Kin is.
I think the killer instinct is very apparent as well, and that's why he can transition from playing tanks like an Alice into a Joy out of nowhere. Because when he plays on the EXP lane, you get this feeling that he wants to dominate. Like he wants to dive, he wants to find something, and he doesn't want to just ride out the laning phase, right? We see that when he plays the Arlet in particular, but that shows again that he can find more ways, more creative ways to find kills, like the dive onto Erlan earlier in the mid game. That's something that I can't really picture Randy doing quite as much or as frequently.
Yeah, he has the eye for opportunity, looks for
Yes,
loopholes, and that's something rare because a lot of people try to make that work, and then it's an overstep. It's a blunder.
It's a TikTok moment
for the team. It becomes a TikTok moment in a bad way.
Yeah.
So GG, back to a 1-1 now between both of these teams. I don't know, my prediction from the beginning was a full best of 5.
Wow, 3-2?
Yeah.
4?
Wow.
Evos.
Wow. I went 3-1.
I went 3-1 as well for Evo.
So far, so good though, right? What about Alter Ego Navi earlier? What was your?
I went 3-2 as well.
Oh, okay.
But for Alter Ego.
No? You? 3-0.
3-1.
Okay, 3-1.
Or on the dot.
On the dot.
On the dot, on the nose.
Well,
that's when you know one team is gonna win, right? You feel like they're gonna win, but you're like, it can't be that easy, so you just add a one.
And it turns like, let me add another.
Give me 2.
Double it and give it to the next team.
All right, that would be 6 now.
I don't know. I hope this series at least goes
No, the one. All right.
Oh. Hey. I've been playing the Gatot Kacha. Arashi has been playing the Gatot Kacha.
Yes,
Why
sir.
don't you cosplay the Gatot Kacha?
Why would I cosplay Gatot
You're the only
Kacha?
cosplayer here.
You cosplay.
That's true. He cosplayed.
I do.
Arashi cosplays, guys.
This is news to me.
But maybe you guys
Can I spill?
want to
Can I spill?
cosplay?
Wait, I don't know what you're talking about. It's scaring me.
And the cross-dressing? What are we talking about?
We're talking about a call for all the cosplayers
yes,
to sign
yes,
up
yes.
for the Gatot Kacha.
Yes, sir.
Cosplay. What, competition? Technically?
Yeah. Because, you know, you can join the M7 cosplay parade later on and you guys can get an exclusive costume and cash prizes. So register now and check MPL ID's Instagram to find out how. Let the world see us.
Got an idea. Eterna, you be the Gatot Kacha.
All right.
Arashi, you be the Kadida.
Huh?
That's Indo pride. Kadida. Arashi, Kadida, you Gatot Kacha.
Okay.
I thought you cosplayed Kadira at one time.
But I heard that you can dance really well, Gani. And
wow.
Speaking of dancing, there's going to be an M7 Talent Showcase, which is a national competition designed to discover and highlight new stars from the MLBB community. And the winners will earn the opportunity to perform on the main stage of the M7 World Championship Carnival.
Yeah.
There are going to be a few categories. So there's cosplaying for Arashi. There's dancing for Gani. There's singing or musical performance.
For you?
For Mirko.
For Eterna.
This is so Mirko.
For Sheffin.
Oh, comedy skits or acting or Sheffin and Mirko.
Yeah.
Or any other creative talents, that's Sheffin.
That's real life.
That's both of them.
okay.
Both of them.
Okay. I can dance, yeah.
I heard Sheffin can be a clown.
Can be a
Clown.
A literal clown?
Yeah, he does
I
clown
heard
act.
Arashi, Eterna, and Sheffin are clowns.
I hear that all the English talents are going to come together and create an idol group.
Oh.
A what?
An idol group.
A what?
What would it be called?
Idol group.
Any
Oh, an idol group.
What would it be called?
How many people we have? Like 5?
6, no?
6?
Wait. Yeah, 3, Mirko, Realize, Sheffin, yeah.
6. The Sixth Sense.
The Sixth Sense.
Wow.
I
Respectfully decline.
I respectfully will look at the screen right now and see that Evos have first pick. Dewa back on second. So Evos actually chose to be first pick.
Wow.
Wait, no. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
I wonder what.
Wow.
What do they have that they really want to get
Granger
that badly? If it's the Granger, you better get the full package, brother.
Okay, maybe not a Hilda this time.
No.
Let's take a look at the random map draw.
Okay.
Broken
walls.
Broken walls. It's Johnson time.
Java Drift.
Java Drift. Bring back Java Drift.
Java Drift, but with an Odette for Dewa, because Octa has picked it up.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow.
That is an O indeed.
That's a wow wee wow right there.
Wow, wee wow.
Broken
See, we're in
walls.
sync. Idol group went.
Drafting phase though for game number 3 presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 F.
Oh no.
Evos turns out it's not the Granger. It's actually the Jushin first pick. But Lunox gets respect ban.
Yeah. So Arlet, Lunox, Halkert. So it's basically 3 respect bans for Evos. They don't care about meta. They know that Dewa are not a meta team anyways. It's not gonna matter. Now for Dewa. Without the Lunox, without the Sushin, I don't think they want to go Granger. Doesn't seem like their style.
Doesn't really seem like their style. And Evos seems like they're quite stubborn here. In a sense where, let's just go Zushin all 3 games. Dewa United, same approach.
This is the exact same draft, guys.
Same approach for Dewa United. But
And
this time,
Evos.
no Lunox though. No Lunox 3 for Dewa United. That is confirmed.
It's a big difference. That's why the frontliners were still at risk for Dewa, and they have brought back the Kalea. They need this.
Granger. Do you think it's Granger?
It could be. I feel like if it's not picked up now, it won't be allowed. No, Lancelot still. They want a whole shake-up. Maybe a Harith for Erlan even, right? To even out the magical damage. But I think they will definitely have their eyes, have that in consideration as well. For Dewa though, I really feel like the roam and jungle being shown is not a prior issue. It's the fact that they want to hide their options for as long as possible. And now they picked up a Kimi into a Lancelot? That doesn't seem intuitive, but
it's not fun.
They're operating on a level that we cannot comprehend.
It's not fun. But Kimi and Grok, that's huge mid-prio.
Yeah, that's for sure. Especially against a Kalia Tsushin. They'll be able to get better trades maybe, but clear-wise, I feel like Dewa will have the edge here.
Yeah.
What do they want to do with it though? That's the question. The side lanes, is it going to be something that can carry late? Is it something that can be ganked, can facilitate ganks and dives to get more prio in the early game?
Yeah.
Ranger ban though, as predicted.
Yeah, for sure. They want to take that away. Considering they already have the peel with the Kalea, they don't want In-1 to happen all over again. You mentioned the Harith pick for Evos earlier on, so that's definitely something that Dewa can take into consideration to ban out Ruby. Ban also does make sense. Do they want to ban out all the fighters of the gold lane?
No, I think that should be the Lapu ban, right? But then it will limit their own option for that EXP.
I mean, dude, if Aaron isn't given like a good damage hero, if they were picked up like Uranus Gold here, that can be absolute chaos for Evos.
The night sky
Oh, wow, that's a good ban. I feel like Evos were looking for that pick right there. A possible Esmeralda pickup, but Dewa United, they spot on that ban.
Yeah. So is Dewa looking for a Lapu Lapu or something more like a Phoveus? Because that's usually where the Esmeralda would be a good response. Or maybe they want to go with the... No, I was going to take the Harith. Yeah. Which is why they want the Esmeralda to ban out. But Lapu Lapu is the assumption that Evos are making.
So many fighters off the board now.
Yeah, we might see a Yuzong pick now.
Oh, you're right. We haven't seen the dragon.
No. Which is technically right now good for both teams. I don't mind it being in composition of Dewa. I don't mind it being inside the composition of Evos as well.
I don't know. For Kimi, I think Yuzong would be really great. Like against the Kimi.
Yeah. Especially when they're the Lancelot. Oh wow.
So they do go for it. And they deny it away from Evos. So that Evos are gonna be lacking a lot of magical damage.
So now it's really asking a question here towards Erlan, right? No Granger, no Harith.
1-1 maybe?
The 1-1 is available, which pairs well with the Kalea.
Sort of. Oh man, against all of this danger though, not quite sure. Alice comes through first. It is going to be the 1-1, okay.
Alright, last pick for Dewa.
Yuzong will counter this Alice quite handily, I think. And it's not the best against the rest, technically, but what other options do they want if they don't want to go for something like that?
So hard to catch the 1-1 as well.
Either they go for a counter in the lane like they used. Oh, never mind.
Oh, well.
You must have forgot.
Completely forgot about the joy in the EXP lane, boys and girls.
I thought they needed some more tankiness, dude. They have 3 magical damage dealing heroes.
You're right.
I know we're talking about the tone of the playoffs being more damage is a way to win control, to win fights, to win everything. But they are really doubling or even tripling down on that factor.
Double down. Go big or go home. Will it be Evos picking up the next game or will it be Dewa? We're going to throw it over to our casters to break this game down.
Will Erlan be experiencing yet another episode of PTSD, getting chased down by the joy in the hands of Kin? They repeat the same pick. Will it work in their favor though? This is game 3 of Dewa United against Evos. And mind you, if we pull the threads back again, it was this joy in the hands of Boots back in MSC was able to go on par against Sanford, who, by the way, was about to become the best XP in the world.
It's quite different though now, right? Like last game, there was no peel. It was the Hilda and the Lancelot. This time, they went for the Kalea with the Lancelot. So not as much peel as game number 1 with the Fredrin plus Kalea. But it's a good middle ground, you know? It's not a full all-in kind of composition. You still have the Kalea to actually help out the 1-1. And also, it's not a Granger anymore. It's someone that can actually self-peel quite well.
Yes.
It's just, you're way easier to gank for the Hayabusa is the concern now. So, for Evos, I think it's looking pretty solid. They should have enough peel, resources to get away, put yourself together again for both Key and Erlan. This time makes sense, you know? None of those put yourself together. Over Roundo! Walks some of it too aggressively. Ray finds first blood. Key has to flicker out and realize this has happened too many times today, man. The Jusins not respecting the Hayabusa picks.
Massive loss for EVOS right there. Especially a kill taken and a spell lost as well. Albert's back with the Lancelot, the comfort pick for him. And yeah, I do agree this is different circumstances we're in now. Especially back then there was no peel. And Ray, look at how aggressive he is. Hayabusa, he gets the orange buff.
Retribution stealing it away from Albert. That is big. A kill and a 3 buff start for Ray.
Oh, that's gonna bite EVOS in the long run. Oh, we question them. How are they gonna respond, right? At least this time around they have the Kalea to lock people down. And I think Hayabusa will be on top of that list. Look at that barrier.
Again, no respect for the shadow kill, man. That's gonna damage him around. One more shuriken of the quad shadow back. 2 kills plus a 3 buff start, and he hasn't even taken his orange.
EVOS are giving away these kills and these leads like it's Christmas. What are they doing? This time around, the objective will be taken by Dewa. That's a dream start for the gods. And Kin, he wants to participate in the team fight.
I like to find beats. Key does not have the Tsunami Stun. That's a tech charge, and Key gets slammed on it. That's a vengeance and the escape for Kin. 3-0 start for Dewa.
Mirko, it's 2 minutes, 30 seconds, 2.1k gold lead for Dewa. They're eyeing on Adelan. Maybe has level 4. Has his Force to go in. Roundel again. Heavily pressured. He's level 3. Mueza is level 4.
Octa is holding a 2-level lead against Roundel. This looks horrible for Evos right now, and it's all on the back of no respect given to the assassin. Oh my goodness gracious, Albert able to escape. Rendy trying to help out here, but doesn't have enough gap close to get back to Kin. Who gets out. Kin, it can't just do no wrong.
Man, this guy is insane on the Joy. And that was his Force popped by Maybe. Down bottom, Adelan is completely pressured. And Ronald can't even assist that much because he's down a level, 2 levels now with Octa too, 6-4. So the Juicin might just be another food for Dewa to feast on. If he were to assist Adelan. Down bottom, Counter-Strike completed by Ray. Will he go for the Sky Piercer here, right? Because that seems to be the, the preferred build for Andoryu. One of the best Hayabusas we have in this league for Kyrie too. And with this lead, I do see a window where they want to go for that Sky Piercer Key.
Oh man, you're supposed to be the one who goes for pickups, baby! Ooh. Dives in deep, no punish from Erlan. But no kill for Maybe. Is, however, able to freeze this wave up.
Yep.
And there's no way the Wanwan's brave enough to walk up.
Adelan completely dominated in the lane. And up top, Rendy might overextend. He still has the escape, so he's gonna be fine. But Ray will clear that wave too, giving Prio to Kin to again just try to rotate to the turtle, right? Because the wave is gonna crash onto Rendy. He has to clear that. And Mueza screening far in the purple buff. He's gonna open up these bushes. Rated armor, first item for Rendy. He needs that because Kin is just gonna hit hard with the magic damage.
Rotating down below, giving a turtle for free. Rendy needs to back away, and again, it's just free, so free for Dewa. Here, look at the respect Maybe is giving also. He knows that there's a possible trade that's gonna happen in the bottom lane. He just walks back. Now he walks back up with the entire Dewa backing him up.
I was inclined to think that Dewa has grabbed... Oh, hold on a minute. There's a beacon. He's gonna be fine. Yeah, I was inclined to think that Dewa drafted a much rather greedy composition with 3 magic damage. I mean, Kin is gonna go hybrid, obviously, but the Kimmy and the Harith. We really need that gold to go on. The Hayabusa, though, with this 2-level lead is gonna be quite good.
Tech charge coming down as well. The wall stops Erlan from moving, and Kin gets a
double! Dewa, now they've shut everyone down. Everyone, Erlan, the insurance for Evos in the mid game is now down and he's losing so much gold. 2 levels down on maybe.
Albert and Randy are the only deathless members of EVOS. And look at Ray. He's gonna go in for the purple buff. Albert completely pushed back from his own jungle.
Not even a purple buff take now. He goes in for the punctures, but Ray has already stolen his purple. Randy going in on Mueza. But I think Mueza doesn't care, man. Like, he can get lifted up, thrown back. It doesn't matter. Another one. Boom. Mueza still... I mean, he might die here, but even if... Is it really worth using a Tsunami Slam on him? I guess not. He decides against it.
Now 1-1. Rotating to the mid lane. At least he has the corrosion side ready to join in the team fights. But again, you gotta bank on that Kalea 1-1 combo to pop in the weakness points. Roundel 1v1 with the Joy. Albert is here.
Oh no, he misses the Thorn Rolls. Ken! Oh my lord! Against Roundel and Albert, the rookie outshines the veterans.
A sliver of HP, and again, the new addition to the gods' abode.
Oh my lord.
The game changer with this Joy is so hard to catch. 2-0-1. With a tiny drop of HP left, he survives, baiting out Albert, outplaying Roundel. Man, they are set for life in this game.
5-0, 5k gold lead, 3 turtles, and now bound to be another structure up top taken for Dewa. They're living out finally to their names, man. Dewa United. Let's take a look at that replay. What happened? Albert, I think, missed some crucial skills here. That's a pickup from Roundel.
This one.
He goes puncture into gap close instead of Phantom Execution skill 1, skill 2. So he played the gamble, thought he would have enough damage, and that led to Kid escaping.
Phantom Execution missed. I think he was trying to calculate. He was trying to preempt Kid's movement. Albert
gets away with Phantom Execution, but turret will fall. Roundel unable to do much. 0-2 and 0 with his dual partner. Holy moly, Kid going against 2. That's going to be the Tsunami Slam as well, but Kid doesn't care. He dives in straight again. He's able to bait out the Inspire and the Crossbow Tang and the Tsunami Slam and the Flicker, and now the tech charge over Airlow. Taken very low, thrown back again, still able to escape. They get Mueza. They can finally get something.
This Joy is tanky. So hard to take down, especially with the Vengeance too. Kin is playing this game to perfection. Ray is level 12, 13 now, up 2 levels against Albert, who just was able to reach level 11. Gold difference though, all for Dewa. 5.3k gold lead, 5.1 now. A little dwindle in that gold lead, but it doesn't matter because they have all the leads that they need. They're able to push out all the objectives. Turrets taken out, outers all acquired, Oracle even for Kin. That was only the CE.
Yikes.
Very strong.
Dude, I mean, they got a kill. Is that enough though? Like, it's a kill on Mueza. It's not a bounty. It's nothing big. It's a roamer.
It's like a rock.
It's like a rock.
It's like a rock.
And they all almost died for it too. Well, initially they were going on Kin, so you know.
This poses the question then, the Kalea. Who is it going to target? Is it going to be Kin? Because Kin can always escape easily. That was a crossbow of tank pop, and Kin didn't even die. If you want to go for the Hayabusa, the Joy is going to run around in the backline, so again, a lot of options for EVOS to opt to, but it just becomes confusing.
It does.
As it reaches the mid-game. And now they're going to go in for a little skirmish. Randy is going to eat up all the bullets. Destruction Pulse.
Oh, that
pull him
does
back.
land.
And the Lord will be next for Dewa. Set their sight. But look at down bottom though. Kin is camping down bottom. He's going in for Erlan.
Yeah, that's just the full time of the tech charge, man. Kin gets away from the range of the Tsunami Slam. Roundel is now 0-3 and 1, and Evos don't know where to look. They look bottom lane, they see Kin, and they're like, okay, we gotta be careful. And then while they're thinking about that, Mueza just tech charges in, flickers on him, and Roundel's dead for the 3rd time before you know it.
To compensate for the 1-1 who needs a few more items to go online, EVOS lack magic damage. It's only the Juice In, right? You can't really burst down anyone with the Juice In unless something happens. The glowing wand is only going to be there supplementary for the juice in. And look at the Lord up top. They're going to clear it. A little march. And Adelan is going to farm up to that Haas Claws. Has the Windtalker ready, has the Corrosion Sight. But look at maybe he is vying for that Holy Crystal. Sooner or later, it's going to bite EVOS even deeper. 6.9k gold lead. They want to siege again out bottom. The barrier has been very clutch for Mueza.
Randy able to go for the blink out again. Albert in the mid lane trying to defend. Climbs into the back line now. Pops. Ooh! In the electrifying beast. Pops into Vengeance as well. Erlan is able to go for the flyby now. Has the crossbow attack. Will be able to get him down. And will be Kin falling here for a tier 2 up top for some damage in the bottom lane. And the Holy Shield taken down. Now looking for more in the mid lane and the top lane. As again, they have info that Tsunami Slam is down.
I like to argue that that was kind of worth it because Kin, again, you know, is just going to be the punching bag. And they were able to get a few turrets here and there. And now they're going to re-siege. The Lord is gone, though. Ray wants to go in. Has the quad channel.
Oh, 3-man airborne through the wall. Oh, he sandwiched Evos. That was an Evo sandwich.
It defies obstacles. So, hey, it's going to be good. Evos, how do they get out of this sticky situation? At least Albert's still deathly.
Overcommit, dude. Like, at this point, it's so hard because
have to seize for Mueza.
Oh man, a classic Keyboy move, now a classic rock move. Oh my god! Goes over the knockup and the knockout. Oh my lord, it's gonna be the all-in as well. As Ray pops in the Shadow Kill, and Key's gonna be decimated through as he tried his best to go in for Tsunami Slam. Who has the Sky Piercer? Is it Ray? Dang,
I think it has to be Ray. But Octa might also go for it. We'll take a look a bit, though. Yeah, I think it is Ray, because so far Octa has the Glowing Wand, Blood Wings, and the Divine Glaive. Extra pet. Headlock.
How do they defend this, man? Key's back up in try. The Farley is taken down without even a Lord. They will just brute force that. Brute force breastplate built up by Albert, but that's not the brute force I was talking about. I was talking about the brute force ball skill, one flicker, Mueza, bang, you know? It's so sudden. Roundel couldn't react to it. Key trying to get Tsunami Sand. They were really just looking for, grasping for straws.
And you can't really underestimate this grog damage too. Slowly but surely, it'll be quite painful to deal with. And at least so far for EVOS, Albert is still deathless. In, next to differ.
Oh my lord, wants to go for the 1v1 over to Albert. Gets everything. Electrifying beats as well, but Roundel comes back. That's a Vengeance already used up, and Kin again will fall, and now it gives EVOS a chance to come back. With no Kin, this is a 4v5, and EVOS only used Crimson Beacon, realize.
They like this. They like this. Kin is not here to disrupt the backline, but Ray is still a threat.
Oh,
Tsunami Slam!
Baited in by the Phantom Execution. Ray gonna be taken down. Erlan gets a shutdown, a killing spree as well. Crossbow tag will be up for grabs, and Randy has done enough. Zoning the backline, maybe still has him on force. Erlan still has a crossbow tag and the Inspire. Looking for all of them now. All the weakness points. Can he pop an Inspire in time? That's gonna be maybe doing a lot of damage. Albert winning out on the Lord, and EVOS somehow are back in the game.
The White Tigers hanging in the balance, finally roaring to life. What was quite dangerous for them. They're able to restabilize all the lead that Dewa still has. 4.7k gold lead, but I think it becomes quite irrelevant now as EVOS will try to pounce back. The Lord will march up top. Albert will clear down bottom, activating the pressure in the side lanes too. And Albert will be able to get that Malefic Roar, so extra damage for the Lancelot. Now though, Kin, he cannot overextend. He has to start respecting the fact that EVOS does scale well into the late game. The damage is already there, apparent. Especially Adelan, 3 kills now. He'll be very dangerous to deal with. The Lord will be easily cleared by Dewa. They have the capacity to do that. Malefic Gun, extra range, building into, I think that was supposed to be the Rose Gold Meteor with the the blade.
The Magic Blade.
Magic Blade, Magic Blade, yeah.
I believe so too. Octa picks up the Holy Crystal. Now, I wouldn't say Dewa are in big trouble just yet. Yeah, again, they're in much more trouble than they would have expected. They got the far lane that really should have been a free Lord for them, or at least, you know, an advantage that they could utilize. That walk up from Kin. Hey, we got Mr. David, by the way, here.
Mr. David.
I believe head of esports at Dewa United. Definitely a bit nervous here. Second ever playoff experience for him, watching his own team and throwing technically a massive lead. They still have the far lane. That's why it's not horrible yet for Dewa. They can still play with that advantage. They delayed the game quite a bit with that. A few shutdowns, or a kill and a shutdown given over to Erlan. But you should still be able to just stay composed, keep it calculated, play it disciplined.
And I think at this point they can play for maybe too. We talked about Kin being one of the most...
Kin, maybe stop going too crazy.
Yeah. Kin was the feared member of Dewa, but maybe is slowly creeping into a massive power lead that he can really create, brewing up a storm slowly but surely. He was shown to closely carry that last fight in the Lord Pit. Was able to get a few synchro visions here and there. The damage is building for the Harith, so they have to watch out for the Harith. Now maybe targeting from Key has to be picture perfect. He has to pinpoint who to target, who to prioritize, because this Harith is slowly becoming a problem for EVOS. Dewa, they can play for the Harith if they want to. Late game Harith can never be wrong. Yep. Especially in the hands of Maybe, who has proven time and time again he can play the Harith. And now EVOS, it's just a waiting game. They have to wait for Kin to overextend or maybe Dewa to pull out another blunder. But Ray has the BOD, and they will be the ones to kickstart the Lord. Will EVOS accept this invitation?
Yeah, the Lord is going to be bursted down here. Wanwan is still all the way to the bottom lane. They won't be able to react in time, and I think that's just a bad call from EVOS. Ray gets it. A free blitz for Dewa. EVOS try to play the far lane, but Dewa just speed blitz that.
Yeah. And I don't really think there is any much benefit for EVOS.
Coach Wright.
In the bottom lane, yeah, he's still laughing. He's still laughing.
He always gets so flustered whenever he's caught on camera, and he's like, "Oh man, I'm on cam again," you know?
He's camera shy.
He's camera shy. What about the Dewa fans?
They're not. Apparently, they have a rhinoceros as their mascot.
Dude, really?
Yeah.
Dewa.
Rhino.
They're not Dino Esports, are they?
It might be. After Mueza just headbutting all the EVOS players with the tectonic charge. But yeah, we'll see if Dewa can just cut the tension with a sword. Win a nature for Octa. He knows that Erlan is there as a threat. Albert as well, who can always dive constantly into the back line. But EVOS with their wave clear, they have to do it quick because it's not really the best. I mean, you do have Erlan with the 1-1, and they will siege up top.
Yeah, they brute force it again. Zaman Force used up instantly. They know the call is to get the base turret, and they will clear it out. Both the far lanes, or both the side lanes rather. Taken away as Albert jumps in with a Phantom Execution, almost takes Octa down! Tech charge! Into the back line, the quad shuttle landing as well. Ray goes in for the shadow kill. Randy still in the midst of it all. Kid baited by Litter Crown. Hands to the vengeance now as Erlan still able to walk around him. 2-4-0. But Dewa get all the base turrets.
They hold again. EVOS are known to hold when things go wrong for them. They did it in Season 13. It was bronze with the Blazing Duet and the lower bracket
And it was
final.
against Ray.
And it was against Ray too, with Geek Fam.
Hold on now.
And now EVOS, they are holding for dear life. This time around, they are the ones on the pounds. It's maybe again with Octa having to defend that out, or rather inner turret. But at least down bottom, they have a wave pushing. Albert will be there to get the turret too, munching on him. EVOS, reset is going to be the key now. They can't get overzealous, and same goes for Dewa too.
And it's a winner crown for Rendy. So even more survivability.
Yeah.
See, the thing is, Dewa, whenever you see those big tech charges, it only really is value when you can get the damage right behind the tech charge. They were so split up. So when Weza made that call, Octa was still like, whoa, 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 you know, he was trying to aim the traction pulse. Ray got a quad shadow, but that's it. Kid came in a bit late, and he didn't have the fully stacked electrifying beats yet by the time, so it ended up just being a bait. The tech charge ended up being a bait for the rest of the team, and now it's just a 3,000 gold lead. Yes, the big lead for them is still the base turrets that they've gotten, but the way EVOs are clearing it here, they actually have more map pressure. Ray will have to stay down, or maybe they don't. Maybe they just go straight up. They know the wave will be forming into a slow push.
Yeah.
Sooner rather than later. So maybe just contest the 5v5.
Slow push for Dewa up top. Slow push for EVOS down bottom. They have another layer of minions to go in. Now it's all a dance to the death. Will EVOS be able to hold this again? Albert still deathless. The shining ray of hope for EVOS.
Time.
It Always has been. They want to
Randy?
go in.
Oh my lord! Randy's burning down. He has to pop it with a crown. Mueza, can he go for the wall? He doesn't get the wall down in time, but Randy's down. Wait a second, Mueza pops in the tech charge but falls. Why did he make that call when they've already gotten the advantage? That's a recall for Randy, but Kin's there as well. Now can he be all in as Albert goes for Retribution! Secures it for Dewa as Kin goes even 1v1 against Randy now. It's the Immortality down for the base. Erlan looks for the damage. Can he get the weakness points? Ray walking back again. That's what? Kin surviving in the mid lane, popping the Vengeance, popping electrifying beats. No Mueza, but the wave is right on mid. It's an evolved Lord. Dewa do not have the resources to play with the Evolved Lord, or do they? They do, Ray. Ray has ult.
Wow, EVOS holding on a thin thread. Will they be able to defend? The Lord is here. Ray will go in. Has the Quad Shadow.
That's Kin with electrifying beats as well. There is Albert goes in for the Phantom Execution. Is he able to go for the dashes all through? Well, Kin is dead. Erlan, no, he gets slain by Ray with the Fan Piercer. The Evolved Lord is there. They claim match point against Evos in a clutch endgame moment.
Slowly ascending up to the skies on a mission to prove that their namesake is indeed real. The gods smiting the tigers from up above. EVOS, this time they did not hold. This time the ungodly wrath from Dewa was too much for them to handle. 2-1, Dewa snatching match point from the hands of EVOS. This is getting scary.
And the trend continues, realize. From match number 1, it was Na'Vi who got game number 1 into a 3-game streak for their opponents. Now Evo started the series 1-0, and it's looking like a 2-game streak. Can they pull off game number 4 into the wins to lock today as a 3-1 day?
But man, Dewa seems like a different team in playoffs. It seems like they're able to fix their mistakes in the regular season. And this was a team that made it to playoffs by depending on other teams' results. And now they are on the precipice of eliminating EVOS, on the edge of making it to the next round. Well, EVOS, the White Tigers, as of now, they are not roaring. Shaking by the very sight of Dewa. There were blunders happening from Dewa too, but I think that Lord secure coming in from Ray was quite clutch because the Evolved Lord
very clutch.
Was just way too big, was too overwhelming for them to handle. And Kin, he was the one rattling Randy in the backline, in the base, and he healed for whatever percentage that was, just keeping Randy at bay. EVOS didn't have the front line to deal with the Lord. And we have a game in our hands. We have a match in our hands. Panelists, are you sweating?
Here we are at match point now for Dewa United, as they're able to really pick up the reins, get game 2, get game 3, and it really poses the question, is this a game 1 curse?
Oh, no, it's a little bit too soon, a turnout. But yeah, there goes my prediction down the drain for this match at least. I predicted EVOS 3-1, but boy, Dewa has been popping off, especially the last 2 games.
And dude, they bring back the Joy EXP, and EVOS saw it coming, and they still have no answer. They are powerless in the face of this, and the way Dewa are playing macro right now is just so good. Without the Granger at their disposal, EVOS don't have access to all that safety, all the range that allowed them to get so much dominance in game number 1. So they're forced to play these messy fights where they will just seem a lot more comfortable, dude. There's more synergy built into how they're playing together now.
No matter how crazy Kin was playing, who will get the player of the game or the MVP of the game again, I believe.
Oh.
Am I right? Yeah, okay, there you go. MVP presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. Of course, there's going to be arguments made for Kin, especially in that final bout around the Lord. The split push into the mid lane allowed more members from side of Evos to kind of be distracted, and then they were unable to fully commit onto the Lord. But I feel like this was a redemption game as well for Moeza.
Yeah.
Like the first few games when he was on the Grok, he really didn't land his skills, right? The tectonic charge didn't land. But in this particular game, we saw so many moments and opportunities that was created by Moeza. So despite Kin getting the MVP, I do want to give my flowers over to Moeza for this game.
Big shout out to Ray as well, because especially in that final Lord situation, if he missed the retribution, that would have been an absolute disaster for Dewa. But he kept his cool. Retribution for a reason. Now taking a look at the player of the game highlights here for Kin. Oh man, where do we even begin, man? Do we talk about his damage output? Do we talk about how much attention he's able to demand from the players of Evos? Because he just seems to do it all. And showing again that this playstyle, the semi-split push, still has a place in the meta, provided that you can actually have enough of an impact in the team fights as well. And Kin on the Joy certainly was able to do just that. Unfortunately for them though, Evos were able to get a couple of moments there in the mid game, trying to prey on the inexperience, the overzealousness of Dewa. But overall, towards the end there, knowing that they have the base turrets, knowing they have chances to make these big plays happen, they kept their cool. Even after a bit of a blunder right here, where Moeza goes in ahead of everyone else, causes a bit of an unfavorable trade. And even here.
So yeah, Randy has to recall because he's low. So he's serving two purposes: getting health back, and also defending. But that Lord, you're right. I think that is. They forced a fight.
Why did they do that?
The gamble was okay. If we get Lord, we back off. If we don't get Lord, we fight.
You want to try and get some death timers down, some alt plays, because again, they are not going to scale any better in the late game. They just given the opposing team just took the Lord.
Yeah.
I guess they were banking on making something happen there or losing anyways.
Right. So it was a go big or go home kind of thing.
Yeah.
And by the way, we were talking about 3 magic damage dealers in the drafting phase. No problem.
Well, you forget that they have a Heptasis BOD Grok. That is not a tank, my friend.
Oh, yeah.
Those tectonic charges are absolute nukes, dude. If you were a backline member, I think one of those fights, Roundel got absolutely bodied by the tectonic charge, and he got one shot. I'm like, dude, that is so unfair.
And like, you wouldn't expect that damage coming out from a Grok as well. So you're like, I got caught. Okay, I'm probably just gonna be like disabled for a bit.
Yeah.
But what happens to my HP?
Yo, guys,
bro.
I need backup.
Bro.
Because Heptasis I've seen before, but the POT, like, dude.
And if you see at the itemization from side of Evos, right? Take a look at their itemized the builds. Hayabusa was free to deliver the physical damage. Sure, there were a couple of brute force breastplates, but no concrete items like the Quiras, like the Dreadnoughts, were built technically. So yeah, they were heavily focused on the magic damage, which allows Reda
stay relevant.
Or
relevant.
Be more
relevant.
Dare I say.
Yeah. Retribution and relevant.
Relevant.
Well.
Relevant retribution.
He definitely was having a lot more. A lot more ways to go in, do some damage. But I guess Evos were thinking that they have the Kalia late game, they have sustain. So minimal defensive options against physical damage are required. Especially again, if you want to try and survive from the damage of a Kimi, Joy, and Harith. And by all means, dude, this is the longest game I've seen in a while. 21 minutes. In the current meta, games are over at like 11, 14,
15.
Max 15, 16.
21-minute game.
I think it's the longest play in MPL ID playoffs
Yes.
so far.
For sure.
It is. Oh, he was raiding the wave. Okay, no. Sorry. Riding the wave, raiding the wave. No.
Sure.
We can give you that. We can give you that. Look at the damage numbers, though. You gotta give also a shout out to Albert, because I really thought that if this game was going to be over a lot faster, but this guy just finds ways to constantly be a threat, to be relevant. Like that one pick-off attempt in the mid lane against Octa, barely getting him with the tip of the Phantom Execution, almost one-shotting him outright, not allowing him to use the Wind of Nature. All the way to the late game, you get that feeling that Albert might pull something off. And again, that final retry battle, that's why it was so scary.
Crucial, yeah.
Especially for Raid, because it's against Albert, dude.
Ojo was a 1v1 technically, and Ray was able to pull that one off.
The beauty was last item.
Well, yeah, but still.
Yeah, even with the 2 Legion swords, that's already like a extra attack.
Oh, gray area.
Gray area.
Gray,
Sure.
Appropriate. No.
Appropriate.
He likes jumping into the fray.
Keith, why is that so much better? Why can't I?
Because I took longer to come up with it.
It was raiding the base of Evo.
Okay, now we're talking. That was a ray of hope towards the end. They better
Dreadful performance.
Chester Dre.
But he was so good.
He was doing good. What are you
For
talking
EVOS.
Oh.
It was dreadful for EVOS.
But it looks like Bude is ready for something of a surprise. So let's check it out.
Tengah-tengah, nice pick 2. Bude bertemu dengan 2 player yang bisa mungkin kasih kita insight bagaimana pertarungan di match kedua ini. Halo Spencer.
Halo Bude.
Disapa-sapa dong yang ada di sini dong.
Halo anak-anak Dewa.
Halo anak-anak Dewa. Masih pada semangat? Kayaknya semangat banget karena baru menang nih.
Ya justru makin lebih semangat karena Dewa lagi unggul.
Dewa lagi unggul dan di sebelah Spencer juga ada Make-It. Halo Make-It.
Halo Bude.
Ini khusus match kedua dong, nontonnya apa dari match 1 tadi?
Dari match 1 sih.
Udah nongol di sini.
Ya.
Gimana Make-It? Apa kabar?
Nggak baik.
Gak baik ya. Biasa Bude ngeliat Make-It di panggung. Sekarang jadi penonton gimana Make-It?
Itu udah ada aku main di panggung. Tim
yang tadi
Epos.
main ini Lancelot tadi deh?
Iya.
Ini Make-It apa Albop ya?
Udah adek kakak aja.
Kembaran, tapi Make-It hadir ke sini emang mau support apalagi menikmati sih playoff MPL season 16 ini?
Nge-support mantan tim aku aja.
Mensupport EVOS berarti nih?
Iya,
Full power untuk EVOS?
banget.
Tapi kalau keadaannya lagi kayak gini gimana Make-It?
Apa Bude?
Keadaannya lagi kayak gini gimana?
Bisa itu, aman, reset.
Aman, reset. Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang kemenangan di game pertama yang dibalas sama Dewa, Make-It ngeliat nggak? Ini kok mirip game match 1 ya? Match 1 juga gitu loh. Apakah bakal di reverse sweep?
Enggak sih Bude, aman. Ada Erlan.
Oh, kuncinya Erlan nih.
Ya, kasih Granger udah pasti win.
Wah.
Kali
ada dalam kurung kali ya. Tapi gawat juga nih, berarti kalau nggak dapat Granger gimana dong?
tetap jago. Dalam mimpi dia kali.
Kali lagi, ada kalinya ya. Ini Make-It memang suka bermain kali. Nanti kendang. Tapi kalau dari Spencer sendiri, udah penasaran. Dewa United, season lalu nggak lolos playoff. Season ini lolos playoff dan bahkan satu langkah lagi bisa melaju ke babak selanjutnya. Spencer ngeliat Dewa United gimana sih?
Semenjak adanya Kin kayak berubah gitu permainannya. Jadi Kin sengaruh itu.
Sengaruh itu, dalam hal apa sih? Bude penasaran apakah di GH Kin ternyata juga bertugas melakukan sesuatu atau apa?
Ya nggak tahu sih, lebih ke kelihatan gitu gameplaynya. Jadi empatnya ini jadi lebih jago lagi karena adanya Kin itu.
Adanya Kin membawa pengaruh besar. Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang hari ini, Kin juga tadi pakai hero unik tuh. Pakai Joy EXP, apa reaksimu?
Ya sebenarnya udah tahu sih. Belum lagi keluar Jilong XP-nya.
Waduh, Zilong EXP. Tapi kan Spencer sendiri adalah mid laner. Kamu ngelihat juga Octa sempat bermain, lalu sempat tidak juga. Dan sekarang kembali dan dia ngedapetin most improved player di season ini. Dengan performa Octa di season ini, Bude penasaran bagaimana pendapat dari Spencer tentang Octa?
Ya emang layak sih, dia emang jago. Aku rasa cuman dia player Lunox yang perfect gitu.
Lunox Okta.
Iya, Lunox Okta.
Oke, tapi apa sih yang menyebabkan atau kasih tahu Bude, kamu kan ini orang dalam nih.
Ya.
Kasih tahu Bude, kenapa Okta bisa berubah di season ini?
Siapa ya dewanya?
Okta.
Oh, Oktanya. Ya mungkin ada support dari coachnya juga, dari terutama teman-temannya juga. Teman-temannya pasti support. Gitu.
Oh, jadi support system membuat Okta memang season ini Spencer pun mengakui kayak ini Okta berubah nih ya.
Ya, berubah.
Berubah.
Ya.
Tapi kalau ngomong tentang perubahan, kayaknya EVOS yang butuh perubahan gak sih Make It? Masa 2 game kalah?
Aman-aman, udah. Komsnya pasti aman-aman, reset aja.
Apal ya kamu komsnya ya?
Udah pasti.
Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang kekalahan game kedua dan game ketiga, apa yang kira-kira bisa nih dilakukan oleh EVOS untuk mungkin membawa game ini menjadi game kelima?
Kasih Randy sama Erlan hero nyaman aja sih.
Hero nyaman itu yang terpenting ya?
Ya,
Karena sebagai dulu Make It juga di panggung ini, apa hal terpenting yang seorang pro player rasakan sih di panggung Make It?
ya pasti mental sih udah kalau playoff udah. Kalau regular kan masih ada minggu-mingguan. Kalau playoff sekali kalah pulang.
Sekali kalah pulang dan apalagi ini adalah babak play-in. Dan kalau ngebahas tentang mental, ini berarti kan udah momen-momen kayak, aduh 1 game lagi kita bisa pulang nih.
Ya.
Apa nih yang mungkin bisa Make It sampaikan untuk tim EVOS atau mungkin Make It punya trik and tips biar nggak tegang nih?
Gak ada sih Bude, pasti Dewa yang tegang. Soalnya kan mereka match point. Jadi EVOS tetap reset-reset aman-aman aja.
Oh gitu ya?
Ya.
Yang tegang malah yang kayak 1 poin lagi menang gitu?
Ya benar,
Oh momen yang namanya ini nge-hype biasanya.
benar-benar.
Tapi ngelihat permainan dari player-player dari kedua tim ini, dari mungkin Make It mau ada salam buat kembarannya atau buat penonton super fans yang ada di sini atau yang ada di rumah Make It atau buat yang spesial?
Waduh, ya tetap semangat aja sih buat mantan Tiaku, terutama Albob sama Erlan. Good luck dah, kasih tahu yang terbaik.
Kasih tahu yang terbaik, tapi Spencer jangan mau kalah, boleh kasih semangat juga untuk tim Dewa United.
Buat tim Dewa United lebih rapi lagi aja sih. Cuman tadi game 2 kayaknya Kin sengaja deh biar lama-lamain gamenya. Supaya seru aja gitu.
Mantap
ya. Ya terus langsung aja sih, nggak perlu lama-lama, langsung aja 3-1.
Langsung aja 3-1.
Ya.
Di sini Spencer percayakan 3-1 dan Make It percaya ini akan menjadi 3-2 berarti Make It.
Ya,
Untuk EVOS, suara?
ya.
Suara berbeda di sini. Dan di Nice Pick 2 tentunya semuanya juga ingin bersorak-sorai untuk menyambut game selanjutnya. Akankah akan ditutup Dewa United atau EVOS? Bagaimana pendapat dari para panelis yang ada di sana? Kita lemparkan kembali kepada panelis. Monggo. Thank you guys. Thank you Bude, Clara Momstar, thank you Make It, and thank you as well to Spencer. A split opinion about how this game is gonna go. Make It believes that EVOS can still win it 3-2.
Yeah, as long as Erlang gets Granger though, he says.
Maybe, he said, probably.
Probably.
With,
They got the Granger game too and they still lose.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I guess we'll see.
Moving on,
I guess
moving
we'll
on.
see.
Yeah.
But it looks like Spencer believes that this will be a 3-1 for Dewa.
Yeah.
And what was funny is they discussed a lot about like the mental fortitude coming into these best of 5 games. I think we would assume that it would be more pressure onto EVOS considering its match point for Dewa United. But Make It's, backroom info, he believes that it actually is Dewa that's the one under pressure because they only need 1 more game to win it all.
I guess they feel the urgency, right? There's that feeling of like, dude, can we get it done like right here, right now? And that might lead you to making some questionable decisions.
That perspective does make sense because the finish line is technically like it's in front of you, right? The finish line is in front of you, and maybe you might slip up, and that would be brutal.
And don't forget,
Wait a second, boys and
Whoa,
girls.
whoa, whoa.
Sorry to cut you off there, Rashi.
Oh.
It looks like there is going to be a substitution for EVOS. Suelo is now in. Roundel is out of the mid lane. We've seen Evos do this before. We've seen some last-minute shakeups with Sorizo as well. It doesn't usually work out for Evos, but in this case, what do you guys think about Suelo stepping in?
I'm wondering what the reason behind it is. Is it a hero pool idea? Is it a mental fortitude idea? Do they feel like Suelo, a very vocal guy, has more to say in the situation mental-wise? This is a bold move, dude.
Yeah, I think it's a strategy, right? I think they want to go on the drafts with a certain approach, with a specific approach, and it does seem like Evos, you guys agree that they need to shut down Kin's movements.
Okay, so on top of the fact that they've swapped out the mid laners for Evos, you guys back at home think that Kin's movements need to be shut down. Now, this is a very general statement.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people can say, you know what, just kick Albert out of the roster or, that type of thing. But how would you get to shut down Kin's movement? Is it limiting hero pool? Because that will be difficult.
And of course, what movement are we talking about? His split pushes? His rotations? Yeah. Right? There's so many movements
heroes
to talk about. So, heroes, again, the Evos have spent their first 3 bans all on respect. I believe it was Arlet, Fanny, and Lunox, right?
No Fanny for game 3 though.
Right.
Fanny ban.
So I guess that's where they can slot in the Joy if they want to, but...
It was Hellcurt, Arlet, and Lunox.
Oh, Hellcurt.
Exactly.
Right.
Would you want to let the Hellcurt slide in for game 4?
Yeah, which one of those options are better than the Kin on Joy?
I guess we'll see depending on what the map is for our next game of the series.
Oh, dangerous grass.
No Hellcurt, maybe.
Uh-oh. Maybe Evos... If only Evos can pick it for themselves, maybe. Man, they're making the Tsushin look so much more... less impressive, despite what we were talking about all the way from match number 1. Drafting phase, though, for what could be the final game. Pressure's on, man.
I think players seem to forget how versatile the Zushin is, but like an overestimation of her versatility, because before she gets her ultimate, she's still very vulnerable to these attacks, and we've seen level 1, level 2, Jushins really get punished, but it looks like Lunox has been left open, but Evos pick it up for themselves this time around. Maybe that's why they put Suelo in.
Maybe. They ban away the Grok as well. This is an approach we saw a lot towards the end of the regular season too. Seems like the Grok is just that much, it's just too much to handle. It might be the fact that you have some part control immunity, but it's also the fact that you can build some more damage and you can still maintain a good level of tankiness. And we've seen that damage absolutely wins games. Now though, Dangerous Grass with the Yisun Shin, with a Kalia Lunox combo, things are looking good for Evos.
I like this. 3 strong, solid pickups from the side of Evos. Dewa United, what will they pick up here at 3? They got a solid roamer, which I really like. If they want to secure a hero for Kin early, should that be the approach, or do you think it's too soon?
I feel like Kin has so much that he can play that they need to leave it.
Last pick.
Especially we don't know what the side lanes are. What?
Could be gold lane.
Could be gold lane. Possibly, you're right. It's a good pickup because there's a Yisun Shin on the other side. Which again, first turtle, it is closer towards the EXP, so I prefer it to be on Kin.
But remember, there's a Lunox in the composition for Evos, and if they get a gold laner that can deal damage, that's one way to really shut down the Yutong. Shred the dragon all the way from when he's still flying up in the air.
And considering they haven't picked up their side laners yet, you would want Kin to be in a winning lane, no? But I guess technically Joy Phobias wasn't a winning lane and they were still able to win it, so we'll see how this goes. Hilda gets banned out by Dewa. Evos deny the Kimmy.
Are they going to deny the Zushin as well?
I was about to ask. Zushin's still open.
By all means, it's still a real possibility. I wonder as well, for Evos, they need some kind of tank here to ensure that he can hide in the bushes, can wait and lay in ambush. So that's why these Esmeraldas and Hildas are coming through in the bans for Dewa. But I guess the Uranus is still available. Might be a bit too passive for EVOS' liking though.
So now with the last ban EVOS, they can apply more pressure towards Octa. Mind you, he is named the most improved player. And without the Lunox, Kimi ban out. Will they commit to another, like, I don't know, Farsa? Because I feel like Farsa is good for Dewa.
It gives them more threat by all means. And burst damage is a great counter to sustain, right? The Kalia's trying to heal everyone. Teammates get taken out a bit too fast. It can be an angle here, but no. They go for the Tsushin ban first initially.
Makes more sense. I like Farsa, but I don't know who the side laners are.
Exactly, that's why it gets a bit complicated.
I mean, technically Gatot and Yuzong are both taken by Dewa, so that's already set up for something like the Farsa. Lapu Lapu as well.
Wow.
A known counter towards the Farsa to cancel the Feather Airstrike.
They got 3 bruisers. You're right, so...
They might go for 1 more even. Wow. You have no idea, man, with Dewa. What options are there for Octa, though? No Kimi, no Tsushin, no Lunox.
Look, Octa still has the Selena, Valentina, Farsa, Kadita, Odette, and Zed.
I like the Valentina.
I like the Odette, actually.
I like the Valentina because there's a Kalea on the other side.
Tsunami Slam.
Yeah.
Steel. Right.
I feel like they're lacking a little bit of burst though from the side of Dewa United. And EVOS, they have enough burst with the Lunox and the Granger.
Dude, this is a strong comp from EVOS.
I agree.
It's
I
good.
completely agree.
Good mix of physical and magical burst. Good setup, good front line. And again, Mountain Shocker to reveal everyone. Wow!
Yeah, Zetian.
Zetian out of nowhere! The Meta Rebel Octa strikes again!
I mean, he's picked it up already in the regular season, and maybe they're trying to level the playing field against the YSS for more global vision.
Don't forget the team fights. In a club of team fight in the jungle, in the Lord, then Zetian is an absolute nightmare, dude.
Looks like when it comes down to statistics, the draft index favors EVOS by just a bit. But we're gonna throw it over to the casters' match point, possibly the final game of this series.
Suelo on a rescue mission to make sure the pack survives. But can he be enough? Will he be enough to ensure that EVOS still has a lifeline? Match point, Dewa United against EVOS. And the Chatian pick, Arashi put it perfectly. Octa is the meta rebel. He has picked up the Chatian before in the regular season. One time played, 0% win rate.
Dude, this guy just can't stop debuting picks, right? We saw this in the regular season. We saw this at Tian already. It was combo with the Alice, so it's kind of like a boom into a complete global stun as well. I really like the draft, but it didn't work out for them. Let's see if it does here again, because it's the same combo, right? You want to dive, you get the Petrify in, instant ultimate from the Zetian, and then you get the, well, in game it's called superb crowd control or something, you know?
Amazing AoE. Impure Rage, back. With the Wilderness Blessing too, the Chatian will be on 2 feet, working around double time to rotate and get the ganks going. Other than that, nothing too special. Anyhow, we talked about it quite briefly in the draft. EVOS, they pick up a Granger here. They're doubling down on the, Kalea combo. You have the Lunox available and then the Granger to following suit. So that might be where they want to maximize things. But Dewa, man, you said it perfectly. The dive is going to be brutal, especially with Kin, with the Yuzong up against the Yisun Chin. It's bread and butter for the Yuzong. Plus now, with the Chatian ultimate, it's going to be even harder for EVOS to clump up. They don't want to clump up, obviously, but ultimate is going to give them global information plus the stun that can set up for greater things for Dewa. Mueza, though, not with the Grok, which, by the way, was such a menace for EVOS to deal with. And now for Dewa, they want to cycle their paths. It seems like Turtle won. Oh, Randy gets the XP grab, so at least that's a small win. He has level 4.
Yeah, that was a really good take because now they can set up for the neutral objective first, and this actually gives them a window to control the neutral objective before Kin gets level 4. So they can get a little bit more poke, which they have done to Mueza, but he has revitalized. So in the end, it's still a battle of the Black Dragon form. And now the Lapu Lapu, yeah, they might as well just give it over, right? Like, it's a tough battle to take. Yeah, Randy will back away. That's going to be the Kalea spotted out. Albert, unless he traces his forward, which is literally just a death sentence, it will not be a turtle contest for Evo's. Dewa pick up the first turtle of the game.
I love how Dewa pivots into the objectives, right? They have maybe too. Just be present. You don't need to do anything. Just put pressure on EVOS to not contest the turtle, and they get it scot-free. All as easy as ABC for them, and EVOS still holds the gold lead. Meanwhile, Key with the Kalea. You have mid prio, especially with the Lunox, very oppressive early on. Come the late game too, it's going to be very hard for Dewa to deal with. They don't really have proper lockdown to try to snatch away the Lunox, so that's going to be Kin. Maybe with the Yuzong, the Petrified 2 will be available for him. Item check so far. Hunter Strike officially en route for the Yisun Shin for Albert. And I think this time Adelan still wants to go for the Sky Piercer with that that adaptive glove right there. He has expert gloves, excuse me. So yeah, EVOS still with the same winning condition, giving time and space for Adelan to farm a Storm, and then he will deal the damage with the Sky Piercer. This time though, the peel is not the best. It's only the Kalea and the Alice, but the Alice also wants to go forward. Wow, Cloud Shadow attraction.
That looked a bit bad, but Kin is caught in a tough spot. Pops in Black Dragon for first blood to Rendy.
That's beautiful. And Mueza might be next on the menu.
That's another kill over. Oh! No, Mueza gets away just barely.
The AOG saves him. And that is a crucial tool for the Gatot Kacha to, again, just join in the skirmishes. Honor Strike completed for Albert, so at least the Yisun Shin will have a head start up against the Hayabusa. That kill, though, was attributed to Rendy. It would have been better if it was in the pocket of Albert. But at least for now, EVOS are able to stabilize things. They are the ones with the lead. 7 seconds to the turtle. They are here for the party, though, as Chitian is still yet to pop the ultimate. Will EVOS be able to couple this down?
Depends on how they lock Kin down. He doesn't have Black Dragon form. Wait a minute. It's still on cooldown. Maybe he still has Flicker. He's going to go for the stun now. Oh my god, Tracer's Retribution! Albert's still able to cut away now as they go all in for the time, but Albert's still able to cut away again. Rendy dives in as Swalo holds 2 back. The miracle substitution. But Kin still gets a play. That's a Flicker Tsunami Slam. And guess what? It's Erlan who finds the kill.
The Forgotten Tiger finally makes sure he's remembered, at least for this game. 1 kill for the Granger. I think that's still not without the Sky Piercer, so no stacks for the Granger, but at least it's gonna amplify his farming, his gold too. Let's take a look at the gold difference here. Erlan is up quite a bit, 3.3k gold lead up against Maybe. And the Granger is, of course, gonna have the upper hand in terms of farming. But Albert, man, he is speeding up things. And that was Sway Low with the Brilliance holding 2 in place. The Lunox, not only it is going to shred Dewa, but it's also going to be a nuisance at the backline. It's going to be always available to be an option for you if you want to kind of rattle the backline. Oh, and look at this. Conceal play from Key. Do they want to go in? Nah. Bravest Spider pop.
Good Bravest Spider. Swalo preemptively popped into Chaos. Oh, he's going to get slashed down. Maybe gets away.
What is that damage from the Lapu Lapu?
That's the base damage of Lapu Lapu, man. He crazy.
It stings. Very much so. But EVOS, Glowing Wand completed for Swalo. That's going to be for the banks now. Slammy Slam.
Oh, man. The Fury, the Phoenix 2-man Tom, but he's going to be taken down. Erlan picking up the second stack of the game as Albert's able to cut away. Actually dishing out the challenge kill over Kin. Gets a Petrify, but Erlan's able to flick around. Maybe now gets caught. Kin all alone will be another Sky Piercer stack for Erlan. That makes it 3-0-30 on the Sky Piercer.
Wow, Adelan is able to get those Sky Piercer stacks. Deja vu of game 1, still minute number 6. But this Granger is slowly becoming a massive threat. I like how Dewa actually has a peel tool. They actually have a tool to peel themselves when the Tsunami Slam comes in. That is going to be the Fury of the Phoenix from the Chitian. But again, EVOS, they know they can always bounce back when that time frame expires with Key. Tsunami Slam.
They'll go in on that. Randy able to go the immobilization. Erlan able to find one more on the board, maybe very low. Ray can't look for the angle. So they use the Tsunami Slam on maybe, and Ruesa becomes the casualty. Sure.
He has to bite the bullet. He's the roamer after
It's a
all.
bait.
It is a bait. At least it's not maybe taken down by EVOS. But look at Erlan, man. He has free farmed on bottom. They might be able to take down this turret too. It's gonna march into that side. Look at Randy on the wrong side of the tracks.
Full stun on Sway low. Nothing he can do to react to that as Key walks up again. Goes in with Flicker and Tsunami Slam. Able to lock down the Retribution, man. That's a shadow kill used up those. Still holding it down. Erlan free. Can he be the clutch? Not this time. Down 3 members. Dewa with an amazing reactive play.
Silver lining for Dewa right here. They're able to at least get 3. Albert was one of the men in that list. Endless battle completed for the Yisun Shin. A deviation from the builds you would usually see. The Yisun Shin this time still without a kill. So Dewa, so far able to at least stem the bleeding because EVOS are indeed very strong. They need to be able to dominate the early game. That's how EVOS usually plays it. If the early game goes south, it comes crumbling down for them. And so far, at least, the early game is in their favor. I mean, Erlan is able to get 4 kills, total of 40 Sky Piercer stacks. And Octa has the Enchanted Talisman, wants to make sure that he has quick cycle and quick access to use the Fury of the Phoenix, because that ultimate is going to be very important for Dewa. Because EVOS, they kind of want to peel together. Rather, they want to clump up together. But when that happens, right, the Fear of the Phoenix will come flying in, and then you have the Black Dragon form. It's going to be very scary. Moeza casually walking into the bush.
I'm surprised EVOS didn't just go for him. That looked kind of free, no? Especially with Sway low.
Kind of did.
That's the guy who would usually be able to react. Randy jumps in forward, baits out the Fury of the Phoenix. Randy's going to be stunned up, but pops in and throw in the Ruin, and will be able to get 2 men immobilized, maybe. Gets the stun up, and now gets bursted down, and that's a win. They baited 1, 2, 3 ultimates for 3 of their own, but they have position on Lord. That's free for EVOS.
They conceded, and EVOS finally roaring back to life after what was a quiet Game 2 and Game 3. Let's see if Dewa is able to defend this. Their wave clear, not the best. At least they have the Gen. Gonna dish out the damage with skill 2 and skill 1. But as of now, the Lord will be in the hands of EVOS. They will try to reassign the lanes. Ray still yet to really inflict as much damage as he was doing in Game 3. With the Hayabusa quite slowly creeping behind. It's Albert with the Yisun Shin. Even without a kill, he's able to be quite quick. In terms of the farm, Malefic Roar. Extra damage to the Yisun Shin. Ray.
Wow. That was clutch in through the flicker. Key's gonna be looking for the angle again. Ray does not have Quad Shadow, but he goes back all the way to the Quad Shadow. Albert's looking for the scout. Does he read the move? Ray recalls in time, and he gets out from a very sticky situation. 4.5k lead for EVO still as they look to threaten the tier 2 down below.
Behind enemy lines was Ray. At least he had the Quad Shadow ready to be used. And now they want to siege onto the base. Those only defenses needs to be popped, but at least for now, Dewa is still able to keep it intact. So the question now is, how will Dewa, make way into the team, right? How will they be able to touch Erlan? I mean, sure, it's gonna be the Yu Zong, always available with the Black Dragon form to jump into Erlan with the Petrified 2 already. So jump in.
There's a Black Dragon form as well with the Fury of the Phoenix, and Randy is all... Wow, he just took all that damage. And he goes back in. Good Bravest Fighter Raging Slash to CC immune the Throne of Ruin. Oh, they won't get away. Man, Randy's so tanky. What does he have?
We have to check for a bit. He has the Oracle, the Radiant Armor too.
He took all that.
And the Dreadnought Armor queued up as well. So yeah. And this Alice becomes a problem because this Alice is just soaking so much resource from Dewa United. No Black Dragon form, no Quad Shadow, no Shadow Kill to jump into the backline, and that is Erlan. Albert as well, very, very independent for the Yisun Shin. So the question becomes, how does Dewa really answer this problem? Key might fish for an angle, but at least for now, EVOS will still have control of all three lanes. Down bottom, though, it's gonna push in favor of Dewa, it seems like. That is a momentary respite for Dewa. Sentry reveals all 5 players the top side of the jungle. Kin has the War Axe, so survivability, it seems like.
The tension is thick in the building. Dewa step away, literally, from securing their first ever real playoff chance, because they've always, well, the one time they made it, they got knocked out in the play-ins. EVOS, the experience from some of these members playing a big part in it. The instant blitz with the Lunox that was missing with Roundel in the lineup.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's Roundel and the hero pool, not really fitting the Lunox, but we see Lunox first pick with Suelo.
That's very brave.
The super sub.
Super sub. Wow, wow, wow.
You can really see the tension. Every time he was caught on camera, he was flustered. He smiled, laughed, enjoyed his time. Vin, though, stoic. From game 1 all the way to game 4.
Yeah, completely cold, ice cold. That's what we call him. And the Lord, acquired by EVOS, making way for them. It's gonna spawn in the mid lane, because of now, all 3 turrets still yet to be taken down. Blood Wings for Suelo, I do believe so. Extra defensive options with the shield that it has, and now the BOD for Albert. Extra damage, again, on top of the Malefic gun, Malefic roar, excuse me.
Key?
Now they want to siege the base. Key was looking for that angle. But Octa has that shield, so at least it's a self-heal, right, for the Chatian.
Octa, what the heck? Albert just goes through him! Redney! 3-man throne of ruin! And it's Erlan with the final shots! Now it's just Ray. He's been able to retreat out of situations, but not this time. Erlan with nature! And EVOS forced into a game number 5!
We go the distance. The White Tigers refuse to be caged. They refuse to surrender. As they force game 5, they roar back to life. 2-2. As Dewa are yet to rise to divinity.
And the man in blue, the man who came in, stepped in last second, who probably didn't get any scrim time in preparation, was the one to pull it off. I will say that Lunox pick ended up being massive. They can now blitz the Lord. They have multiple avenues to make these on improv decision making with the insta kill of Kalea, even through the Gata Kacha pick.
Wow. Sway low on a rescue mission, I said. And rescue he did in game 4, at least giving that leeway for EVOS to function even deeper with more options, not only to choose in, but now with the Lunox, with more control, playing for the Granger, playing for the Forgotten Tiger, Erlan. And for sure in this game, he wasn't forgotten at all. He was remembered to be that marksman, always precise, always on point. And EVOS, cold stares in their eyes. Dewa, are they gonna fumble again?
He's called the Forgotten Tiger, but you cannot forget about his picks. 2 games, EVO's won. 2 Granger games it was. I think Coach Wright has a very easy answer coming into game number 5. But it'll be difficult, because if EVO's first pick it, if they put that much pry on it, then this is the cause, man. Like, he's so good at being able to follow up, mainly through all of them. And it's through the early game where he's just ultra aggressive.
Man, I talked about the peel. Look at
finally,
Finn.
no longer stoic.
Which full of excitement. I love seeing that. At least it's not Carlo Ancelotti, but hey. Panelists, what do you think of game 5 later on as we take it back to them?
Thank you so much, casters, because we are going to game 5.
Dude, a full series in day 1? How long has it been?
I don't know, but my prediction is still
It's
intact.
Right. Okay, it's on the right track.
It's still intact, on the right track as well, right? A full best of 5. This is what we were expecting from, well, I was expecting from match number 1, but we didn't get to see that. But game number 1 curse broken, right? Evo strike back here now. Both are standing at match point. Do you think that the Suelo switcheroo was a key factor
Definitely.
to that game?
Definitely, I think they knew they wanted like a specific approach, and that's the approach Lunok's first pick was what they prepared for, and the execution was beautiful. Unfortunately, the Zetian last pick did not come to fruition.
It wasn't all that impactful. Allowed them to actually get some vision and whatnot, but I feel like they might have overthought that. You know, they were too focused on the macro possibilities, how to zone, how to survive, how to spot.
Yeah.
But they forgot about the actual fight itself, and when they do try and best Evos in a brawl, they haven't coming out on top in the previous games. Not this one.
You know, I think Zetian 2 times pick 0% win rate for Dewa. I think
so.
I'll double check the stats, but when it comes to stats, man, 851 GPM, 802 KDA. Make it said it first. If Erlan gets his hands on the Granger, it will be a win for Evos.
Maybe.
So that's why Erlan deserves a player of the game presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. And that was kind of the problem, right? 401 already in the early portion of the game.
Yeah.
Sky Piercer already built in, so the stacks were really ramping up. And despite there was best efforts, they weren't able to take Erlan down, unable to punish him, and at the very end, full stacks. And we know what Erlan is capable of when the Granger gets rolling.
It really feels like it's such a weird situation because the fights didn't go their way, yes, but the early game in general did not either. They had like one moment where they were able to use a Black Dragon form to really get a neutral objective, and from there it's just brawls. It's just fights where it doesn't seem like, even here, you see them committing, trying to get something, anything, but you have no idea what it is. Even as a spectator, you have no idea who is being targeted, what is Dewa as a team trying to achieve right now. Is it control? Is it pressure? And I think that's the problem here. You're not really quite sure how this team S5 is meant to operate. Individual heroes maybe, but S5, they seem lost. And this moment from Octa, that was really unfortunate. Walking up to a Yi Sun Shin that is snowballing, who has the mountain shock already, he got deleted straight up, and he was the high ground clear. And without him, Evo's bite on the opportunity and end that game straight up. 14 minutes.
Yeah, we thought that it would be a longer game, for sure, but that 14-minute mark really hit the spot, especially with that misplay coming in from Octa. And I don't necessarily understand Dewa United's comp. Were they looking to get control from the early game to the mid game? Because that never happened, especially them losing Turtle 2.
That's the thing. They execute Turtle 1 precisely, but Turtle 2, it's where the boat kind of, went
flipped over.
Flippity flop, yeah.
Flippity flop.
And then EVOS, they took control of that river. After Turtle 2, they know, okay, they don't have the win con. Their win con is now less, and that's where EVOS capitalized, applying more pressure around the maps. And Dewa United, they could not handle. They got overwhelmed.
But it comes down to a couple of factors here, but mainly the fact that EVOS has the better pick-off composition, right? With the crowd control tools, the burst damage, the Kalea obviously, and the Lunox. I feel like Dewa United were not respecting EVOS when the neutral objective wasn't up, right? Usually we try to avoid giving EVOS those opportunities, but we saw that after the neutral objective, Dewa were like, hey, we have strong heroes. We want to get some control here, and EVOS did not let it slide. And on top of that, Dewa United also, in the fights where they're supposed to get some advantage there, weren't really on the same page on who they want to zone or who they want to target. Because again, we all know, I think at this point, EVOS, even Makeits kind of knows, right? Erlan the Granger is a problem. He needs to be shut down somehow or zoned out, but we did not see that happen at all. In fact, you saw the focus split towards Albert, towards Sway Low. And that's exactly what they want, right? When the Yusufjan has quite control immunity, when the Lunox has the Brilliance Order, when you are sporadic like that, that's exactly how EVOS wants the fight to go. Because you can treat one ultimate for your ultimate, and it's always a better case scenario for EVOS.
Especially for Lunox, by the way, because her cycle of skills, they're not that long.
No.
You know, as soon as she uses the Brilliance of Order, you still have the Chaos. And so that's the playing field or a playground for a Lunox, considering the composition of Deo United, who are mostly very tanky.
They're also ultimate reliant. That's the big problem. So if EVOS are going to use the Alice's ultimate, the Mother Shocker, and the Brilliance, or even Tsunami Slam, right? Once all the ultimates are down there, right? That's the perfect situation for Erlan.
Yeah.
Right? No more ultimates, no more surprises. He just stands there and starts gunning you down. And Dewa did not recognize that was the case. Which is why when we were spectating, I was kind of vocalizing to myself, like, dude, spend some ultimates, some flickers. Erlan needs to be picked off, man.
Wait, why is there Sky Piercer twice for Erlan? Did he sell it and rebuy it in the 10th minute mark?
That's an interesting one, yeah. Hold up.
Hold up indeed.
Because I thought he was running the Hunter Strike first and then Sky Piercer.
Apparently not. He wants Sky Piercer first.
Bit of indecision. Erlan being indecisive.
Because I mean, like, if you sell the Sky Piercer stack and you rebuy it, is it a reset?
Should be a reset.
It should be a reset.
Should be a reset.
I don't know what happened there. Is this a...
I think Erlan himself truly knows the reason, and we need to ask him later on.
Okay.
That's an interesting graph to look at, though.
I like the glaive as well from the side of Suelo. You know, even though you have MR's magic resistance built from the side of Dewa, Suelo has the glaive to penetrate through that armor, that magic resistance, which again allows more damage from this Lunox. Definitely a threat here. And of course, Randy with the early Oracle just for that extra sustainability.
I'm surprised he went for that, considering that a lot of the damage coming in from Dewa is physical, right? But I guess the healing is just way more important than the actual defensive stats.
Yeah.
Woo.
Match
Game
point for
5.
both teams.
Final game now.
Back
you
to a
want to
best
talk
of one.
pressure? You want to talk pressure, dude? Woo.
This is, I don't know. Oh my God, I'm enjoying.
Which way will it sway?
I mean, you voted for EVOS, 3-2.
Yeah.
You voted for
EVOS,
3-1. Right, I voted for EVOS 3-1 as well.
Still think it's going in favor of EVOS?
That's the thing, you know, I
Because
think...
for me, it's 50-50 now.
I want to say, dare I say it's a 55-45 for EVOS.
Very specific.
Yeah.
What about a 53-47?
Okay.
Points. Well, I think actually the main factor, I think, in the next game is going to be how Dewa responds to this Suelo factor. Because that's the curveball, right? If they find a good solution, or maybe they regather their composure, I feel like they can get it done. Otherwise, I think EVOs have a really good chance here.
Because remember, Lunox was Suelo's, like, go-to pick before Lunox was meta.
Yeah.
So this was like rebellion days.
Yeah, he was ahead of his time.
Ahead of his time. Sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't. There was a moment where he did almost a Ruby DD play with the Lunox. But it looks like we are going to talk to Alyssa just a bit before we resume to the final game.
Hai, kembali bersama Alisa. Kali ini melaporkan langsung dari Nice Pick 2 di lokasi MPL Indonesia Season 16 babak playoff. Dan hari ini semakin seru karena kita bisa melihat ya keramaian dari super fans di sini. Tapi kayaknya Alisa pengen culik 1-2 orang kali ya. Ada yang pakai couple. Aku boleh culik kamu gak sih? Yeay, kita sudah dapat ya salah satu target. Hopefully mereka MPL date nih. Namanya siapa? Aku JJ.
Aku Majid.
Kalian berdua couple hari ini?
Yaps.
Sudah sejak kapan nih menjadi sepasang kekasih?
Sudah lumayan lama banget.
Lama banget ya. Apakah kalian menjadi sepasang kekasih karena MPL?
Yap.
Bisa jadi. Oh, bisa jadi. Oke, kalian berdua dukung siapa sih kalau boleh tahu?
Aku dukung EVOS.
EVOS juga. Oh, keduanya adalah EVOS fans ya. Oke, melihat EVOS yang akhirnya ya kita masuk playoff lagi, kalian punya harapan besar gak sih mereka bisa masuk ke M7?
Pasti dong, biar nanti dapet M1 kayak M1 lagi.
Aku juga berharap lah, semoga jadi yang terbaik lah buat EVOS.
Oke, kita akan lihat ya. Tapi kalau misalkan something happen dan ternyata EVOS belum berhasil untuk mewakili di M7, kalian bakal tetap dukung dan bakal tetap datang ke MPL nggak sih?
Ya, pasti tetap datang ke MPL karena kita mau Indo Pride.
Indo Pride juga sama.
Sama ya, kalian harus tetap datang. Khususnya karena M7 bakal diadakan di Indonesia. Nah, kali ini Alisa nggak mau cuma ngobrol-ngobrol doang, karena di sini Alisa pengen ngajak kalian bermain, yaitu ada Superfans Dream Team, dan langsung aja kita akan kasih board ke kalian. Nah, ini dia, boleh dipegang nih ya. Kita cuma punya satu board karena kita pengen kalian merangkai Dream Team kalian dengan budget 15 juta saja. Nah, sini sudah ada harga-harganya ya. Jadi kalian nanti bisa pilih nih dengan kombinasi Gold Lane, EXP, dan semuanya yang menurut kalian Dream Team. Oke? Sudah jelas, sudah siap? Dah, langsung saja dimulai dari sekarang. Nah,
1 juta dulu ya, kita lihat dari 1 juta yang paling efektif ini kita taruh aja ukir.
langsung player Filipina ya yang ditaruh.
Karena lagi on point banget. Untuk yang 2 juta mungkin aku mau ngambil Diren, oke lah, Diren masih oke lah.
Ada interupsi mungkin dari JJ?
Buat yang 1 juta oke lah, tapi buat yang 2 juta aku mau ganti ke Mueza.
Ada apa dengan Mueza nih ya?
Oke. Mungkin aku buat yang 3 juta aku bakal taruh Erlan. EVOS dong, harusnya masuk dong.
Tapi Ronel bisa.
Udah Erlan aja, kamu harus ikut aku. Erlan aja, oke?
Oke.
Next yang 4 juta Albert. Oke, idol.
Pasti ini dapat.
Oke, ini masih ada budget nih ya. Sepertinya kalau kita hitung-hitung apakah sudah cukup dream team menurut kalian?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Aku belum, sabar. Aku pengen ganti Diren dulu. Aku pengen out. Diren out ini wajib. Sans.
Gila Sans ya.
Wajib juga nih. Sama.
Oke, berarti udah semua nih menurut kalian?
Sudah, cukup.
Oke, ini dream team menurut mereka berdua ya. Dan kira-kira kalau kombinasi seperti ini bisa nggak mewakili Indonesia di M7 nih?
Bisa.
Pak Sarol, ada yang sama atau beda tapi Pak Sarol aja. Pak Sarol.
Tetap mereka ini ya yang bisa ya. Oke, dan untuk terakhir Alisa pengen tanya panggilan sayang kalian satu sama lain apa sih?
Sayang doang.
Sayang aja, nggak seru nggak sih papa, mama, ayah, bunda gitu?
Enggak.
No.
Oke, papa, mama, ayah, bunda, thank you so much ya sudah menunjukkan kita Superfans Dream Team kalian. Dan kalau kalian mau ikutan keseruan ini juga langsung aja datang ya ke Nice Pick 2. Ajakin dong teman-temannya buat datang ke sini.
Jangan lupa buat nonton playoff.
Jangan lupa juga dukung tim Indonesia.
Tim Indonesia, dan kita akan ketemu kalian di sini langsung. So see you. Thank you papa mama. Bye bye.
That seems like a fun game to play.
Interesting.
So you have like a certain budget,
Yeah.
and you have to like form your team.
It's like FBL. It's like fantasy. Like a build your fantasy team. Yeah.
Fun.
And you need the budget because otherwise, you'll have people buying like the whole team. You can't have that happening.
Can't have that.
We need a bit of a mix.
Because like if it was his choice, he'd go like he'd
I'd
buy
go.
the entire Onyx roster.
Okay, if the budget is 15 and Kyrie, Sans, and T-Boy is 5, I take all 3 and 2 public players.
2 publics.
And you'd still win.
Should be. That's my that's
That confident, hey. We'll see tomorrow because they'll be playing, right?
You're right.
And finally can have like a good read on the extent of their capability.
And potentially they're waiting for his matchup here right now. They're definitely watching.
Yeah.
Onyx.
Because whoever wins will have to face Onyx in the upper brackets. Or fall down trying. To the lower brackets. But match points, 2 games with 0 deaths. Should Airlines Granger be respected? What do you boys think?
That's the weird part, right? Because on some level, yes. But then again, the fact that there was that one game.
But it wasn't the Granger's fault.
Exactly, but I'm curious to see And I would ask if I could, for Dewa, are they underestimating the Granger because they were able to deal with that one game? Because that is an outlier. For the most part, that is not how you should be expecting Erlan's Granger to perform.
That, and I think the super sub, right? Sway Low coming into the fray. Definitely caught Dewa United off balance, calculation-wise.
So, but in terms of the Granger, you agree with Arashi?
I think Erlan's Granger needs to be respected.
Does that mean that warrants an early ban towards the Granger?
Okay. Early
Because now we have to think about two heroes. The Lunox has been a problem, and now the Granger is a problem.
But hang on a second. Dewa are gonna most likely go for first pick this time. And if they were our first pick, then Evos can't go with the same strategy where they ban 3 heroes and then they get an extra ban by taking away the Lunox.
Yeah.
So already things are quite different now.
Let's wait for the official, lineup where blue side, red side. But yeah, if that's their approach, like Dewa United wants blue, that is clear that they want the Lunox. But then in response, Evos can, ban the Lunox early as well. So yeah, I feel like in that game, Swaylo was able to caught Dewa United off guard, picking up the Lunox early. And after that, they were able to stabilize with their draft, right? Eastern Shin and also the Granger.
But look at the Evo spams that are currently in the building right now.
It's a full house.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Whoa.
Because every time Evo's got a single kill, whether it be a good trade or a bad trade for them, you can hear the crowd roar. Like literally roaring. So the atmosphere here at the MPL Arena is getting even more intense. And like you mentioned, Arashi, it looks like Dewa will be back on first pick. Evo's now on red side.
Now they need us like a surprise situation of their own on second pick.
Yeah.
And again, I feel like there's an angle here for them to play more for their win conditions because they can threaten Dewa too. If they overthink this ban situation, they might end up overthinking it. But it all depends on the random map draw.
Let's see.
Oh!
Ding, 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 ding.
We got Flying
Like
Cloud.
Second time, right?
Second time this today, yeah.
Yes. It always means one of two things. Either they're gonna play super careful because they can just go back to base and come back with a cloud, or they go crazy because they know if I get picked off, I can get back to lane with a cloud anyways.
I guess we'll see. Final game of the play-ins. Who will be going home? Things are gonna start showing as we get into the drafting phase. Uranus first ban by Dewa, boys and girls.
I like that, man. Pick up balloon. Oh, they pick up the rock.
Okay, so Granger and the Lunox are open.
Granger, Lunox, Tsushin as well if they want. A lot of things left open right here. I'm surprised they went for the Kalea. They think that the roamers here are what is dictating the pace, dictating how the fights are going. They don't like giving Key that flexible of a hero. Still gonna be the Lunox though.
Is it gonna be the Granger as well?
Without a combo to set up for them, is it too early to go and expose both your main carries? Not for Evos.
Yeah.
No.
All right.
They know their win cons. They're playing it direct.
Now, you all really have to think about it, right? Because the one way they were able to shut down the Granger is because of the lack of crowd control tools available to peel for the Granger. Considering they've picked up the Grok, heroes like the Gatot Kacha are still available, heroes like the Bakiro are still available. Do they want to secure their course first too for Dewa?
I wonder if they will be considering like a Farsa angle, just to get something to zone out these wage heroes, zone out the Granger and the Lunox, and technically allow themselves to pick people off a lot easier with the Farsa. But no, they go for the Joy so early on.
They fall back onto the Joy again.
That's ridiculous.
I mean, they respond with, okay, you show your cards with the Granger and Lunox, let me show my cards early as well. Because if the Joy pick delayed, there's a possibility where the Joy might be banned later on.
Towards the second phase, especially, right? And now more than ever, crowd control is going to be so important for the White Tigers.
Yes, sir. Agree. Absolutely. They don't want to go for the Fredrin first, though. No, Alice first.
Wow.
Leaving a lot of flexibility here on the main playmaking tools. They got the tank ready with the Alice, but the playmaking still is hidden to adjust to what Dewa can show technically.
Yeah, this is the three heroes that won them game 4 earlier, right?
Yes.
The Alice, the Granger, and the Lunox. So technically, it's still the same draft here from the side of EVOS. Now it's a matter of Dewa United. Have they really found a way, an answer to not get overwhelmed like game 4?
But remember, this time they don't have YSS.
True.
All right. Well, Tushin is what the EVOS are concerned about. For Dewa, Fredrin immediately.
Yeah.
Sustain, crowd control, and a short cooldown. That is the last thing they want, especially with the assassin like Joy in the picture. Along with that, though, what else becomes the main question? No Kalea already. Options are dwindling quite fastly for Key, man.
Gatot, Lapu Lapu, those are heroes that, enter my mind right now.
And the Gatot.
I think they got to ban the Gatot here from the side of Dewa United, right?
Yeah. For EVOS, Sushin aside, are they trying to get lane trio? Because if it is, then
What, Harris ban?
it could be a roam angle too if they're concerned about clearing, right? But no, they're concerned about damage output, so it's Kimi.
They're respecting Octa here. They want to force him onto a hero that he might not be as comfortable on, like something like the Zetian that we saw from the previous game.
Lancelot ban. Respect towards Albert though. See, now it's a bit interesting. Dewa has get the prio picks they wanted, but they won't be able to throw another curveball, but EVOS can.
Now that Kancha will be locked in. Keep in mind that the Hayabusa is still on the board for Albert. I don't see other options for Albert apart from the Hayabusa. Right, the Baksha ban out, Fredrin, Lancelot, Eastern Shin taken away as well.
If you're assuming it's an assassin, then because more damage would do just fine. Oh, as I say that.
Wow.
Oh boy.
Wow.
Kadita.
We
wanted fancy.
So
Kadita.
now he can't go for Hayabusa.
That's the thing. I think Dewa United, they know that Hayabusa is their main target. That's why they respond with the Ruby pickup to anticipate. And also the Kadita.
Oh boy, Albert needs something a bit more. It's like he needs something a bit more independent now. Because Key is on a Gato.
Is Baxia banned? Okay.
Baxia banned out, Fredrin out, Joy.
Gwyn, Xborg, Fanny.
Oh no, wait. Guinevere.
Gwyn isn't bad.
Hayabusa still.
He wants to carry, bro. He needs some damage.
He needs to carry, but it's a big gamble.
It's a huge one. This is the playoff stage. This is their final life here in the playoffs. If they don't make it here right now, we're gonna have to say goodbye to them. Everything is at stake. 9 weeks of so much effort, sweat, blood, and tears that lead to this moment. Realize, Miracle, take it over for the final game of our first day in the playoffs.
Two paths converge on the edge of destiny. The White Tigers, fierce and unbroken, while the gods longing to rule the heavens. One last fight to decide it all. Legends or gods, only one will survive. Welcome to the final game of EVOS against Dewa United.
This is it, folks. It started out with a 1-0. Dewa climbed back, and then we saw a super sub came in and turned everything around. Now we're back to a best of one. It all comes down to just one game. Every lead they've built, every pick that they have made their opponents think about, it's here now. We thought ban the Granger, it gets picked up, and you see the Granger, you see the Joy too. An answer to the Granger that we saw in game number 2 for Kin. That was also part of their winning composition for game number 3.
The question is, will the peel be enough to again champion Erlan as the main damage dealer, the carry in this game? Emblems by GameSmack, the Kadira finally making an appearance. Pull yourself together, making sure that he has access to cycling the Petrifies. Mueza with the Croc again.
It's all good though. That's the thing about Lunox, man. You are able to sustain so well. Albert gets the quad shadow down on Mueza. But Mueza stays calm, does not flicker. That's a lethal win for Albert. He will be ahead slightly, has the retribution as well. Will he steal it away? Pops it in, gets level 4, denies Ray of his ultimate, and maybe not even going to be able to get that gold crab. It's Albert again with 2 consecutive victories.
And he is the bully of the big boys. As again, Octa, right? The Kadita. We talked about this guy as the meta rebel. As how Arashi puts it, he is defiant of the meta being put in place. Audience prediction, 79% for EVOS by GoPay. And Kin having his hands on the Joy. This has been a pick which was able to trouble EVOS multiple times in Game 2 and Game 3. It didn't give access for Erlan to even play that game. That 1-1 game was also very much a nightmare. They would go for the turtle, they would go for the objective. Kin is close by, Mueza, no tectonic charge.
Oh man, he jumps in forward, but Suelo's able to go for it, throw the ruin, and Suelo gets first blood, a massive rough waves. Rendy gets away though, Ken jumps in with electrifying beat. Suelo, brilliance to escape. 2-1 in favor of Evo's Key with a good read, but it gets cancelled out with a Don't Run Wolf King. Key does not have the Revitalize, gets pulled back into it, sustains for a bit longer.
Go in.
Albert jumps in forward, does have the shadow kill, will be able to go for the shurikens, but he taps it in way too long. Octa and Mueza get away with a sliver of Hell. Suelo still standing here, cancels the recall, and that gives Evos the tempo control.
They get objective. They get the objective, excuse me, and they get the purple buff too. Pops the quad shadow, gets in, gets out.
Ooh.
So that is a win for EVOS. Gold lead swinging to their favor. Item check by Dunia Games so far. Again, the same route for Erlan with the Sky Piercer.
Rendy.
And he has to be careful, Ray is here.
That's a Mount of Shocker with the Traceless, but Rendy gets away. Kin with a follow through, has electrifying beat. No, he does not! Rendy under turret will fall to Ray. Another trade, this time for Dewa.
That's a good kill coming in for Dewa, especially Ray, who was taken down in the earlier altercation. This time, that 1 kill will speed up his items, will get him the gold needed. But at least EVOS, they have a way to deal with this Kadira. Number 1 was the Lunox. Obviously with the Brilliance, you can always dodge away from the rough waves and all the combo that Kadira wants to put in.
Yep.
As well as Key, right? With the AOG, somehow defensively is able to become a tool for Kin might be assassinated, but
he paid up
that vengeance, he goes in again!
He doesn't go shadow kill though. That's done enough. Turtle number 2 should be a big advantage to Evos. Rendy's able to clear out bottom lane, he should be able to rotate. Kin does not have vengeance, which makes him very vulnerable to the Lunox burst.
Yeah, this Lunox will be a problem. Sky Piercer quickly. Not even a single boot.
Nope.
We see from Erlan.
It's always a gamble with him.
Yeah, he rejects walking. He wants to shoot down the players of Dewa.
Good Purify out of the Petrify from the Kadira. No rough waves used as well. No vengeance. Rendy holding it down now. Kin looking for the angle to all in on Albert. McKee and Rendy are doing an amazing job. Rendy zoning the Eastern Shin in the back line, able to actually take the purple buff away. It's actually Swale over the burst down, but that's Breath of the Ocean landing on him. It's gonna be Albert picking up the Retribution. Maybe gets covered, throwing the ruin of Rendy! And that's the shadow kill to an already depleted vengeance of Ken!
EVOS finally roaring again and again. A triumph from one to another. They're able to get 2 turtles, and those 2 wins are massive. Hey, we have guests, Age and KB.
That's my scapegoat and my goat.
Which one's the scapegoat?
Age, man, he was blamed for Evos' downfall. Honestly, they're doing pretty good without him, so technically, some of the blamers might be right, but they are obviously having a good day there with Good Day. So check out Good Day, yo.
And the MPL Festival too, come down and play around. Meanwhile, EVOS and Albert playing with danger. The stun and the knock-up won't connect to Albert. He has the quad shadows. So, again, This Hayabusa is basically very, very hard to catch, especially not a single lockdown from Dewa. Maybe bar the tectonic charge, but again, you gotta time it perfectly. Goal difference for this game, EVOS are on all fours. They have control so far, tempo. It's in their hands, especially that top side turret taken down too, so they have access to rotational plays now, especially Erlan with the Granger, 1 kill to his name. He's gonna speed up the Skypiercer stacks, and he can join the team fight as well. So it gets quite confusing as to why Dewa kind of let the Ranger go. I think they want to play the gamble, right? They want to let Kin have the joy, but they have to let go of the Ranger too. So it becomes that chess game where they have to play.
Yep.
And now it's up to who gets the last laugh. And for Erlan, obviously building to the Sky to that Hunter Strike rather. And Suelo has to be careful. Mueza is always active with the Grok. He has been a problem for EVOS.
Wave in the bottom lane pushing in as well, and Dewa will be losing out on that entire wave. Slowly but surely, getting a turret down, keep pops in the conceal. Will be able to get vision off Octa. Suelo does a little bit more damage. Ton as well! That's an all-in on Albert, and Mueza is able to pick up the kill now with the throne of Ruin. Locks 3! Ray gets the retribution. Air out of the back line, chased down by Kid. Evo's running back, Suelo taken out by Octa on the Candida. And now things are looking a whole lot more level. Breath of the Ocean, landing, Mueza holding it down in the mid lane as Kin gets the wave pushing up top.
A slight loss for EVOS right there. Albert taken down again. The main man to do that job is going to be Mueza. Kin looking to topple down the top side turret as Key plays with him. But Erlan is there for the backup. So again, Albert still has to hold his ground. He cannot give away this kill. Kills. Randy, conceal play. Can he escape?
Flickers out. Good respect given over. There was no tectonic charge, so Mueza, he's fainting, you know, he was just baiting out the resource and he got what he wanted.
Oh, real-time victory rate.
Wow.
By Samsung Galaxy S25.
Randy, no flicker this time around!
Oh.
And it's into the Breath of the Ocean. He goes, throw to Ruin! Saves him for a bit.
Oh.
Is able to survive. Randy gets away, just barely.
Randy Houdini escapes death and cheats it. At least with the Alice, it is quite accessible. But that was still him overextending for quite a bit. Dewa still again constantly bullying him again and again. So far, EVOS still looking for a way to ensure control of this game. They had the tempo going, and as of now they have to relinquish it. They want to go in.
That was a crazy combo, but Suelo's able to pick up the kill now. He's able to actually pop in Brilliance as well as Kid pops in electrifying beats earlier. And that's one on maybe the gold later. 18 seconds for the Lord. Right as maybe spawns in, EVOS again have control over the map.
Wow, EVOS again fighting for dear life, making sure that they want to advance the next round. As again, the Lord spawns Randy on screen duty. He has been able to hold down 2-3 members as the Alice. This is going to be close. They're going to juggle the Lord, and it's going to be a dance to the death.
He needs a spot where Kid is. Look at how safe Erlan is playing. Has the Melfic Roar. Suelo needs to be locked in as well because this time he won't have the Purify to get him out of a sticky situation. One bad engage and a late reaction with the Brilliance, and he's dead.
Even Kin goes for the Oracle. He's going to be quite tanky now. If the fights do get prolonged, excuse me. And now it's EVOS juggling around Key.
Goes in for the taunt, maybe he's holding on Dora Wolf King. That's an throw to Ruin into the mobilization. Maybe still able to pop into Dora Wolf King. Kid in the back line, pops into Electrifying Beast and the Vengeance as well. Gets away, tectonic charge! And maybe flickers forward, now it's all on Erlan. He gets 2 on the board. Randy still tanking it in. Kid does not have the Vengeance. Randy spots him out as Erlan holds the angle. 3 for 2 in favor of Dewa. But it's EVOS who hold control over the map. Bottom lane slow pushing towards EVOS. Dewa have the advantage.
Erlan, and Erlan again and again. The building block, the foundation of the White Tigers. As long as he is safe, the game is yet to be decided. So with the Granger, he has always been able to dictate the game. And so far, at least, he survives that altercation. Endless battle completed 2 for Ray. That's going to add more true damage for the Yi Sun Shin. cutting through Rendy, who by the way was super tanky last game, was able to again soak up pressure, and that Alice is something that Dewa needs to address, but possibly just skip entirely. If they can access the backline through Kin, get their hands, lay claim on Erlan, on Suelo, but Suelo is going to be much more sleek with it because he has the brilliance to survive as long as he could. And now again, they all know the pride.
Oh, Rendy.
Their eyes are on that Lord. Mueza again threatening Rendy. He has the tectonic charge. Oh, okay.
Mono Chakra, everything used up. Albert jumps into the back line. Maybe he's going to be taken very low. Starlight goes for the shots. Hey, gets it. Thrown to ruin Erlan! He's able to finish him off. That's another. That's a triple for the Forgotten Tiger.
The Forgotten Tiger shall be remembered as one of the foundation of the White Tigers.
Holy Shield down, but they cannot end. The game continues, but they will get a free Lord on the back of a Rendy engage.
He is to be remembered.
Even a Lord take, yeah, give him that too.
He shall be remembered. Erlan stepping up when needed. Again, the same narrative goes on in circles.
60.
Is he easily cracked under pressure? Is he not familiar with center stage, with the spotlights all on him, and now he proves that he belongs to the pack. 60 Sky Piercer stacks. This Granger needs to be addressed. And Dewa, they are confused on what they have to do. The Lord will march into the mid lane. That wave down bottom, quite stuck. So now they have to play with two. At least Erlan will get the topside turret. The Lord will march in.
Big Lord charge in the mid lane, will get it down. Just one more hit and it will fall. Evos, it's Key now with a taunt. Over to Mueza, a wall placed there.
That's deep.
And it will be Kin now dashing away. Rendy looking for the blink. Gets it in the end as Hayabusa, Albert. It's tier 2 in the bottom lane.
Well, beautiful Lord. Maximization there. They get 2 turrets, 3. Count the mid one as well. So now Evos. This is their game to win. 6.6k gold lead. Dewa, what kind of answer will they bring? Mueza, you need a big tectonic charge to turn the game around in Dewa's favor. But even then, you have to touch Erlan, man. You're gonna chase him down. Sway low. Defensive option with the Blood Wings. Extra shielding. And Ray with the Yisun Shin hasn't been really able to bow down, gun down Evos. The damage he has. So now Evos will just play this with full discipline. Something that Coach Vin obviously instills in this team.
He instills the Granger on Erlan, for sure.
He plants it.
90%
Waters
win
it every
rate.
day.
Highest win rate, by the way, in MPL Indonesia
90%.
for a Granger. 90%. He did lose a game number 2.
Yeah.
But then I think with game number 4 and possible win here, it will rise back to a very good number. It's just, can Evos close it out now? They take the purple buff away. They've done everything really well after the last team fight where Erlan got a triple kill. But somehow, Dewa, they do have the clutch factor, you know? They got the joy, they got the grok, they got these big moment plays that they can utilize.
Erlan.
Octa, there you go. Goes in. Oh, what a dash from Erlan. A good read as Suelo jumps in forward, pops in brilliance as well. That's the AOG starting him away.
Oh!
Erlan's gone like he gets a double. It was a savage in game 1. Now can it be another? Baby, gun down slowly but surely. Perfect spacing now as Dewa continue to defend. There is no wave incoming. A Mountain Shocker lands on Key. Evos will take the safe route. A free Lord.
Octa's positional play has been a huge question mark.
80 stacks, baby.
Again, in game 4, that costed Dewa the end, where Evos were able to capitalize, and now that was him. That was a Hail Mary play, it seems like, but it looked like Octa was just going in and hoping for the best. But it did not happen. Erlan, quick reflexes to reposition with the dash, with the rondo. And now Evos with that Lord as well. This is the end angle, the game over. They want to punch back into Dewa. In-game equipment by Dunia Games. So far, Nothing out of the ordinary. Again, Erlan, 5 items strong. Rose Gold will be his option to make sure the magic damage doesn't go into him. That shielding will also be very important too. And now they have established a tri-lane push up top, down bottom, and in that mid lane as well. The Lord will come in, but the wave will be quite late. It actually catches on quite quickly, so the Lord will crash into at least the bottom side turret.
Boaz is holding it in now. Needs to get a big barrier down. Kin already taking a half HP as that's going to be Ray in the bottom lane, dealing with wave. Lord pulled back all the way down. That's another base turret falling up top as Amount of Shocker will not land. Swalo perfectly spacing away. Pops in a Brilliance.
They clear it.
They clear it. They stay in the Lanadon, in playoffs for another day as Rendy holds on. Maybe will not engage. He's learned from the moment he went for the I'm Offended on the Gato counter, but Evos want more. They don't want to just leave with 2.
The question is,
Rendy! Oh! That's an AOG! The Tigers collapse! They pounce on their prey! Albo with the quad channel back. Erlan going with the free hits. Ken! Can he do it? A flicker out from Erlan. An immortality for Erlan! Not even close. He buys the Rose Gold Meteor. And now it's just Octa. Another triple for Erlan. He will suffer his first death this game, but he sends Evos into the next stage, knocking Dewa out of Season 16.
perhaps the gods will never be divined by the White Tigers. They are legends reborn in the playoffs. They knock Dewa out and advance to the next round. They roar back to life together with the EVOS fams. And EVOS, with the Forgotten Tiger that shall be remembered, pull the reverse sweep with the super sub in two. They do the unthinkable, but that was Rendy. All the engage. It was all under the sheets. Completely unnoticed. Not even by Dewa.
They thought it was done. They thought that was just the push, right? They tried to go in, and Rendy said, nah, I wanted more. He goes in, sets it up for a beautiful AOG from Key. And then it was all just Erlan shooting them down. But you do see the other side, the agony of losing on day one. Play-ins, Ray, always so close. But not this time. Still, another heartbreaking loss for Dewa United.
Perhaps the gods are mortal after all. Perhaps they are not destined for divinity. And the tears of this man, his dreams crushed by the same team that sent him packing in season 13. But on the other side, the White Tigers, this is their victory to celebrate, but it's still a long journey. It is still a long road if they want to restore their former glory. And the fams, the faithful ones, all up in their feet. All cheers and all smiles. So take a look at this initiation. That was beautiful, Mirko.
3-man into another 3, and
AOG
maybe
too.
tried his best, man. He got an amazing I'm Offended. But at that point, the lead was just too much. Erlan with the flicker out with the immortality by Clutch. They got everything. The Rose Gold Meteor and a signature Erlan death here as he unintentionally...
Come on.
Nice.
That could have been a perfect game for him. 11-0-7. But that was a good last game to conclude this match, to conclude today. Look at the faces of the coaching staff. The stoic Vin, no longer stoic. And on stage, we will go for an interview with Dewa as they take their final bow.
Dengan demikian, perjalanan dari Dewa United terhenti. Namun kita melihat pertarungan yang begitu memukau. Mereka tak berhenti untuk berusaha dan tanpa takut. So, ini adalah akhir bagi mereka. Namun awal bagi perjalanan mereka yang akan kelihatan cerah.
of their bright
5 game
upcoming
mereka
journey.
habiskan. Namun, hari ini kita harus berpisah. Dan
But
inilah
today we must say
dia.
our goodbyes.
One last bow.
One last
from
bow
Dewa
from Dewa United.
Support dari Dewa, dari anak Dewa tentu akan mengiringi.
The support from anak Dewas will accompany
Inilah dia
them
momen
as they make their way out.
dimana kita harus berpisah dengan Dewa United. Di mana ada kekalahan, di situ ada kemenangan. Dewa United harus sulap.
Where there is defeat, there is victory.
Evos akan kembali
Dewa has to go home, but Evos will continue on.
Evos fans, mereka
Evos fans.
benar-benar bersuara dan menggemparkan nice pick 2. Randy,
Then
playoff pertama.
raise the
5
roof.
game
The
kalian
nice pick too.
habiskan. Gimana Randy?
Randy, a full 5 games, how do you feel?
Ada deg-degannya juga karena kita ya sempat kalah poin kan.
We were losing on
Ya,
points, so it was a bit
Rame
nerve-wracking.
Rame banget, tapi ini adalah momen playoff pertama bagi Randy. Bude penasaran, seberapa
It's the first
nervous,
playoff for
gimana
you,
cara
Randy.
kamu biar bisa tetap perform apik?
How do you ensure that you keep your performance up?
Mungkin mindset gue masih pengen main besok aja sih, jadi gak pengen
Hey, my mindset is like, I still want to play tomorrow,
Gak
so
pengen pulang pertama.
I don't
Tapi
want to be the
yang
first team
menariknya
to go
gimana
home.
kalian tentu berdebar-debar setelah game 3 Dakdikdukser. Apa tuh?
After game 3,
gimana kondisi di
your hearts
setiap
must be
gamenya
pounding.
Randy?
mungkin kita main nothing tulus aja sih ya, kan kita satu tujuan
just kept playing with
juara.
nothing to lose mentality.
Ya kita all out lah.
We have to go all out.
All in, tapi Bude penasaran lawanmu hari ini di EXP Lane. Kita tahu ada hero yang cukup unik, terakhir kita lihat Joy di EXP Lane.
In the
itu
EXP
dari
Lane, a unique
lama
hero popped up
banget,
today. That
berseason
Joy,
lalu.
last seen seasons ago.
Kamu menemukan ada hero unik yang harus kamu lawan.
How do you feel discovering that you have to go up against a weird hero like this?
Hero-hero gitu ya. Joy mungkin masih bisa dilawan menurut gua. Ya Joy-nya juga sempat bikin kita kesusahan kan di game 2 sama 3.
With the Joy, we can
Dan
still
di 2 game itu ya kita
deal with it.
Kita cari cara lah biar
We were losing on a couple of games because of the Joy, but we found ways in order to find victory despite the
Hero
Joy.
surprise seperti itu bisa dilawan juga dengan cepat dan cermat berarti nih. Langsung kalian jawab.
kita sebenarnya udah nyari dari selesai game 2 sih, cuman game 3 masih.
Oh, we've been
mungkin
looking for a
masih
solution for the Joy since the end of game number 2.
Syukur-syukur bisa dapat.
But it took
Terus-terus bisa
a
dapat
long
dan
time for us to actually
terbukti.
find
Kita
a working
melihat
solution.
kemenangan yang begitu dramatis dari tim EVOS. Tapi kalau ngomong-ngomong tentang dramatis, sebenarnya dari Hengki, Bude penasaran
It's
nih.
dramatic.
Ki, momen
Ki.
yang sangat mendebarkan. Benar-benar tadi apalagi di game yang terjadi. Menang kalah, menang. Dari ini sendiri, faktor apa nih yang membuat EVOS pada akhirnya bisa memenangkan dengan 3-2?
What factors do you think allowed Evos to win in a 3-2 fashion?
Poin ya benar yang tadi yang kata Randy, kita nggak mau minta maaf cepet-cepet di hari pertama. Jadinya
Like Randy said, we don't want to be the first team to apologize for going home early. So we trust
kita masih pengen
in each
menang.
other,
Bahkan
and we know that we want to keep going.
Kita losing condition aja kita hampir menang gitu. Jadi kita yakin kita lebih bagus daripada
Even in losing conditions, we almost
Dan
were able to get a
keyakinan itu
victory.
membawa
So
kalian hari
we
ini di
were
panggung
convinced
ini. Dan
we have what it
membahas
takes.
tentang kalian mengingatkan satu sama lain. Apakah dari coaching staff atau dari mungkin di balik layar ada sesuatu yang kalian lakukan atau diperbincangkan?
Yeah, I think you did or talked about
Kalau
behind the
untuk
scenes.
strategi ya pasti ada, itu balik lagi ke backstage.
Strategy,
Tapi
of
kalau
course,
untuk
in the backstage.
pribadi ya satu sama lain ya kita sama-sama pengen menang aja semua.
But personally, we just kept
Sama-sama pengen menang.
talking to each
Apa
other
yang
and we
kalian
know that we
fokuskan
all
biar
want
bisa
to win.
menang lawan Dewa United?
Fokus utama kita sebenarnya gameplay kita sendiri sih sebenarnya. Jadi kayak kita nggak terlalu terpaku sama cheese pick mereka, yang penting kita
Our
siap
focus was
aja,
more on our own
kita yakin
gameplay.
kita
We don't want to be
lebih
too focused on their cheese picks.
Dengan gameplay
As long as
yang
we have our own
sudah
gameplay
kalian
that
persiapkan
we know
sepertinya
will
untuk
work,
melawan Dewa
we're
United,
convinced we
karena
can make
kita
it
tahu
through.
Tispik mungkin kalau bisa dibahas ini ada yang spesial nih di tengah-tengah.
Cheese player, Bro.
Ini cheese player ya. Kalian
Yeah, talking about
pakainya
cheese picks, this is a cheese player. Is this part of your strat,
Swelo,
having a
Anda.
cheese player?
Halo, Bude.
Anda cheese playernya.
Oh, cheese. Enggak sih, enggak suka cheese, enggak suka keju.
No, I don't like cheese. I don't like the dairy products.
Yang di sana.
Apipi. Oke, Swelo menang hari ini. Suka
Puji Tuhan.
nggak? Puji Tuhan.
Ya.
Kita ngelihat kamu tiba-tiba muncul.
Iya.
We saw you appear out of nowhere.
Ini memang udah strategi kalian mengganti mid laner di tengah-tengah permainan
Is
karena
there no strategy
melihat
to
lawannya
change your
ganti-ganti
mid
hero.
laner?
Terus apa gimana
So
Swelo?
seeing your opponents change
Ya,
heroes,
kalau masalah
you're gonna match it with
pergantian
your
player sih kita
roster?
pasien ke coaching staff. Cuman ya tadi kayak ditanya, kan kita udah kalah 2 poin. Ditanya, Fit mau main nggak?
We trust in the coaching staff,
Mau.
and
Udah
after we were
main.
down 2 points, they asked me like, "Do you want to
Iya,
play?"
soalnya kan kita mau all in,
And I
all
said,
out. Yaudah
yeah.
yang ada di sana dikeluarinnya al. Ayo al gitu.
We want to be all in, all out. So whenever we got another player, another hero,
Tapi deg-degan
we
gak
gotta
sih
go
ketika
for it.
kamu menjadi pemain di saat itu adalah match point?
Sudah biasa bukan?
How do you feel playing when it's
Jadi
a
biasa
match
aja.
point situation?
Oke,
And Swelo
yang penting
says,
siap
"Hey,
aja. Tapi berarti ini
I'm used to it, aren't I?"
keputusan mendadak.
Ya.
Ya.
Mendadak, benar-benar.
Mendadak.
Ya.
Tapi kamu melihat melawan Okta, di mana Okta adalah satu player dengan pool hero yang begitu banyak.
that's
5
Okta, a
game dia
hero
memakai
with
hero yang berbeda.
Such a white hero pool.
Apa nih?
5 games with 5
Dari
different
Swelo
heroes.
sendiri, gimana untuk melawannya?
What do you think?
Ya kalau buat
you had
melawannya mungkin
to fight him?
ya lawan aja sih udah. Soalnya kan ya mungkin dia memang ngejar top 1 unique hero di mid lane.
Well,
Jadi
just
ya
go against him. He might be
terwujud.
chasing the stat for the
Prestasi.
number 1
Tapi
most
kalau
heroes
Swelo,
played.
apa yang pengen Swelo
But
kejar
it's fine.
nih?
menang.
Menang.
Well, what are you aiming for,
Mau ngejar
Swelo?
menang,
I'm aiming for victory.
Terus mau kejar
That's
apa
it.
lagi?
Kemenangan berikutnya. Semoga amin.
Once I'm down here, I'm gonna go for the next victory too.
Dan kemenangan terus dikantongi. Tapi apakah ini akan jadi pertanda Swelo akan main lagi besok langsung jadi starter
Fine that you might play again tomorrow,
Main.
Swelo.
Kalau enggak ya udah.
Well, if the coach says I play, I'll play.
Iya.
If not,
Gimana coaching staff
no problem.
Kan pasti keputusan terbaik, kita percaya aja.
We trust that the coaching
Percaya
staff
aja.
will make the best
Dan
calls for us.
kalau ngebahas tentang kepercayaan, mungkin di sini Albert
Yeah, but trust,
dengan
Albert.
kepercayaan diri seperti apa yang kamu persiapkan nih
What
untuk
kind of
melawan
self-confidence
Dewa
have you
United
prepared
hari
going up against
ini?
Dewa United today?
Ya percaya diri aja sih. Terus percaya sama tim.
Have self-confidence and trust in the team that we know that we can
Bisa
win.
menang.
Ya.
Menang 3-2 kayak gini. Di
And a
bawah
3-2 victory,
ekspektasi atau di atas
Is
ekspektasi?
it below or above your expectations?
Sesuai ekspektasi sih.
It's
Soalnya
as
emang
expected.
Ya, Dewa juga tim yang nggak bisa dianggap remeh lah.
Because Dewa is also a team that you can't take lightly.
Jadi ya kita, ya aku sendiri expect sih bakal sengit kayak gini.
I myself expected a close
Dengan
match.
permainan yang sengit. Dan kalau kita ngebahas tentang permainan sengit ini, kita ngelihat bahwa tim EVOS atau Albert pun membawa gameplay yang cukup berbeda. Di
Eagles
saat
and Albert, you guys
bisa
brought in a
menggunakan
different kind of gameplay.
hero utility, hero
We saw
assassin.
Albert
Tapi
play
kalau
with the
dalam sini,
utilities, the
untuk
assassins.
mengalahkan Dewa United, apa nih yang
To beat Dewa
racikan
United.
apa yang Albert temukan?
What kind of foundings did you
Kunci
have?
kemenangan untuk melawan Dewa United nih.
What's the key to victory?
Ah,
Right here, right here.
ngebawa Swelo.
Bringing Swelo?
Apa sih Swelo di tim ngapain sih, Bet? Kasih tahu Bude.
What's his role in the
Di
team?
playoff ini Swelo ngapain?
Albert berlebihan.
Banyak dia, impact buat timnya banyak dia.
There's a lot of impact for the
On
team.
game juga, out in game juga.
In the game and outside of the game.
Ya, impact ke timnya bagus.
Good impact
Swelo
for
jadi
the team.
kunci di sini. Bentar lagi gak jadi maskot kamu ya.
Soon,
Tapi kalau
Swelo might be a
ngebahas
mascot.
tentang hari ini ada yang lebih luar biasa banget karena tiba-tiba di playoff ada Savage pertama.
Suddenly in the playoffs, we have our first Savage.
Bukan hanya pertama karena kita bisa melihat hampir saja bersih tanpa death kalau nggak kena
Almost
turret
clean
tadi.
without a death. And right there in the final game,
Ranger dari Erlan mendapatkan Savage
Would be a clean
dan
kill.
hampir tanpa tumbang satupun Erlan.
almost 0 deaths except for that final turret one.
Puji Tuhan.
Oke.
Praise God.
Tapi itu aku mati gara-gara ini aja sih, udah terlalu wah menang gitu.
No, I died there because I was just so hyped up that we won.
Gak sadar.
I didn't notice.
Turretnya mati.
Waduh ya. Oke, nggak apa-apa karena udah hype ya berarti. Udah ngelepas tuh HP. Samsung udah dilepas.
Udah.
Udah.
Hey,
Jadi tetap
you let
bersih
go
guys
of the phone.
sebenarnya dengan nol kematian.
It's basically 0
tumbang,
deaths.
Tak tersentuh. Erlan dengan
Untouched.
Granger.
Erlan
Apa
on the
hubungan
Granger.
kalian berdua?
Soulmate.
They're soulmates.
Mate,
Yes.
sebuah kesalahan gak sih Dewa United memberikanmu
Is it a
Granger?
mistake to give you your Granger?
Nggak salah sih Bude, biar aku pakai terus.
No, it's not a
Biar
mistake.
pakai
So that I can
terus.
keep using it. Yes.
Tapi Erlan, ini adalah panggung playoff pertamamu Erlan.
This is your first playoff stage, Erlan.
Kasih tahu gimana rasa
Tell us,
playoff.
how does it feel? The playoff
Baunya
sensation.
sih sedap ya.
Oh, it's
Enak
delicious.
nampaknya di sini.
It's great.
Enak, betah ya?
Iya. Biasanya
I feel comfortable. I want to stick around
selesai
somewhere here.
nontonin orang.
Usually,
Sekarang?
we're in for a week
Sekarang
and we just watch people.
Ditontonin.
But now,
Ditontonin.
people watch us.
Dan ketagihan nggak main lagi?
Is it addicting? Do you play again?
Bismillah, semoga kita besok masih bisa lagi. Lanjut terus pokoknya.
If God's willing, we want to keep
Dengan
playing
soulmate-mu
and
kah,
keep continuing.
Granger-mu kah? Apakah
With your
Granger?
soulmate
Tapi
Granger?
tadi juga Budi denger kok, ini wah Erlan Granger memang beda. Apa yang membuat Granger-mu berbeda dengan Granger-Granger lain?
What makes your Granger so different from all the other Grangers?
Ada hubungan khusus aja kayaknya aku Bude sama Granger.
I think I just got a special connection with the Granger.
Udah itu aja. Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang kemenangan hari ini, panggung hari ini, Erlan ketagihan. Besok berarti kalian akan bermain kembali.
But this
dan
means that
lawan
tomorrow,
kalian
you're going to be playing against Onyx.
Yeay.
Yay! Woo!
Oh jangan.
Bagaimana?
What do you think?
Ya udah kita lawan semua orang yang mesti kita lawan aja. Bu.
Well, we have to play against who we have to play against.
Apakah semangat
It is what it is.
memang sudah tertuju untuk menjadi juara dan mendapatkan slot ke M7?
Oh iya dong,
Are you guys
selalu
aiming for the
selamat.
M7
Semangat
slot?
kita.
Selalu semangat.
Yeah, we are always
Bude kepengen dengerin
hyped
kata-kata
up for
dari
that.
kalian untuk mengajak semua super fans untuk datang ke Nice 2 untuk besok match kalian.
You can invite the super fans to come and
Buat
watch your
Evos
match.
Fam, makasih udah datang hari ini.
Evos fans, thanks for coming today.
Kita ternyata besok masih main, jadi
Apparently, we're still playing
dukung kita
tomorrow.
terus ya sampai besok lah pokoknya.
So just keep supporting us for tomorrow, day after, and so forth and so on.
Baiklah, kalau kayak gitu, karena kita akan ketemu lagi, jadi semoga kita bisa ngobrol-ngobrol lagi.
We're gonna meet again.
Yang
Hopefully
terbaik.
we can meet
Inilah
again
dia,
in interview.
hasil yang begitu dramatis.
This is the result of such a dramatic match. Evos fans,
Dari tim Evo.
give it up for Evos and their victory.
Although Dewa fought hard in this match, going a full best of 5, unfortunately, Evos come out on top as the victors and will be moving forward in the next stage of the playoffs. So once again, congratulations to the Evos fans. Well done to Evos. Their journey is not over. It is not done because their next opponent will be Onyx.
Yeah, it is set. As for Alter Ego, who got their match earlier, will face Bigatron tomorrow. And yeah, Evos will face Sonic. Mind you, tomorrow, we will have the lower brackets though. So there's an extra life.
Yeah.
There's layers to it.
There's layers to it, like Shrek.
Could you call it layers, technically?
He's an onion, like he says.
Right, okay.
Ogres are like onions.
There's
layers.
Okay, fair enough.
Anyway.
But man, match point Evos, how about that, dude? You get the match point, it just gets even more dangerous when you're up against this team, man.
Wow.
There's something about them.
Even with a completely different roster as well.
Forget the cheese heroes, the cheese player. What was that, dude?
They have a cheese player now.
That's true.
It's unreal.
Super sub, but the super player for this match, full best of 5, full 5 games, is going to Erlan, player of the match. On the Grangers, by the way. 13-0-1, 8-0-2, 11-1-5, He technically was untouched, except for that final death, but that was because they already won anyway. And he said,
let go of his phone.
Exactly.
That's on him though. No perfect record for you, Airline. You should have known better.
And the turret was the one that killed him, so
exactly.
It looks like the turret is better than you. Erlan.
The builds are almost similar, folks. Apart from the rapid boots, that was a switcheroo right there. You got a rose gold as well in a couple of games, but you know, the primary items being Hunter Strike, Malefic, Sky Piercer, and the BOD.
And always the Sky Piercer first.
First.
No matter what condition.
No matter.
Losing, winning, Sky Piercer, first item.
Now I'm gonna copy that and put it on my Kufra games.
That's what I'm gonna do on my Zushin games.
Sky Piercer first
Sky
item.
Piercer first item.
Fun fact for you guys, me, Ranger Mas, Lim, Mirko, and Professor KB, we played a game last night, and all of us, the whole roster had a Sky Piercer. And we won, so I mean, you know, in the right circumstances, weird things can work out. But the MVP heat map here, if you look at Erlan, look at that, he was playing so conservative, showing again, the deaths is not because Dewa wasn't trying to find him, he was just playing it really, really safe, understanding he's up against a Kadira, a Joy, a Grok. At any moment, a single moment of mistake can allow Dewa to just turn things around. Understanding that he is the win condition for his team, the positioning is just so good on this guy.
And you know, I thought that he was a little overconfident with his choice of spell, going for Flicker instead of Purify. Considering, again, like you mentioned, the Kadira, there's Mueza as well on the Grok, and yet nobody was able to touch him at all.
Yeah, the reaction speed, especially later on towards the end game, the final attempt from Octa, probably the best illustration of what I'm talking about. He's just so good. And the reaction speed, that play by Muesda though, almost turned things around. Absolutely, but here, committing onto the Gatot, not even getting the kill, right? And then getting chased down because of all of the great repositioning tools that Evos have at their disposal. That was one of the first moments where Evos were able to turn things around. And right here, that reaction speed. Octa should have waited for a better opportunity because...
Look at this combo though.
Max range. Too much. AOG as well, by the way.
Exactly.
Following up on this. A great way to really get the better of Dewa in their own base.
Ah, perfect time by Soilo as well there. He got taken down, but at the end he was able to dish out the damage and still remain untouched. Soilo again. Oh man.
Dude, he let go of the phone. He's like, oh no,
there you go, yeah. That's the death. There it is. But 3-4. Wait, what? I'm what?
3-4?
Why did I say 3-4?
I don't know.
3-2. I was gonna say in favor for
favor for.
Getting tongue-tied here. 17-minute game. That was a little bit longer than the previous games. But at the end, Evos were able to pull through. There were so many moments as well for Dewa United that their targeting was really weird again in this game. I really thought that they could have won with this draft.
I thought so too.
Thought so too. Yeah, I thought with like the risk, the higher risk, right, against the Rock, Kadira, and Ruby as well. I thought with the overwhelming crowd control, it would like hinder the mobility for Albert, but no. All 311, you know, objectively sound for Albert.
I mean, you saw that Dewa United were down like 2,000, 3,000 gold, and they were able to get a 3-0 team fight. And that has happened on multiple games for Dewa, which is why I'm like, wow, something about this team's team fighting is so good. But then you get to the late game, I really felt that if they wanted to try that maneuver, a pick off on anyone, right, just to get a lead, extra control, a man advantage, it would have worked on anyone but the Gatot, specifically because Key understood his role is to just draw attention, and he went with Athena.
Yeah.
Right? And the Athena just lowers that burst potential by so much.
And yet they still went all in on the Gatot Gacha.
Yeah, exactly. I guess
that was a weird call, gotta be honest.
I get the feeling if it was Randy, maybe there was a better chance. But again, he's also regenerating a lot, because if you look at the items for Dewa, is there literally none? There is no healing. Okay, there is a Dominus Ice on Mueza, but that's about it. And that came in quite late into the game. So they were fighting for the most part in this game. all the way until about like 10 minutes there, you see the dominance ice, there was nothing to lower Randy's sustain in the fights.
Yeah, Octa was focused more on his own damage.
Yeah.
Instead of like
Build-
the
yeah.
overall team. But I think that's
Normal. If you're
normal
on
for a Kadita.
You want to get the Genius Wand.
Yeah, that's a problem.
For this comp, they have to ignore Randy and get the backliners, but they could not find it.
So let's take a listen into the mic checks for Evos, the White Tigers, in that previous match.
Gua cicil grok nih.
Gotan lagi.
Nih grok dulu ya guys. Lihat gua guys. Lihat grok. Udah grok. Lihat gua grok guys. Grok. Mati grok. Mati. Elis. Boleh. Nih gua angkat nih.
Udah Puria lo ya.
Ya. Kal jangan over kal. Aman nih.
Tengah lagi aja guys, tengah guys.
Ya, aman. Mati dia, Bos.
Mati.
Nih gua angkat.
Ayo lagi. Let's go. Gato pare, Fani pare, missing pare.
Aman aja.
Aman.
Gas aja. Gua
angkat pare.
Gua angkat Fani guys.
Fani.
Maleng.
Gua heal.
Aman. Gotan dia.
Aman aja boy, gua beli semua item boy. Nice. Ini mau sepek atau enggak nih boy? Nih gua angkat.
Sepek. Boy. Respect boy. Aman ada lihat Kadita enggak?
Iya enggak tahu gua makanya. Iya kan, tuh kan. Gua aman. Kadita boy.
Aman gua lihat gua. Gol. Mati dia.
Nih grok.
Nice.
Depan dulu, santai boy.
Temperen.
Aman.
Bisa atas dulu guys.
Lihat gua guys.
Depan ya.
Ayo beneran.
Lihat gua. Gol Tiren. Kena 3 Ren. Bisa. Mati. Aman guys. Aman. Winter guys.
Jai. Gua aman boy. Gua santai boy.
Nice.
Lihat gua dulu.
Goton.
And there you have it, the mic checks for Evos in that previous match. You can feel the passion, you can feel the hype as well, especially from Key, who was shouting quite a bit. And there it is. Navi, as well as Dewa, unfortunately, will not be able to move forward in the playoffs.
No.
Alter Ego and Evos step forward. And we started the day with 6 teams.
Now it's 4.
And now we're down to 4.
Oh. Wow. It's going to be very interesting indeed.
It sounds like Bude is already ready at their jersey wall. So let's take a look at that interview.
Big ouchie.
Dan pada akhirnya kita akan melihat satu lagi jersey yang harus dimatikan. Ini adalah simbol bahwa perjalanan mereka telah berakhir. Namun Budi penasaran bagaimana tim EVOS mengakhiri perjalanan dari Dewa. Coach Vin, halo.
Halo Budi.
Playoff ini gimana sebagai coach di sini?
Pengalaman pertama sih ya. Ya ternyata seru juga gitu.
It's my first time, but
Tapi deg-degan gak sih tadi 5 game?
Were you nervous?
Lebih deg-degan
It's a full
kalau
5
nonton
game.
ya dibanding main.
Karena gak punya
Apparently
kontrol
it's a
di
bit more
belakang
nervous
ya.
to be
Iya,
watching
karena
the games than
kayak
actually playing in them.
Deketannya juga ada yang kayak, bisa nih gitu. Tapi
there's some moments where you're like, oh, you can do this. Oh, we can get a win here.
Udah penasaran,
But
kita ngelihat
yeah, it's different.
adanya hero-hero unik juga. Dan itu membuat Coach Vin berpikir lebih ekstra gak sih untuk
I
melawan
think
Dewa United?
extra against Dewa United because of the
iya sih
unique
pasti,
picks.
karena kayaknya kan kayak nonton MPL lain juga gitu. Gak ada yang pakai Joy XP juga sih gitu. Ya terus dia pakai pertama kali lah keluar lagi.
Even watching the other MPLs, you don't see a Joy EXP. So when he brought it out, that was so confusing. For sure, we were surprised, but we tried to adjust
ada pemikiran ekstra juga.
against the unique heroes like the Kadita and Setian, but
Mungkin mengimbangi
we tried to
dengan
just
hero-hero
solve it
unik
as
atau
best as
jawaban
possible.
apa sih untuk Dewa United sebenarnya yang kalian punya dan pada akhirnya bisa menang 3-2 nih?
What was the answer that we
Sebenarnya
got
kita
in the
juga
end?
lebih ke pasrah aja sih. Karena kan
We just accepted
bandnya
it.
juga nggak bisa band semua lah gitu loh. Jadi
Can't
kita
ban all the
pasrah
heroes.
aja, udah kita fokus aja gitu sama hero kita.
Let's
Kayaknya
focus on our own
nggak bisa sih,
heroes.
nggak bisa dihentikan dia pick Joy.
We can always stop the Joys, we can stop all these
Lupakan
unique
tentang
heroes who are
hero-nya
showing
tapi
up.
lebih fokus kepada gameplay kalian.
Iya.
Tapi gameplay kalian melawan Dewa United ini memang dimodifikasi khusus untuk Dewa?
Did you
atau
modify your
tidak?
game
Atau
plan
memang ini adalah gameplay EVOS?
specifically against Dewa, or is it just like
Ya harus
how Evos
ada
plays?
adaptasi lah. Saya kayak mungkin kalau misalnya game pertama buat overall semua
Should be
tim
some
gitu.
adaptation.
Cuman melihat Dewa kayak gimana pasti ada adaptasi lah.
But after
terus-terusan.
seeing some of
Jadi ya
the stuff from
game-game
Dewa,
saja
of
pasti
course
buat
there'll be
Dewa.
some adaptations
Oke,
too.
dan beri penasaran, tadi ketika kalian menggunakan bukan cheese pick tapi cheese player.
But when you use
ada
the-
Swallow
not a
lagi
cheese
nih,
hero, but a cheese
muncul
player.
tiba-tiba di saat match point.
Talking of during
keputusan
match
seperti
point.
apa tuh yang mendasari?
What was the decision based on?
Apa ya, kayak aku menilai kayak aku dan
I was
Raffu ya,
judging.
menilai kayaknya butuh sesuatu yang dirubah gitu.
There's
Soalnya
something
hero
needs to
kan kita
change.
juga gak bisa ubah gitu kan. Joy, aduh mana nih Joynya?
We
Jadi
can't
ya udah
change the
kita
heroes,
coba
we can't deal with the
ubah
Joy.
player supaya ya mungkin ada semangat baru juga gitu dari
We decided to
teman-temannya juga.
sub in a
Terus
player so
Joy juga
maybe
tadi,
there'll be
responnya
new
positif.
energy,
Dia ready banget gitu.
new motivation, and his response was ready. Like he seemed ready, he seemed confident. So I figured it might work out.
Dan kalau kita membahas tentang kemenangan hari ini dan kalian pada akhirnya akan mengakhiri perjalanannya dari Dewa United. Kalian lah yang membawa Dewa United dan sekarang kalian yang akan mematikan juga. Coach Pin, ini adalah momen untuk EVOS dan juga untuk Coach Pin.
Coach Pin,
Silahkan.
moment for EVOS to
dan
end the
kata-kata
journey for
terakhir
Dewa
mungkin.
United. Any
Ini
last words?
buat EVOS fam.
It's for EVOS fans.
Dan dengan demikian memang Alok juga sesuai dengan match mereka.
Just like that.
Namun terima kasih
The
Coach
button,
Pin.
a bit hard to work with,
Melihat
like that match
lebih dalam
earlier.
lagi dengan para talent yang bertugas. So, talent, monggo.
Let's see you, Coach Finn. Back to the talents on duty. Which is us.
I like how he couldn't turn it off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Much like the match. I like that. Oh, I like that symbolism usage by Wude. Why won't it turn off?
They struggled.
As expected.
Going up against Dewa.
It's a tough, it takes multiple attempts.
Yeah.
Yes.
All
But-
5 games.
All 5 games.
It's
Yes, sir.
official though, right?
What is?
What is, yeah?
Fifth, sixth position in the regular season are out. Right?
I don't remember.
I believe so. I believe
Yeah, I think so.
I believe fifth and sixth are out, which leaves automatic
Was
seventh.
Dewa
eighth.
below Evos? Weren't Evos below Dewa?
I believe Evos were fourth. That's why they're home.
Okay.
By
okay.
Dewa.
Okay, I trust your memory more than mine.
Yeah. I mean, if you say so.
I have goldfish memory, so I don't remember. But yes,
I've
we'll take your word
marginally
for it.
better goldfish memory as well.
We gotta learn from the players, man.
Yes.
They trust in themselves and their friends.
And they don't let things stick around, can move on
Yeah.
towards the
exactly.
future.
So let's move forward to the future as we take a look at the updated brackets. Here it is. Woo! It's official.
Oh, man.
Tomorrow we'll have 2 games, 2 matches, I mean, both in a best of 5. First match will be BTR and Alter Ego, and then it will be followed by Onyx versus Evos, the Rumble in the Jungle.
The international derby. All right. Onyx versus Evos in the best of 5 series. You mentioned BTRAE. And then we got the upper bracket finals the next day.
And the lower bracket. Oh, no.
Not the lower bracket finals.
Oh, the yeah.
Upper bracket finals, one team will advance and secure M7 ticket.
So what's the second match?
Lower bracket.
Oh, just the lower
Lower
bracket.
bracket match, I think.
Lower
Yeah.
bracket match, yeah. You're right, right.
Oh boy. We've
So
seen
that
Onyx.
will be Alter Ego and Evos. Prediction.
Oh.
Presumably.
Wow.
Prediction.
Okay,
I mean, technically, our prediction team-wise, not score-wise, is still correct.
Yes, sir.
English at 100% win rate.
See, Gani, Onyx occasionally takes the lower bracket route, people like to say. You think that might happen again now? Considering the lower bracket looks just as grueling with their own best of 7, right?
Is that true? Onyx built lower brackets?
I don't think Onyx will go to lower bracket.
All right. An outdated meta.
No.
The lower bracket meta.
That seems like the PH style. You know?
Like, I feel like Onyx
The
just
PH style.
Yeah,
want to
lower
get it
brackets.
over with. Because they want to move on to M7.
I guess. They're looking ahead, but that might bite them in the back, you know?
Nah.
Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful.
Spoken like a true kingdom.
What do you mean?
Spoken like a true kingdom.
What does that mean?
It means that you guys need to upgrade your devices, bros.
Sure. To what though?
To the Samsung Galaxy S25 FE, bruh. We've been talking about it all day, okay? Please don't forget. Amazing specs, but also very affordable, which is kind of crazy, right? 4,900 mAh battery, And then there's the dynamic AMOLED 2x display with 120 Hz refresh rate.
Wow.
Improved processor. So ultra smooth game performance all day long. And also there's AI in it. And the prices are crazy. The prices are insane.
What was it? Last we heard somewhere about 8 million IDR. Again, comparatively for a flagship spec phone, that's kind of unreal, man.
I feel like I want to buy 3 of that.
How rich are you?
I mean, that's not even that much. Think about it.
I mean,
buy one.
it's more affordable, but I don't think I would buy 3 out of nowhere.
Newest richest caster,
No.
ladies and gentlemen.
It's Frederick Handiloho.
I think Goni is highly competing against that because it is 8 million rupiah, all right? But don't forget this, you guys can get total benefits worth of up to 2.9 million IDR, including a 256 gigabyte memory upgrade
Wow.
and a free clear case.
Free clear case.
And then prices start from only 749 per month with 0% installment plans.
And don't forget, for you people, aka the MPL watchers, there's an exclusive promo where you can get a free 25-watt travel adapter too, right?
Mm-hmm.
That is...
Purchase it on Samsung.com/ID using the promo voucher code MPLS25F.
Get yours now, because the promo is valid only until the 31st of October 2025. Buy the Samsung Galaxy S25 FE right now.
But we have good news for those of you guys who are still tuning in. Thank you guys again for watching until the very end because you guys will get 110 diamonds
Bang.
for only 1 rupiah. All right. GoPay is giving around 10,000 diamonds away for free because of the 10k gold difference in that previous match. And it's only for the first 100 people. So scan the QR code and be the first 100 to get those diamonds for basically free.
ASAP. If you're lucky,
I'm feeling pretty lucky.
update us.
You got the right score for match 2.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
But I mean, tomorrow will be a little less pressuring because again, there are the lower brackets. But the next day, the third day, that's when we're gonna start to say goodbye to 2 more teams.
Right.
Right? Or one team.
One team.
One team. There.
Top 3, yeah.
One team, and then one.
Another team. Top 4, then top 3.
And then
This is top 4.
grand finals. Top 4. I mean,
This is top 4.
it's still within prediction how this day went.
For now.
The results, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know about tomorrow though. I feel like it's gonna be a bit eventful. But considering how strong Onyx and Bigatron are looking, maybe we have a pretty good idea already on how things are gonna go. Unless.
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 I mean, for Onyx, I think it's a sure win. But for BTR, you know how they are in the playoffs. Hopefully that passive doesn't come back again. Because...
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Traumatizing. But that marks the end of the day. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in to the English broadcast. We'll see you tomorrow for day 2 of the playoffs. It's been me, A-Turn, alongside with Gani as well as Arashi. Signing out for the day.
See you.
Dan hari ini kita telah menyaksikan 2 pertandingan yang begitu memukau. Kedua tim sayangnya telah gugur dan langkah mereka harus terhenti di hari pertama babak playoff MPL Indonesia season 16. Walaupun Navi kita bisa melihat bahwa kali ini, di season kali ini mereka berhasil melaju ke babak playoff. Sayangnya langkah mereka harus terhenti di hari pertama dan nasib yang sama diemban juga oleh tim Dewa United Esport di mana mereka yang sempat cuti berseason-season bahwa di season kali ini sayangnya harapan mereka harus pupus di hari yang pertama. Yap, reverse sweep terjadi di match pertama, di match kedua terjadi pertarungan yang begitu intens. 5 game mereka sapu dan hasil terbaik pun sudah didapatkan oleh tim EVOS dan juga congratulations untuk tim Alter Ego. 2 tim ini akan melangkah melaju untuk melawan 2 tim teratas di babak regular season. Onyx dan juga tim Bigatron telah menanti mereka.
Alter Champs dan EVOS Fam, siapkan pasukan kalian karena tim kalian berhasil melaju ke babak berikutnya. Jadi ajak seluruh super fans datang langsung ke MPL arena langsung datang ke Nice Pick 2 karena disinilah kalian bisa menjadi saksi di mana tim kalian apakah bisa melaju ke babak berikutnya ataukah harus terhenti seperti Navi dan juga Dewa.
Yap, mereka akan turun ke lower bracket namun harus dak-dik-dukser dan semua yang ada di sini pasti nggak mau turun ke lower bracket. Dan tentu saja Bude juga ingin mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Coffee Good Day.
Dan juga our partner in eSport ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Games Max, Good Time. And our advertisers ada Kacang Sukro, Yoritos, dan juga our suppliers ada Head and Shoulders, UBS Gold, Royal Guards, Imaginary, dan Kila Food.
Yap, dengan demikian hari yang pertama pun telah berakhir. Memang ada tangisan dan juga ada tawa. Tim harus terhenti, tersisa 4 saja yang akan memperebutkan bukan hanya menjadi juara MPL Indonesia Season 16, namun juga 2 slot untuk babak M7.
Apapun bisa terjadi dan siapakah yang hari esok akan berhasil melaju ke babak berikutnya, siapakah yang harus masuk ke lower bracket, kita akan menyaksikannya langsung besok Bude. Dan kalau begitu saya Alisa Natali.
Dan Bude Clara di sini mengucapkan selamat malam dan sampai jumpa di hari yang kedua babak playoff MPL Indonesia Season 16. We own this!
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawa